complete fools of ourselves singing Britney Spears and the Spice Girls. But I don't think they'll stop until we've sampled the delights of every bar in town. I crinkle my nose as we step into a little Irish pub. It's tucked away off the main street, and I can see why. The place smells like day-old fried fish and beer. There's no music playing, no party lights, and no room to dance. A row of TVs behind the bar play 5 different sports, including golf. At least the reception is warm. All the patrons hoot and holler. Some are laughing at us. And I mean, fair. We look ridiculous. Violet forced me into this beaded bikini top, and I feel naked. I've spent half the night adjusting it, worried the girls are peeking out. Behind me, Lemon trips on the rug, bumping into me and nearly losing her pink cowgirl hat topped with a large pink and purple blinking penis. Oops, sorry, Daisy, she giggles. It's Poppy, I remind her for the 3rd time. She strides into the middle of the bar in her white fringed jean shorts and red lace bustier top. Her cowgirl Barbie look is complete with a pair of blinged-out rhinestone boots. Okay, the boots are cute. Can someone turn the music up in here? She shouts. We've got a bride to celebrate. To my surprise, upbeat dance music fills the bar. The bartender flips a switch, and colorful lights shine on a disco ball that slowly starts to spin. It's no Club 7, but the effect is cute. The other girls rush forward, ready to order drinks and dance. I turn to Tina. Set a timer for 20 minutes, and then we'll make our exit. No need to subject these folks to Bianca's Macarena routine for any longer than necessary. She nods, pulling out her phone. Well, if it isn't my favorite flavor of sweet treat, a voice calls from behind me. My heart leaps into my throat as I grab Tina's arm. Oh, God. She looks from my hand to my face. Girl, what? You gonna turn around for us, Popsicle? Tina glances behind me, her confusion morphing into a wolfish grin. Well, hello again. You're Poppy's devil, right? One of them, Lukas replies, his tone dripping with steam. This one looks familiar, too, she says, her gaze leveling over my right shoulder. I turn around, nearly bumping into Colton. He puts a hand on my arm to steady me, the heat of his touch spreading up my arm like wildfire. I glance between them. God help me, they look beautiful. Popsicle is right, because I'm about to melt into a puddle on the floor. Colton holds out a hand to Tina. Hey, Colton Morrow. I used to play for the Washington Capitals. That's it, she says, connecting the dots as she shakes his hand. You and your buddies would come into my club. On occasion, he replies, his gaze shifting right back to me. My heart is still racing. What are you two doing here? Oh, just dinner and a game with my best bud, Lukas replies, draping an arm around Colton's shoulders. Kinda like a date night. We would have invited you, but you were otherwise engaged. Tina is still grinning. Oh, what the fuck is this? Nothing, I say, fighting my blush. Just a little mating ritual, Lukas teases. Let me borrow that boa, and I'll even shake my tail feathers for you. Sure. She slips the pink-feathered boa off her neck and wraps it around Lukas. A few of the other girls notice and start weaving this way. My little champagne bubble of happiness pops. Oh, God. I grab their hands. You have to leave. Now. As a conflict-avoidant, people-pleasing double Libra, there are many things in life I can tolerate with a smile on my face. For example, I'm wearing this skimpy Coachella Barbie costume while hosting my bitchy little sister's bachelorette party to celebrate her shell of a marriage to my terrible ex on my own freaking dime. What I will not tolerate is Violet and her friends flirting with, dancing up on, or otherwise touching my hockey players. Oh, come on, Pop, Tina calls. Let him stay. Babe, we haven't paid our bill yet, Lukas adds. Colton steps in, a hand on my shoulder. Poppy, what's wrong? You have to go. Please. Before my sister gets her hands on you. As I say the words, Olivia and Violet saunter up, fruity drinks in hand. Hey, who invited Cox to this hen party? Olivia calls out. She's still in her bedazzled pink jumpsuit as Disco Barbie. Next to her, Violet is wearing a white mini dress with a veil as Brattle Barbie. Olivia settles her hungry gaze on Lucas's tattoos. Well, hi there, handsome. Who might you be? If she reaches out even one hand to touch him, I'm gonna bite it off. Sensing my distress, Lukas slips around me, away from her. Wrapping his arms around my shoulders, he pulls me in against his chest. In seconds, this man has neutralized the threat, turning me into a human shield. I'm Poppy's boyfriend, he declares. Pin freaking drop. I feel like I should remember having that conversation, right? Now seems like a terrible moment to ask for clarification because Violet and Olivia look like they've just swallowed a handful of sour grapes. Oh, I like seeing Olivia Munro jealous. Next to her, Violet scoffs. Yeah, right. If Poppy had a boyfriend, I would know. If Poppy had a boyfriend, Poppy would know, right? I just keep smiling. The other girls crowd in, chatting and laughing. Did I hear Poppy has a boyfriend? Maggie coos. Actually, we're both her boyfriends. Lukas clarifies to more excited chatter. Wait, now Poppy has two boyfriends? How did I miss all this? I'm Lukas, he goes on. This handsome fella is Cole. Nice to meet you, ladies. Now, which one of you is the blushing bride? Oh, he's smooth. He's already met Violet once before. Not to mention, we look alike. But he just glances around, pretending like he doesn't see her standing there in her veil and glittery bride sash. If there's one thing my sister can't stand, it's being ignored. Her smile flickers in annoyance as she sticks out her hand. I'm Violet St. James, Poppy's younger sister, and we've met, actually. Right, he says, shaking her hand. I guess I forgot what you looked like. Olivia snorts into her drink. Seriously, she looks like a taller, hotter version of Poppy. Okay, I'm about to punch this girl right in the cunt. It's fine, Violet says with a simpering smile. Names and faces must be tough for how often you get hit in the head, right? Lukas tightens his arm around me, keeping me from lunging. Oblivious to the tension, Chutney leans in. And she's wearing the bride sash, silly. I didn't even notice. He relaxes his arm, stroking his hand up and down the bare skin of my shoulder. Violet watches the movement with narrowed eyes. Coley, did you see it, bud? Colton weaves his fingers in with mine, smiling down at me. Nope. I only saw Poppy. Be still, my heart. Is there anything hotter than loyalty? You get that with two boyfriends, right? Even fake ones? Wait, are you guys hockey players? Perfect. Now Lemon has entered the chat. We are indeed, says Lukas. What gave us away? Was it my twice broken nose or all my fake teeth? It was probably our hockey t-shirts, Colton teases. Or those rockin' bods, Giselle calls out. Several of the girls laugh, clinking their glasses with Giselle. Ignore her. She's drunk, says Maggie. We're all drunk. Lemon still looks confused. Wait, I thought Poppy said you had a game tonight and that's why you couldn't come party with us. She looks around, hopeful. Are there more of you? Lukas laughs, kissing my cheek. Popsicle, did you lie to your sister and her friends so you could keep us all to yourself? Violet and Olivia glare at me. A warm feeling of triumph settles in my core as I hold their gazes. Slowly, I lift Colton's hand to my lips, giving it a gentle kiss. Yes, I did. Lukas laughs again. Our kitten is a little territorial. But now that you're all here, we'd love to help the bride celebrate. Next round of drinks is on us. The girls all squeal, making both guys jump. A few of them pull out their bingo cards. That's almost a bingo for me, sings Giselle, waving her card in Olivia's face. Me too, calls Chutney. Hey, ask them if they have a condom, says Maggie. Ask them for their number. Giving me one last disdainful look, Olivia points to the bar. Drinks first, ladies. Let's leave perfect Poppy to her pretty boy toys. She and Violet lead them away, much to my relief.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again,
Lukas says as they walk off.
Pop, your sister is a witch with a capital B.
I sigh, leaning back against his chest. I know, but she's family. He relaxes his hold on me.
And what's with the cards?
It's just a stupid game they're playing. A game we're playing, Tina says. You're playing too, Pop, don't forget. Half the stuff on my card is just doing shots. I'd be under the table in 5 minutes. And wait, what the heck are you wearing? I didn't really get a good look at her before we left the beach house. I was too busy organizing the Ubers. Now that she has the boa off, I can take it all in. Is that my blazer? I gasp. Tina, those are my clothes. She throws her head back and laughs. Took you long enough. The sneaky bitch raided my closet. She's wearing my petal pink pencil skirt, a white silky top, and my favorite fuchsia blazer. Her pink hair is curled and styled in a long ponytail. Which Barbie are you supposed to be? She's still laughing, eyes alight with mirth. Duh, I'm you. Me? Yeah, I'm PR Barbie. She strikes a pose with both hands on her hips. Behind me, Lukas and Colton crack up. I want my clothes professionally laundered and returned, I shout at her. This is not going to be the great Ugg boots disappearance of '08. Still laughing, she pulls out one of the pink bingo cards. Here, do us all a favor and help Poppy win this game already. Tina! I slap at her arm, trying to get the card. She just laughs, holding it out of my reach. What? This is like the Jumanji of bachelorette parties. It won't stop until someone wins. With 2 hot hockey players on your team, you'll knock out a double bingo in 10 minutes flat. Colton reaches over me and takes the card.
What do we get if we win?
Lukas asks.
I'm nothing if not competitive. Holy fuck.
Colton's eyes blaze as he holds up the card.
You've been playing this?
I huff, crossing my arms. Please, I did like 2 of the things. I sang karaoke and traded shoes with a lady at the last bar. Lukas glances down at my strappy gold gladiator heels.
You traded shoes with a total stranger?
Yeah, I was wearing these cute little white go-go boots before. They had a much more sensible heel. But those make you look way more fuckable, Tina teases.
Facts,
Colton mutters. Are you still here? I say at her. She just laughs again. Lukas steals the bingo card from Colton.
So, what kind of game are we playing?
His eyes widen as he scans it.
Dollars? Double bingo wins 5,000 American dollars?
Yep, Tina replies.
It's not like Monopoly dollars?
Olivia's parents are loaded, I explain. Dropping $5,000 on a naughty bachelorette bingo is like sneezing for her. His face lights up.
Oh, we are so winning that double bingo.
Tina claps her hands. Yes, get it, Poppy. Show these snooty bitches how it's done. We are not playing, I cry. Lukas, did you even read half the stuff?
Oh, I read the whole thing. Come on.
He grabs my hand and spins me around, pulling me toward the bar.
Coley, let's go. We got a strategy sesh this out.
He weaves us through the dancing bachelorette party girls. Pulling up at the end of the bar, he grabs Colton's arm and drags him forward too. They box me in, both of them with a hand on my bare back as they lean over me, inspecting the bingo card.
I want to do this one and this one,
Lukas says, tapping the card.
Wait, and this one.
Colton is still just shaking his head.
It's like you can't win unless you're willing to perform a sex act.
Why do you think I gave up after trading shoes? I say. Guys, I think some of this stuff is technically illegal.
Oh, we are so doing this one,
Lukas goes on, tapping the square in the bottom row.
We'd have to do the rest in that diagonal,
Colton reasons.
Well, if we combine the dick pic with this one and the shots with this one, I think we'll have it.
Lukas says, his tone bright with excitement.
Question.
He raises his hand and turns to me.
Do these all have to be witnessed by someone else in the party? Like, is there a judge?
I sigh, resigned to my fate. Olivia is the judge. She's calling it the dishonor system. His grin spreads.
Oh, Popsicle, we are in for a wild fucking ride. You ready to play?
I glance to Colton and he smiles too, giving me a nod of encouragement. Oh God, what is happening right now? For weeks, their signals have been all over the place. They want me, they tease me, then they make me see stars. Then Lukas kicks me out of his hotel room, and Colton nods at me like we're strangers at the freaking coffee cart. The last time we were all together, they were literally punching each other into the sand at the idea of sharing me. Now they want to play naughty bachelorette bingo? Together? And don't even get me started on Lukas's little boyfriend's comment. My gossipy sister is going to have a field day with that joke. I'm sure I've already missed a call from my mother in pieces over it.
Come on, Popsicle,
Lukas says, cupping my cheek.
We promise we'll behave.
Colton steps in at my back, his hands smoothing over my hips.
You're overthinking this,
he says in my ear.
I can hear your brain ticking like a bomb.
And I think you're both underthinking it, I say, fighting the urge to melt against him.
We've thought it through plenty,
he replies, his hand slipping under the beaded fringe on my top.
We're on the same page now, Poppy. We know what we want.
Lukas nods, his gaze heated as he watches Colton touch me. Oh God, why does he look so turned on? Both of them are touching me and I can't think. Lukas grins, brushing his finger through my hair.
Come on, baby. Let us show you what good teamwork looks like.
Colton's lips brush the shell of my ear.
Play with us.
Heart in my throat, a nod. Okay. Lukas's face lights up.
Yes?
Yes. With that one little word, Colton lowers his face to my neck on a grateful groan, breathing me in like I know he's been dying to do since the moment I stepped into this bar. His hands hold possessively to my hips. Yes, I say again, arching my neck into the fevered press of his lips. Play with me, please. Lukas silences my plea with a kiss. Then I'm free-falling into a new world of sensation as two beautiful men kiss me. My body is a live wire. I'm humming with aching need, lost in the feel of their lips and hands on me, warm bodies pressing in. We're all trembling as we pull apart. Lukas recovers first. He gives one more glance to the bingo card before he's dropping my hand.
Right, Coley. Trade tops with Poppy.
42. Poppy. I don't even get to voice my concern before Colton strips his shirt off in the middle of the bar to the wild cheers of the crowd. Laughing, he twirls it around his head. Then he's handing it over to me, stealing a kiss as he does. Lukas is right behind me, his hand on my hip. They're comfortable together. They're excited. God help me, I think they really want this. They want to share me. Heart on fire, I tip up on my toes and brush a quick kiss to Colton's lips. Arching back, I steal one from Lukas, too, ignoring the wolf whistles and surprised squeals. Right, I say. Let's win this stupid thing.
That's my girl,
Lukas says.
Someone get us a pen,
he shouts down the bar. I tug Colton's old winter classic tee on over my head. It's still warm, hanging on me like a dress. I stretch my arms around my back inside the shirt to unhook my bra top. Once it's loose, I stuff my arms through the t-shirt holes and pull my top out through the neck. Grinning, I hand it over to Colton. Everyone in the bar watches as he receives it gallantly, slipping the halter on over his neck. The bachelorette party goes wild as he does a little shimmy, the shiny pink beads glinting in the bar lights. The top is practically a necklace on him.
That's one,
he calls out to more cheers.
Come here, Popsicle.
Lukas turns me around and holds out a pen.
Draw a dick on me.
What?
That's the next easiest one in the row,
He explains, tapping the bingo square.
Look, it says, draw a penis on someone. Well, I'm someone, so draw.
Smiling, I take the pen. I'm not much of an artist, I warn.
I don't think that matters in this game,
Colton says at my back. He slips his hands up under his shirt, palming my bare skin. Every touch sets me aflame. I fight a shiver, searching Lukas's colorful ink. He's got so many large pieces, and they all connect. A reaper crowned in flowers, a dagger piercing a heart, an inky black scorpion. There's no spot for it, I say, twisting his arm around.
Do it over here.
He lifts his other arm and taps on a blank space on the outside of his forearm alongside an Anubis figure. With very poor precision, I freehand a cock and balls, even adding a few sprinkles to the ball sack for cartoonish hair. There, I say, capping the pen. I think I did at least as well as a 12-year-old boy. They both laugh, and I toss the pen down the bar. That's 2, I call out. The Bachelorette girls cheer some more. Yeah, Poppy! Look at you go! Lukas brushes a kiss to my forehead.
Now we really get to have some fun.
Stuffing all my anxiety in a box, I jump into the game with both feet. Let's do it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I say on a laugh, gasping as Colton's hands sweep up to cup my breasts. God, I arch into him, pushing his hands down. Let's just do the next thing before I burst into flames.
Way ahead of you.
Lukas finally loses the pink boa and pulls his shirt off, tossing it down on a bar stool. Turning to the crowd, he cups his mouth and shouts, "Body shots!" Apparently, we're combining bingo squares. Tequila shots and do a shot off a guy's abs are now a 2-for-1 special. Lukas hops onto the bar as the crowd presses in behind us, eager to watch. The bartender hands him a lime wedge as he lies back, flexing those delicious ab muscles.
Have you ever done a body shot before?
Colton says in my ear. No? Are you kidding me?
She needs some salt,
he calls over to the bartender. Then he's pushing me forward.
Lick his neck.
My body is one raw nerve as I bend over the bar and lick Lukas's neck. The bartender dusts salt on the spot.
Let's do this,
Lukas calls, popping the lime wedge in his mouth. The bartender pulls out a bottle of tequila and pours a measure of the amber liquid into Lukas's navel.
Lick the salt, drink the shot, then take the lime,
Colton explains, giving me a little push. Get it, Poppy. Suck him good. I smile down at Lukas. He's grinning like the devil around his wedge of lime. Flicking my hair back, I sweep it up with both hands, holding it away from my face. I keep one hand on my fistful of hair as I brush my other up his leg from knee to thigh. Bending over the bar, I lick the salt off his neck. Then I slide down and suck the tequila from his skin, teasing him with my tongue. It's a riot of flavor, all sweet and sharp. Lukas groans, trying to hold still as I let my hand slip a little higher up his thigh. Now the lime, Tina shouts. Yeah, get it, girl. Brushing my lips over his abs, I lower my face to clean the lime from his mouth. As soon as the tart wedge touches my teeth, I give it a squeeze, letting a burst of citrus coat my tongue. Standing up straight, I pop the lime wedge into my hand, laughing as I wipe the drippy juice from my chin. Lukas sits up in a flash and hops off the bar. Cupping my face with both hands, he pulls me forward, burying his tongue in my mouth. I'm lost to his kiss as he steals every last taste of the tequila shot from my lips. The room is spinning as we break apart.
That's 2 more,
Colton calls out to the room. Then he grabs my hand. Walking backward, he moves with the music in a little shuffle step. He's still wearing my beaded pink top like a necklace, which lets his dark skin shine under the flashing lights. He leads me over to where some of the others are dancing. Maggie and Olivia found themselves partners, while Violet dances with Bianca, Lemon, and Giselle. Chutney is making out with a man in the corner. I glance over to the bar to see Tina watching me, a smile on her face, beer in hand. Turning my attention back to Colton, I wrap my hands around his neck, swaying with him. "What are we doing now?" I call out. Lukas folds himself in against my back, his shirt back in place.
"Next bingo square says you have to dance with a couple."
I laugh, swaying my hips to the beat as they both put their hands on me. I think the game makers had a different kind of couple in mind.
"Well, playing by the rules of dishonor, this still works,"
Lukas says, nipping at my earlobe. Oh, yeah, this works. I lose myself to the music and the feel of their roving hands as the first notes of Dua Lipa's Dance the Night fade in. All around us, the bachelorette party girls erupt with excited cheers. Colton takes my hand and steps back, spinning me under and in. I land against him with a laugh, palms flat on his bare chest. "I can't dance in these crazy shoes," I say, praying I don't step on his foot.
"Just move the rest of your body then."
Hands on my hips, he bends at the knees, rocking with me. I keep one hand on his bare chest, wrapping the other around Lukas's neck to reel him in closer. I want the feel of them both sharing my skin. I don't want air. I don't want space. I just want them. I want more of this, and I never want it to stop. Lukas tucks himself in behind me, rocking with us until I can feel his hard cock grinding against my ass. He sweeps my hair aside, kissing my neck.
"You ready to win this game?"
I shiver, looking into Colton's dark eyes. They glitter with the light of the twirling disco ball. "What do I have to do?"
"Get a dick pic,"
he replies.
"Which can be accomplished while you give a hand job."
I shake my head, unable to stifle my laugh. "If you think I'm gonna do that right here in the middle of this dance floor, you're both crazy. Olivia can keep her money." Lukas cups my breasts over the shirt, pinching my nipples until I gasp.
"We have a fix for any more public displays of indecency."
"And what's that?"
"The last box to check,"
he teases.
"The only other one you need for double bingo."
I turn in their arms, facing Lukas. "And which one is that?" His smile is blinding as he leans in.
3 minutes in heaven."
I go still, heart racing. Are we really doing this? Hell yes. Feeling like a powerful goddess, I take their hands and lead them away from the dancers, angling toward the bathroom. I make a quick stop by Tina at the bar. "Having fun?" she calls over the music. "Tons," I reply, adrenaline flooding me. "And just where are you three going?" I hold her gaze and grin. "To win double bingo. Give me your purse." She slides it over. It takes me all of 2 seconds to find what I'm looking for. Pulling out a sample packet of cinnamon bun-flavored lube, I hold it up between 2 fingers. "I'm taking this." She smiles from ear to ear. "Yeah, you are. Go get some." I hand her back her purse. "Can't block the others while I'm gone, yeah? No one is winning bingo tonight but me." Tina shakes her head, smiling like a proud mama bear. "Who are you and what have you done with Poppy St. James?" "Don't worry about what I've done," I tease. "Just be jealous of what I'm about to do." "You're my hero," she calls as I walk away, my guys hot on my heels. 43. Poppy. I step into the tiny pub bathroom, crossing to the far wall in 2 strides. Lukas and Colton crowd in behind me, squishing together to get the door shut. The dance music is instantly muffled. Colton throws the lock, and they turn as one, shoulders brushing in the tight space as they stare hungrily down at me. My smile falters as I take them in. Now that we're alone, all the questions and confusion I've been trying to keep trapped in a box are starting to leak out. I'm not this girl. I'm not offers handjobs in a bathroom girl. I'm panics about her feelings and stress runs 5 miles girl. 2 beautiful men are standing here, wanting me. My heart is racing, my palms feel clammy, and all I can think is, what the heck are we doing? Okay, so I guess I don't think it. I just go ahead and say it out loud.
We're playing 3 minutes in heaven,
Lukas replies with a grin.
It'll be a busy 3 minutes because we have to manage a dick pic and a hand job. If we wanted to go for a triple bingo, you could give us a lap dance, too.
I meant, what are we doing? I gesture frantically between the 3 of us. What the heck is this?
We thought that was obvious,
he replies with a shrug. Obvious? Lukas, you just hard-launched our love triangle to my sister and all her friends, without telling me first. Do you have any idea the shitstorm that little joke is gonna swirl me in? As if I didn't have enough on my plate with this new job and this stupid, awful wedding, now I'm gonna have to field questions from my mother about why 2 hockey players are calling themselves my boyfriends. His smile falls.
Hey, come on. Your sister needed to be put in her place.
My sister needed to be kept in the dark, I snap. Now she's gonna turn this into the scandal of the century. Poppy, the chaos monster, strikes again. She can't make up her mind, so now she's stringing 2 men along. Oh, God. My PR brain is already spinning out the likely scenarios. Colton looks confused.
Poppy, what scandal? It's not like we're doing anything illegal here. We're all consenting adults.
I'm sorry, but clarifying that we're consenting adults won't ease people's minds, I reply. In fact, don't be surprised if my mother shows up in town with Pastor John to try to force an exorcism on me.
So I'll just take it back,
Lukas offers.
I'll tell your sister it was a joke.
No! I cry. Oh my, do you want to make it worse? Pathetic Poppy had no boyfriends, then she had 2, and now she has none again.
He groans. Oh, then what the hell do you want, Poppy?
I wanted this all kept quiet. He glares, arms crossed.
You want us to be your dirty little secrets? Poppy St. James is too good to be seen on the arm of a tatted-up hockey player, right?
I shake my head. That's not fair. I wanted us private, not secret. We don't even know what we are to each other yet, Lukas. I mean, 10 minutes ago I thought we were all going our separate ways. Colton's eyes narrow.
Why did you think that?
Seriously? I glance between them. Do you not remember the beach? Oh, and Clarabelle told me about your little tortilla wrestling match, too. I add, hands on my hips. You tease me, you chase me, you fuck me, but ever since Pittsburgh, you've both been so weird and polite and distant.
We've been busy,
Lukas counters.
You have, too. I mean, Jesus, Pop. We're professional athletes in the middle of a new season. I hardly have time to wash my own socks, let alone manage a complicated 3-way, and Cole and I had some shit to sort out first.
My eyes well with tears as I slowly nod. See? And here's me twisting into a ball of nerves knowing I'm the shit you're sorting out. But you're doing it without me. How is that fair? How am I supposed to know you've both changed your mind if you don't tell me?
We just didn't have time yet,
Lukas shouts. And then you go and tell me in front of my sister.
Enough,
Colton shouts over us. He puts a hand on Lukas's shoulder.
Nov, that's enough.
To my surprise, Lukas relaxes, giving Colton a nod. Colton turns to me, his hand still on Lukas's shoulder.
Poppy, what are you scared of?
I suck in a breath of surprise. What?
So what if your sister knows? Fuck her. Fuck anyone who's not in this room. If you're that afraid of what other people think, you should leave now.
He steps to the side, gesturing to the door. When I make no move to leave, he goes on.
Because we're not afraid of this, Poppy. You're right. We handled our shit away from you because our jealousy is not your burden to carry. We worked it through and we decided that we want this. We want you. If you want to date us separately, that's fine. If you want us together, we'll try that too. We've never done it, but we're willing to try. For you. But we're only willing under the condition that this, he gestures between the 3 of us, is exclusive. Understood?
Heart in my throat, a nod. Emboldened, Colton steps forward, cupping my face with both hands. My hands go to his bare chest, instantly warming under the heat of his skin. His voice is low and fevered as his hands smooth down the column of my neck to brace my shoulders.
You want this kept quiet while we all figure out what we are to each other? We'll be quiet as the fucking grave. You want to sign the paperwork with HR and start wearing our jerseys to our games? I'll buy a house and move you into my bed tomorrow. All options are on the table here. All eventualities. Have us together, have us apart. It's whatever the fuck you want. But you will have us, Poppy. Because not having you is no longer a fucking option.
Colton. He lowers his face closer to mine, breathing me in before saying,
So what do you want to do here, Poppy? We need to hear you say it.
Lost in the sensation of having him so close, I recite the words already carved into the walls of my heart. Colton, please. I want you so badly. He claims my confession with a searing kiss, digging his hands into my hair. He teases with his tongue, sinking it deep into my mouth. I cling to him, weak and breathless, as he takes what he wants from my lips, leaving me with nothing. He breaks the kiss first. Pulling me by the hair, he turns me to face Lukas. Pressing his front to my back, he speaks in my ear, his breath hot on my skin.
What about Lukas? Do you want him?
Lukas stands there, gazing down at me with such longing. Yes, I say on a breath. I want him too. So much.
Then show him.
Colton gives me a little push forward, sending me stumbling in these wobbly heels into Lukas's chest. Lukas catches me, his arms going around my waist.
Look, Pop, I know I'm not the kind of guy you typically go for, but
don't. I place my fingers over his lips, silencing his self-criticism. Lukas, you are the guy I go for. I'm standing right here. He shakes his head, suddenly nervous as he holds me.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with you.
I grin up at him, smoothing my hands over his chest. If all else fails, we'll always have sex and sarcasm, yeah? He grins.
Sex and sarcasm. Really? Is that all I offer?
Just shut up and kiss me. Tipping up on my toes, I wrap my hands around his neck and pull him down to my lips, kissing him quiet. Colton's kisses are soul-searing and searching, like plunging into deep water. I feel moored to him, anchored and safe. Lukas's kisses are the flashes of sunlight sparkling on a sun-kissed sea. There's something wild in the way he kisses, something playful and free. With a groan, he kisses down my neck, his fingers buried in my hair. Lips parted on a breath, I open my eyes to see Colton watching us. Intensity rolls off him. He's not angry or jealous. God help me, he's turned on. He watches us with hungry eyes. Feeling daring, I hold out a hand to him. I want you both. Now. Without hesitation, he steps in next to Lukas and unbuckles his belt, opening the top of his jeans. As Lukas teases my pulse point with his tongue, Colton takes my hand by the wrist, slipping it inside his pants. I moan low in my throat at the joint sensation of being kissed by Lukas as I wrap my hand around Colton's hard cock. Oh, God. Lukas pulls away with a satisfied smile.
You ready to finish our 3 minutes in heaven?
I blink, remembering why we even came in here.
Wait.
Colton squeezes my wrist to stop me from stroking him.
She has to agree first.
I glance between them. Agree?
Say your hours,
he commands.
Call it secret, call it private, call it a fucking fever dream, I don't care. But so long as Lukas and I are satisfying your every need, you don't look at another man. You don't touch another man. You're ours. Say it, Poppy.
Holding Colton's fierce gaze, I trail my free hand down Lucas's chest until I'm palming his hard dick over his jeans. He groans, moving his hips against my pressure. "I'm yours," I say with a smile. "And these are mine." Colton's eyes flash with triumph. I smooth my hands up and down their shafts together, Lucas through his jeans, Colton against his warm, silky skin. Nothing makes me feel more powerful than to feel them harden under my hands. Olivia dared to look at you like she stood a chance. Does she? Colton's fingers tangle in my hair as he brushes his lips against mine.
Who the fuck is Olivia?
I smile, kissing him back. Good answer. He leans away and Lucas grins, cupping my cheek.
You are so fucking ruthless, babe. You're a wildcat.
I'm a queen, I counter, slipping my hand inside his jeans to wrap a needy hand around him too. And this belongs to me. He nods, still grinning.
I mean, sure. He seems to like you.
I give him a little squeeze, making him gasp.
Fine. Fuck. He's yours. I'll tattoo your name on him if you want.
I soften my touch, stroking my thumb around his head, smearing his pre-cum. I don't think that will be necessary. Then I turn to Colton.
It's yours,
he says without hesitation or jest. I smile. Good. Power and control course through me. I've never felt this way during sex with anyone. Like I could be in control. Like it's fun to be in control. Like the man could willingly cede control. Now I have two men putting me in the driver's seat. It's intoxicating. I chase the feeling as I smile up at them, stroking them in tandem. I know it's been more than 3 minutes, but we have a game to finish. Are you both still in?
Fuck yes,
Lucas grunts, moving his hips with the stroke of my hand.
I'm in,
Colton says, jaw clenched tight. Smiling, I glance between them. Can I tell you what I want?
Of course,
says Colton.
Anything,
Lucas echoes. This intoxicating feeling of power surges through me as I let myself say exactly what I desire, knowing they'll make it happen. You're mine, and I'm yours, and I don't want to stop at a silly little hand job. Lucas's pretty caramel eyes flash with interest.
What do you want, Popsicle?
I hold his gaze, brushing my thumb over his tip again. They already know we came in here. I want to leave them in no doubt of what happened. I want to smear my pink lipstick all over your pretty dicks. I want to claim you both. Mark you as mine. I turn to Colton. And I want your cum in my mouth. I want to swallow it down like a greedy little whore who just can't get enough. Fuck, he says on a breath, his hand tightening around my wrist. I smile. In this moment, I'm not afraid of anything except how much I want you. Slipping my hands from their pants, I sink down to my knees. Gazing up at them, seeing the way they look at me, so much hope and longing blooms in my chest. Give yourselves to me. As one, they work their jeans the rest of the way open, tugging them down around their muscled thighs until two perfect cocks spring hard and ready in front of my face. Lucas sheds his shirt in a one-handed pull. He offers it to me.
For those pretty knees.
I take it with a smile, tucking it under my knees. As I do, I arch forward and suck his tip into my mouth. He groans, fisting my hair. The second I get a little salty taste of his pre-cum on my tongue, I pop off. Let's get the pic out of the way, yeah? Colton fishes in his pocket for his phone and hands it out to me with the camera on.
It gets deleted the moment the game is over.
Duh. I turn my face to lick and suck on his dark tip, too. He grunts, flexing his hips away.
Fucking hell, just take the phone, you goddamn troublemaker.
I take the phone with a grin. Leaning back on my heels, I snap a pic of them standing together, fisting their hard cocks. Their heads are cut off, nothing visible above the chest or below the knee, but I would have no trouble knowing it's them. For the Christmas card, I tease, handing him the phone. Colton slips it back in his pocket, trading me for the little packet of lube I stole from Tina. I tear into it with my teeth, squeezing the generous helping into my palm.
Is that flavored?
Lukas asks. I smear the lube between my hands. Yeah, cinnamon bun. Is that okay? He laughs, brushing my hair back.
You are fucking precious.
Reaching out with both hands, I stroke their dicks in one long pull, coating them in lube.
Oh, fuck me,
Lukas mutters, his hand going up to rest on Colton's shoulder. Colton keeps his eyes on me, his gaze heated, body tense. I work my hands up and down, luxuriating in the feel of them, hard and greased beneath my palms. Touching them at the same time is like a drug. I'm fascinated. I'm high. I can't look away. I stroke and tease, swirling my thumbs around their tips, watching with pleasure as they both leak more pre-cum. Tell me if you want something different.
Are you kidding?
Lukas says on a laugh.
It's perfect, says Colton. Just don't stop.
I'm desperate and turned on, but I'm not crazy, and Lukas and I haven't crossed this particular bridge yet. My gaze darts between them. Is there anything I should know before I put my mouth back on these cocks and swallow your cum? Colton grunts, his hips moving in rhythm with each pull of my hand.
No, you know I'm clean.
I look to Lukas. He exhales through parted lips.
I'm clean, Pop, and I've never touched a girl without a condom until this moment.
Not even for a blowjob? I say, unable to hide the tone of surprise from my voice.
Trust is hard for me, he replies. Even now, I'm kind of panicking in my head a little.
My hand stills. I can stop.
Don't you fucking dare,
he says, wrapping his hand around mine.
Poppy, I want this. Want you. I trust you. Trust you both,
he adds, squeezing Colton's shoulder. Heart overflowing with relief, I lean forward and suck his tip back into my mouth. The taste of the cinnamon bun lube is sickly sweet, but I don't care. I work Colton with my fist as I hollow my cheeks and sink down on Lukas, taking him deeper into my mouth. The feel of them watching me is overwhelming. My core is a burning flame of want and desire. The lube mixes with my lipstick, smearing the color pink down Lukas's shaft.
So fucking good,
he mutters, his hand in my hair. I let him go, turning my attention to Colton. I circle his tip with my tongue, the sweet lube smearing more of my lipstick. I suck him down, humming with pleasure at this feeling of holding them both in my hands. Someone pounds on the door with a heavy fist.
Hurry up!
I gasp, popping off him, my eyes wide.
In a minute,
Colton shouts, his voice deep and harsh. Lukas groans.
I think we need to make this a speed round. Babe, I am right fucking there. You can finish me with a few more flicks of that tongue. Suck him dry, then use his cum as lube on me.
Colton commands. My stomach flips as I gaze up at him, eyes wide. Lukas turns to him too. He just said trust is hard for him. He's never trusted an intimate partner before, but he trusts us. Colton means to show him that his trust is returned. He wants to share this with us, connect us all in this intimate way.
Well, alrighty then,
Lukas says on another laugh.
Pops, you heard the man.
Excitement shivers through me as I put my mouth back on Lukas, kissing and licking down his shaft, returning to his head to suck and tease. I fought my gag reflex, moaning around him as I try to take him deeper. Colton wraps a hand around my wrist.
Both hands on Novi, Queen. Give him your full attention.
With a whimper, I drop my hand away, moving it over to double fist Lukas. I focus on sucking his tip, working both hands with a twist and pull.
I'm right there, Lukas pants. Babe, I'm right. Ugh.
I hold my hand still, applying enough pressure to create a tight squeeze he can rut into. He comes on a groan, his warm seeds spilling into my mouth.
Show me,
he pants.
Show me. Open your mouth.
I lean away, mouth open as the last of his cum shoots out of his tip, coating my lips and tongue. He's never let another woman have this before. No one but me. It fills me with a sense of such primal power. This man is mine.
God,
he groans.
Oh, God.
He sags back, his dick glistening with lube in my saliva.
Finish Cole, baby. Want to watch you get face-fucked with a mouthful of my cum.
I'm a blazing inferno as I turn to Colton. He nods down at me, both hands diving into my hair to hold it back.
You own me,
he says.
Take what's already yours.
Crowing with confidence, I sink my mouth around him. The swirl of Lukas's cum in my mouth feels strange as I use it to help me pleasure Colton. Both men groan. I can feel their eyes on me as I wrap my hands around Colton's thick shaft and begin to stroke.
No.
Colton grabs my wrists.
No, take her hands. Hold them behind her back. I only want her perfect fucking mouth.
I'm trembling as Lukas steps in behind me, straddling my legs as he grabs me by the wrists, gently pulling my hands behind my back. The movement arches me forward. I feel almost limp, like I can sink into my own weight, knowing Lukas will hold me. He'll never let me fall. I'm just a mouth taking what I want, letting Colton guide my lips around his cock again. I make a mess as I play with him, swallowing some of Lukas's cum and spilling the rest as I drown in the sensation of sucking my second cock. Please, I murmur, looking up at Colton. Please, baby, give me your cum. Let me have it. I need it. His hands tighten in my hair as he finally gives me what I want. There's no more gentleness as he fucks my face, pushing me right up to the edge of what I can take. When I gag and pull back, he lets me go, allowing me to recover a breath before he goes in again.
Right fucking there,
he says on a breath.
Puppy, don't stop. Take it all.
Lukas squeezes my wrists and Colton holds my head still as he releases his hot cum filling my mouth. I cry out, an inch from covering myself from the adrenaline rush alone.
Swallow it,
Colton commands, cupping my chin with his hand.
Such a good fucking girl. A queen on her knees. You're ours, branded with our cum. We'll take such good care of you.
I swallow everything he gives me, and Lukas releases my wrists. I'm left swaying on my knees between them, my mouth smeared with lipstick, lube, and cum. Lukas drops down to one knee behind me, kissing my shoulder. He brushes my hair aside, whispering in my ear.
Cancel your plans, babe. You're ours for the rest of the night.
44. Poppy. 3 minutes later, I lead the way out of the bathroom. Colton and I traded our tops back. The beaded fringe sways against my tummy as I walk. My eye makeup is deliciously smudged, and there was no saving my smeared lipstick. Smiling at my boys in the mirror, I wiped it off. I may look like thoroughly debauched Barbie now, but I keep my head high as I march back into the bar. I grab my bingo card and walk right over to where Olivia and Violet are chatting up two surfer-looking guys. I slap the card down on the bar top table. And that's a double bingo. Pay up, Olivia. Violet lets out a laugh. Oh, as if. Perfect Poppy would never play a game that required performing lewd acts in public. I narrow my eyes at her. Perfect though I may be, I did play your silly little game. And I won. I'd like to claim my prize now. Our conversation has caught the attention of the other girls in our group. They crowd in behind Violet and Olivia. Wait, what happened? Asks Giselle. Did Poppy win? Asks Maggie. OMG, Poppy, seriously? Chutney squeals. Olivia holds up her hand for quiet. Poppy says she won, she calls out to the group, but she has yet to prove it. The Court of Dishonor is now in session. Judge Olivia is presiding.
Oh, Judge, put me on the stand,
Lukas says with a wave of his hand. Reaching around me, he taps the card.
We can prove it. Look, we just did this row and this diagonal.
Olivia and Violet put their heads together, reading each of the boxes he pointed out. Violet gasps, looking up at me. Poppy, you did not just give a hand job. Crossing my arms in this stupid beaded top, I hold her gaze. Actually, I gave 2.
Dude, awesome,
says one of the surfer bros.
I can confirm it was totally awesome,
says Lukas with a grin. To Olivia's mortification and my delight, he bumps fists with her surfer. Does that win me triple bingo? I tease. Olivia purses her lips. And the dick pic? Her gaze heats as she looks behind me to my men. I won't deny I'm curious to see what 2 professional hockey players are packing in those padded pants. Colton steps in before I can commit violence, placing a hand on my arm.
We'll only show the pic to Tina, he declares, and only if she agrees. No need to scar her for life unnecessarily.
All the girls turn to her. Arms crossed, Tina just shrugs. You've seen one, you've seen 'em all. Nothing can shock me at this point. The girls all giggle as she steps around the table to come stand by Colton. He takes out his phone and makes a show of covertly flashing her the picture. She purses her lips, nodding like an art critic. Mm-hmm. Okay? Yep. She looks to Olivia and Violet. Well, ladies, those are 2 healthy-looking dicks. Poppy, well done, she adds, giving my shoulder a fond pat. I turn back to my sister and her friend. Well, this means perfect Poppy wins the game, right? I can tell it kills her to say it, but Olivia smiles. Yeah, Poppy, you win. You're our most dishonorable maid of honor. Congratulations. And the prize? I say with a raised brow. Reaching into her bag, she pulls out a small red-banded stack of $100 bills. As promised. She holds it up, waving it dramatically in the air. Our sweet, precious Poppy just won double bingo. The bachelorette party girls all cheer, congratulating me. I don't take my eyes from Olivia as I pluck the cash from her hand. Then I turn to Violet. You can find your way back to the beach house, right? She huffs, crossing her arms. Seriously? This is my party, Poppy. You have to stay and help me host it. I step back from the table. You know, I think I've done all the hosting I'm gonna do tonight. You don't need me, Violet. You never have. In fact, I imagine you'll have more fun without me. So here. I slip one of the $100 bills out of the stack and set it on the table. This should cover the Ubers. Have a good night. Turning on my heel, I hand the rest of the cash to Colton and take Lucas's hand. Colton peels away to pay their tab as Lukas guides me over to the door.
Where to next? Want to see if we can find a limbo contest? Maybe a challenging game of charades?
I look up at him, adrenaline still humming through my veins. You know what I want. He laughs, brushing my hair back.
Yeah, but it's fun to hear you say it.
Colton joins us and I take his hand too. Orgasms, I say. I want lots and lots of orgasms. Lukas presses a kiss to my forehead.
It will be our absolute fucking pleasure.
15 minutes later, I'm standing with Lukas in the front room of a little bed and breakfast while Colton checks us in.
Babe, look,
Lukas says, pointing at a sign.
This place actually comes with breakfast. They do scones. God, I love a good scone.
I smile, glancing around this chintzy parlor. A dozen floral patterns clash spectacularly, from the wallpaper to the sofa to the cream lace curtains. All the dark wood furniture looks antique, The china cabinet stuffed with teetering piles of teacups. A silver tray on the table boasts a large beaded milk glass vase, overflowing with a spray of fall flowers. Lukas takes a step away from me, inspecting the knickknacks on the shelf.
Aw, babe, look, he says again. Little lighthouse salt and pepper shakers.
I feel like my heart grows 2 sizes as he holds them out to me, a happy smile on his face. I did that. I put that smile there. This isn't his teasing smile or his competitive smile or even the fake one he wears when he's talking to the press. No, this is just Lukas. This is a man I could love. This is a man I could build a life with. Why does he always hide himself away? Crossing the carpet over to him, I wrap my hands around his neck and pull him down to me, kissing him. He's surprised for a moment, the lighthouse salt and pepper shaker still in his hand, but he recovers with a hungry groan, wrapping his arms around me.
You too,
Colton calls.
Let's go.
Lukas and I break apart, smiling. His eyes are bright as he takes me in.
Now,
Colton barks. I hurry to follow him out the door, Lukas hot on my heels. We have to weave around the side of the sprawling old Victorian house. Not 2 blocks away, St. George's Street is still bustling with Saturday night life. I hear the jazzy notes of someone busking with a saxophone. Somewhere close by, a horse and carriage clip-clops over the cobblestones. The guys duck under a trellis of vines as we follow a stone-foot path to a private set of stairs that lead up to a 3rd-story room. Colton works the key into the door, swinging it open to admit me first. I step in and click on a lamp, looking around at the pristine white walls and lace curtains. A walnut-stained 4-poster bed takes up most of the room, decorated with a white quilt and frilly pillows. There's an antique-looking washstand in the corner, complete with a round marble top, and a chest of drawers with aged gold hardware. Peeking into the bathroom, I spy a large lion-foot soaking tub. A thriving pothos plant hangs from a ceiling hook by the window, trailing bright green vines down to the floor.
This was all they had available,
Colton says from the door. I turn around, taking in the way he stands there, keys in hand. Is he nervous? Is he regretting taking this step? Why is he so difficult to read? Please tell me what you're thinking, I blurt. He raises a dark brow. Slowly, he sets the keys down on top of the dresser.
I'm thinking I want you naked on that bed,
he replies, his voice low.
And I want to sit in that chair with my dick in my hand and watch as Lukas devours your cunt.
He points to the upholstered chair next to the dresser. Lukas stops his inspection of the minibar, glancing between us.
Well, fuck me, Coley. You're really leaning all the way into this sharing thing, eh? I do nothing by halves,
he replies, his gaze still hot and heavy on me.
Neither Lukas nor I ever shared a partner before.
My eyes go wide. What? Never?
Never,
he replies.
Not even close,
Lukas adds.
I mean, I think once my roommate and I both had girls in the room at the same time, but he was in his bed and I was in mine, and why am I talking about this?
He fades into silence, a sheepish look on his face while Colton and I level glares at him. I have absolutely no idea, I say. Colton steps away from the door, sitting down on the chair.
If the bathroom proved anything to me, it's that I have an unexplored voyeur kink. I want to watch, if you'll both let me.
I raise a brow. But you'll join in eventually? He holds out his hand. Stepping forward, I place my hand in his. He reels me in and pulls me down onto his knee. One hand goes to my nape as the other takes my hand and places it over his hardening cock. I bite my bottom lip, fighting the urge to melt into him.
Feel what you do to me. Can you feel how hard you make me?
I nod, smoothing my hand down his shaft. Yes.
I don't even have to touch you. The thought of you alone does this to me, Poppy. Call me a masochist, but I crave the feeling of wanting you almost as much as I've come to crave this miserable fucking ache of not having you. Now I want to sit in this chair and watch him fuck you until the desperate, burning need to claim you makes me get up, shove him aside, and bury myself in you. I won't stop until my cum is dripping down your legs. Understand?
I nod again, the heat of lust burning in my chest.
Perfect, he croons. Now, be our good girl and go lie on the bed. Lukas is going to pleasure that sweet little pussy until you scream.
45. Colton. Poppy slips off my lap in her wobbly heels, the fringed beads of her top softly clicking as she walks over to the bed and sits down on the edge. Lukas comes over and places a hand on my shoulder. "You're sure?" I nod. "This is what I want." "If you're sure," he says, giving my shoulder a squeeze. He follows Poppy over to the bed, dropping down to one knee on the carpet in front of her. All her attention is on him as he reaches out and smooths his hands up her calves, brushing his fingers over the thin gold laces of her strappy heels. He leans down, kissing the tops of her knees as he works the laces loose. I only know the Novi that chugs beers and slams guys into the boards. The Novi who would spit out his own teeth and keep skating to deliver a hard hit. The Novi who jokes and chirps and wears the name asshole like a badge of honor. This Novi is a revelation. He's gentle with her. Fuck, he's tender, loving, even. He doesn't say anything personal about himself, but if you really look, you can read it all in his body language. Right now, he's shouting it from head to toe. He's in love with her. Religiously. Hopelessly. Join the fucking club. Poppy reaches out, flipping his hat off his head to the floor. Her fingers sift through his hair as he unwraps the gold laces from her leg, slipping the shoe off and tossing it aside. Taking her leg by the ankle, he holds it up, peppering kisses up her calf to her knee, showering her with affection like only a queen deserves. Hunger and need coil in my gut. The third beast is jealousy. I let myself sink into that feeling, loving the burning ache that accompanies it. I'm jealous of Lukas, there's no denying it. I'm jealous of his easy way with her, how he makes her laugh and distracts her with jokes. I'm jealous of the way she watches him, on and off the ice. She likes to watch him when she knows he can't see her. I've seen it all, the voyeur. I've known almost from the start that my path to her wasn't clear. I was kidding myself pretending it was. They'd be the last to admit it, but they've been circling each other for weeks, always one good argument away from fucking in a hallway. She wants me, but she wants him too. I have to see it. I have to understand what they have together. He gets her other shoe off, tossing it aside. Leaning down, she kisses him, unable to wait a second longer for more. God, she's insatiable. In her business role, she's always so buttoned up and professional, but that tension and stress have to go somewhere. She has to have a release valve. For me, it's always been hockey. For Poppy, it's sex. But I get the feeling her partners haven't always been generous. Her need for praise and reassurance is troubling, as if she's always half-doubting whether I'm enjoying myself. She dances on the edge of subspace with wild abandon. When she's worshipped, she can get so overwhelmed that she dissociates. She leaves her body and becomes a raw nerve of pleasure, begging and desperate and willing to do anything for release. I love the sound of her begging, but I want her to know the roles can be reversed, too. I want my queen to take her pleasure as much as she wants. I want her to stay present in her body, claim control, and demand her satisfaction. That's my long game. For now, we're playing the short game. Our girl wants orgasms, and she's going to get them. She breaks her kiss with Lukas, pulling at his shirt. "Take this off," she pants. "God, I need to touch you, need to feel your skin." I drop my hand to my dick as I watch them undress each other. Eager to join them, I undress down to my boxer briefs, my dick hard and heavy, aching in my lap. I fight a groan as Lukas gets her little beaded top off. From his knees, he's in the perfect position to lean forward and suck her sweet tit into his mouth. Tipping her head back, that tumble of blonde hair touches the quilt as she moans out her pleasure. "God, it feels so good," she whimpers. "Lukas, please, baby, come on." He lets her go, claiming her mouth instead. Then he pulls her up standing. Out of her heels, she barely reaches the middle of his chest. They look beautiful together, strong and confident. They vibrate with passion, like two magnets desperate to connect. Lukas drops his jeans and boxers to the floor as Poppy shimmies out of her little gold sequined miniskirt. They chase with lips and hands bared to each other as he pushes her down onto the bed. My dick leaks pre-cum. It drips onto my leg as I watch him hoist her up the bed, making room for himself between her spread thighs. "Oh my God," she cries, arms over her head as she arches her back, freeing herself from the tangle of her hair. Lukas is all power, those colorful tattoos swirling up his arms and over his rounded shoulders. He drops his face between her legs and takes his first taste of her cunt. She squeals, her hands dropping down to his head as she spreads wider, relaxing her hips. "Yes, baby, please don't stop." I don't touch myself. Not yet. I just sit in this roiling ache, letting it build in my gut and bloom like a weed up into my chest. I want it to fester. I want it to fucking burn. It will feel all the sweeter when the balm of her touches wash it all away. "Are you a needy girl?" Lukas teases, giving her cunt a little slap that has her jolting. "Are you a good little whore who likes to get fucked by two men?" "Yes," she cries, squirming under his mouth. "Yes, God, I fucking love it. Colton is watching us and I'm dying. I want you both. I want him watching you fuck me." This has me sitting up in the chair, dick twitching. "He can look, but he can't touch," Lukas taunts. "This pussy is all fucking mine." He licks her again, groaning into her cunt as she writhes. "This body," he goes on, smoothing his hands up her naked sides. "These perfect fucking tits." He cups her with both hands, pinching her nipples tight until she moans. "Imagine if I had another pair of hands to help me fuck you," he goes on. Shit, this asshole likes to talk. I'm embarrassed to admit how well it's working for me. I don't know if I've ever been this hard in my life. "Imagine if Cole got off his lazy ass and helped me pleasure this greedy fucking cunt." I stare at him. He doesn't even bother looking over at me, but I can see his smirk from here. She whines, moving her hips under him as she chases her release. "Lukas, please, baby, please." "God, you're so wet," he groans. "Come for me. Gonna make you soak yourself before you get a taste of my dick. Come." He shoves his fingers up inside her, working her clit with his mouth until she shatters. It starts at her toes. They point as her orgasm shoots up her leg, making it shake. When it hits her center, she detonates, her flat little tummy going taut as she curls forward on a cry. He teases her through it, not taking his mouth off her clit until she's weak and trembling and begging him to stop. He crawls over top of her, roughly cupping her face. "You're mine. Say it." "Yours," she echoes dreamily. "God, baby, you fuck me so good." I'm losing control of my patience. I need to touch her. I need her saying those words to me. Need to feel her beneath me, trembling as she takes my cock one greedy little inch at a time. "Get up," Lukas growls. "Hands and knees, I'm not done with you." She rolls herself over. From this new angle on the bed, she's looking right at me. Fuck me, her pretty blue eyes are alight with lust. She looks drunk with it, high on sex like some woodland nymph who sees visions of her god only through physical communion. She holds my gaze as Lukas gets in position behind her. Then they're both looking at me, and I'm frozen to this goddamn chair. They keep their eyes on me, their expressions heating with desperation as he slides into her tight cunt. "Oh my fucking God," he groans, his eyes shutting. "What's wrong?" she pants, glancing over her shoulder. He shakes his head, not moving. All the muscles across his chest and down his arms are tight. "I've never taken a woman bare before," he admits. "I'm just, Poppy, you feel so fucking good. This wet silk, this raw fucking heat, baby, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna last." "Then don't," she urges, pushing back against him. "Lukas, please, fuck me, I've missed you inside me. I need your cum, I want it. Please, She cries out, her back arching as he slams into the hilt, burying his dick inside my girl with no rubber in his way. I know exactly what she feels like. I dream of it. I know how perfectly she squeezes a dick, how she trembles. I have to have her. I have to get my taste. My balls ache, heavy and warm between my thighs as I tug my briefs down. I pull out my dick, wrapping my fist around it. I smear my pre-cum around my head, groaning with need as Lukas starts to move inside her. Poppy grips to the comforter, shoulders down, meeting him thrust for thrust. Lukas holds on to her hips as he pounds into her, riding her closer toward the edge of another orgasm. I rise from the chair and her gaze sweeps down my body, landing on my hand, stroking my dick. She smiles, lost to her lust. "Is that for me?" It's all for you, I reply, speaking my presence into the room. We all know I never left, but speaking makes me take up new space. Lukas has all his attention on her as his rhythm starts to stutter. Fuck, he's gonna come inside her. Leaping into action, I cross over to the bed and grab her under the arms, pulling her right out from under him. No, fuck, he shouts, glaring at me like he's gonna tear off my fucking head. I crow with power and Poppy cries out. Her arms go around my neck as I hoist her up my body, my hands wrapping under her thighs. I press her against the post of the bed, finding her center with the tip of my dick. Holding her gaze, I sink in. Oh God, she cries, her pussy pulsing around me as I press in deeper. She fits me like a fucking glove. The squeeze is so tight as she fights to relax around my girth. This is heaven. She clings to me, giving me her body, claiming my lips in a kiss as she begins to move on her own, desperate to take all of my dick. Holding her in my arms, I move her off the bedpost and over to the dresser. I set her down on top of the white lace doily and begin to piston my hips into her, taking her all the way to the hilt. Her nails grip my shoulders as she shifts her hips forward, her heels digging into my ass. Don't you dare fucking stop, she pants. We rattle the dresser against the wall as I barrel toward the edge of my own release. I have to fill her. I need my girl full up of me, dripping with my cum. Only then can Lukas have her back. He can come anywhere he wants, her mouth, her cunt, her tight little ass, but he'll come after me. God help me, she cries out, her rhythm hitching. Reaching up, I wrap a hand around her throat, applying careful pressure. She gasps, her eyes flashing with desperation as I slam my hips against hers. Come on this dick, Poppy. Lukas can have you when I'm finished. Our good girl is going to take all our cum. You want it? I want it, she whimpers, arching her neck to offer more for me to squeeze. God, she's fucking cosmic. You want me dripping out of you when Lukas slides back in? You want to be our filthy, cum-filled whore? I'm yours, she chants. Yours. God, fucking fill me. Such a dirty fucking mouth when you're getting fucked, I tease, slapping her tit. She squeals, rocking her hips harder into me. Where's this mouth when you're selling season tickets to our games, huh? I swear to God, she growls like a little hellcat, her eyes burning through to my goddamn soul. She grabs my jaw, her grip firm, nails biting. I'm not waiting another second. Come inside me or I'll... She lets go at the same time I do. I slam into her with 3 more hard thrusts as the heat of my release rockets through me. I burn up, letting go in a stream of muttered promises and curses. My body curls around hers, aching with peace to feel the way she trembles and clings to me. With a groan, I haul her up in my arms, keeping my dick buried in her as I walk her the 3 steps over to the bed. Lukas is standing now, watching with his dick in his hand. I lay Poppy out on the bed, pulling out of her. She's boneless as she sinks onto the mattress, her blonde hair fanning out around her head like a halo. I take in her every curve, the peak of her rosy pink nipples, the faint lines of a swimsuit tan that leave her little breasts creamy white. I let my gaze travel down her toned stomach to her bare pussy lips. She pants, breathless, eyes closed. Open your legs, I say. Biting her bottom lip, she stifles a little moan. Her legs drop open, exposing her used pussy to us. She's wet and glistening with her own release. I lean over the bed, parting her pussy lips with my fingers. Squeeze your cunt. Show Lukas what you did, my perfect good girl. She whines again, lost in her orgasm haze, thrilled by my praise as she squeezes those tight inner muscles. My cum leaks out of her, white and runny, dripping down onto the bed. Holy fuck, Lukas mutters. Inside, I roar with delight. She's mine. She's claimed. Lukas steps in, his gaze intense as he looks from Poppy to me. Can I taste it?
46. Lukas. Poppy and Cole look at me with wide eyes. I just shrug, still fisting my dick. What? This is a night of firsts, right? I mean, I'll try anything once, including eating out my girl while her pussy is full of cum. Oh, God. She sinks back onto the bed. I slide my fist up and down my dick. It sounds fucking dirty when I say it out loud, right? God, it's turning me on more than I already am, I admit with a soft laugh. Which feels fucking impossible. It's fine with me, Colton says, smoothing his hand down her thigh. I look to him. Seriously? He nods. Anything between the three of us is allowed. Shit. I don't know if I'm quite ready to waltz through that door, but I look to Poppy. Slowly, she nods too. I'm yours. So long as you're worshipping only me, my body is your temple to use as you wish. Just don't hurt me, she adds tentatively. And please don't say mean things. Colton crawls up the bed, stretching out beside her, cupping her face as he tenderly kisses her. My love, never, I will never say mean things. Watching Cole fuck Poppy was a thrill I didn't expect. He moves so well with her. He knows exactly how to spin her up. Is he that good with all the ladies, or is this just us? I swear there's some kind of magic in the air in here. He used her and filled her, and now I just have to know. As they kiss, I sink down onto the edge of the bed, spreading her thighs apart. She whines against his mouth as I kiss up her inner thigh. Fuck me. Her scent has changed. It's mingled with his now. It's warmer and headier than before. Some kind of hindbrain effect kicks in, and suddenly I feel like the shark in Finding Nemo. Need takes over me. I have to get a taste. Taking 2 fingers, I sink them up inside her, smoothing them along the front wall of her pussy. I press my thumb down on her clit, heart racing as I watch more of Cole's cum leak out around my fingers. They keep kissing, but I feel the way Poppy shifts her hips under me, making room for me. Her free hand drops down to my head, her fingers weaving into my hair. She wants me where I am. She wants me to taste them together. I tease her for a few more seconds with just my fingers before I add my mouth. Sucking on her clit, I get the first taste of them. I groan, swallowing them down. It's tangy and sweet. It tastes like raw hedonism. It tastes like the first crash of a wave hitting your body, like the blinding lights of a karaoke stage, like hearing the first few chords of your favorite song on the radio. I lean into her, feeling my need to come growing tighter in my gut. A soft tingling creeps up my spine as I move my fingers and replace them with my tongue. Poppy cries out, fisting my hair tight as I suck all my friends' cum from her stretched little pussy. Desperate for more, I crawl up her body and slide my dick back inside her. Taking her bare is euphoric. I sink in deep, right to the hilt as she moans, her arm going around my shoulders. Colton is on his side, still pressing kisses to her lips as I rut on top of her, fucking her hard and fast. There's no gentleness left in me tonight. Oh, God. Don't stop, she begs. Lucas, please. Colton cups her face, keeping her eyes on him. You want his cum? She nods. I do. Is he making you feel good? Yes, so good. Do you feel like a queen? I do, she whines. Do you feel cherished, Poppy? Fucking adored? Oh, I feel so full. I want to feel you both. God, I just want you both. I want you touching me. I want you in me. I groan, dropping down the sucker tit into my mouth. You'll have us both, he promises her. Next time we fuck you, I'm taking your sweet little ass. Lucas will fill your cunt, and you'll ride 2 cocks at the same time until you fucking shatter. Oh my God, she cries, her pussy squeezing me tight. You want that? I tease, biting her breast. You want us to fill both your tight holes? I'm gonna come, she cries. Lucas! Take his cum, Colton growls. Reaching a hand down between us, he works her clit as I pound into her tight cunt. His fingers set her off, and she bursts into a flurry of weak cries and trembling limbs, clinging to me, trying to pull me deeper. Groaning with exhausted relief, I release inside her. I shut my eyes tight, my body folding over hers as I hold her to me, letting myself savor this moment of coming inside a woman for the first time. This woman. My Barbie. I don't even realize that I'm saying her name, chanting it into her hair. I don't want to crush her, so I pull out, dropping down to the bed on her other side. The three of us just lie there, naked and panting. After a moment, Poppy starts to giggle. What? I say, brushing my hand down her arm. When a laugh leads to a snort, she covers her mouth, the sound shaking her shoulders. Cole pushes up on his elbow, staring down at her intensely. What is it? She just shakes her head, those pretty eyes wide. Slowly, she lowers her hands. I mean, are y'all freaking kidding me? Is this what I've been missing all these years? Colton's brow furrows. What? Before us, she hadn't had sex in, 3 years, I explain. No, she cries. Slipping down between us, she all but stumbles off the bed. We both sit up, watching as she keeps laughing, her shoulders shaking. Her blonde hair is a beautiful mess, trailing down her shoulders. Poppy, you gotta fill us in, babe, I say. Laughing after sex is kind of a major turn-off. You're gonna give Cole a complex thinking he did something wrong. She turns around, smiling from ear to ear. She stands there without a scrap of clothing on. God, she looks beautiful. She's glowing, like someone lit a candle under her skin. You don't get it, she says. I've never felt so wanted before. So alive. Dropping her hands to her side, she rolls her shoulders back, resolve shining on her face. This is the best sex I've ever had. She points between us, still smiling. You two gave me the best sex I have ever had. Warmth blooms in my chest at her praise. She hurries forward, crawling back onto the bed. With one hand on me and one on Cole, she leans in, giving us each a quick kiss. I don't work tomorrow. Come over to my place. I'll make us dinner. And we'll do this again.
47. Poppy. It's official. I'm an addict. It's been a week, and I simply cannot get enough of these men. If I'm not busy working, baking, or running, or dodging calls from my mother, they're inside me. Sunday night was a marathon of sex unlike anything I've ever experienced in my life. They took turns fucking me in every room of my apartment, every surface. I didn't know it was even possible to orgasm that many times. Then they were gone for 2 days for an away game. When they came back, I was ravenous. They barely got in the door before I had their clothes off. After that round of sex, we made a pact that our hookups would only happen in the privacy of my home. We all have important jobs to do, professional reputations to protect. Okay, maybe it's happened a few times at work, too. Addict, remember? 2 days ago, Lukas pulled me into that little mop closet where we argued and fingered me against the door until I came. Twice. Yesterday, I was daydreaming about the naughty things Colton whispers in my ear when he appeared in my doorway as if summoned. We fucked on my desk, knocking my phone to the floor with a loud clatter. It's fine. Not like it works, anyway. Now I'm standing in line at the coffee cart, waiting to get my caffeine fix for the day, and I can feel their eyes on me. I hear them, too. They're chatting, but it's a ruse. I know they're only here to watch me. I don't turn around. Not yet. That would ruin the game. Oh, God. I can feel them undressing me with their eyes. Colton's heavy gaze feels like a weighted rope, an anchor sinking deep. Lukas's attention sizzles over my skin, lighting a fire in my belly. How am I supposed to do this? How do I function as a professional person with them looking at me? God help me, how do I stop wanting them every minute of the day? I bite my lip, fighting the urge to squirm. We need a room. Now. Just make it any room with a door and a lock. I'll be able to breathe again if I can just have a taste. Next to me, Clarabelle raises a dark brow. Boss? You okay? What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Fit as a fiddle. She eyes me suspiciously. What the heck are you thinking about right now? Three-way sex. Nothing. She grins. You're blushing. Yeah, well, it's hot in here, I say, fanning myself. It's an ice rink, boss. I lower my hand. Drop this now and I'll buy your coffee. She chuckles, turning her attention back to her phone. We get our coffees and biscotti. I pay, of course. We turn to leave and I have no choice but to look at them. They're standing 4 people back in line. Fresh off of practice, they're both showered. Lukas's longer hair is still wet at the nape and over his ears. Enlivened by the exercise, they look strong and relaxed and so freaking beautiful. Coming, boss? I glanced at Clarabelle, flashing her a quick smile. Yep, I'm ready. We walk past them and Colton nods. Lukas utters a simple,
Good morning, Poppy.
Oh my God. Why the heck was that so hot? It felt like some kind of forbidden moment in one of my Regency romance novels, where the dashing gentleman dares to acknowledge his lady in the ballroom. I think I do need a fan because my body is burning from the inside out. Clarabelle leads the way over to the main practice rink. It's become our little habit to take our coffee break in here and strategize before each home game. For being understaffed, her team is crushing it. She doesn't really need my input, but it's still nice to chat. Clarabelle is funny when she wants to be, and she's been a good listener as I've unloaded a little of my family drama. The fallout from the bachelorette party hasn't been as intense as I expected. Thanks to the NDAs we all signed, no videos of me doing shots off a half-naked Lukas have been leaked online. The NDAs weren't actually my idea this time. Turns out Maggie and Giselle both clerk for the Supreme Court. The social media gag order was their idea. No, the main fallout has been restricted to my family. I think I've always made excuses for Violet's behavior because she was never quite as toxic as our mother. Violet isn't an image-obsessed narcissist. She's just insecure. And that insecurity leads to feelings of jealousy. That jealousy has to go somewhere, so she becomes petty and vindictive. Case in point, she spent the first half of this week threatening to uninvite me to the wedding for abandoning her in a bad part of town. As if St. Augustine is some dystopian slum. It's a quaint little downtown with ice cream shops and tarot card stands. Her threat was music to my ears. Frankly, I'd love nothing more than an excuse not to go to this wedding. But if I'm not there to look sad and pathetic, holding her bouquet while she steals all my dreams, then she doesn't win. Realizing her error, she instantly changed her tune, reminding me of the duties of a maid of honor and asking me a dozen questions about shoes and makeup and hairstyles. She also overnighted a bouquet of flowers and some chocolates from one of my favorite DC chocolatiers as a thank you for hosting the bachelorette party. If she thinks I can't see through her scheming, she's delusional. But the chocolates are delicious. I had to hide them from Lukas. The more pressing worry is my mother. Of course, Violet told her I'm dating 2 of my players. That apple was too ripe not to pluck and smash with a hammer. Mom has tried to call me every day, leaving long-winded voicemails asking what she did to deserve a daughter who would embarrass her like this. She's accusing me of trying to upstage my little sister. She's calling this a desperate bid for attention. She's threatening to take away my trust fund. She thinks it's a cruel prank, a cry for help, and a sign that I'm not getting enough vitamin B12 in my diet. I haven't taken one of her calls yet, but I can't freeze her out forever. I mean, she's family, right? She's my mother. This is the woman who birthed me and raised me and went to all my cross-country meets. She took me on my first shopping trip to Paris. She helped me pick out my wedding dress. Under all my hurt feelings, I still love her. I just wish she could understand me better. I really don't want the first time we speak again to be at Violet's wedding. That will be a surefire way to make a terrible day worse. No, I'll call her soon. Maybe. Oh, God, I don't want to call her. I sink down onto the bleacher seat, setting my coffee and the bag of biscotti to one side. Things are going so well with Colton and Lukas, and I don't want her to ruin it. I don't want her negative voice in my head spinning me up and scaring me into thinking this can't work. I have enough anxiety as it is. My PR brain literally never shuts off. I'm constantly running through long lists of worst-case scenarios. It doesn't matter if I'm dealing with a legitimate crisis at work or just shopping for groceries. My stupid brain is always an inch away from, what if they don't have shallots? I can't just substitute red onion. They have an entirely different flavor profile. Case in point, I've been spinning myself up for a week about the fact that I know Colton and Lukas want to have anal sex with me. I won't lie, the vision in my mind is thrilling. Both of them inside me, sharing me, filling me. God help me, I could melt into that popsicle puddle right here next to the ice rink. But then there's the other side of my mind, the dark side. The side that can't substitute red onion for shallots. That side of my mind has been secretly trolling the internet every night. Because here's the thing. I've never actually had anal sex. I tried once in college, but got so freaked out that I made him stop. Then I cried, and he left. Then I threw up in my roommate's closet. It was all around just a bad night. Since then, I've always just said it's something I don't do. It wasn't long after that I started dating Anderson anyway. He pressured me for it a lot, but I always had excuses, or I could distract him with a half-hearted blowjob. For Colton and Lukas, I'm willing to try. Or at least I was. Go deep enough down any rabbit hole on the internet, and you'll eventually be convinced you're dying. My carefully deleted search history of how to do anal sex has me panicking over words like infection, fissure, and perforation. Have you ever heard of a fistula? I don't know how to quiet the dark side of my mind that won't let me just try a new position with my boyfriends. You really think I want to add my mother's cruel opinions about our unconventional relationship into the mix? Who needs the threat of hemorrhoids when I have her? Did you hear a word I just said? I blink, confused for a moment to find I'm sitting at an ice rink watching 10-year-old hockey players do speed drills. I turn to Clarabelle in confusion. She's looking up at me from a row down, coffee and phone in hand. Okay, seriously, what is going on inside that head? I consider her for a moment. Clarabelle is a vault. I can ask this without feeling judged or crazy or worry that it'll spread through the rest of the team and haunt me until I die. Taking a deep breath, I let it out with a quick, "Have you ever had anal sex?" Her mouth parts lightly. Then she grins. "Poppy St. James, are you propositioning me at work?" "What? No!" I cry. "You're my superior. This is technically harassment." "Oh, God, stop. Forget I asked. Seriously, just toss me out on the ice and let the Zamboni run over me." I get up to leave, and she pulls on my arm. "Hey, come on. Sit. I had to tease you a little." I did, and now I'm done. I sit back down, snatching up my coffee. "You asked me a question," she goes on. "No, I didn't. And my answer is yes. I've had anal sex. Why do you ask?" "No reason." I burn my lips on this hot coffee, but I don't care. So, home game. Tomorrow. You ready with our schedule of events? Poppy, if you think I'm gonna talk to you about hockey right now, you're dreaming. Ask me about anal sex. You're considering it? You tried it but don't like it? Or you want to be the one penetrating and you'd like recommendations for pegs and straps? My eyes go wide as I stare at her. We live very different lives. She snorts. Thank God for that. Your life is entirely too pink for me. I glance down at my rose-pink Michael Kors wrap dress and my matching Gianni Beanie ankle strap heels. I guess I just wanted to talk to someone about it. I hedge. You know, instead of searching on the internet. She nods. Oh yeah, research anything too long and you'll be convinced you're dying. Exactly, I say, already feeling a little lighter. She checks her phone. All right, I can give you 20 minutes before I'm due in the locker room. Ask me anything. An hour later, Clarabelle and I finally leave the practice rink. She takes the rest of my biscotti, and I take her list of recommendations for toys, lubes, and best positions for optimal comfort. I may be an anxious, overthinking mess, but you can't deny that I'm well organized. And I am always prepared.
48. Colton. My microwave beeps and I take out my steamer bag of green beans. When I'm home and cooking for myself, I eat like 2 of these bags a day. They serve one family of 3 or 1 hockey player. Tonight I'm eating them with 2 grilled chicken breasts and a loaded double-baked potato. I dump the green beans into a mixing bowl I have prepped with some salt and pepper and a chunk of butter. I'm swirling them with a fork when someone knocks on my door. It can't be Poppy. We had dinner plans she had to cancel when she was called in to deal with a PR crisis. A drunk rookie drove his car into a goddamn sand dune. I guess he thought he could drive over the dune to get to the beach. The trouble is that the dunes are all protected here in Florida. You face a major fine for damaging one. This is serious. We're talking police presence, threats of jail time, and Poppy contacting lawyers. Fucking rookies. Not only am I losing the chance to see my girl before I leave for another 2 days, but now I have to eat by myself. Whoever it is knocks again with a heavy fist. I'm coming, I shout. Why do I already know who this is just based on the annoying sound of his knock? What? I say at Lukas, swinging the door open. It's been a week since the bachelorette party, and things are going really well. Sharing a woman with this asshole has proved to be a lot easier than I thought it would be. Granted, we're in the middle of a messy set of home and away games that has us traveling or on the ice every other day, so there hasn't been a lot of time to do any deep relationship building, but the sex is going great. They were both over here last night. We took turns fucking her on my couch before we both came on her chest. Then we watched TV and ate popcorn with her snuggled between us. I got to hold her and pet her hair while she fell asleep on me, her legs stretched out across Nov. It was pretty fucking perfect. My eyes widen as I take in the 2 large suitcases at his feet. Nov, what? This is all your fault, he snaps, shoving past me to wheel the first bag inside. I step back. What the hell happened? You told Poppy I needed an interior decorator, he replies, dragging in his other bag. Now Janice is redoing all my floors because apparently we want to achieve floor plan flow, whatever the fuck that means. I grin. It just means your floor plan was all chopped up with different floorings. He narrows his eyes at me. What? Like you had tile in the kitchen, wood in the living room, and carpet down the hall. It was going to be my first recommendation too. Well, that's just fucking perfect. He steps past me into my little apartment kitchen. Walking right over to my cabinets, he takes out a second plate. I have to be out of my house while she demos the kitchen and all the floors, so I'm staying here. You're redoing the kitchen? Yeah, she didn't like the outdated layout. Honestly, I didn't either. Something more modern and open would fit the space great. He should upgrade to a double oven and an industrial fridge, too. I wonder if he's considering bookshelf built-ins for that sunny second-floor bedroom. As I watch, he uses my own damn fork to stab one of my garlic lemon pepper chicken breasts, popping it onto his plate. Then the asshole dares to take half of my perfectly dressed potato. A lesser man would knife him for it. You know, I had actually planned to eat all that myself, I say, crossing my arms. Yeah, and I plan to live in my own damn house. We've all got problems. He picks up the little mixing bowl of green beans and frowns. This isn't nearly enough for us to share. With a sigh, I toss my kitchen towel onto the counter. There's another bag in the fridge. Well, if you think I'm making them, you're dead wrong. Stealing the whole bowl of green beans for himself, he takes all of his pilfered food and wanders past me into the living room. Hey, you want to keep watching Sons of Anarchy? Did I just say this was going well?
49. Lukas. Poppy, where are we going? I ask for a third time. She's in the driver's seat, smiling as she bops her head to the music.
Honey, what part of It's a Surprise do you not understand?
Yeah, come on, Cole teases from the front seat. Live a little. Do you know where we're going? I challenge. Nope. She laughs, glancing over her shoulder to switch lanes.
I promise, you're both gonna love it.
She picked us up at the apartment 30 minutes ago, looking like a dream in a yellow sundress and black cat-eye sunglasses. We only just got back in town from our away game this afternoon. We barely had time to set our stuff down before she was knocking on the door. Now I'm wedged in the back seat of her little sports car. We flipped a coin and Cole won, so he gets to hold her hand like a greedy asshole. God, he's so needy for affection. Any moment spent not touching Poppy makes him irritable. It's obnoxious. Okay, fine. Any moment I'm not touching Poppy makes me irritable too. Resigned, I reach out my hand and set it on her shoulder, my thumb brushing down the insanely soft fabric of her little white cardigan. What fabric is this? I say, enthralled by how soft it is.
Cashmere,
She replies, flashing me a smile in the rearview mirror. Fuck, I want more of this. I want this on pillows, blankets. I want a wrapper in this. I lean through the seats. Hey Cole, tell Janice. Already did, he says, holding up his phone. I can see on the screen an open text thread he has going with my interior decorator. She's been hassling me all week, asking me endless questions about fabrics and wood stains and if I'm comfortable with fashion over function. I was feeling so overwhelmed I shoved the phone in Cole's face, demanding he talk to her before I set the house on fire. He's been dealing with her ever since. I don't care what goes in the house, I just want it done. And now, I want a cashmere blanket to wrap Poppy in. She drives us another 20 minutes south on the A1A until we're back in St. Augustine. But she doesn't head downtown. She drives us over to a marina, parking in a lot by a little fish camp restaurant. Are we going to dinner? I say, ready to pull up the restaurant on my phone and check reviews. I'm a religious yelper.
we can,
She says, slipping out of the car.
if you're both still hungry after.
After what? I say, unfolding my massive body from this tiny back seat. It was sweet of her to drive, but in the future I think I'm gonna have to insist we take my truck or Cole's SUV. Cole steps around the car, taking her hand. Babe, you didn't. She smiles up at him, looking radiant as the setting sun shines in the reflection of her glasses.
Of course I did.
It was for 2 people. She shrugs.
I changed the reservation to 3.
Smiling, he cups her face and kisses her, his free hand snaking around to grab her ass, making her giggle and swat at his hand. I roll my eyes. And while this is charming to watch, clearly you both know something I don't. One of you better fill me in before I walk off the edge of the pier and get eaten by a manatee. They break apart, Poppy laughing.
Manatees are herbivores.
Yeah, they mostly eat seagrass, Cole adds. Oh, that's another thing about them that drives me fucking crazy. They love watching animal documentaries. Do you know how many hours of bug shows I've watched this week? Okay, it was like 1, but 1 is a lot. We could have been having sex instead. Poppy tips up on her toes, kissing Colton's cheek again, holding his hand in both of hers. With the row of sailboats behind them, they look like a damn Nautica ad. Unable to help myself, I slip my phone from my pocket and snap a picture of them.
Lukas, honey, will you get the cooler from the trunk while I get us checked in?
Poppy calls. I open the trunk to find a striped, soft-sided beach cooler. I zip it open, She's packed fruit, meats, cheeses, sliced bread, everything you need for a picnic. 2 bottles of wine stick out from the side compartment. "Come on," Cole calls, waving me over. He's standing at the edge of the dock. Slinging the picnic bag on my shoulder, I close the trunk and head over to where he's waiting. "What the hell are we doing?" He smiles. "Remember that sunset cruise I had you bid on at the silent auction?" He gestures down the row of boats. At the end, a big white one sits waiting for us. Poppy is standing on the dock, laughing and talking with her hands at a pair of shirtless guys in board shorts and sunnies. I smile too, feeling a lightness growing in my chest. Of course I fucking remember. I felt like a saint standing there bidding on it for him, knowing I was shipping them off on a love boat without me. But that was for 2 people. He wraps an arm around my shoulders, leading the way down the dock. Now it's for 3.
50. Poppy. Our sailboat races over the choppy water, a spray of sea air hitting my sunglasses as I laugh, flipping them up into my hair. The weather is perfect for a sunset cruise. Perhaps a little chilly out on the open water, but Steve and Mike, our deck crew, provided me with a big strapped beach towel to drape over my legs. Colton and Lukas sit to either side of me, laughing and talking. I haven't felt this relaxed in ages. We ate all the snacks I brought, and now we're just stretched out on the blue canvas deck cushions, enjoying this time together. I've felt protective of what we have, like I want us safe and hidden inside a little shell, hard-sided and resilient. It will keep the world out and just let us be, whatever it is that we are. No mothers with strong opinions, no sisters with biting jokes, no strangers with narrowed looks. Out here on this open ocean, I feel completely free. "Let's take a picture," I say, pulling out my phone. The boys lean in and Colton takes the phone to snap a few selfies. They get increasingly obnoxious, starting with kissing my cheek and ending with Lukas licking my face. "Ugh, stop it," I cry, wiping my cheek as he laughs. "Can you be serious for 2 seconds, please?" He snatches my phone, taking a look at the photos.
Oh, yeah. This one's a keeper.
He shows me the last picture. My face of alarm as he squeezes my cheek, his tongue out mid-lick, Colton's face next to mine, laughing. "Erase that one," I cry as Colton says.
Send it to me. Already sent it,
says Lukas, handing me back my phone. He behaves as we take a few more pictures, even offering to take the camera so I can get a few of just me and Colton. Then Colton takes the camera, but keeps cutting Lukas out of all the shots. They fight until they nearly send my phone over the side, and I have to tuck it away for safekeeping. We settle back against the deck cushions, and I smooth my hands down their thighs. Turning to Colton, I smile. "Are you having a good time?" He tucks my wind-whipped hair back from my face, kissing my cheek again.
This is great, baby. I needed the fresh air. We both did,
says Lukas, stretching out his arm around my shoulders, ankles crossed, feet bare.
Sometimes it feels like the only place I exist is on the ice, in the gym, or on the seat of a damn plane.
Their schedules really are grueling. I see how hard it is on the families, too. The players with kids miss so much. Birthdays, doctor's visits, recitals. Walsh had to attend his girlfriend's first baby wellness check from a bus this week. Lukas said he video chatted in, showing them all the live sonogram. They get the summer to recover, but during the season, these men are living and breathing hockey 24/7. "I'm glad we could do this together," I say, snuggling in a little closer to Lukas to give him another kiss. I just can't help myself. Colton scoots into the space I've made, tucking me in tighter between them. He snakes his hand around me, cupping my breast, and I gasp, grabbing his hand. "Cole, they'll see us." I glance over my shoulder to where Steve and Mike stand at the helm, still chatting.
"So?"
says Lukas, stealing another kiss, his own hand roaming as he slips it under the large, striped beach towel. I let their petting go just a minute too long. Colton's tongue is in my mouth, and Lukas is kissing my shoulder with his fingers brushing over my panties, when Steve comes padding over in his flip-flops.
We'll be anchoring here in a minute to watch the sunset,
he calls out. The three of us break apart, Lukas dropping his hand away from me under the blanket.
Don't stop on my account,
Steve says with a chuckle. He's a young guy with a beachy Matthew McConaughey vibe.
Y'all Polly?
I blink, heart suddenly racing. Oh God, the sandy-toed, sun-kissed boat captain wants to know the parameters of our relationship. I can literally feel the walls of our protective clamshells snapping shut as Colton says,
Yeah, we are. It's new,
Lukas adds, his hands still on me.
Just consider us a trio of sea explorers. These be strange tides,
Steve says with a wink. Oh my God, what is happening right now?
I've dabbled myself,
he goes on, readying to drop the anchor as the boat slows.
Love is love is love. Am I right?
Definitely, Colton replies, his hand brushing down my arm.
We'll stay here about 30 minutes,
Steve goes on, hands on his hips as he glances around at the blue patch of water. Off in the distance, you can still see the shore.
That sun'll go down quick, then it'll be back to the marina. You lovebirds have a nice time,
he adds, walking away.
Maggie and I will make ourselves scarce. If this boat's a-rockin', we won't come a-knockin'.
On that note, he leaves, Colton and Lukas laughing to either side of me. What the heck was that? I hiss, sitting up.
What was what?
Says Lukas. You just told Steve that we're in a relationship. Lukas glances to Colton, confused.
Is that not what this is? I mean, I don't have all the words for it, but I'm pretty sure the term poly applies to a two guys, one girl situationship, right? Neither of us is French-Canadian, Colton adds. So I don't think we can use ménage à trois without sounding like assholes.
Lukas snorts.
Yeah, I'm not calling us that.
My heart is racing so fast as I glance between them. Well, what would you call us? Lukas narrows his eyes, his smile turning to a smirk.
Uh-oh. Brace yourself, Coley. Poppy wants to have the talk. You realize it's only been, like, a week, right?
He teases at me. Is that how time works? I've been so swept under in all this that it wouldn't surprise me in the least if you told me I'd been with these two for a decade. Colton crosses his arms, his pretty dark eyes locked on me.
What are we allowed to say here that won't scare you off?
What do you mean?
I mean, I've been told I'm too Leo to function,
he replies to another laugh from Lukas.
I'm not saying anything that might risk sending you running. Yeah, please don't,
Lukas urges.
I mean, you're a literal angel, Pop, but I doubt you can run on water.
I roll my eyes at him, turning my attention back to Colton. These boys like to tease, and they love games. Fighting a smile of my own, I hold his gaze. Truth or dare, Colton?
Oh, shit,
Lukas mutters, sitting up. Colton smirks.
Dare.
I was ready for this. I dare you to label us. Tell me what we are. He's quiet for a moment, considering. Then he takes my left hand, slowly turning it over, his fingers brushing feather-light over mine in the softest, most tantalizing caress.
At the moment, you're my girlfriend.
He glances to Lukas and grins.
You're his girlfriend, too. If anyone asks me outright, I won't lie and I won't hide. You're ours, Poppy.
My whole body is humming as I lose myself in the intensity of his attention.
If you're asking me where this is going, then I'll say it's going here.
He holds my hand up by the wrist, his finger stroking down my ring finger.
I won't speak for Lukas, but for me, it's going right here.
Leaning forward, he kisses the tip of my ring finger. Then he lets me go. His gaze is fire as he turns to Lukas.
Truth or dare, Nov?
Lukas groans, glancing between us.
Guys, I hate this game. Yeah, because you know you have to be real with us,
Colton challenges. He sighs.
Fine, but I'm only going once. Truth.
Colton smiles.
If you could have a beer with any hockey great, who would it be and why?
Lukas opens his mouth, then shuts it like a fish.
Wait, what?
I turn to Colton. Yeah, what?
You're my partner in this too,
He says at Lukas.
I know you well enough to know that you don't like being expressive with your feelings verbally, and I respect you enough that I would never force that on you. I'll be the Leo, loud with all his feelings. You be a Scorpio and just keep showing us with actions, yeah?
Slowly, Lukas nods.
Okay, yeah. And when you're ready to talk, we'll both listen,
Colton adds, his hand absently trailing down my back.
Fine.
Lukas sits back. Then he looks at me.
Truth or dare, Popsicle?
Truth, I say, ready for anything. He opts for a softball question.
Tell us something we don't know about you.
Honestly, I'm grateful for the question. I smile, ready to steer this conversation away from the choppy waters of relationship labels and back towards sexy fun. Well, funny you should ask, I say, perching up on my knees. They both raise a brow, intrigued by my sudden change in tone. I flash them a devilish smile. Something neither of you know is that I've been wearing a butt plug all afternoon, and tonight, if it's okay, I'd like to try having anal. 51. Poppy. It turns out it's impossible to announce to your two sex-crazed boyfriends that you're wearing a butt plug and then expect them to sit quietly to watch a sunset. They had their hands all over me, their lips, too, whispering naughty words, spinning me up tighter than stripes on a candy cane. As the sun sank below the horizon, Lukas slipped his hand under the beach towel to massage my clit, while Colton dirty-talked me to orgasm. I'll never be able to look at Steve and Mike without blushing again. When we got back to the marina, it was dark, and the parking lot was full. Lukas pressed me up against the side of my car, hands on my hips as he leaned over my shoulder.
You know, I've been thinking about it, Popsicle, and I think you're a little liar. I don't think you've been sitting on a butt plug for us all night.
Widening my stance in the gravel, I pressed my hands to the car, pushing into Lukas with my hips. Don't believe me? Check. With a hungry groan, he flipped up my dress, his hand slipping under the hem of my little white cotton panties. I shivered as his finger trailed between my cheeks, pausing on the jeweled head of the plug.
Oh, fuck me.
He pressed his teeth to my shoulder in a desperate growl. Colton boxed me in and smoothed his hand over my ass cheek before he felt it too. Grabbing my hair in a fist, he jerked my head back, making me gasp.
Who gets to take you here tonight?
I smiled. If we play right, you both can. I hope you do. Now we're back home, and my apartment door shuts with finality. Lukas turns the lock.
Get naked and get on the goddamn bed.
He marches toward me, and I hold up a hand. Wait. I'm nervous, but Clarabelle assured me honesty is always the best policy. I may have told a white lie before. They look down at me, puzzled.
What?
Asks Colton. Well, it's not so much that I told a lie, I clarify. More like I lied by omission.
Poppy, what?
I've never actually had anal before. They glance at each other, then back to me. Colton speaks first.
That's okay.
Yeah, only it's hard for me to try new things in the bedroom because I've never really had partners who made me feel adventurous or sexy, I admit. And you both know how I tend to overthink things. And if you dive deep enough down any rabbit hole on the internet, you'll be convinced you're dying. So I guess I've always just been too anxious to try it. You know what I mean? But you both said you wanted it, and I wanted to be adventurous for you, and I wanted to be so, so good for you. So I went to Clarabelle, and she explained what to do, and that made me feel like I won't die. But I'm still nervous, and I'm sorry. I just had to get that all out there before we start. And I understand if I've ruined this and you don't want to do it anymore. And now I'm done. They just keep staring at me. Talking, I add. I'm done talking. Slowly, the boys glance at each other again.
Did you get all that?
Asks Lukas.
About half,
Colton replies.
She's never tried anal, and the internet has convinced her it will kill her.
Lukas nods.
Right. Well, should we just watch TV instead?
Colton snaps his fingers.
We can make granola.
Yes, says Lukas.
I fucking love granola.
They turn away from me, as if they're actually about to head into my kitchen to bake. Guys, what are you doing? Lukas glances over his shoulder.
Want to come help us?
I just shake my head, eyes wide. No, I want to have sex. What is happening right now? Smiling, Colton crosses over to me first, cupping my face. He kisses me deep, letting our lips linger before he pulls away.
Poppy, you are more than your body. We're not here just to have sex with you. Do you understand?
Lukas steps in at his shoulder, his smile teasing.
Don't get him wrong. The sex is fucking fantastic. More sex, I say. But we would never pressure you to do something you don't want to do.
Colton goes on.
Your body is a gift. You tell us what's allowed and we'll thank you for it.
I glance between them, heart in my throat. I want to try. Guys, I want this. I want to feel you both inside me. God, I feel like I'm buzzing with the need to be with you. I can't get enough. I take Colton's hand and press it to my chest. Do you feel my heart racing? He nods, his warm hand splayed against my skin. I look to Lukas, putting all my trust in his hands. Will you take control again? Tell me what to do. I don't want to think anymore. I don't want to worry. Just make me feel. Lukas steps in, pressing a kiss to my lips.
Get naked,
he says, again.
And get on the bed.
Taking a step back, I slip off my cardigan, dropping it to the floor. Then I unzip the side of my sundress, letting it fall off my shoulders and down in a circle of butter yellow fabric. I'm left standing in a little strapless bra and my white cotton panties. They watch me as I work open the back clasp of my bra and toss it aside. Last, I slowly drag my panties down my thighs until they drop. I'm left naked, my windswept hair caught up in a messy ponytail. Swallowing my nerves, I let them watch me walk naked into my bedroom. They follow, Colton turning on the lamp in the corner as I stretch out on the bed.
Coley, warm her up,
Lukas commands.
We want her wet and relaxed and begging for it.
I fought a shiver as Colton strips off his shirt and walks over to the side of my bed. He's so beautiful. The scars that crisscross his chest showing the inner strength that matches his outer strength. He sinks onto the bed over me, his hands smoothing up my bare skin from my hip to shoulder as he claims my mouth in a deep kiss. Dropping his hand between us, he fingers my clit, pressing in as if he means to turn me on with the push of a button. I smile. Honey, I'm already turned on. I've been turned on for hours. His fingers dip down, and he groans against my mouth. I know he can feel how wet I am. Kissing down my body, he keeps his fingers in, teasing me.
I can feel the plug,
he says, adding a third finger. I was a nervous wreck as I followed all Clarabelle's instructions to put it in. Now that it's in and my body has relaxed around it, I've hardly noticed it. But Colton adding a third thick finger changes the game. Oh, God, I whimper. He presses down on the toy with his fingers as he sucks my nipple into his mouth. I cry out, my hands going to his shoulders. Oh, don't stop. Lukas stands at the end of the bed, slowly stripping out of his clothes.
Poppy, where's your lube?
Side table, I pant, already teetering on the edge of orgasm. Colton removes his fingers, replacing them with his mouth, and I arch into him, one hand on his head as I fling the other back to grip the comforter. My orgasm comes quick, teased out by the gentle sucking of his mouth on my clit. It pulses under his tongue until I can't take it. I let out a sharp breath, pushing on his head. Enough, I beg. Let me breathe a sec. He kisses his way back up my body, pausing to tease my nipples again. They feel oversensitive already, and I gently push him off again. God, it's too much, I whine. Baby, come here. I wrap my arms around him and claim his mouth instead. I can taste myself on his lips, which turns me on even more.
You said you want to take us both together,
he says, kissing my neck as he grinds into me with his hips. He's still wearing his pants. His belt digs into the naked skin of my hip.
Do you want to know what it feels like with the toy first? I imagine it's smaller than our cocks.
I nod. Yes, I want to feel it. Colton kisses me once more before he slips off the end of the bed. Lukas is already naked, stroking his lubed dick as he steps around Colton, replacing him on the bed.
I'm gonna show you how tight it will be, he warns. You say stop, and it all stops.
I nod again, reaching for him. I'm ready. He settles himself over me, shifting my hip to make room between my legs. His tip prods at my entrance, and I'm already trying to sink down on him. He smiles, giving me a quick kiss.
Take it slow, baby. Keep your eyes on me so I know if it's too much.
I can't look away, lost in his caramel eyes as he pushes in against the tightness of the toy. Oh my.
You okay?
He asks, holding himself still. I squeeze his shoulders, nodding. Yeah, I'm good. He sinks all the way in, adjusting his hips in the cradle of my legs as he lets out a groan.
Fuck, baby. You are so tight like this. What a fucking dream.
He kisses me, tongue prodding as he starts to move his hips, his cock gliding along the toy until we're both moaning. Luke, I'm gonna come, I squeal, my orgasm building inside me lightning fast. I cry out, my pussy trembling as my ass clenches down on the toy. Lukas shouts, pulling out of me.
Fuck.
He's gasping, hovering over me in a push-up position.
I'm not gonna last if you squeeze me like that, baby.
He slides off the bed, leaving me lying here, spread eagle, waiting for more. I'm still trembling as the afterglow recedes. I blink my eyes open to see them both standing by the bed, voices low as they exchange something in their hands. What are you doing? I shift up on my elbows, legs still spread.
Strategizing,
Lukas replies.
Cole is going to take your ass first, and I'm gonna pull out the toy. Is that okay?
I nod, trying to stop my nerves from settling in. He climbs onto the bed next to me, brushing my hair back as he kisses my forehead.
We're gonna wear condoms, okay?
I nod again.
Good girl. Up for me. Hands and knees.
I roll over onto my tummy, getting on my hands and knees for him. He shifts down the bed to sit behind me, his hands smoothing over the globes of my ass as he lightly parts my cheeks.
Of course it's pink,
he says with a soft chuckle, swatting my butt. I gasp, rocking into the sting. I feel it like a slap to my clit, too. I bite my lip, humming. God, honey, do that again.
Insatiable,
Lukas growls, rubbing his hand in a circle before he gives me another slap, harder this time. I clench around my little toy, dropping down to my elbows. I want him to do it again, but I'm afraid to ask. Reading my mind, Colton says,
You want another one, don't you?
A nod, feeling sleepy and hazy and so warm and wet. Mm-hmm. Please.
Baby, all you have to do is ask.
Lukas says, smoothing his hand over my cheek for a third time. He gives me a slap hard enough to sting, and I cry out, squeezing my little toy once more. Take it out, I pant. God, Lukas, please. I want a cock. Take the toy out. He chuckles again, smoothing both hands over my ass as he reaches for the toy, pinching it between his fingers.
Take a deep breath and relax for me, okay?
I nod, keeping my face pressed to the crook of my elbow. I wince, trying to relax as Lukas pulls the toy free. It leaves me feeling aching and empty. His weight leaves the bed, replaced quickly with Colton. He folds himself over me, his delicious, woodsy scent like a little slice of heaven as he wraps his hands around my hips, dipping one down to finger my clit.
I'm gonna lube you up, then slide in. You tell me when to stop. We'll take this slow, okay?
Okay. He kisses my shoulder.
Good girl.
I gasp at the first wet press of his lubed fingers at my hole. Keep going. His fingers penetrate, and I'm afraid I'll bite a hole through my bottom lip. But under the strangeness and the vulnerability, it feels good. No stretching, no pain. Then he's pulling out and both hands are on my hips.
You ready?
I nod.
Words, Poppy,
Lukas commands. Yes, I say on a breath. Colton gets himself in position.
Just take the tip and see how you feel.
I brace myself for a feeling of being cut in half or cored like an apple, but it doesn't come. Instead, it's just deep, warm pressure. I groan, fighting the urge to tremble and push him out as Colton slides in a little deeper.
Fuck me, Pop. You're so goddamn tight.
My nerves spiral as I glance over my shoulder.
It's a good thing,
he says, moving his hips a little to work his dick in and out, stretching me, adding more lube.
How does it feel?
Lukas asks. Like pressure? I say on a breath. So much pressure.
Do you want us to stop?
No, I want more, I admit. Colton, go deeper. His hands tighten on my hips. I try to stay relaxed as he sinks in a little more. Oh, God, okay, stop. I pant.
Good girl,
Lukas says, coming around the bed. He tips my chin up, stealing a kiss.
Tell us what feels good. We can't know what you're feeling. Read your own body, baby.
I nod. More. Cole, keep going. Colton takes his time, thrusting slowly, letting me take more and more of his cock. By the time he's all the way in, his hips pressed against my ass, I'm on the verge of another orgasm. Please, I whimper. Please let me come again. I have to feel it. Feel you so deep. Colton wraps his hand around me, teasing my clit as he rocks into me, his deep groaning telling me how much he likes what he feels. Heat and pressure fill me. It's like a stone weight sits in my gut as he thrusts, his movements slow and deliberate. Oh, right there, I cry, pushing up on my hands.
Fuck,
he growls, running a little faster.
Poppy, I'm gonna...
Don't come, I shout. God, Lukas, I need you to. Want to feel you both. Colton groans.
Nov, get on the bed. But get on the fucking bed!
Lukas gets on the bed, shifting himself under me as Colton holds me up, his cock buried deep in my ass.
Spread your legs, baby,
Colton says at me, helping me widen my stance so Lukas can slide under me. We've never done anything like this before. It's thrilling. I'm flying and falling, so desperate for them both. Take the condom off, I tell Lukas. No barrier. I want to feel you in my pussy, baby. Want your cum? Please fill my pussy with cum. He takes it off, muttering a curse as I start to sink my weight on top of him.
Let me guide you down,
he says, his fist gripping his dick as he cups me with the other hand, feeling for my entrance.
You tell us if this is too much,
he commands, his eyes locked on me. I nod, whimpering as I feel his fingers sink into my wet pussy.
Hurry up,
Colton groans.
Patience is a fucking virtue,
Lukas replies, his fingers sinking deep. I think he's scared they're gonna break me. Not right now, I say on a breath. Please, baby, I'm ready. Need to feel you both. God, I'm dying for it. He kisses my lips as he slips his fingers out of my pussy, replacing them with the tip of his cock.
Slow,
He says.
nice and slow.
I sink down on his cock, the pressure of them both filling me enough to have me ready to burst into tears.
Oh, God,
Colton groans.
fuck. Nov, I feel you.
Lukas keeps his hands on my hips as I sink him in deeper. Keep going. I settle on his hips, his cock buried to the hilt inside me. Then Colton adjusts, pressing in behind me.
I feel you,
He says again.
I know.
Lukas replies, eyes closed.
This is a fucking mind trip. This is everything.
Colton mutters, kissing my shoulder, his hands cupping my breasts. The three of us hold each other there in that moment of perfect union. Their cocks are together inside me. They feel each other as much as they feel me. Not for the first time, we feel like us. The three of us. This is meant to feel just like this. I'm theirs completely. I'm filled and claimed in a way I never dreamed possible. I can't hold back the tears. I start to cry as I beg them to move, beg Lukas for his cum. I transcend my body as they make love to me, moving together in a tandem of thrusts that has me coming on a wave of cries. I collapse onto Lukas as he thrusts up into me, finally coming on a groan. I feel him warm and wet between my legs, dripping from me. Colton folds himself over me, pressing in deep as he comes too. The first time we had sex, Lukas teased that he was going to rewrite my DNA. God help me, he did. This feels like a second transformation, a rewriting of Poppy St. James. Being here with them, the three of us together, I know deep in my soul that nothing will ever be the same. For any of us.
52. Colton. Practice ends and I make my way with the rest of the team into the dressing room. The guys are all feeling rowdy today, laughing and joking. We're riding a wave of wins and moods are high. I'm trying to share in their enthusiasm, but instead, I'm all in my head. The team may be playing great, but this is shaping up to be one of my worst seasons since my groin pull. Nothing is outright injured, but something definitely feels off. As a former heart patient, I'm deeply in tune with all my body's functions. Recovery time between shifts, pulse and heart rate, muscle aches and pains. I'm fast and I'm strong and I'm making all my passes and taking the hits. My stats would show that I'm still a solid player, worthy of my spot on this team. But the sensation lingers, growing stronger. I feel out of sync on the ice, like I'm constantly catching up to the action instead of driving it. And I fucking hate this feeling. Is this all just my mental game affecting my physical performance? Hockey is such a demanding sport. So much pressure, so many games, so much travel. It can grind you down if you let it, body and soul. Not for the first time, I wish I still had my dad. He was someone in my corner who helped me catch my breath. His pep talks helped me align the physical with the mental. If you can't accept losing, you can't win. You can only control your own performance. Keep your mind in the game, Colton. He was always good for a little sports psychology. It's easy to focus on hockey when hockey is all you have. But my life is changing. I have more now. I want more. My loyalties feel divided. Do I chase the happiness I feel on the ice? The power? The purpose? Or do I embrace the happiness I have off it, the love and comfort, the unexpected feeling of family I've found? What if I want it all? Do I have to choose? Is one person allowed to be that happy? I get my first skate off as Lukas drops down on the bench next to me. Phone to his ear, voice gruff, he argues with someone on the other line. Listen, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Why are you even at my house? After a minute, he groans. Oh, really? He stiffens, his tone changing. Will you hold for a second, please? He covers the phone with his hand, dropping it to his lap. One brow is raised as he turns and glares at me. I'm putting in a home theater system. Shit, was that today? Yeah, in the back room. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? His brows shoot even higher. What's wrong, asshat, is that someone is trying to deliver $20,000 worth of furniture to my house, but no one is there to sign for it. He holds up his phone. Now this nice gentleman is saying they'll be charging a second delivery fee for the furniture I didn't know I fucking ordered. I just shrugged, tossing my other skate aside. Well, I'll cover the fee. Oh, you'll cover all of it, you cheap fuck. He snaps at me, raising the phone back to his ear. That's officially your home theater room now. He exchanges a few more clipped words with the guy, arranging a new delivery time, and I can't help but smile. My master plan is coming together nicely. We're saved from any more argument when Poppy comes marching into the dressing room in her heels and red dress, toting a big colorful box in her arms. Some of the guys hoot and call out, "Hey, we're indecent! Boys only, Poppy?" She doesn't care. Her expression is wild and her curls look extra voluminous as she slams the box down on one of the gearboxes. "Stop sending popsicles up to my office." The guys all laugh as next to me Lukas gets a smug look on his face. "Gotta call you back," he mutters, hanging up. Jake walks forward, still in his skates. "What happened, Poppy?" She huffs, hands on her hips, impatiently tapping her foot. Fuck, why is this turning me on?
"This is the third box of popsicles delivered to my office this week, and I know it's one of you,"
she shrieks, waving her hand at the box. I shake my head, glaring at Lukas. The smug asshole just crosses his arms, leaning back against his stall. "Why would somebody send you popsicles?" he asks, innocent as a fucking schoolboy. She slow turns to glare at him, too.
"I don't know,"
she replies, her tone level.
"But if the culprit doesn't stop, I may have to take drastic measures of my own."
Half the guys ooh and laugh as the others look around, pretending they don't know it's him. Ryan Langley walks up to the box, flipping back the lid. "Are these for anyone?" She huffs, waving her hand again.
"Take them, Ryan, free of charge."
"Score!" Ryan snatches out a blue one. The other guys crowd around, passing out the popsicles as Poppy marches back out of the room. "Seriously?" I say at Lukas the moment she's gone. He shrugs, accepting a banana-flavored popsicle from Jake. "What?" I hold my stare. He just chuckles. "Look, I may have turned over a few new leaves recently, but I'm still the same guy. If I can't prank, I can't laugh. And this one is harmless," he adds, unbuckling his pads. I turn away to hear him add, "Just wait until she realizes I've glued her shoes to the floor. God, I hope she spanks me."
53. Lukas. How do you know if you're falling in love? I've never been in love before. Frankly, I've never even been in like. I'm 26 years old and all the human interactions I've had for the last 14 years have been transactional. Coaches, they give me instruction. Teammates, I play with them. Opponents, I play against them. You hit me, I hit you, and the Zamboni smooths over the ice. Sexual partners? Well, that one's obvious. We're both just there to get off. It's a good time, but in an hour, maybe if you're lucky by the morning, the transaction ends and we both move on. Nothing about Cole has ever felt transactional. Poppy's right, he's just a nice guy. He's the guy who invites the awkward rookies out to the movies. He picks up tabs left and right. He'll order in food for the whole team just because he wanted to. Now that I'm living with him, he does things for me all the time with no expectation of return. He'll collect my dishes and wash them as we talk about our day. He folds my laundry and sets it in a clean pile on the end of my bed. He gets green apples at the store because he knows I prefer them to red. But the Novi who keeps receipts wants a balanced ledger. You get me green apples, boom. I get you bananas for your morning oatmeal. You fold my laundry, I vacuum the floor. In the first week, he was running me ragged with this tit for tat until he finally grabbed me by the shoulders and said right in my face, "Will you just let me take care of you?" Talk about an awkward moment. We held eye contact for a second too long and then he was wandering off saying something about going for a run. It's official. I think I'm in like with Colton Morrow. And don't even get me started on Poppy. I think she's fallen in love with me. God knows what I did to deserve it. I'm still the same asshole who pranks too often and jokes too much. At least twice a day she says, "Do you take anything seriously?" But at least twice a day she's kissing me. She's always touching me. She likes to hold hands. She likes when our fingers are laced, my thumb on top. I'll stand in her kitchen pouring her a glass of wine and her hands will slip under my shirt to stroke her fingertips up my spine. She has to touch me. She has to soothe and caress. What she's not saying in words yet, she's saying in action. She loves me, and I'm fucking terrified. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how not to mess this up. I could never deserve her. I don't deserve either of them. As friends, as lovers, it just doesn't make sense. Lukas Novikov is the kid from the street who the other kids can't bring home for dinner. He's the guy on the team who sleeps on the assistant coach's couch because no family would billet him. Unwanted, unloved. You harden yourself to the reality that everything is a transaction, and it makes it all easier. It numbs the pain. I put in my hours, I make the hits, I score the goals. But Cole and Poppy don't work that way. They won't let me work that way, and I'm scared. I don't know if I can change. I don't know if I want to change. Taking a deep breath, I knock on Poppy's door. Cole wasn't in the apartment, so I have to assume he's over here. I wait for 1 minute. 2. Huffing, I knock on the door again, harder this time. I said I'm coming, asshole! Cole barks from within. He unlocks the door and jerks it open to reveal himself in a pair of basketball shorts, his hard dick barely concealed beneath the fabric. Am I interrupting something? I say with a smirk. We're getting you a fucking key, he growls, pulling me in by the shirt. I follow him down the hall into the kitchen just as Poppy comes walking out of her bedroom wearing nothing but his t-shirt. It hangs off her like a dress, hitting her at mid-thigh. Fuck, she looks good in our clothes. We practically share a wardrobe, so I can just flip the switch in my head that changes his to ours. Her hair is done up in a messy braid over one shoulder, and her cheeks are pink. Her lips look thoroughly kissed. She looks goddamn delectable. My sweet popsicle, tart like a cherry, sugary like a peach. What you guys doing in here? I tease, slinging my bags of sushi up onto the counter.
Nothing.
Poppy says, as Cole says, fucking. He stands by the stove with his arms crossed over his bare chest, glaring at me. I grin. Well, I scored a shit ton of discount sushi at the store. I dig into the bags, pulling the containers out and setting them on the counter. California rolls, shrimp tempura, spicy crab and avocado, an eel roll for Pops. There are some dumplings in here too we can pan fry up quick, and a seaweed salad. They glance at each other before looking to me. I pretend I don't see it, determined to make them break first. Yeah, I figured we could get it all set up in front of the couch and watch one of your stupid nature documentaries and go on. Maybe if we're feeling crazy, we can even walk down the beach a few blocks and get some ice cream.
Lucas,
Poppy whines, one hand on her doorframe. My grin spreads as I glance between them. The tension in this room is about to boil over. Or, we can shove this all in the fridge and fuck till we're dead.
thank you.
She cries, hurrying back into her room. I laugh out loud as Cole steps in, grabbing half the sushi. Together we throw it all in the fridge. Then I'm shoving him into the cabinets for good measure, racing him to the bedroom. I stop in the doorway, eyes wide, to see Poppy already naked in the middle of her bed, fumbling with the latch on a little leather handcuff.
I can't get the other one back on without help,
She says. My dick feels fucking spring-loaded for how fast it hardens. Oh, what the fuck were you two doing in here? I turn to glare at Cole. Is this why you took so long to answer the goddamn door? Yes, he replies, shoving past me. He moves to the bed. Leaning over, he kisses Poppy, taking her free hand. He presses kisses up her arm as he wraps the other cuff around her wrist, buckling it. Poppy is smiling, her knees demurely folded over to one side, while her goddamn wrists are chained to her headboard. She looks over at me.
Do you want to play?
Well, fuck me dead. I strip my shirt off and drop my shorts in 2 seconds flat, fisting my hard cock as I walk over to the bed. Baby, I will play with you every day for the rest of forever. She's shining. She's incandescent. That's a word, right? Fuck, I don't even care. The word feels right. Taste her, Cole commands, sinking down on the bed beside her. I raise a brow at him. I want to watch, he replies to my unasked question. We're developing a good shorthand, as good as anything we have on the ice. We like the tag team. He fucks her to the edge of orgasm and then leaves her for me to finish. Then we switch. And she's such a fucking champ. She's literally up for anything. Our girl is a powerhouse of sexual charisma. I drop down onto my knees on the edge of her bed with a groan of relief. It's not like I haven't been inside her in the last 12 hours, but I swear to God, there is no enough. I crawl up the bed, bypassing her sweet cunt to get a taste of her mouth first, the feel of her soft skin, the scent of her rosemary and mint and floral body soap. It fills my senses. Home. This is my home. This is where I want to live. Right here, in the cradle of her thighs. I cup her breasts, sinking my tongue in her mouth. She hums her joy against my lips. Her wrists rattle the chains as she gives the cuffs a tug.
More,
she pants. She's right. I need all parts of me touching her. Dropping a hand between us, I angle my dick for her entrance and test her with my tip. Fuck, she's so wet and ready. I don't know what Cole did to her, and I don't care. He made my girl ready to take this dig. We both groan with relief as I sink in, burying myself between her legs. How does she feel? Asks Cole. He's still sitting on the edge of the bed, his presence calm and controlling as he strokes his fingers down her arm, gazing down at her lovingly. Like heaven, I pant, thrusting into her tight pussy. Oh, baby, you feel so fucking good. She whimpers, her legs around me as her arms strain against the cuffs.
Love your big cock in me. Fuck, you have such a pretty cock. Want your cock in my ass. Please, baby.
I grip her jaw hard with one hand as I keep thrusting. I fucking love your little porn star mouth. I press a biting kiss to her lips that has her gasping. The second we get our dicks in you, our sweet little glass of peach iced tea turns into a straight shot of whiskey. She hums with delight, her heels digging into my thighs as she rocks with me.
You boys make me feel so free. Want your cocks in me every night. Want your cum on my skin.
Fuck, I shout, trying to hold back my release. She said she wants a dick in her ass, Cole directs. Are you gonna do it, or am I? Don't leave her waiting. Okay, fuck me. Director Cole is such a fucking turn-on too. Get the lube, I pant, pulling out of her cunt. Colton reaches over to where the lube is already waiting on the bedside table. He hands it to me. Popping the top, I dribble some onto my fingers and rub them over her tight little hole. She whimpers, straining against her cuffs. Spread your legs wider and relax, I say, soothing her with my free hand on her thigh. I brush up and down with slow strokes, changing my energy from feral to focused. She's so goddamn responsive. You slap her tits a little, and she'll claw your back like a wildcat. Rock into her slow, and she hums out a rolling wave of orgasms. Pet her like I am now, and she turns to jelly.
Please, baby,
she coos, her eyes bright as she looks at me. I sink a finger past her tight ring of muscle, and she bites that bottom lip, arching her back. I play with my fingers, adding lube and stretching her out. Cole hands me a condom, but I shake my head. I want to come in her tight little ass. I want her to feel my heat inside her. My cum is gonna drip out of her hole tonight. She sinks back against the pillow.
Oh, God.
I grab her legs and roll her hips back, prodding my dick at her entrance. Nice and slow. Take me, baby. She relaxes, letting me sink my tip in. Whew, such a good fucking girl, I croon. Oh, and that's the other thing. Our girl will do almost anything for praise. Cole and I can all but get her off with just our words. Look at you taking my thick cock in your sweet little ass. She whimpers, pulling on her cuffs.
Please.
I sink in deeper, thrusting in and out of her tight heat, nice and slow. Give me a toy, I say at Cole. We're gonna fill all her holes tonight. He wastes no time snagging a pink vibrating dildo from her drawer. Lubing it up for me, he slides it into her pussy as I lean back. Fuck me, I groan. This tightness, is beyond anything. I press back into the hilt, holding myself there as Cole turns the little toy on.
Oh, God.
She shrieks, jerking hard on the chains as she comes. The vibrations from the toy buzz along my cock, straight up into my goddamn chest. Her ass clenches around me, and I thrust, riding her orgasm as she bears down. Cole, get in her fucking mouth, I grunt. Fill her, our fucking queen. He's already on the move. Using her headboard as leverage, he balances over top her in a crouch. Take this fucking cock, he commands. That's my good girl. Look at you. Choke on it, baby. Oh, that's it. She arches up, mouth open, desperate for him. The sound of her gagging sends me spiraling. I drop my hand between us and grip the base of the vibrating toy. I move it with my thrusts, finding a rhythm that has her trembling, overwhelmed by her orgasm. I feel like some kind of mythical two-dicked monster pleasuring my girl in both her tight holes. I'm coming, I shout. She cries out, clenching around me as the heat of my release fills her. Swallow what I give you, Cole pants. Such a good girl. Swallow it. She's gasping, her whole body wrung out. She squirms around me, and I know the toy is too much. I slowly pull it out, dropping it glistening and vibrating onto the bed. Cole stands, his feet planted to either side of her head on a firm mattress. She looks down at me dreamily between his legs. Some of Cole's cum is smeared on her chin. Her arms are still chained to the headboard. Slowly, I pull out of her. Keeping her legs in the air, I look down, watching as I drip from her tight little hole. Perfect, I mutter, my heartbeat quickly returning to its resting rate. I trail my gaze back up her body to her beautiful blue eyes. All my walls are down. No more transactions. No receipts. I give her my words because I want to. I give them to her because she deserves them. Poppy, you're perfect.
54. Poppy. Isn't it ironic that the moment your life starts to feel just a little too perfect, chaos inevitably descends? I woke up naked in bed, nestled between my two beautiful boyfriends, feeling sick as a dog. I stumbled to the bathroom and barely got the door shut before I was puking into the sink. Note to self, don't eat day-old sushi. Lukas brought like 8 boxes of it home from the store because it was on sale. After a marathon of amazing sex, we ate it on the couch watching Not on Earth. It tasted good at the time, but now I'm fisting a bottle of Pepto as I argue with Julie in VIP services. This day has officially gone to hell in a freaking handbasket. It's a home game tonight, Rays versus the Kraken, and I'm expected at the arena in 2 hours. But a glitch in our computer system means we've oversold our behind-the-scenes Meet the Rays tickets by more than double. All the notifications have already gone out, and neither Todd in ticketing nor Julie seem to know what the heck we do about it. Oh, and Bryson, the rookie who drove his car into a sand dune, was just handed 200 hours of community service and a felony misdemeanor charge. The news already broke on all the networks. My contact over at the police department was apparently trying to warn me all morning, but my office phone still doesn't work. Did I mention my check engine light came on this morning? See what I mean? Chaos. Oh, and in a total bitch move, Violet just took away my +1 invite to the wedding. She says it's because they had some last-minute asks for more invites, and since I'll be so busy with my maid of honor duties, I don't need a date there feeling bored and alone. I swear, she is so freaking transparent. This really is my absolute limit. She just wants me there looking sad and pathetic. How can I do that if I'm dancing in the arms of my gorgeous NHL boyfriends? I get limiting me to one guest, but now she's saying I can't bring either of them. Who's going to hold me back from cunt-punching Olivia when she says my dress looks unflattering on my body type? Pushing back from my desk, cell phone to my ear, I keep arguing with Julie. No, I'm telling you we'll just have to postpone them to a later game. I stuff my feet into my heels. Because we don't have permission to move that many people behind the scenes, Julie. I have approval for 50 people, not 250. Security will have a field day if we— Ah! A hissing sound in the ceiling is all the warning I get before the emergency sprinklers activate. I throw my hands over my head as icy cold water sprays down, drenching me, my laptop, all my paperwork. What the hell is happening? I scream. Moving fast, I sweep as much as I can off the desk and into my bag. I stumble out of my office into the hallway. Several other people have come out too, looking scared, confused, and very wet. Is there a fire? Asks Brandy.
No alarms are going off,
Says Greg, looking around.
Does anyone smell smoke?
Greg, honey, call 911, I say. We'll let the fire department figure out what the heck is happening. In the meantime, let's all pretend it's a fire. Not like we can work in hurricane conditions anyway. I swear, this place is cursed, Brandy mutters, following me toward the stairs. We reach the first floor, our shoes squeaking, clothes dripping wet, and who should be waltzing toward me but Lukas double-fisting coffees. His smile falls as he takes us all in.
I swear I did not do this,
are the first words out of his mouth.
Okay, fire department says they've got no alerts for an actual fire,
says Greg, holding the phone away from his ear.
Looks like it's just a faulty sprinkler. They say they're en route.
Thanks, Greg. Hey, why don't you all take an early day? I say to the rest of the group. I'll stay here and deal with this. Are you sure? Asks Brandy. There's still so much to do. Well, take a break at minimum, I reply. Everyone, the coffee cart is open, no charge, and I'll get one of the equipment guys to bring a stack of towels to the atrium. With muttered words of thanks, all my wet staffers wander away, leaving me with Lukas.
I came to invite you to lunch, but, babe, what the hell happened?
I take the coffee from him. The sprinklers on the 4th floor are faulty. They just went off while I was in the middle of a phone call and— I groan, glancing at my phone. I've missed 2 calls and 4 texts from a confused Julie and Todd. Here, I hand Lukas back the coffee. I have to return this call. We oversold our VIP tickets and—
Well, wait. Just hold on a sec and talk to me.
I don't have a sec, hun. He shifts his weight, blocking me from ducking around him.
Jesus, you're not a surgeon being called in for life-saving brain surgery, Pop. It's just some tickets.
I scoff. Oh, really? I'll have you know this is about 200 tickets. It's a security nightmare and Poppy. I blink, stepping back. Lukas, what? Come on, I have to go and deal with this.
No, you have to stop for 2 seconds and deal with me.
But this is my job.
Yeah, it's just a fucking job,
he shouts, finally breaking through my crazy fog of stress, adrenaline, and hyperproductivity.
Poppy, this is a job that you're grossly overqualified for, and frankly, it's a job that has been treating you like complete dog shit.
That's not true.
It is true. Poppy, you're the director of public relations for a major international sports team. You coordinate multi-million-dollar brand deals before breakfast. You organize press junkets for Olympic team trials. You set up fundraisers that raise 7 figures for pediatric cancer research. I mean, Jesus, you literally keep our asses out of jail. And Mark Talbot has you overworked and under-freaking-paid.
My salary is actually competitive for the market.
Pop, he shoved you in a shitty fucking office with no windows, no phone, and no fucking internet.
The internet got fixed, I say in a small voice. He just glares down at me. I can see it's all he can do not to crush the piping hot coffees in his hands.
You are dripping on the goddamn floor right now. You are mine, and you deserve better. No one gets to treat you this way and fucking breathe.
His words sink like an arrow through my chest. These are just growing pains. The building is new.
Stop making excuses, he shouts. Stop making excuses for Mark. Stop making excuses for your mother, for your shitty fucking sister.
This isn't about them, I cry.
Yes, it is, because it's all about you.
He steps in closer, eyes blazing.
Poppy, this is about you constantly lying down and allowing shitty things to happen to you, and I'm telling you it's enough. Stop accepting less when you know you deserve more.
Tears trail down my face, and he holds out the coffee cup again.
Will you please fucking take this so I can touch you?
I take the coffee, and his warm hand instantly cups my face.
Look at me.
I glance up, eyes watery. His caramel eyes lock on me. His touch is like a lifeline.
You deserve the world, he says. Poppy, you deserve everything. I won't sit back and watch you struggle. Fight for yourself, or I'm gonna fight for you, and I fight dirty. Do you understand?
I swallow, giving him a nod. He steps in closer, pressing a kiss to my forehead. A smile, my free hand brushing down the colorful tattoos of his arm. I like possessive Lukas. He makes me feel so safe, so loved. He stiffens and leans away, glaring down at me.
You think my violence is a virtue? You really think you understand what I'm capable of?
Holding his darkening gaze, my heart drops. His walls are lowering. He was just a little too vulnerable and it scared him, so now he's going to deflect. My hand circles his wrist, ready to hold him to me. I know you, Lukas. He twists away from my grip, stepping back, his shoulders tense.
No, you don't. Not really. How could you?
Lukas,
I mean, look at you,
he says, gesturing to me up and down.
You're so polished and poised, so fucking perfect.
It's my turn to stiffen and lean away. Last night he said those exact words like a prayer.
Poppy, you're perfect.
Now he's lobbing them at me like a curse. Lukas, please don't.
Don't what? Warn you away from me? Someone has to before I ruin this. I was raised on the fucking streets, Poppy. I've been on my own since I was 12 years old, fighting for the right to fucking exist in a world that didn't see me, didn't fucking care. I care, sure. You took me in and gave me a warm bed to sleep in at night, but I am the same fucking monster who is always too aggressive, too angry, and too out of control to do anything but put on a pair of skates and slam grown men into the boards. I am good at what I do, and what I do is hurt people. I hit them over and over until they can't get back up. That's what I am.
You're not, I say, grabbing his shirt. Lukas, honey, it's just a game. You play it so well, but your ability to be a good defenseman on the ice is just one piece of you. You are so beautiful and complicated. Stop. No! I cry. I won't stop complimenting you and telling you that you matter. I won't stop coming home to you at night. Lukas, I will always come home to you because I love you. He goes still, his expression a riot of emotions. Anger, fear, frustration, longing. So much deep, aching longing. I want to hold him to my chest, his ear against my heart, so he can hear and feel how it beats for him.
What did you just say?
I said I love you. Lukas, I am so in love with you. He drops his hand away as if I burned him.
Take it back.
I hold my position, unwavering. No.
Poppy, take it back.
I shrug. I can't. It's done. He steps in, grabbing me by the back of my neck.
You still don't get it. I want to march up those stairs and kill Mark for upsetting you. I'm violent, Poppy. My thoughts are so fucking dark. I want to set your sister's hair on fire. I want to hit her shitty friends with my fucking car. No one hurts you and gets away with it. That's who you want to love? That's who you want in your bed? That's a man of fucking virtue?
I hold his gaze. You won't do it. He growls, lowering his face to mine.
You think I fucking won't?
You won't, I repeat, my voice trembling. You won't because I'm asking you not to. You are mine, Lukas, and I love you. And if you do anything to jeopardize my ability to be with you, I will hound you to the ends of the earth. Do you understand me? He drops his hand away.
This is a mistake. I should have let you go.
Too late.
No. I'll ruin this. Poppy, let me go.
Never. I extend my hand, silently asking him to take the coffee. His hand wraps around it, our fingers brushing. You have a game to prep for, and I have to go hunt down Mark. We'll finish this later. Turning away, I leave him standing there. I've said what I need to say. Now he needs space to retreat and panic and wrestle with his own feelings. I know he loves me too. He shows me every day. The words will come eventually. I step into the stairwell, letting the door close behind me. My whole body feels like it's humming. I'm angry, I'm tired, I'm so freaking stressed. But I'm alive, and I'm fighting. And he's right. I am done accepting less than what I deserve. And what I deserve is Lukas, with all his flaws, all his feelings of unworthiness. I deserve Colton, too. I deserve the beautiful life the three of us can build together. I want that life. I want the house and the high-powered jobs and the adorable babies. I want my men rubbing sunscreen on my shoulders as our kids play at the beach. I want sunsets, sailing, and cozy nights on the couch. I want a family who loves me, friends who make me laugh, and a job that respects me. And God help me, I'm going to get it. 55. Poppy. Squaring my shoulders, I march into Mark Talbot's executive suite. I haven't stopped to look in a mirror, so I have no idea what I look like, but I know I'm still dripping water on the floor. Is Mark in? I need to speak to him. His personal assistant takes me in with wide eyes. Did you fall in the fountain? Is that seriously the most plausible explanation you could come up with for why the director of public relations is standing at your desk dripping wet? I retort. You think I tripped and fell ass over tits into a fountain? Slowly, she glances over her shoulder. It's not raining outside, I shout, making her jump. Is Mark available? Yes or no?
Poppy?
Mark pushes his own door open.
I thought I heard you out here. Whoa,
he chuckles.
You got caught in the little sprinkler mishap too? I just got off the phone with
Mark. We need to talk, I say over him. In private, if you please. He steps back, gesturing for me to enter.
Hold my calls, Nadine.
I sweep past him, my toes squelching in my shoes as I cross from tile to a nice carpet. The far wall of his office is windows looking out over the Jacksonville skyline. I take in his cluttered walls of sports memorabilia, a pair of boxing gloves signed by Muhammad Ali, signed baseballs, pictures of Mark with quarterbacks and golf pros. I spin around, hands on my hips, and take in the man himself. Mark is tall, late 40s with a head of salt and pepper hair. He looks like he's a better fit for a Silicon Valley tech presentation than a Hockey Hall of Fame dinner. Well, it looks like your office is bone dry, I say. He steps around to sit behind his desk.
Yeah, these little hiccups are to be expected when...
Let me stop you right there, I say, holding up a hand. If you don't mind, Mark, I'm going to go ahead and speak, and I'd like for you to listen. And if I cry, please know it's not because I'm too weak or too emotional to be a working professional capable of running your PR department. It's just that crying is a stress response to the amount of anger currently coursing through my body. I pause, eyes wide, standing here soaking wet in the middle of Mark's swanky office. A truth hits me. Oh my God. It's obvious. It's been floating right in front of my face for days, weeks. All the signs were there, and I completely freaking missed it? I blink back tears as I look at Mark. Also, I may be realizing in this exact moment that I'm pregnant, and you're the first person I'm telling, and I'm definitely feeling pretty emotional about that too. Mark clears his throat.
Don't
you dare, I say with a shake of my head. And I'm still speaking.
Fine. The floor is all yours, Poppy.
I take a deep breath. Right then. Mark Talbot, I accept this job because you promised to roll out a golden carpet for me. State of the art, you said. Top of the line, you said. Virtually unlimited expenses, the power to hire in my own team, control over the direction of philanthropy efforts. Do you know what I've received so far? A tiny little cupboard of an office with no window, no phones, no internet, and the lingering smell of Funyuns.
Okay, well, I can address a few of those.
Still talking, I say, raising my voice. You have lights that flicker, elevators that break, generators that stall out, and sprinklers on the fritz. The house is crumbling, Mark. Fix the freaking house! And I am at least 3 people short to run my department effectively. I've put in the requests to hire, and they're still languishing in HR. Because of my lack of a functioning office space and my short-handed staff, I am dropping plates left and right and center. I am missing calls. I'm getting information late. I'm chasing my freaking tail for you, Mark. All of this leaves me feeling completely incompetent when we both know I am anything but. I'm tired, I'm stressed, and I deserve better. He watches me, waiting. And I'm done, I say. Talking, not like with the job. I'm not quitting. Yet. Slowly, he nods again.
Right. Well, I get the feeling an apology at this moment would be...
I don't want you to say you're sorry. I want you to show you're sorry, I say over him. He's quiet for another minute, processing.
What exactly do you want, Poppy? Be specific.
I cross my arms. Well, for starters, I want a better office with a proper suite where I can actually entertain sponsors and donors and members of the press. I want to be able to have a meeting with more than 4 people without having to reserve the conference room.
Done. What else?
I want to hire 3 more people.
Done. What else?
I narrow my eyes at him. I want a 15% raise, effective immediately, and I want an extension on my 1-year contract. I want 3 years minimum, with an option to renegotiate salary based on performance, to include yearly scheduled raises. He smirks.
Done. Anything else?
I consider for a moment. Yes, I want the night off. There's shitstorm brewing between ticketing and VIP services, and they're trying to make it my problem. But there's a monsoon in my office, and I need to go take a pregnancy test, and I haven't sat down to watch the Rays play a game once this entire season. So I would like to make the ticketing issue your problem, just for tonight. I'll be back at work tomorrow." He's quiet for a moment. Slowly, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a wad of cash. I glare down at it. "What's that for?"
"For the concession stand," he replies. "We overcharge the hot dogs. Makes us a killing. But it's reason 2,416 why I'm definitely going to hell."
My frown deepens.
"Take the cash, Poppy. Go home, dry off. Go to the game tonight and just have fun. And please know your work is appreciated. I hear you and I value you. Give me a chance to do better before you take one of the dozens of offers I'm sure you're already fielding for a new job."
"Fine." Stepping forward, I pluck the cash from his hand. I pretend to count it, flicking through the $100 bills. I wanted popcorn, too. Smirking, he fishes in his wallet, pulling out a few more bills.
"You drive a hard bargain."
"I know my worth," I say, taking $500 more from his hand.
"That's good, Poppy. I wish that was a lesson I'd learned at your age. Took me a bit longer, I'm sorry to say."
"And I'm sorry I yelled at you," I say, stepping back.
"Don't be," he replies with a shrug. "You'll get everything you asked for. Now get out of here. Go have fun tonight. I mean it."
I move over to the door.
"And Poppy,"
he calls as I reach for the handle. I glance over my shoulder.
"can I say congratulations now?"
I smile, nodding. "Thanks, Mark. Fix the sprinklers." He nods.
"Will do."
30 minutes later, I'm standing at the sink in a Walgreens bathroom, staring down at a pregnancy test. I was too anxious to make it all the way back to my apartment. I have to know. I mean, I feel like I already know, but I need to know. The signs have been everywhere if I was bothering to look. My irregular cycle should have clued me in. But as a former D1 cross-country runner, I've always struggled in that department. There was a solid 2 years at the peak of my running when I don't think I had a single cycle. I thought it was just stress and poor diet making me miss the period this month. Then there's all the other little signs. Nausea at the bachelorette party, tender breasts too sensitive to touch, getting sick on sushi, these high/low mood swings. Each of these things separately could mean anything, but when you add them up together, they form one big blue plus sign. The timer on my phone goes off and I reach for the test. Slowly, I turn it over, glancing down. Of course, it's positive. I'm pregnant. How far along I am, I can't be sure. Tears in my eyes, I place a hand over my belly, a calming sense of rightness filling me. I should be freaking out, right? As a chronic overthinker, finding out you're pregnant in a Walgreens bathroom while you're still wearing a damp business suit should be cause for at least a little panic. I glance up at my reflection, still holding the test. My makeup is smudged around my eyes, hair slicked back. I'm in love with 2 men that I'm secretly dating. Now I'm having their baby, and I don't know which one of them is the father. I wait. Come on, Poppy, really? No freak out? Not even a little one? I take a deep breath, trying again. I have to tell my mother that I'm pregnant out of wedlock. Okay, now I'm just grinning. And I'm craving peanut butter. Maybe I'll get a king-sized Reese's cup when I pay for this test I just peed on. And now I'm laughing, tears of happiness rimming my eyes. I rub my hand over my flat stomach. Well, you're just a little chaos monster, aren't you? I say, at the surprising little life growing inside me. Should you tell your daddies, or should I? 56. Poppy. Tucking my popcorn bucket under my arm, I grab my Diet Coke, waving my thanks to the sweet redhead with glasses working the concession stand. As I turn, I see Rachel standing over by section 107 waiting for me. She's looking double cute in tall, skinny boots and an oversized Rays jersey. "Hey, honey," I call out, weaving through this busy crowd. I was so glad when she said she'd come to the game with me. I feel like I have a hive of bees buzzing inside my chest. I'm pregnant, and Mark Talbot is the only one who knows. There'll be no telling my guys until after the game. Even then, part of me wants to sit on the news a little longer. There's something sacred about it. Right now, this life-altering secret is just for me and my little chaos monster. And Mark. Oh, God. I brush it off, smiling as I come to stand by Rachel. Oh, girl, you look amazing. Kanunin is just gonna die that you're wearing his jersey tonight. It's his first night back on the ice after his injury, and everyone's watching to see what he'll do. The Finnish hockey scouts are in town, eyeing him for a starting position on their Olympic team. News like that is the perfect thing to help overshadow Bryson and his sand dune escapades. This is so exciting, I go on. You know, this is my first game I've gotten to watch as a spectator. I've been running myself ragged this season. Same, she replies, taking a handful of popcorn from the top of my bucket. We chat for another minute before Caleb Sanford comes weaving through the crowd, carrying a big soda and a heaping tray of nachos. The thought of those salty chips has me salivating. Hey, Caleb, I call out to him. Ooh, nachos. Why didn't I think of that? Like Rachel, he's wearing a Rays jersey. Suddenly, I'm feeling left out. I'm just in a Rays polar fleece zip-up and yoga pants with my little white Adidas tennies. How do you pick a jersey to wear if you're dating two of the players? I think they make those cute house-divided jerseys. Do those come in the love triangle variety? The three of us chat as we make our way down to our section. Leo and ticketing got us great seats, one row back from the glass. I glance around, taking in the charged atmosphere. It's so strange to see it all from this angle. I'm usually up in the boxes, schmoozing all the VIP guests. From these seats, you can actually smell the ice, the buttery popcorn, the frothy beer. It's enchanting. I can't stop smiling. We've missed warm-ups, so I settle in next to two bear-sized men with big beards and painted faces. Apparently, they're brothers who run a construction business. And they're season ticket holders. We exchange some laughs until the lights go out. My heart does a backflip as the pregame music starts. This is my favorite part of the night. Jumping up and down, I grab Rachel's hand, both of us cheering. Suddenly, the lights come up and it's like the ice has been transformed into a coral reef. I'm grinning ear to ear as the lights and music work together, creating a spectacle like we're stingrays racing through the reef. By the time the smoke machine starts and the lights in the eyes of the mechanical stingray start to glow, I'm hoarse from screaming. The Rays are announced, and the starting six comes shooting out. Our forwards, Ryan, Henrik, and Josh, race onto the ice first. My smile widens as they call Lukas next, followed by Jake. Ilmari is the last to take the ice. He doesn't rush. He steps calmly onto the ice, and the crowd surges with excitement, thrilled to have him back in the net. The main lights come back up, and the support team works quick to clear the ice for game start. The Rays are at our end of the rink, finishing their warm-up. I can't take my eyes off Lukas as he skates past once, twice. Can he see me? Does he know I'm here?
Hey, 42!
Caleb shouts, his hands cupping his mouth.
You suck!
I jump, eyes wide, as Jake slides to a stop, glancing over his shoulder at Caleb. Then he's barreling over toward us, and Rachel is chanting, "Make it stop." He slams both his gloved fists on the glass.
What the fuck, Seattle?
He shouts, glaring at Rachel. Compton, what are you doing? I cry. Are they seriously having a lover's tiff now in the middle of a freaking game? Oh God, I knew this would happen. What a disaster. All around us, people are flashing pictures. Is anyone recording? Please say no.
Take it off,
Jake shouts at Rachel.
Maybe if you play really well tonight, she'll wear your jersey on Saturday,
Caleb jeers. Jake leans away, dropping his hands from the glass as those around us start to laugh. His eyes narrow. If looks could kill, Caleb would be dead. Frankly, I'm not convinced I wouldn't help hold him down. I'm sorry, Rachel calls, daring to look contrite.
She's totally not,
Caleb jabs, flinging his arm around her.
Go skate, douche canoe. Try not to embarrass her.
Oh, God. More camera flashes. More laughter. There's no way people aren't recording. Lukas has caught on that something's wrong, too. He skates up to Jake and mutters something. Following Jake's gaze up into the stands, he locks eyes with me. Heavens. How can one man look so beautiful and so angry all at the same time? Is my loving him really so hard for him to accept? Despite the chaos of how we started, we're so good together. I brace my hand over my stomach. For the first time today, doubt creeps in. If he's this resistant to the idea of me loving him, what will he do when I tell him I'm pregnant and there's a 50-50 chance the baby is his? Will he fight for us? Will he love us as we love him? Or will he cut and run, too broken and too scared to make a home with us? Holding my gaze, he skates away, pulling Jake back with him. I'm distracted by Caleb jostling me. He throws his arm around Rachel again, pretending to give her a big, sloppy kiss on the cheek as the guys in the front row laugh and point. I follow this new chaos to where Ilmari is standing at the net, mask up, glaring at them. Oh my goodness, what is happening right now? I shout. We don't want our boys upset before a big game. Caleb just laughs, dropping his hand away from Rachel.
Don't worry, Pop. It's just a little team-building exercise.
I shake my head, a million fresh questions running through my mind. The last thing I knew, Rachel was still hooking up with Jake in closets. Caleb is Jake's best friend. He has to know, right? And Rachel sits with Ilmari on the plane, but that's just about his lucky charm thing, right? A lot of these players have weird superstitions. Lukas plays with 2 different kinds of gloves. Colton only has one brand of undershirt he'll wear under his uniform. I have to assume this is some kind of game. Caleb wants Jake upset. He wanted Mars to see Rachel in his jersey. Does he think they'll play better or something? My last question is answered as soon as the puck is dropped. In seconds, Jake makes his first hard hit, sending his mark sprawling down to the ice to the rabid cheers of the fans. I look to Rachel. More importantly, I look to the sea of people around us, still eagerly snapping pictures and pointing. I've been working in PR long enough to sense some serious trouble brewing. Oh, girl, what have you done? 57. Poppy. It's 5 a.m., and the cauldron of trouble Rachel and Caleb stirred at the game last night is officially starting to boil over. I mean, what did she expect? Her father has been one of the most famous faces in global music for 4 decades. She grew up under a blinding international spotlight. Features in magazines, paparazzi at her school, drones flying over beaches on family vacations. And celebrity fans are crazy, nothing like hockey fans. They'll home in on your favorite flavor of cereal if they think it will make them feel closer to you. She can't go making moon eyes at a young, hot NHL player and not expect people to notice that, too. By the second period, even the freaking media team knew something was going on. I'm officially going to kill Jimmy and Tad. Did they have to pan the camera over to us so many times? Each time the Jumbotron zoomed in on Rachel, the crowd would cheer. She'd wave, and then Jake would hit someone harder. My phone pings on my side table with message after message. Then it starts buzzing.
Turn it off,
Colton grunts, his hand displayed over my naked breast. He pulls me in closer as I lean away, reaching for the phone. I have to get this, I whisper. Just go back to sleep. Lucas's side of my bed is empty. I decided last night that I'd give him exactly 1 night to continue freaking out about the thought of our happily ever after. Tonight, I'll reel him back in. For now, I'm doing my job. I reach for the phone, answering it before it can go to voicemail. This is Poppy St. James. 2 hours later, I'm buzzing with a caffeine headache as I weave my way through the Rays gym equipment. I know the books all say a little caffeine won't hurt baby, but I'm not willing to risk it. I see Rachel over in the corner chatting and laughing with Ryan on a massage table. Rachel, I call out. Rach, girl, I need to talk to you. Rachel turns toward me with a smile. What's up? I hurry the rest of the way over to her. My scoop neck Rays t-shirt slips off one shoulder as I nearly trip over a dumbbell. Rachel keeps massaging Ryan's shoulder, oblivious to the shitstorm she's in. What do you need? I look to Ryan, still trying to catch my breath. Get lost for a minute, honey.
But we're in the middle of...
Yeah, that's great, I say, tugging him off the table. Tell your story walking. We'll let you know when we're done talking. He wanders off, muttering under his breath. I'll apologize to him later. Rachel looks to me. Poppy, what? Not here, I say, shooing her backward into her little office. As soon as the door shuts, I spin around, dropping my heavy bag to the floor. My phone has been ringing off the hook all morning. Rachel glances up to the clock on the wall. Pop, it's barely 7:30. You don't think I know that? The calls started coming in at 5 a.m. It was all I could do to make myself presentable and get in here and find you. I pull my phone from the pocket of my coral pink yoga pants. Flicking with my finger, I show her my missed call history. She looks mortified. Just tell me. They're all about you, I say, asking about last night. She lets out a deep breath. Show me. I step over and show her the phone. The headlines just get more ridiculous. Rachel Price in secret tryst with NHL players. Rachel Price's love triangle explained. Fire on the ice. Inside the secret love affair of Rachel Price. Rachel Price, too horny for hockey? She's currently the trending topic on most of the celebrity gossip sites, as well as the Ferryman fan sites and some of the hockey gossip sites. The footage is on all the social media channels. Videos from several different angles show the moment Jake came skating up to the glass, pounding his fists and telling her to take Ilmari's jersey off. And these are just the short video clips that went viral, I explain. People have questions, Rachel. They think they know what they're seeing. I'm trying to stay ahead of it for you, but I need to know if what I know is the thing I think I know. She hands me back my phone with a confused frown. The thing you... what? I toss my phone down on the counter. Hands on my hips, I glare at her. Rachel Price, did you spurn Jake Compton and take Caleb Sanford as your lover? What? No, she cries. No spurning. I raise a brow. Did you spurn Jake Compton and take Mars Kinnunen as your lover? She sighs, shaking her head. I haven't spurned Jake, Poppy. I do her the courtesy of faking my own surprise. So you are with Jake Compton. Why, you sneaky little minx. I didn't expect a darn thing. How long? She sighs again. Poppy. Well, what was this then? I cry, frustrated that she won't just let me in. You're just teasing him? Wearing Kinnunen's jersey to get a rise out of him? And what was Caleb doing involved? I thought they were friends. They are friends, Pop. It's complicated. Oh my good gravy. Is it a love triangle? Is Caleb the spurned lover? Are they trying to make you choose? Have you decided? Rachel grabs me by the shoulders. Girl, pull yourself together. No one, and I mean no one, is getting spurned here. I wouldn't even know how to spurn something. She drops her hands away from me. Last night was an inside joke between friends, okay? We all worked together and it was a joke. That's the official story, all right? No romance, no spurning, no broken hearts. I search her face, and the realization hits. She's scared. I was trying to rile her up with my crazy line of questioning, but I know what I saw last night, and I know the look in her eyes now. She's hiding. I think she has reason to hide. This isn't just about keeping her and Jake a secret. She's with all of them. Rachel is dating multiple players, too. What we're doing may be socially unacceptable, but for her, as their treating physician, it even crosses the line into unethical. Oh, this is a disaster. This is going to blow up in spectacular fashion. How long can I sit on this lid? An inside joke between friends, I repeat. Between colleagues, she corrects. We're all working on the same team, and the three of us had a fun night out in the stands, right? We ate our weight in junk food, and we got to watch our friends play. Friends, lovers, fathers of my child, who can keep track? Caleb and I played a little prank on the players where we wore their jerseys, she goes on. Good, clean fun, all right? Yeah, the kind of fun that gets you fingered on a yacht and pregnant. I nod, feeling like the world's biggest freaking hypocrite. Yeah, good, clean fun. Taking a deep breath, I turn my attention to my phone. Rachel needs to buy more time, and I'm going to buy it for her. It's what I would want in her position. It's what I do want. Colton, Lukas, and I aren't ready for the eyes of the world on us either. I don't want them shoved under a microscope and dissected, all the messy details of their lives picked apart as people judge us, judge our child. Oh God, the baby. My little chaos monster doesn't deserve any of this. I can feel the walls of my shell closing in, ready to protect us from the eyes of the world. This is exactly why you don't get involved with the players. Because in no time at all, you go from managing the story to being the freaking headline. What will our headline say? I close my eyes, taking a deep breath. No, I'm not going to make this about me. This is about Rachel and her guys and doing the best job I can to protect them. I can freak out about my own secret threesome on my own time. For now, I am Poppy St. James, and I have a crisis to manage.
58. Colton. We need to talk. Lukas appears at the shower door like he fucking teleported there. I must not have heard him come in over the sound of my music. Jesus, fuck! Dropping my hands away from my dick, I turn and hit the wall with my elbow. Ow! Did you see the screenshots I sent you this morning? I groan. The nice little vision I had of Poppy in here with me, her slick body rubbing up on me, fizzles. No, I'm in the shower. Will you get the fuck out? You think I care that you're stroking your dick in there? Want me to get in and finish you off? How did you get in? I growl, keeping my back turned as I wait for my dick to go down. We're in Poppy's fucking apartment, and the last I checked, he didn't... I have a key. I glare over my shoulder through the steam-coated glass. How the hell did you get a key? I took her key and duplicated it. He replies with a shrug. Hey, you think I'm gonna let you have access to her without me? You're fucking dreaming. I'm not going anywhere, Cole. I turn fully around, not caring that my dick is still half hard. If you care so much about access, where were you last night? He waves his hand. Not important, we've got bigger fish to fry. Fine, get out so I can finish. Sure, and by finish, you mean you'll come into her loofah, right? I bet you used her body wash on your dick, too. Anything to get a little hit. What the fuck is your problem? He smirks, glancing down at my dick. Looks like this angry foreplay is working for you there, bud. Want me to keep slinging insults and you can just unload right here on her shower glass? I raise a brow, heat coiling in my gut. You want to watch me jerk myself off onto the glass? If it gets you out of there faster, he teases. Well, I'm in no mood to be fucking teased. Poppy left me alone in bed this morning, meaning I didn't get to start my day inside her. I'm on edge and I'm calling his bluff. I wrap my hand around my dick and give it a slow pull. Blood rushes back to it, leaving me breathless. I reach out, bracing my hand palm flat against the steamy glass. Novi's eyes are wide, his lips parted with the joke he's not telling. Yeah, if he keeps teasing me, I'll shut him up with my dick in his mouth. Fuck, that just made my balls twitch. Am I into this? Do I like having him watching me like this, even without Poppy here? He's not leaving and he's not telling any more jokes. Does he like watching me? I groan, the sound deep in my throat as I rub my soapy thumb all around my thick head. Fuck. Don't stop, he says. I keep stroking myself, luxuriating in the silky wetness, the heat of my hand. Don't get me wrong, I'll always prefer Poppy's hands on my dick. But there's no shame in self-pleasure either. I know what I like, and I know what makes me come hard and fast. Lukas steps away and I pause. What are you... I said don't fucking stop. I watch him walk over to the sink, taking his shirt off as he goes. He tosses it to the floor and pumps some of Poppy's lotion into his hand. Then he returns to stand in front of me. Slipping his shorts down with his other hand, they drop to his ankles, exposing his dick. He stands there naked and wraps his lotioned-up hand around his hard length, giving it a stroke. My dick twitches at the sound of his desperate groan. I fist myself tighter, matching his rhythm as he fucks into his hand. My senses fill with the smell of Poppy's body wash as I add more, lathering myself with it. I'm close, he mutters, his breathing labored. Put your hand on the glass. He reaches out with his free hand, pressing it palm flat against mine, aligning our splayed fingers. Fuck, why is this so hot? I'm right there, I grunt. Me too. Don't fucking stop. Come on the glass. I want to see it. I groan, moving my hand faster over my dick, squeezing at the base as I rolled my palm over my tip. Look at me, Cole. I blink, lifting my gaze away from our hands to meet his eyes through the glass. Don't stop, he pants. I'm coming. Fuck, he shouts, stepping closer to the glass as he comes to. I lean in, the heat of release building inside me until I'm roaring out my climax. My cum shoots from my tip, hitting the glass. I keep stroking my dick, gliding with my thumb on the underside of my shaft until I spurt again. Oh, fuck, Lukas cries. Cole, I'm coming so fucking hard. I know, I say on a low hum. Me too. I give my dick one more long, slow pull. Then I drop my hand away, leaving my dick twitching as the warm shower washes it clean. I look at Lukas through the glass just as the asshole dares to say, next time I'm catching it in my mouth. 20 minutes later, we're dressed, Poppy's shower glass is clean, and we're rolling into the parking garage of the practice arena. Lukas parks his truck in his assigned spot. Grabbing the bag of granola we've been munching on, I get out. So, how do you want to do this? We just need to be straight with them, he replies. Pausing in his steps, he grins and adds, well, you know what I mean. I know he's joking again, but it is an interesting conundrum. I've always considered myself to be a straight man. I've only ever been attracted to women. I've only dated women. I've only fucked women. That means I'm straight, right? Well, now I feel like I'm straight plus Novi. Is that a thing? Sharing Poppy like we do, I can't help but also be interested in sharing more with him. When the three of us are together, it's hard not to let hands and mouths wander. I'd like to know it's not a problem if occasionally my hands touch him. Maybe they wrap around his dick. Maybe my mouth does too. Maybe I lick her climax off his shaft when he's done with her. Fuck. I have to stop or I'll get hard again, and you can see everything in these damn workout shorts. We all saw the little jersey swapping game Rachel and Sandy played last night, first during the actual game, then again at the press conference. Jake was practically squirming in his chair over it. The big reveal was Sanford wearing Jake's jersey like he was a goddamn wag. Now the gossip is everywhere. When I get out of the shower, that's what Nove showed me on his phone. He's still in a couple group chats with some of the guys on the Pens and the Bruins, and they were asking him to confirm whether Jake and Sandy are finally out as gay. But they don't know what Novi and I know. It's possible no one else does. Jake and Sandy are sharing our team doctor. They're together, the three of them. They're in the same goddamn position as us, and now they're getting dragged for it. That's what pulled Poppy out of my bed at 5 a.m. She's been over here dealing with the PR crisis that is three consenting adults choosing to be together. It's a fucking mind trip, like we're getting to watch the world's craziest game of what if happen before our eyes. What if Lukas and I came out as dating Poppy? What if we came out saying we want to live together, share our girl, and grow fucking old together? Would the league accept us? Would our teammates? Would the fans? We get inside the practice arena and head up to the gym floor looking for Jake or Sandy. We step into the gym and Novi sticks out his arm, stopping me in my tracks. Mars Kinnunen is standing in the middle of the floor in a fucking rage, yelling at DJ Perry. And what gives you the right to think you get to have an opinion? Geez, Mars, I only said... What Compton and Sanford do outside this gym is no business of yours or any other person on this team. Shit, looks like we're too late. Novi grabs my arms and pulls me into the gym, going over to where Langers is watching, eyes wide. What the fuck happened? Avery started chirping about Jake and Sanford being gay. He explains, pointing over to where our head of PT stands, arms folded, smirking. I fucking hate him. And that got Davo going, and then Perry joined in. Langers goes on. I guess some of the guys got pings to their group chats about it all. The Pens, the Kings. Fuck. Nove glances warily over to me. Mars is still on a fucking tear. And I will not stand silently by as members of my team are derided by the likes of a no-talent fourth-line forward who doesn't know his ass from his goddamn elbow. We all lean away as he switches to finish. He strides forward, all 6'5" of him. Towering over Perry, he pounds his fist into his hand as he continues to shout. DJ's gonna piss himself, Langer says, clearly in awe of the goalie. Come on. Novi pulls on my arm, dragging me out of the gym. You don't want to see how that ends? Perry's already crying. You want to stick around? Come on, we gotta go find Compton. This is fucking bad. Well, what do you want us to say? I don't know. What would you want to hear? He pauses, glancing over his shoulder at me. I shrug. I don't know, Nov. I'm not in the hot seat. Yet. I nod. It's only a matter of time, really, if we keep doing what we're doing. I hold his gaze. Are we fucking crazy here? It's his turn to shrug. Does it matter at this point? No, it really doesn't. We finally find Sanford lurking in the laundry room. Hey, Sandy, Novi calls, stepping into the room first. Oh, what happened to Snuffy? I tease. Some of the guys still call him that from when Doc Price thrashed that blonde bunny at the club. I liked that nickname, I add. Sanford just rolls his eyes. He's standing behind a large folding table ironing jerseys for tomorrow's game. What do you need, Nov? Not a thing, Novi replies, taking a handful of the granola and popping it in his mouth. Compton's still around? How should I know? Maybe because you live together, Novi says with a laugh. And you carpool into work all the time, I add. Novi flashes me another and I just shake my head. Yeah, we've started carpooling too. And you've got your weird DLP ESP, he adds. Sandy just chuckles, flipping over the jersey he's ironing. That hasn't been officially diagnosed yet. We're still on the wait list for that study at Mayo. While Novi laughs, I snag the bag of granola from his hand. This is my favorite batch we've made so far. Poppy added a little honey water drizzle over the oat and pistachio clusters after the bake. I move around the side of the table as he mutters a curse at me. Give it back, he growls. There's nothing worse than a hangry Lukas, so I seal the bag shut and toss it back to him. Sandy just shakes his head at our antics. I've been down here since I got in, he says, moving the iron slowly back and forth over Sully's jersey. I don't know anything happening outside this room. Nov and I exchange another look. There are so many ways this could be done, ways this probably should be done. But we can't wait around and watch as this blows up further. We have to be ready to act, ready to protect them the way Mars seemed so prepared to do. It's what we hope they'll all do for us, too. He narrows his eyes at us. What is it? Novi takes another handful of granola, shoving it in his mouth, and I know that's his fucking cue to make me talk first. What? Sandy says again. Come on, guys, I got a shit ton to do, so if you're not gonna... Are you with him? I ask. Across the table, Novi groans. Dude, come on. You're not supposed to just ask a guy if he's gay like that. That's like breaking the rules, right? He looks to Sandy, too. Sanford is annoyed. What are you assholes talking about? You haven't seen it, then? Asks Nov. You haven't heard? I add, one brow raised. He groans, dragging both his hands through his hair. Fuck, guys, drop the suspense before I go looking for Colonel Mustard holding a candlestick. Now what the hell are you talking about? Novi sighs. Oh, shit, it's everywhere, man. The guys are all chirping with it online. Chirping with what? That you and Compton are together, I explain. You know, like, together. Like a gay thing. He glares at me. Yeah, I get what together means. Diving in with both feet, we explain everything that's happened in the last 12 hours. First with all the footage going viral from last night, which spilled over to the team chats. Neither Sandy nor Rachel has any social media, so I'm not surprised they're in the dark. Sandy acts totally surprised by the news that the team is chirping them too. We tell him about asshole Avery and Mars coming to the rescue. He needs to learn his place or the guys are going to turn on him, I say about Avery. I don't want my head of PT ribbing my teammates in front of me. That's not going to fly. And hey, Sanford. Novi steps around the table, going to stand at his side. The point here is that if you ever do want to tell us anything, you can. You or Compton. Because this is a team. It might be a new team, but the way we see it, we'd like to stick around a while. I don't miss the way he covertly looks to me as he's speaking. Yeah, totally, I hear myself say. Team means family. Novi smiles. We want a good atmosphere here. We don't want bullshit and drama. Jokes are one thing. We all love jokes. Chirping on a guy for being gay is another. He looks back to Sandy. You just tell us which end is up, and we'll make sure the next guy who chirps you is the last guy. Slowly, Sandy nods. He's always been a man of few words. So, you telling us anything right now? Novi asks. Come on, man, just tell us. No, he says. There's nothing. Jake and I are just friends. I can actually hear the disappointment in his tone. Hiding their relationship is fucking killing him. I glance over at Nov, my heart twisting as I think of our sweet Poppy in the middle of a shitstorm like this. I want to protect them at all costs. I'll stay silent as long as they need, but hiding our relationship is killing me too.
59. Poppy. You want to say that again? My gynecologist smiles, adjusting the vaginal wand with one hand, as she points up to the tiny circle in the middle of the black and white monitor. I said, judging by the size of the embryo, it looks like you're about 6 weeks pregnant. I lie back, one arm over my head, and stare up at the popcorn ceiling panels. Holy crap. I'm 6 weeks pregnant? I've known for all of 2 days, and here it's been half a freaking trimester. My little chaos monster has already seen and done so much. He went sailing, played bingo, sang karaoke, ate bad sushi. Wait, 6 weeks? I grabbed my phone and flipped through my calendar, counting back the days. Oh my. I lie back again. That was the week I was in D.C. That was the week the elevator broke. Everything okay? The nurse asks with a kind smile. I snort, trying to hold in my laugh. No, I'm fine. It's just that this baby was either conceived due to a broken condom up against the side of a hotel ass machine or on the floor of a busted elevator. Oh. My gynecologist removes the vaginal wand. Well, that sounds adventurous. I nod up at the ceiling. Yep, that's me. I'm just one big thrill seeker. I push up on my elbows, glancing between them. Did I mention it was with 2 different men? Yeah, there's literally no telling which one of them is the culprit. I'd say it was Colton since Lukas and I used a condom, but I was on the pill. So it should be neither of them, right? This should be divine conception. They both offer me patient smiles. Pills aren't 100% effective, the doctor cautions. Especially if you miss any or take them at irregular times. Oh, trust me, I know. I've watched literally every rom-com ever created, and I've read about 1,000 more. I know how this works, Doc. She pushes back in her wheelie chair. Well, it's a bit too early to see any cardiac activity this time, but everything looks like it's going very well. I nod, sitting up. We'll be sending you home with the sonogram images today, and I want you to get with Sheila to book an appointment to return in another few weeks, okay? I nod again. Yep. For now, I want you to just take it easy, she adds, patting my knee. Rest as much as you can. Relax and just let your body adjust to its strange new reality. I find another laugh. Rest? Relax? When? This is possibly the most stressed I've ever been. As I was lying here, I've missed 8 calls and gotten 11 texts. I'm in the middle of this Rachel Price media storm. I'm trying to navigate a major pet adoption promo, and I still have reporters calling me about the damaged freaking sand dune. Not to mention we have another home game tonight. I only just slipped away from the office before I have to be over to the arena to meet with the Finnish Olympic scouts. They're still in town to watch Kinnunen play again, and I'm supposed to entertain them. Have you ever tried to entertain members of the Finnish Ice Hockey Association? I mean, really, where is Lemon when you need her? By the time I'm dressed back in my teal sheath dress and strappy black heels, the nurse practitioner knocks and steps back in the room. Here's that sonogram printout for you. She hands me a thin strip of photo booth-style images. Baby is the size of a lentil, she chimes. I take the photo strip from her, staring down at the top one that has a little white arrow pointing to my occupied embryonic sac. A lentil. That seems a lot nicer than calling him my chaos monster. Well, Lentil, any clever ideas? How the heck are we gonna tell your daddies?
60. Lukas. This game is a goddamn fucking gong show. The Leafs defensemen are always hard hitters, taking their cue from veteran grinder Brett Durand. I've played against this guy since the juniors, and he's a menace. He's built like a linebacker, making him slow on his skates, but he hits like a freight train. Coley and I are paired up this game, and it's all we can do to keep Durand away from our forwards. I'm pouring sweat, sides heaving between each shift as I wait on the bench. There's a Finnish forward playing on the Leafs. The Olympic scouts are here watching him too. Compton informed the whole D-line that we have to stop him from making a goal. Mars wants Mäkinen to prove his worth to the scouts. I can respect that, but damn if it isn't making me tired. Mäkinen is so fucking fast, and every time I turn around, there's Durand in my face. We're into the first minutes of the second period. Rays are up 2-1 when all fucking hell breaks loose. I'm on the bench with Cole, watching as Compton and J-Lo scrap it out around our net, trying to clear the puck. Mäkinen takes a shot. Mars deflects, sending the puck over to Langers, but he's just a bit too far ahead of it. Durant lands a nasty hit, sending Langley sprawling down to the ice. Compton and J-Lo scramble to cover Mars as he skates out past his crease. Our forwards slip out of sync as Sully is knocked off balance. At the same time, J-Lo trips on a stick, falling in slow motion to the side of the goal. It leaves Mars totally unguarded and he's too far out. Mars leaps backward, his body slamming down to the ice as he flattens out, stretching from fingers to toes to block the net. The Leafs forward gives Mars a full face of snow as he skates in too fast, doing a pirouette to avoid a goalie interference penalty. Mars blocks the shot, but it costs him. He's flat out on the ice like a limp fucking fish. "Get up!" I shout, one leg already over the boards. "Come on, Mars!" Cole says at my side. Durand skates in from the side too fucking fast as Mars is getting up to his knees. He slams into Mars, crashing into the back of the net, knocking the whole damn thing loose. It's a hard fucking hit, with Mars bent back at the knees, overextending his hips as the full weight of Durand lands on him. His pads are good, but the human body can only bend so far. "Mars!" Cole shouts again. I'm seeing fucking red, my rage boiling over. Mars is down, and he's not getting up. White spots dance at the corner of my vision. Rule number 1 in hockey: never touch the fucking goalie. But I'm not out on that ice. I'm stuck watching from the boards as Compton goes barreling in. I can hear his primal shout of rage as he crashes into Durand. Dropping his gloves, Compton tackles him to the ice and starts wailing on him. He's punching Durand with both fists, pinning him down with his hips as he screams. "Jake, no!" Doc cries from behind me, her hands on my shoulders as she boosts herself up onto the bench. "Stop it! He'll kill him!" "He really is gonna kill him," says Coley, with one gloved hand on my arm to keep me on the boards. The crowd is on its feet, screaming for more bloodshed as whistles blow and refs start pulling guys apart. It takes Sully and a lineman to drag Compton off Durand. Even from here, I can see the blood on the ice. The lineman tries to pull Compton over to the box, but he's still shouting insults back and forth with Durand. What the fuck? I have never seen Compton so violent on the ice. "God! Jake, stop!" Rachel screams. Durand says something that makes Compton hulk out again. He breaks free of Sully's hold, and it takes Sully and Langley to pull him back. The ref calls it booting Compton from the game. They finally get him back over to our bench, and Cole and I hop off the boards, ready to replace him. J-Lo has a hand on him too, dragging him back. Compton only has eyes for Mars. He shouts across the ice, trying to get his attention. "He's fine," J-Lo soothes, pushing him up against the boards. I look myself to see that Mars is back up on his knees. His mask is up and he's talking to the linesman. He's okay for now. I glare across the ice toward the penalty box. Durand is dabbing at his bleeding face as Rays fans hammer the glass with their fists behind his head. He better be happy he's in there for 5 fucking minutes, otherwise he'd be dead. I skate into position, ready to take advantage of the hole Durand left in his line. The puck is dropped, and I'm throwing elbows left and right, slamming Leafs into the boards wherever I can. At the shift change, I hop over the side, downing a pair of mustard packets to help with my leg cramps. The sharp, tangy taste hits my tongue, and I groan. It's fucking disgusting, but players swear by it. I know some guys who drink pickle juice by the jar for the added sodium and electrolytes. In under 2 minutes, Coach calls for the shift change, and Cole and I each swing a leg over the boards, waiting for J-Lo and Woody to skate up. Once they hop off, we hop on, skating like a pair of sharks into the fray. The puck is down at the Leafs' end for a change, so Cole and I are left playing cleanup, keeping the puck in the zone. Carlson takes a shot and the damn puck goes missing. It hasn't crossed the line, and the goalie doesn't have possession. It's a fucking scramble as the forwards kid it out from the back corner of the net. Cole and I are pulled in closer, staying in position for a rebound or to catch a stray. My mark is all over me, throwing elbows and grunting like a horse in heat. Get the fuck off me, I growl, giving him a hard check with my shoulder. But his stick pulls through my legs, tripping me up. I go down hard, hitting both knees before I'm rolling to my side. The puck shoots loose, whizzing past me down the ice toward Mars, and everyone skates my way. The Leafs forward tries to avoid tripping as he leaps over me, only he doesn't leap over me so much as he steps on me. Blinding fucking pain, white lights dancing in my vision, screaming. Who the fuck is screaming? Oh, it's me. Novi! Nov! I can taste my own blood in my mouth. Fucker just stepped on my fucking face with his goddamn fucking skate blade. I blink, eyes burning. Oh God, is that sweat or blood? I can't open my right eye, it stings. Wait, I can't open my fucking eye? No, this is a career ender. You can't play hockey with one fucking eye. Cole drops to his knees by my side, his hand on my shoulder. You're okay, Nov. Don't fucking move. It's bad. I can hear the panic in his tone. It has to be bad, right? Colton John Morrow III doesn't panic. He's the steady rock on which my life is now built. He knows everything about cabinets and escrow payments and accessorizing your wardrobe. He's the reason I have lamps, and now he's panicking. I reach up trying to unbuckle my helmet, but I'm fumbling, still wearing my goddamn gloves. I said don't move, he cries, grabbing my wrist. Leave it on. Doc is coming. My eye, I mutter. Cole, my eye. The other guys talk over my head. Fuck, he's bleeding so much. Oh God, I'm gonna be sick. Did it get his neck? Wait for the medic. Apply pressure if it's his neck. He could fucking bleed out. It's not his neck, just his face, Cole assures them. The ref's face floats in my vision. Hold on, Novikov. EMTs are right here. My wound has its own pulse, pumping all my red-hot blood out of my body, all over my face and neck, dripping down onto the ice. Coley, my eye, I say again. He's down on all fours, his gloved hands pressed to the ice as he puts his face right by mine. It's not your eye, okay, bud? The cut goes up along your jaw to your ear. You're split open real good and the blood is getting in your eyes because of how you're lying. Just be still. Doc is here now. Novi, don't move, comes Doc's panicked voice. Her face replaces Cole's in my limited vision. We're gonna get you to the hospital, okay? A plastic surgeon is gonna fix you up real nice and pretty. Good, I mutter, word slurring as I give in to this drop of adrenaline. I want Poppy to think I'm pretty.
61. Poppy. Out of the way! I shriek, racing down the escalator as fast as these stupid heels will carry me. Move before I run you down! I watched Lukas hit from my box seat, wedged between the two reps from the Finnish Ice Hockey Association. I think they could hear my scream from the International Space Station. I certainly put in the effort. My glass of iced tonic water with lime shattered at my feet as I leapt up at the sight of Lukas's blood spilling down his face. Now I'm racing to get down into the tunnels. They're taking him off the ice on a stretcher. My Lukas. He's currently being strapped down and transported to a hospital. How badly is he hurt? Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick. Move, 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 I chant, flashing my badge at one of our regular security guards. Oh, Poppy, I hope he's okay, she calls as I rush down the last escalator. He better be okay, or I'm gonna freaking kill him. God, why did I give him a second not to panic on his own? I was trying to be a good girlfriend, trying to give him space, knowing he'd come to me when he was good and ready. Now I just watched him get partially decapitated, and he hasn't told me that he loves me too? Oh, this is not happening. My heels click on the concrete, jarring my calves with each step I take. Where are they taking Lukas? I shout at the first polo shirt I see. A young guy holding a handful of hockey sticks looks wide-eyed at me.
Who?
Novikov! I shriek. Where the hell is he?
Ambulance bay,
He says, pointing over his shoulder, nearly dropping his bundle of sticks. I see the stretcher and I want to die. At least they have it propped up a little. They keep it flat when you're dead, right? Oh, God. I watch rom-coms and nature documentaries, not true crime. Lukas! I fly down the last 20 feet of the hallway until I'm practically stumbling into the ambulance bay. The truck is already running, and the EMTs are hurrying around, exchanging quick words with Rachel and the medical intern. Lukas, wait! His jersey is soaked in blood, as is the sheet he's lying on. It's in his hair, down his neck. Oh my God! I cry, tears falling. Lukas! I take his hand, squeezing it.
Hey, Pop,
He mutters. They already have his jersey sleeve rolled up with an IV jammed in his arm. What is that? Just an antibiotic cocktail, Rachel replies, squeezing my shoulder. We want to fight infection as fast as we can. An ice skate is not the most hygienic of surgical cutting tools. Oh, Lukas, I saw the whole thing. It was so awful.
Okay,
He mutters, his hand going slack in mine. What's wrong with him? Is he passing out? Probably, one of the EMTs replies. He's lost quite a bit of blood and the shock is wearing off. We're ready to go here, she adds to Rachel. Right. Rachel turns to Lukas. I'll come check on you after the game, okay? You're in good hands. What? I cry. You're going with him, right? Pop, I'm needed more here, she replies. Rachel Price, you are a doctor and he is your patient, and you are going with him to that hospital, I shriek. I cannot have it out there that we send our unconscious players off with strangers to perform medical procedures on them. He needs an advocate. He needs me. He needs his family. But our relationship is still safe and private in our little shell. We're not ready for the eyes of the world. We need more time. He's not even ready to admit he loves me to me. Meanwhile, I'm over here keeping the world's biggest secret from him because I'm not ready to cause him more emotional panic. You think we need to be mutually panicking while @HockeyBro122 posts a viral-cutting diatribe about how we're both going to hell for our lifestyle? Don't worry, Rachel assures me. We'll notify his emergency contact. I blink back my tears. Colton is his emergency contact, and he's otherwise engaged. It has to be you, Rachel. Please, do this for me. Go with him. With a sigh, Rachel hands off her medical bag to the intern. Tell Tyler where I've gone. I'll be back as soon as I can. Lukas's limp hand slips from mine as they wheel his stretcher away, loading him into the back of the ambulance. Once the EMTs are in, Rachel climbs in too, and the doors are shut. The ambulance makes a whoop-whoop sound as it pulls out of the bay, lights flashing. I'm left standing in the empty bay with a hand over lintel, heart racing like I just ran a marathon. Rest, the doctor said. Relax. Great idea. I'll get right on that.
62. Colton. I step into the lobby of the Jacksonville General Hospital ICU and head over to the nurses' station. The Leafs game is finally over. We won, and I don't even fucking care. Lukas is hurt. I had to watch him get wheeled away on a stretcher, leaving behind a pool of blood on the ice. I tried to find Poppy before I left, but she went missing, and now she's not answering her damn phone. I pray to God she beat me here. Something's off between them. Lukas hasn't come over for the past 2 nights. He made a lame excuse about needing to focus for the game, but I don't buy it. I swear, if he's about to sabotage what we have, I'm gonna finish what that Leafs player fucking started. Hey, I'm looking for Lukas Novikov, I say at the nurse. Are you next of kin? I'm his emergency contact. If you check his file, I should be listed. Colton Morrow. She taps a few keys on her keyboard, glancing at the screen over her sparkle-framed readers. He's in room 2D. Have you spoken to the doctor yet? No, I literally just got here. You can go in. If he's asleep, please let him rest. Thank you, I say, already on the move down the hall. I find the right room and step through the open door. Lukas is dressed in a hospital gown, blankets pulled up to his chest. All his hockey gear is piled in clear plastic bags on the floor. I can see the blood-stained jersey they probably had to cut off him. There are no bandages on his face to let the wound breathe. A row of stitches trails along the bottom of his cheek from the edge of his jaw up into his hairline by his ear. My stomach twists in a knot. Jesus, Nov.
Hey,
He mutters. "You're awake?"
barely.
This room is quiet as a tomb. The only sound is the slow beep of his heart rate monitor. It's a jarring change coming from the screaming of 16,000 fans. He's got a pulse monitor on his finger, the tip glowing red. An IV sticks out of his arm, leading up to a double bag of fluids and antibiotics. As I step closer, I see that it's not bruising or discoloration on his cheek. It's just betadine. I sink down into the chair by his bedside, taking his hand in mine. "So, how many stitches is that?"
120.
He replies, eyes closed. I squeeze his hand. "Well, I think that's a record. You may even have Frankenstein beat, bud." He smiles, but it turns into a wince as it pulls on his stitches. "How long are they going to keep you caged in here?"
Just overnight. They'd let me go now, but they want at least one more round of IV fluids in me. Turns out I was dehydrated and possibly low on iron.
"Well, we'll just get you some vitamins. I can swing by the store on the way home."
Was Poppy here? Did I miss it?
I glance around the room, looking for any sign. Knowing her, she'd bring him a basket packed with slippers and a toothbrush and homemade snickerdoodle cookies. "I don't think so. Things were pretty crazy after the game, but she had those Finnish scouts here."
It's fine. She probably won't come.
"Why would you say that?"
Because she's mad at me.
I sigh. "Why is she mad at you? What did you do?"
I didn't do anything,
He replies with a shrug.
and that's the fucking problem.
"What do you mean?"
She told me she loved me, and I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything. Well, actually, I told her to take it back, and when she said no, I walked the fuck away.
"Fucking hell," I mutter. "What prompted her to say that she loved you?"
We were arguing.
"Naturally."
I told her to stop accepting shitty things and to fight for what she wants, and that made her mad. Then I got mad and told her if she didn't fight, I was going to fight for her. So she told me she loved me and said I better not fight for her or she'll hound me to the ends of the earth.
I fight a smile, picturing the chaos of that moment perfectly in my mind. God, she's so beautiful and fierce. It doesn't bother me at all that she told him she loved him before she said the words to me. I know exactly how Poppy feels about me. That woman loves with her whole being. To be loved by Poppy is to be wrapped up body and soul in her goodness, her light. I love her too. I'd say it every hour of the day if she'd let me, but I'm going to appreciate her timing here. She'll say it when she's ready. Once she does, there'll be no holding me back. In the meantime, I get to watch these two circle each other like sexy cats in a bag, which is highly entertaining. "She loves you, Nov."
I know, fuck me if I know why.
He glances my way.
Do you think I can get her to stop?
"Do you really want her to stop?" He looks away.
I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to be this guy.
"What guy?"
Mr. Dependable. I don't know how to be the guy who answers the phone and remembers the detergent and always minds his manners.
I chuckle. "I'm sorry, did she tell you that she loves you, or did she ask you to get a personality transplant?" He glares at me. It looks extra menacing with that face full of gnarly stitches.
What the hell are you talking about?
I sigh. Seriously, of all the defensemen she could have picked, I'm yoked to this one forever? "No, she loves you. This shitty version of you, right here." I gesture at him lying in the hospital bed. The version who steals all my food like a feral raccoon, can't appreciate the benefit of lamps, and buys new clothes instead of doing laundry. This imperfect, annoying, selfish person. She's not asking you to change. He narrows his eyes at me.
I appreciate your lamps, asshole.
I smile. I'm not asking you to change either, though the clothing habit is wasteful. I've already scheduled a laundry service for you. He looks up at the ceiling.
She deserves better than this.
I tense. Better than what? Slowly he turns to look at me again.
You've been watching all this bullshit unfold the same as me. You really want to put her in the middle and let people say that shit about her? About us?
What are you saying?
I'm saying, if I back off, then the two of you can come out as dating and just be a free, normal couple. No media hassle, no bullshit, no wacko keyboard warriors saying you're going to hell.
We were bound to get some of that anyway, I say with a shrug.
What? Why?
Racism is still alive and well. Not everyone supports interracial dating.
That is so fucked up,
he mutters. I couldn't agree more. I lean forward in my chair. But I'm not going to let you pull away from this.
I'm not gonna hurt her.
I drop his hand and lean away with a glare. Pulling away will fucking hurt her, and I warned you weeks ago what I would do to you if you hurt her.
Cole.
He doesn't get another word out before Poppy's clicking heels in the hall announce her imminent arrival. She comes around the corner in her teal dress and sexy black heels. Her hair that was down is now tossed up in a ponytail. Her makeup looks smudged like she's been crying, and her cheeks are pink. She looks from me to Lukas before bursting into tears. "I'm sorry," she cries, hurrying into the room, dropping her heavy bag to the floor by the door. "Honey, I'm so sorry." She stands on the other side of Lukas's bed, taking his hand. Her other hand goes to his hair, brushing it back as she kisses his brow through her tears. The asshole leans into her touch, his whole body turning like a plant seeking the sunlight. Yeah, this is a man ready to take 2 big steps back. "I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner," she says, lifting his hand and kissing that too, careful not to dislodge the pulse monitor. "I had to finish scouts and the press conference, and then Rachel and... Oh, Mars is going to the Olympics." "That's awesome," I say. "It'll be fun to watch." Her smile falls as she glances between us. "It's out. It's all coming out." My heart skips. "What's coming out?" "You didn't hear it from me, but Rachel was just suspended tonight for unethical conduct." I lean forward. "What?"
Because of Compton?
Novi echoes. She shakes her head. "No, it turns out they had all the HR relationship forms signed since the beginning, and she hasn't been treating him. No, it's because of Ilmari." "His injury?" I ask. "No, they're together," she says. "It all came out tonight. It was just awful. I had to be there to witness the whole thing with Vicky and the coaching staff. Rachel and Jake I knew about, but apparently Caleb has also been involved."
Well, we knew that.
Nov says with a shrug. Poppy's eyes go wide. "What?"
Yeah, we caught them fucking at the hotel. They've been sneaking around for weeks.
She sinks down onto the bed. "Seriously? Weeks? And neither of you said anything?" I shrug. "It didn't really seem like our business. We didn't want them in our business either." "Well, hold on to your hats because she's been seeing Mars too. And Jake and Caleb were literally caught in the closet tonight."
No.
Novi gasps.
Man, we just asked the assholes to fess up like 2 days ago.
"Seriously?" "And now they all want to come out. They say they're done hiding. Full press releases the works. They want to get ahead of it as best they can. Rachel Price, America's rock and roll princess, is in a loving polyamorous relationship with our equipment manager, our Olympic-bound goalie, and one of our star defensemen. So my life just got infinitely more complicated. I now get to coordinate a 4-way coming out with the PR reps for Hal freaking Price."
No.
Novi gasps again.
Do you get to meet him?
"Well, y'all have a game in LA next weekend, and I've been asked to fly out for it." She glances between us, her shoulders slumping a little. "Honeys, I'm sorry, but this is gonna take up a lot of my time this week. It's gonna be a mess. My phone is already ringing."
Poppy, we're not gonna stop you from doing your job,
Lukas says. "I know, but you're injured. You're in the hospital."
I'm fine.
"You have a face full of stitches."
Proof that I'm fine, he says over her. Besides, you're not my emergency contact. Cole is. He's the one legally obligated to bring me ice chips and a change of underwear and help me hobble out to the car.
"Oh, underwear," she cries. "I came straight from the game and I didn't even stop to get you anything you might need, but I was already making a list and—"
Poppy.
He grabs her hands in both of his. "I am fine. I'm happy you're here, but I don't need you here. You have your own life with your own job to do. In my job, injuries happen. This isn't my first and it won't be my last. I'm doing my job. You can go do yours without any hard feelings." She blinks back her tears. "Yeah, but we really need to talk. There's so much to say." I glance over to Lukas, waiting. Is he going to say the only thing she needs to hear? The asshole covers his silence by reaching out a pathetic pulse monitor-clad hand for his cup of water, taking a sip. "We have time," I say, covering for him. "We're not going anywhere, baby, and Lukas is right. If you have a job to do, you go do it." She looks between us again as we all hear her phone buzzing in her bag. Leaning down, she gives Lukas a kiss, just a quick press. Stepping around his bed, she comes to me. Hand on my shoulder, she leans down, kissing first my forehead, then my lips. I can't help but skate my hands up her thighs. I take in a deep breath, filling my senses with her warmth, her scent, her closeness. She pulls away, her hand still on my shoulder, looking down at me with watery eyes. "I'll stay with him tonight," I say. "Thank you." I smile, tucking her hair back behind her ear. No thanks needed. This is family, yeah? She sniffs back her tears. Yeah, it is. Turning away, she collects her stuff off the floor, pausing by the door to give us both one last look, like she's trying to commit us to her memory. I can't help but realize I'm doing the same thing, watching as my future smiles and walks away.
63. Poppy. I thought coordinating a benefit for a children's hospital was stressful, but that has nothing on coordinating the international media storm that is a 4-way coming out press tour. I've never juggled so many PR balls in my life, and not one of these balls can be dropped or mishandled. First, there's navigating Jake Compton coming out as queer and in a relationship with his longtime best friend, former NHL player and Rays equipment manager, Caleb Sanford. Yeah, that's a big flaming ball of fire. The hockey world has been taking most of that heat. I helped the boys coordinate a few public dates to show them together and happy, at the beach, getting coffee, walking the dog. We had trusted people take pictures and post them to the right sites, doing our best to control headlines and keep all the gross trolls away. Then there's the delicate glass ball that is Ilmari Kinnunen's Olympic news. At least I've had help there, with his agent and my news contacts at the Finnish Ice Hockey Association handling press on their end. But then there's Rachel Price. She's not so much a ball as she is one of those medieval things that hangs on the chain with all the spikes. She's heavy and she's prickly, and she's swinging around making a freaking mess. I've been doing damage control in 3 different directions. First, there's dealing with the news of her suspension for ethical misconduct. Some of this has been out of my hands as the Rays stage their own internal coup against Todd Avery, our current head of physical therapy. As his own misconduct has come to light, the team has rallied around Rachel, demanding that Mark lift her suspension and give her Todd's job. I've been coordinating press releases and helping the guys write letters of support for Rachel. Ryan Langley left me a 7-minute soliloquy on my now working voicemail, asking if someone in my office would type it up for him to sign. Second has been dealing with the reveal itself. Rachel Price is consensually dating and living with not 1, but 3 men, and 2 of those men are also dating. That news has blown up most widely on all the celebrity gossip sites. Every rag at the grocery store checkout has pictures of her face on them. Most of the gossip is trying to paint her as some kind of sexual deviant, or a sinister mastermind playing 3 men and pitting them against each other. Whore, slut, floozy, tease, trash. The cruel names are endless. People don't believe 3 men could ever choose to share one woman. No, they must be bamboozled. They're under her spell. It must all be a lie. There's little I can do to control that narrative for now, as she's currently hiding at her family's media-proof compound in L.A. I can't leak photos of her happy with all 3 of her guys because she's not currently with her guys. I know the feeling well. I've been so busy this week I've hardly had the chance to see or speak to Lukas and Colton. I stepped through Jake's kitchen, pausing at the open lanai door, watching as my friend Janine from ESPN interviews the guys on the couch. I was careful to craft the perfect image for this, wholesome and family-friendly. Jake, Caleb, and Ilmari are seated on the couch, Jake and Caleb holding hands. There's just enough beach touch with the natural light and the wood-grain furniture. A pitcher of iced tea and glasses sit staged on the table in front of them, complete with lemon curls. This was actually their idea. It's the 3rd prong of our public relations strategy, rehabilitating Rachel's image. I've done my best to silence the trolls, but there's no denying there's a lot of nastiness out there. I can't imagine being her guys and having to sit back and watch the world say heinous things about the woman they love. Of course they want to protect her. Now that they're not trying to hide, it's clear they're crazy about her. And she's a good person. She's kind and she's funny. She's a talented doctor. I think she just got caught up in the chaos. Everything moved so fast with Ilmari and the injury. She was in the middle before she even knew she'd begun. I brush a hand over my belly. This morning in the shower was the first time I'd noticed a change. I now have the smallest little sign of a bump. In truth, Rachel and I are no different. We were both in the middle before we realized we'd begun. I'm in love with two men I met at work. I fought it, and I lost. Sometimes the world just brings people together. Will this be us soon? Will my boys have to beg the world to see me for who I am, a good person with a strong heart who they're proud to know and love? I know Colton loves me, and I know he wants to say it. I think he's waiting for me to say it first. I know Lukas loves me too, but I'm getting anxious, worrying that he'll never be ready to say it. I look at the quiet strength of Ilmari on that couch, so poised as he refuses to let the press penetrate his hard shell. I look at Jake and Caleb, ready to defend Rachel and profess their love for her and each other. What would Lukas do on that couch? He says he wants to fight for me, but I don't need him to physically fight. I don't need him championing my character to ESPN. I just need to know he'll emotionally fight for me. Gosh darn it, I need to hear him say he loves me. Colton might be okay with only action, but I need words too. I need that validation. Without it, I feel frozen, like I can't move forward with either of them. I need us all on the same page. Until then, I can't tell them about the baby. I won't use the news of a child as leverage to force an emotional confession. But the longer Lukas waits to say anything, the more likely this little chaos lentil will be the one to tell them both how things have changed. God, why is this all so hard? Why are we even put in these impossible positions? Why can't people just let others live? I'm in love with two men, and I want to grow old with them and be happy with them and raise their children without the trolls of the world telling us we're terrible people. Blinking back tears, I step out onto Jake's front porch, breathing in the fresh beach air. Placing a hand on my belly, I take comfort in talking to Lentil. Don't you even worry about all the mean-spirited people in the world. They're just jealous of us. They know we're happy, and jealous people will always try to make happy people less happy. But we're not going to let them win, are we? I'm a fighter, and so are your daddies. We're going to fight for our happiness, okay? You just stay in there. I'm going to make sure everything is okay. 64. Poppy. Well, color me impressed. Maybe I should start taking PR lessons from my own players because in under a week, Jake, Ilmari, and Caleb just flipped the script on bad press. I'm standing in one of our team's boxes at the LA arena, looking out at a sea of Price jerseys. Fans are waving signs and cheering, going crazy for Rachel and her guys. Again, it was all their idea. I hardly had to do a thing except approve some promo materials and order some travel packages for flights and hotels to the game. In a show of solidarity, Jake, Caleb, and Ilmari are all legally changing their last names to Price. It's already been changed on their jerseys. Jake and Mars are down there now playing a shutout game against the Kings. Nothing is getting past our goalie tonight. He's made some truly spectacular saves. I smile from ear to ear as I feed off the joy and exuberance of the crowd. After a hellish week being torn apart by the media, this is what Rachel needed to see. She needed to see the joy again. She needed to know it could all be okay. Heck, I needed to know it too. I watch Lukas and Colton hop the boards, tagging out Jake and Jean-Luc. Lukas is playing with a full cage to protect the cut on his face. I begged him to wait another week to heal, but the man can't be stopped. We're deep into third period now, and the Rays are up. My guys work as a team, moving the puck out of the defensive zone. They're so beautiful together, so strong and good. I have to tell them. I want them to know about the baby. I want them to know how much I love them both. I don't want it to be a secret anymore. I want everyone to know. My phone buzzes in my pocket. I pull it out and see it's a text from Rachel. She's sitting down right on the ice with the rest of her family. I tap the screen and read, Rachel, just FYI, the boys and I made a bet. If this is a shutout game, we're getting married tonight. What? I shriek, gripping to the phone with both hands. Rachel, and no, this is not a joke. I'm marrying Ilmari and Caleb is marrying Jake. Tonight. I'm gonna have to ask Mark for another raise. We'll call it the Price family bonus. I look to the game clock. Less than 3 minutes left. That's not enough time for the Kings to win this game. We're up by too many points. But it's enough time for them to score a point. Apparently, we're holding out until the last second here because if Mars lets even one puck in that net, he's not marrying Rachel tonight. With one look at our dialed-in goalie, I know that's not happening. Nothing is going to stop this man from getting what he wants, and what he wants is Rachel Price. We won. It was a shutout game, and the Prices are now married. It's well after midnight, and all the guests are still celebrating. Needing a minute of peace and quiet, I escape outside into Hal Price's sweeping back garden. Behind me, a path lit by a string of Edison bulb lights leads back up to the house. I hold Colton's suit coat around my shoulders with one hand, warding off the mid-December chill as I take in the lights of Hollywood. It was a beautiful wedding. Caleb and Jake got married first, declaring vows to each other that made me cry like a baby. Then it was Rachel and Ilmari's turn. One look in his eyes as she came walking down the aisle was all it took to break me again. He loves her. He says it out loud. He declares it in multiple languages. He takes her hand before God and man and vows to love her forever. Aina, he said. It means always. He will always love her. Watching them marry each other did more than emotionally break me. It broke something in my brain, too. It cracked a truth wide open. Oh, God. Why did I never think of this before now?
Hey.
I glance over my shoulder to see Colton coming down the lit path, holding 2 glasses of champagne. He hands me one and I take it wordlessly. Tears fill my eyes as I look down at it. He doesn't know. How could he when I haven't told him? He clings his glass with mine and takes a sip.
Crazy night, huh?
I make no move to drink my champagne. Yeah, crazy.
What's wrong?
I smile up at him, knowing it doesn't meet my eyes. What makes you think anything's wrong? He tips his head to the side, letting his eyes savor the look of me in my glittery gold dress and his suit jacket.
Because I know you. I know you from your pretty blonde hair down to your polished pink toes.
My toes are purple right now.
I stand corrected. I'll go walk into Hal Price's pool now.
He moves as if to brush past me, and I reach out a hand. Don't. He chuckles.
Come on, Poppy. Talk to me.
He brushes his fingertips over my cheek.
Is it just all the stress of this week? You haven't been sleeping. I've hardly seen you. I mean, I know it's been fucking awful, but it's over now. They're married. Hard to keep gossiping about how it'll never last when they've all signed on the dotted line.
I spin away, not wanting him to see the tears start to fall.
Hey.
He takes me gently by the shoulder and turns me back around.
What is this? I thought you'd be happy for them. A win for them is a win for us, too.
We are not the same, I whisper. Their story can't be our story. He frowns.
Well, no. I mean, if anything, our story will be a bit easier to write. We have nothing like their fame or their baggage.
Colton.
Babe, you can check any of my closets, he goes on. Give me a scrub down or whatever you call it in the biz. The most you'll find is like 3 parking tickets and a handful of speeding tickets. Sure, Novi has a juvie record, but most of that gets expunged when you become an adult.
Squaring my shoulders at him, I hold his gaze. Colton, on the yacht you told me exactly what you wanted. You held up my hand and stroked my ring finger and said that's where you wanted this to go. You want us to get married, right? His eyes widen a little, looking for the trap.
Of course I want to marry you. Poppy, I've been clear on that from the beginning.
But I can't marry you. He goes still, glaring down at me.
Why not?
Oh God, this is coming out all wrong. Colton. Before I can respond, Lukas comes waltzing down the path, holding a glass of champagne and a bottle of beer.
There you two are. I was looking everywhere. Hey, who wants to bet me $1,000 that Langers marries that redhead he's dancing with?
He comes to stand next to Colton, the golden lights of the patio casting shadows on the swollen, raised cut on his cheek. He looks down at the untouched glass of champagne I'm holding.
When you're done with that one, I'm ready with number 2.
He holds up the glass in his hand, taking a swig from his beer bottle. Sensing the mood, he glances between us.
What happened? What did I miss? Poppy just said she won't marry me,
Colton replies. My heart squeezes tight. That's not what I was trying to say. Lukas steps in, glaring at Colton.
Wait, you just proposed? A heads up would have been fucking nice. Where the hell's the ring, asshole? I didn't propose, Colton replies. She didn't give me a chance. She's already said no.
I have to say no, I reply, voice breaking. Not because I don't love you, because I do, Colton. You know I do. I love you so much, honey. But seeing them all get married tonight just made me realize I can never have that, I say with a shrug. We can never have that. The 3 of us.
Why can't we have that?
Says Colton. Honey, because it's illegal. Look at what the Prices just had to do. His and hers marriages. I can't imagine marrying one of you and not the other.
So then we just don't get married,
he says with a shrug. But you want to get married, I cry. You want the wedding and the house and the babies, and you want to call me your wife. You want all of those traditions. I know you, Colton, and you deserve all those things. Maybe once I could have been the woman to give them to you, but I'm not that woman anymore.
And I'm not that guy anymore,
he replies, his tone heating.
You changed me. This changed me.
He points between the 3 of us.
Poppy, this is what I want now. This right here is all I will ever need. I love you and I love him, and I want the 3 of us to be together. I mean, we're happy, right? Aren't you happy?
I was so happy, I whisper, blinking back more tears.
Was,
he echoes, his expression closing off.
Meaning you're not now. Can I ask what the fuck happened?
Everything happened, I cry. This awful week happened. Watching people around the world tear a woman apart for loving more than one man happened. I have spent the last 7 days buried up to my neck in some of the worst vitriol I've ever experienced in my life. And I'm a PR manager. I manage the crises. I don't take center stage in them.
Good to know you see loving us as a fucking crisis,
he snaps. You have no idea what it's been like, I go on. Even now, I have a team of people actively blocking comments and requesting media takedowns of the most cruel and insensitive content. All because a woman is daring to do the same thing I'm doing and love more than one man. What happens when there are children involved? How will we protect them from the hate of this world?
Babe, there are no fucking kids, Colton shouts. We're just 3 adults living a life.
But there will be kids. It's what you want, right? It's what I want, too. Are you really ready to bring them into this kind of chaos? Are you ready for them to face censure and cruelty for being part of a polyamorous union?
Can I interject here?
Lukas's gaze is steely as he glances between us.
Love how you're both making declarations and planning out my whole goddamn future without me right now, but I never agreed to kids. I don't want kids. So if that's happening...
He shrugs, making a show of taking a large step back. The pieces of tape holding me together all start to break.
Why don't you want kids?
Colton asks for me, glaring at Lukas. Lukas glances between us with an incredulous look on his face.
Are you fucking kidding me? You've met me, right? You know me. You know my life story. And you're still asking me that?
Lukas, you are not your life story, I say as gently as I can.
No, but my life story still plays a pretty big motivating factor in why I will never have a fucking kid, he shouts. You think I'm gonna risk messing up a kid as badly as I was messed up? You think I can be someone's daddy? I've never had one, so what the fuck do I know about it? I just had a sad drunk of a grandpa who beat me with a belt for eating too many soda crackers when I was fucking hungry. No, I can be the fun uncle at best. I can teach them how to pull pranks and shoot pucks and put on a condom. Otherwise, I have no interest in being a goddamn parent.
A long moment of silence stretches between us. The only sounds are the jazzy notes coming from the band inside. I have to go, I whisper. Turning away, I take 3 steps before Colton is calling out.
Poppy, stop.
I stop.
Turn around.
Slowly, I turn. Colton's eyes are obsidian in this darkness, his jaw clenched tight. He points to the glass still clutched in my hand.
Drink that champagne.
Hard in my throat, I pinch the slender stem with 2 fingers, making no move to bring the glass to my lips. Instead, I defiantly hold his gaze. More unbearable silence.
Poppy, drink the goddamn champagne.
Next to him, Lukas finally catches on. His expression falls. That look of horror on his face is all I need to see.
Oh, fuck. Poppy!
Colton shouts, taking a step forward. Flinching, I step back and raise the glass a little. Then, holding it out to the side, I tip it over, pouring the bubbly drink onto the patio tiles. My glass empty, I turn and walk away. They don't follow me.
65. Lukas. What do you mean you're fucking leaving? Cole shouts, following me around his apartment as I collect my crap. Lukas! We're 3 days back from LA and things are a goddamn mess. Poppy is pregnant and hiding out from us. Cole keeps trying to get me to open up about my past. I'm fucking sick of it. I can't take another second. As if lying on his couch and crying into a tub of ice cream will fix the fucked upness in my head that is sending me running for the hills. I can't do this. He's right. I never fucking could. It's all just feeling like too much for me. Too much pressure, too much commitment. I'm not the guy who stays. I'm not the boyfriend. You don't bring me home to mom. You certainly don't raise a fucking kid with me. You flirt with me at the bar, fuck me in the bathroom, and let me pay for your Uber home. Look, this was always supposed to be temporary anyway, I say. Just until my house renos were done. He stands in the hallway, blocking me from getting back to my room. You mean my house renos? I glare at him, laptop and a pair of trainers in hand. It's my fucking house, Cole. Yeah, your house that I've spent the last month decorating. Why do you think I did that? I dare to give him an asshole smirk. Because you like interior design. He just shakes his head, the disappointment flowing off him. That house is fucking perfect for us. For the 3 of us. There is no us, I say, feeling dead inside. His expression cracks just a little to show me the turmoil brewing underneath. Oh, he's fucking mad. Maybe if I push a little harder, I can get him to punch my goddamn lights out. At least then I'll feel something as I sit alone in that empty house, ice in my jaw. Come on, Coley. I'm giving you what you wanted. With me out of the way, you can have her all to yourself. You can marry her, buy her a house. Hell, buy my house. I'll give you a good price for it. You can raise your babies, get a dog, and live the perfect little life together. And what if the baby is yours? I go still. Then I know you'll be the stand-up guy you are, and you'll step in and do the job I can't. He just stands there, arms crossed. And what the hell will you do while we're living our dream life in your house? I shrug. Fuck bunnies and drink until my liver gives out. That's always been my dream. He narrows his eyes in disgust. If you touch another woman besides Poppy, I'll cut off your goddamn hands. Try playing hockey then, asshole. Hey, I'm a free agent. I'll put my hands and my dick wherever the fuck I want. You belong to Poppy, he counters. I was there in that bar bathroom when she wrapped her hand around your dick and fucking claimed you. I've been right next to you as you've come inside her, burying your face in her hair as you groan out her name. I watched you in the hospital, Lukas. You latched onto her touch like you were both made of goddamn magnets. I groan, turning away. You love her, he shouts, following me back into the little apartment living room. Say it. There's nothing I need here enough to stay and deal with you, I say over my shoulder. I've got my laptop. I'm fucking leaving. And what about me? I slip my feet into my slides by the door, checking my pockets for my keys. Grabbing my hat, I put it on, reaching for the handle. Cole comes up behind me, slamming his hand flat on the door, closing it. He boxes me in, his front pressing against my back. What about me, Lukas? I don't dare turn around. I cling to my laptop and my trainers and my fist of keys, letting those jagged bits of metal dig into my palm. What about you? You don't just belong to Poppy. Not anymore. I'm in this, Lukas. I'm all the way in. I let out a shallow breath, closing my eyes. I'm not interested. He leans in closer, his warm chest brushing up against my back, his breath like a caress on my ear. Yeah, except you've tasted my cum. I watched you whimper for it like a desperate fucking whore. You were on your knees between our queen's legs, sucking my seed from her cunt. Stop, I say, praying that he won't. Praying he'll just grab me by the throat, pull me back to his bedroom, and chain me to the goddamn bed. That's the only way I'm staying in this apartment. My bolting instincts are too well honed. You came to me in that bathroom, remember? He goes on. You dropped your shorts and showed me that hard dick. Then you stroked it for me, dreaming it was my hand, fucking praying I would come out of the shower and get on my knees and take it. You want me to do it now? I groan, every muscle coiled tight as blood rushes to my dick. Turn around, Lukas, he coaxes. Stay here and fight for us. Say you want me like I want you, and I will drop to my knees and suck your hard cock into my mouth. I will gag on you, baby. I will choke on your cum, spit it into my hand, and use it as lube to blow my own load on your chest. Fuck. I lean forward, pressing my forehead against the cool metal of the door. Say you're not hard. Say you're not aching for it, you fucking piece of shit. Say you're not mine in all the ways I'm yours. I reach for the door handle again. I'm not yours. I'm not anyone's. I'm nothing. He gave me a choice. Now that it's made, he's done. Colton Morrow doesn't beg. Get the fuck out! I pull open the door and slip out, leaving everything I own inside that goddamn apartment. I can hardly think past the pain in my dick as I do the only thing I've ever been good at. I fucking run.
66. Colton. 3 weeks later. Are you ready to hear the heartbeat? The doctor smiles up at us from her place at the end of the exam table. It's the day after New Year's, and Poppy and I are at her 10-week wellness check. It's amazing to see the changes 3 weeks can bring. She's finally starting to look pregnant. She's hiding it easily at work with open blazers and the cut of her clothes, but when she's at home in her ratty cross-county tee, I can see the little curve of her tummy. I take her hand and nod. Yeah, we're ready. Poppy lies back, one arm outstretched over her head as Dr. Renner glides the wand through the jelly and turns up the sound on the monitor. A strange whoomp, whoomp, whoomp fills the room that sounds more like the first encounter with alien life than a human baby's heartbeat. I kiss Poppy's hand as I watch the sound waves flash on the monitor. The baby sits in the middle of the screen, floating like a little peanut. Poppy smiles up at me. Pretty cool, right? I nod, tears in my eyes. Yeah, can we get a copy of this? I ask the doctor. Of course, she replies. We can provide you with an audio file as well. I let out a shaky breath, eyes locked on the monitor. Hearing the heartbeat is making me way more emotional than I expected, but hey, I'm a heart guy. Hearts and their functioning have been my life for so long. My obsession, my hill to endlessly climb. You need a good heart in your chest. That's why the news of this pregnancy rattled me as deeply as it did. I wasn't ready to have my dreams shift into a reality. I definitely wasn't ready for the crippling fear that would creep in with my joy. Those dark thoughts that whisper to you in the quiet moments, genetic abnormalities, 1 in a million chance. I won the bad heart lottery, and I don't want this child to suffer like I did. I want our baby to have such a good, strong heart. And everything's okay, I say, looking from the monitor to the doctor. The fetus is measuring just as it should. With the heart, I say over her. Poppy wraps her other hand around mine, giving it a gentle squeeze. Everything seems fine, the doctor assures us. No irregularities in rhythm. Poppy told me heart health is a major concern. As things progress, we'll be sure to monitor closely. Starting in the second trimester, I think it may be best to have bi-weekly check-ins, just so we're not missing anything. Poppy asks a few questions about diet and exercise as I turn my attention back to the monitor. The last 3 weeks have been a total blur. We've had so many games, so much travel. I feel like I've pretty much been living out of a suitcase. I spent the only few days I had off at Christmas down in Orlando with my mom and my sister Jasmine's family. Poppy came with me rather than go home to her family in D.C. and risk breaking the news that she's pregnant. We're not ready to tell people, not with things still so up in the air. But it was a good weekend. My mom and sister are in love with her, obviously. The morning we left, Mom pulled me aside and gave me her old engagement ring. Colton, from 3 months ago, would be leaping at the chance to plan some elaborate proposal, desperate to put that ring on Poppy's finger. Now it's sitting in a box in my sock drawer, untouched. Then, to celebrate our first year in the league, the Rays were put into the Winter Classic, which means we had to work over New Year's Eve. It's just an exhibition game, but it can be a ton of fun. The atmosphere is usually pretty festive, especially when it's hosted in New York City. Poppy even traveled up to help run a few pregame events. New Year's Eve in the Big Apple with my girl and it could have been fun. Instead, Poppy spent the night watching Hallmark movies alone in her hotel room, and I spent half the night in the hospital with Langley. He took a hard hit on the ice and banged up his knee. We just got back yesterday, and I drove him over to Mars's bungalow, where he's going to recover for a few weeks. Now I'm holding Poppy's hand, looking at our baby for the first time, feeling like a goddamn ghost. I know she feels it too. It's like we're stuck in limbo. Can't move forward, can't focus on the past, we just are. How can one person go from being all but a non-factor in your life one moment to carving out the center of it in the next? It's not like I haven't seen Novi. We both see him all the goddamn time. I skate with him, we work out together. We still share a bench in the dressing room. He sits in my row on the plane, he sits behind me on the bus, he's fucking everywhere. I'm not the goddamn ghost. He is. He's haunting me, haunting my life, the life we could have shared. Does he miss us? Is he hurting like we are? Will he ever come back? I watch him as best I can. He's smiling and laughing, putting on a good show. But he's not chirping. He's not pulling pranks. He's like Novi in 2D. An artist's abstract interpretation of Lukas Novikov. This version lacks all vibrancy, all the color and life that made him so goddamn obnoxious. And likable. Hell, who am I kidding? He's lovable. I don't know how he did it, but that shitty little prank-loving, French fry-eating asshole has wormed his way into my life and into my heart. I love him. As a friend, as a partner, I love what we had together. I love how he loved Poppy. God, he can make her laugh like nothing else. I mean, I can tell a joke too, but Nov gets this glint in his eye like he's reeling you in. He knows when he has you hooked. You can see it in the subtle curl of his mouth. Then when he lands the punchline and you laugh, his eyes flash with a secret. He locks each laugh away like he knows something essential about you. Watching him do it to Poppy is intoxicating. Colton, honey, you okay? I glance down to see Poppy, the doctor, and the nurse all looking up at me. My heart starts racing. I don't know. I'm not fucking okay. Shit, am I having a panic attack? Could you give us a minute? Poppy says, sitting up on the exam table. The others clear out, and I finally suck in a shaky breath. Oh, fuck. Poppy keeps hold of my hand, her other rubbing up and down my arm. Honey, it's okay. Fuck, no, I'm sorry, I say on a breath. I'm fine. You're not fine, comes her soft voice. Neither of us is fine. I shake my head, looking back up to the monitor where the image of our baby is still frozen. He's missing so much, and I'm so fucking frustrated. He wants to miss it, she says gently. Oh, and you fucking believe him? You really think he's happy without us? She just shrugs, tears in her eyes. It's not about whether he's happy. He doesn't want children, Colton. He's made that clear, and we have to respect it. As much as I love him, I would never push a child on someone who didn't want one with their whole heart. We can love him and miss him and wish him well. It's fucking killing me, I admit. It's the first time I've said it out loud, even to myself. I've been trying so hard to just keep it together, keep us moving forward. She's quiet for a moment. Have you talked to him about it? I glanced down at her. About the baby? About any of it? I shake my head. No, not since he left. He never even came back for his stuff. It's all still just shut up in the guest room like a fucking time capsule. I've all but moved myself into Poppy's apartment, but I go back occasionally for clothes and random crap. Seeing that door closed in my face makes it feel like it's a vault I can't access. If you're this upset, maybe you should talk to him, she offers. I glance down at her again. And you're not upset? Are you over it then? Have you suddenly moved on without telling me? She blinks back her tears. Please don't be mean. You know I haven't. I sigh and kiss her forehead. I do know. I catch her crying all the time. Sometimes she still sleeps in his shirts. We're a pair of love-struck fools, hopelessly pining after an emotionally unavailable wannabe playboy who walked away from us and didn't look back. Actually, he ran, like he was on fucking fire. I frown, my mind humming as it tries to latch on to something, some glimmer of an idea. Colton? Poppy takes my hand. What is it? What if we're going about this all wrong? Going about what? Lukas, what if respecting his wishes and giving him space and waiting for him to come to us is the wrong tactic? She squeezes my hand. Honey, we can't force him to want to be with us. He knows how we feel. We both told him. Repeatedly. And frankly, it would hurt my heart too much to keep trying and get shot down. A girl can only take so much, you know? Yeah, but what was it that he said at that benefit, the silent auction thing? A smile flits across her mouth. He always says rather a lot. Usually it's inappropriate. You told me he said something about Leos and Scorpios. Now she really smiles. She looks up at me. He said Leos love at first sight and stay loyal until they die, which seems to be true. And Scorpios? She sighs. That they'll want you at first sight and fight it till they die. Oh, fucking hell. Babe, I have to go. What? She slips off the exam table. Cole, you were my ride here. I groan. Fine, I'll drop you off at home, but then I really need to go. I might not be back for a little while. What are you doing? I brace my hands on her shoulders. I don't know, I admit. Maybe something crazy, possibly even illegal, but it feels right. Anxiety flashes in her eyes. Oh, God, Colton, what are you gonna do? I smile, set on my course. Bending down, I give her a quick kiss. I'm gonna go be a Leo.
67. Lukas. My doorbell rings. Groaning, I roll over in my bed, reaching for my phone to check the time. It's only 10 minutes after 8. God, I'm so fucking pathetic. Lukas Novikov in bed before 9 o'clock at night. Yep, this is my new normal. I wake up, play hockey, eat, go to sleep, repeat. Hey, hockey players love a good routine, right? If I'm not traveling, eating, or playing hockey, I only want to be sleeping. Why would I stay awake when my reality is a fucking nightmare worse than anything my subconscious mind could ever conjure? My life now is just one long horizon of endless fucking loneliness. I feel like Matt Damon's character in The Martian, only that guy got to say he went to Mars. Emptiness, isolation, a primal raw ache. I did this to myself. I didn't just walk away from the two best things that ever happened to me. I fucking ran. I bolted. I bailed. It's what I always do when things get just a little bit tough. For me, the fear of losing something I want has always felt much scarier, so much harder to bear than the pain I feel at choosing to let that thing go. After a lifetime of this shit, I've perfected the art of self-sabotage. The rationalizations come so easy now. All my usual standbys play on a loop in my mind. I was no good for them anyway. They don't need me. I bet they're happier without me. I only break things. Why would anyone ever love me? It sucks now, but this pain will eventually fade. Someday I'll be able to fucking breathe again without it hurting. Can you imagine if I was in any deeper when I started to pull away? My doorbell rings again. Fuck. Rolling out of bed, I click on my bedside lamp. That's right, I have two now, one for each side of the bed. And my bed is on a frame, and my walls are painted, and I have curtains. Janice and her team have been hard at work these last few weeks putting all the finishing touches together on the house. It actually looks like someone lives here now. Hopefully all the new built-in features in the kitchen renovation will help me sell it faster. I sure as fuck can't live here. Not when Cole installed the library on my second floor and ordered 8 boxes of books to fill the shelves for Poppy. Half the book covers are pink. The asshole took the smallest bedroom off the master and converted it into a walk-in closet for her. He added an industrial fridge in the kitchen. What's a single guy who never cooks gonna do with an industrial-sized fridge? Check it now, and the only thing you'll find is beer, takeout containers, and half a bottle of ketchup. I pause halfway down the stairs as I hear my front door open. Oh, fuck. Did someone just break into my fucking house? My heart starts to race as I consider my options. I left my phone up by the bed, and it's not like I own a gun. I think there's a hockey stick in the laundry room. I'm pretty deadly with that. How do I get to it? I definitely should have put on a fucking shirt and some pants. The door slams shut. Honey, I'm home. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. I jog down the stairs in my boxers and socks, practically sliding on my new hardwood floors into my living room. Cole is standing over by my front door, 2 suitcases and a backpack at his feet, a fistful of grocery bags in his hand. Hey, did you not hear me ringing the doorbell? Did you just break into my fucking house? He brings the groceries into the kitchen. Don't be dramatic. It's not breaking and entering if I have a key. Whoa. He pauses, glancing around at the kitchen and all the new furniture in the living room. Then he grins. Bud, this looks fucking amazing. You love the dark cabinets, right? Wait, but you don't have a key, I shout, following him. You have a hide-a-key rock in your potted plant. I just used that. So you don't have a key so much as you stole a key, I reason, pressing my hands flat to the granite island countertop. And then you used that stolen key to come into my house in the middle of the fucking night. He chuckles. It's not even 8:30, Nov. We have games that start later than this. What's the big deal? The big deal is that you weren't invited. He hefts his shopping bags onto the island and starts unpacking them. What? Like I'm a vampire? You gonna rescind my invitation like your Sookie fucking Stackhouse? Yes. He pauses in his unpacking, 2 containers of oatmeal in his hands. No. Yes, I say again. God, just get out, Cole. Don't you understand? I can't fucking have you here. He tips his head to the side in that way he does. Why not? Groaning, I drag both my hands through my hair. You know why. I'm sure that I don't. He pulls a few more groceries from the bag. Eggs, milk, a package of shredded cheese. I have absolutely no idea what goes on inside that toxic head of yours, but I can imagine it's a lot of really terrible shit that sounds something like, I'm not worthy and no one will ever love me. I cross my arms over my bare chest. Don't make light of my personal fucking baggage. I'm not, he replies. I'm acknowledging that you engage in self-destructive behaviors as a coping mechanism for managing your deep fear of abandonment. I blink twice, letting his words sink in. Then I glare at him. So what, you're my fucking shrink now? No, I just know you, he replies. I know you better than anyone, Nov, because I'm your person. Remember? Before Poppy was ever in the picture, you picked me. Yeah, to be my emergency contact, I say on a forced laugh. It was just some form they made me fill out. He's not laughing. We both know I mean more to you than that. I suck in a breath, hands dropping to my sides. Please don't do this. He arches a dark brow. Do what? Chase you? Someone has to. If your default is to bolt every 5 seconds, your partner's better like running. Lucky for you, Poppy and I are both athletes. Have you seen how sexy she looks when she runs? I shake my head. Ugh, Cole. His gaze hardens to iron as he points across the island at me. Don't call me in that shitty fucking tone. I've been letting you handle this your way for 3 fucking weeks now. I gave you time to run, but now you're done. Oh, am I? Yes. He turns that finger around and taps his own chest. I'm in charge now. My stomach flips at the sound of command in his tone. What are you gonna do, huh? Gonna drag me back to Poppy on my knees? Nah. He pulls my favorite cereal from the shopping bag, setting it on the counter. When you're ready to face her on your own, we both know you're gonna fucking crawl. Fuck, why is this turning me on? Then what are you doing here? I'm moving in. He turns away to put the milk, eggs, and cheese in my pathetically empty fridge. Here, what? But Poppy is perfectly fine, he says over me. Hell, she might even enjoy having me out of her hair for a bit. That's a small fucking apartment. She's set with 3 cartons of Thai food, 2 Hallmark Christmas movies, and a month's supply of bath products. If she needs anything, she'll call me, and she knows I'll come running. Ignoring the rest of the groceries, he slowly starts prowling around the island, all his attention focused on me. Because that's what I do, Lukas. I'm a Leo, and I chase after the things I want. I hunt them down, I hold them in my claws, and I shred them the fuck open until I get to their tender, beating hearts. And then, I devour them. I take them inside me until they become part of me. Her heart is my fucking heart now. He presses his hand to his chest, fingers splayed. It beats in my chest. You want to feel where yours beats? I swallow my nerves, not moving. Desperate to make this stop, I say the only thing sure to send him away. Nothing's changed, Cole. I still don't want kids. Let's just take this one step at a time, yeah? He sounds like a physical therapist outlining a rehab regimen. Because you're right. How could you ever risk loving a child and letting it love you in return when you believe to your core that you're unlovable? Fuck, I'm not doing this. Panic rising, I turn away, racing for the stairs. You're not ready to tell Poppy you love her, and that's fine, he calls after me. You're not ready to tell me either, and that's also fine. God knows you're not ready for a big happily ever after with commitment and babies and that chocolate lava cake in Aruba. But I'm gonna get you ready, because I'm an insufferable fucking asshole who's too Leo to function, and I love you, Lukas Novikov. His words chase me up the stairs and into my bedroom. Slamming the door, I try to block him out. I can't do this. I can't let him in. I can't let him care about me. A few days of this and he'll get tired and frustrated and go crawling back to Poppy, and then I win. My freedom will be restored. I can survive having him here. I can resist the urge to fall at his feet and beg him not to leave me. After all, it's just a few days. It's been 4 days and I'm totally fucked. The asshole shows no signs of letting up. Cole is like this 6'3" parasite that's crawled into my house and infested every part of my life. My fridge, my DVR, my laundry pile, my fucking bed. Yeah, on the first night he gave me an hour to cool off before he came tiptoeing into my bedroom. I was lying there with the lights off, wide awake. I told him to leave and he told me to shut up. Then he stripped down to his boxers, got in my bed, and fell asleep in under 5 minutes. He hasn't touched me, hasn't even tried. Frankly, I don't know what I want here. So long as he keeps not touching me, I get to feel this exquisite, squirming, aching, bleeding kind of pain of desperation that is really pairing well with my crippling doubt and self-loathing. But if he does touch me, well, then I'll get to shatter like a glass Christmas ornament, fall at his feet, and beg him to fuck me. Knowing Cole, if I beg prettily enough, he'll do it. but so far, nothing, not even a casual handshake. What he is doing is saying he loves me 100 times a day. He'll ask me for the remote, I'll hand it to him, and he'll say, "Thanks, you know I love you, right?" I finished the last of the milk and put the carton in the fridge just to piss him off, and he just tossed it in the trash with an, "It's fine, I still love you." He crawls into my bed at night and turns off his lamp with an, "I love you so fucking much." I'm gonna break. This is harassment, right? Did I mention the pictures? Yeah, I think one whole suitcase he brought over was just pictures of us. He blew them up from phone pics and slapped them in IKEA frames, staging them all over the house. He put a picture of Poppy and me right on my bedside table. It's the two of us snapped from behind in her kitchen. He must have taken it when we were making granola. She looks so good in her little silky pink shorts, her blonde hair in a messy braid over her shoulder. She's looking up at me like I hung the moon, and I'm laughing down at her like she's the funniest goddamn person I know. Yeah, seeing that picture was a punch right to the chest. He hung more pictures in the hallway. There's a large one of the two of us, an action shot from the ice a few weeks ago. The asshole even found some old pics from our Thunderbirds days. I was in a bleached hair phase. Ugh, it was awful. He put the framed yacht selfie of the three of us in Poppy's library room near the cozy reading chair. Pictures from karaoke night, me on the stage, Poppy too. I opened my underwear drawer this morning and got a nice little jump scare. Our dick pic. He printed it out and framed it like a total fucking lunatic. He can't mean this, right? Or maybe he means it for now, but shit like this can't last. No one can ever be this happy. The other shoe always drops. People lose interest. They find another shiny object. They fade away. Okay, most people fade away. Apparently, Leos don't. I make my way down the hall to the bedroom to find Cole is already there. He's sitting shirtless on the bed in a pair of shorts, eyes on his phone, one foot propped up on a bunch of pillows. His heart stuff means he sometimes deals with swelling in his ankles. Most nights, if he's not icing his knees, he's propping up his feet. He was gone most of the night, having dinner with Poppy since we leave tomorrow for a quick away. Thinking of them together, laughing and happy without me, was a perfect kind of torture. Did they fuck? Does she miss me? As if in answer to my question, Cole glances over his phone. Poppy says hi. She can say it her own damn self, I mutter. We still work together. I step into the bathroom and flip on the light to brush my teeth. You could be living together, he calls over the sound of the running water. She could be in that tub soaking in a salt bath right now. She could get out, towel off, and crawl between these sheets and fall asleep with your cock in her hand. I spit into the sink, putting my toothbrush away. Don't be a dick. Don't keep her waiting much longer. I go still, hands on the hem of my t-shirt. She's waiting for me? He rolls his eyes, focusing his attention back on his phone. Yeah, 'cause she's not the asshole I am. She still thinks you deserve space and time to process your feelings on your own. Childhood trauma is complex, Nov, and she respects that. But she's ready to start being happy again. She wants to be happy with you. My heart drops with my shirt to the floor. She's not happy? Half her heart is missing, he replies with a shrug. Are you happy? I just sit on the bed, leaning back against my stack of pillows. Want to hear something cool, he says after a minute. Sure. We do this at night. We scroll on our phones and read out funny headlines and share cool animal facts. I'm expecting him to show me footage of some deep-sea jellyfish. Instead, he plays an alien sound. It's this weird womp, womp, womp heartbeat-sounding thing. Oh, shit. I glance his way. Is that? He nods. Yeah, it's the heartbeat. We're both quiet for a moment as we listen to it. He shuts it off, a tense silence filling the empty space between us on the bed. I've been trying really hard to keep it all together for Poppy and just be there for her and be excited and be hopeful. He turns to look at me, tears in his eyes. But the truth is that I am so fucking scared, Nov. I take his hand. What? Why? I want it to be yours, he says, squeezing my hand. I want it to be yours so fucking badly. Why? I say again. Because you don't have my heart condition. Nov, what if I hurt him? What if I set him up to fail? You can't get far on a weak heart. Trust me, I know. Hey. I roll up to my knees and grab his face in both my hands. Stop. Do you hear me? Enough. Have the doctors given you any cause for concern? He shakes his head. No, they say development looks normal. So, then cling to that, I say, my tone firm. Do you have a picture? He nods. Show me. Anything to calm him down and get his mind out of the bad place. I let him go, and he shows it to me. It's just a black image with a little white thing floating in the middle that looks like a peanut. Is that it? That's him, he replies with another nod. My heart stops. Him? He smiles. Yeah, it's a boy. We'll have the full anatomy scan in a few weeks, but the doctor is like 70% sure. Poppy calls him lentil. Well, we're changing that, I mutter, my eyes locked on the phone screen. Poppy's having a boy, and Cole wants it to be mine. Another Novikov, with her pointy chin and my bad attitude. Oddly enough, I can picture it. A preppy little kid wearing Oshkosh and talking with his hands on his hips, just like his mom. He'll be a terror. He'll break my stuff and steal my car keys and talk his way out of everything because he'll have her blue eyes. Fuck. Nov. I glance up at Cole, seeing the depth of his anxiety etched on every line of his face. What? He groans, dropping the phone to his lap. I don't know how to... I don't want to cross this line or push you. I mean, there's pushing you and then there's pushing you. Just say it. I wait, heart in my throat. Will you hold me? He whispers. Just for a minute. I just want to try it out. Yeah, I say on a breath. Yeah, Coley, I'll hold you. We turn off our lamps, set aside our phones, and lie down on the bed. Unsure of exactly what he wants, I slide over across the middle of the bed onto his side. He rolls over, making space for me at his back. I slop myself as the big spoon, wrapping one arm around his waist as I tuck the other up under the pillow. We settle into each other, Cole weaving our fingers together and tucking my hand up against his chest. We lie there, the heat of our skin transferring until it feels like we're a human furnace. I'm not asleep, and I know he's not either. Brushing my lips to his shoulder, I whisper the words sitting heavy in my fragile, skittish heart. I miss you so goddamn much. Lifting my hand to his lips, he kisses my knuckles. I didn't know I was looking for you until I found you. Now that I have you, I'm not letting you go. I breathe a sigh of relief, nestling my face at the nape of his neck. His comforting scent surrounds me, and I shut my eyes tight. For the first time since I bolted in LA, I don't try to crash into the oblivion of sleep. I stay present. I hold him in the dark, and I let myself imagine the possibility that someone could stay. I imagine that someone could really want me, love me. Feeling bold, I imagine I could let them.
68. Colton. I stand under the shower's hot spray, eyes closed, mentally preparing for game day. This will be a quick away trip. I take stock of my body, doing my pregame damage report. Shoulders feel tight, but a massage should help. My left knee is still aching from a hard hit earlier this week. I worry another bad overextension might tear something. That's the last thing we need right now. We've already got Langers out with a knee injury. My music plays from my phone on the counter as I turn, letting the water hit my front. I rub my face with a tired groan. The music stops. Leaning out of the spray, I open my eyes. Lukas is standing by the counter, dressed in a backward hat, hockey tee, shorts, and socks with tennis shoes. Did he go for a run on game day? I fell asleep in his arms last night and woke up in an empty bed. The water keeps pouring down, hitting my chest and shoulder as I peer at him through the glass. What? He opens his mouth and closes it again. Curling his hands into fists at his sides, he bobs once on the balls of his feet, swaying forward, then back. I narrow my eyes. Jesus, you look like you're trying to do long division in your head. What? I have something to say. Silence stretches between us as I wait. I'm listening, I finally say. He opens his mouth, then he closes it and groans, cursing under his breath. This man is such a goddamn disaster. How is it possible I love him so much? Lukas. No, I'm doing it, he shouts, one hand pressed to his forehead like feeling his feelings is physically hurting his brain. Just give me a fucking second, all right? Jeez, you impatient fuck. Okay, take your time. He drops his hand to his side with an irritated huff. Fine. I love you, okay? The words hang in the air between us. I swallow back my smile, heart pounding as I look through the shower glass at him. His eyes are wide, like a cat who just swallowed a bug and now doesn't know what to do about it. And, I say. His eyes narrow in frustration. And what? You need more? Need me to recite you a goddamn poem? I'm not that guy, Cole. I'm this guy. I said it. That's what you wanted, right? That's what you've been waiting for? You wanted me to break. You wanted to move in here and drive me crazy and make me fucking desperate enough to confess how I feel. He shrugs, flapping his arms like an angry penguin. Well, now I have and you win, all right? I didn't even last a week. You fucking win, Cole. Now, can you please stop torturing me? How am I torturing you? By just standing here? By breathing! He storms right up to the glass. You're in my house, Cole. You're in my bed and my kitchen and my fucking shower. You're in here, he shouts, pointing at his temple with 2 fingers. And I can't get you out. I miss you so goddamn much. You're standing right in front of me and I miss you. You're right. I'm not happy and it's not enough. It's like I can't even breathe without you and Poppy in my life. I'm angry all the time. I don't sleep. I'm losing weight. It's affecting my game, Cole. I haven't gotten an assist in 3 fucking weeks. Did you notice? I noticed, I reply. I notice everything about you. I never look away. He lets out a breath with his whole chest, a flicker of relief passing across his face. How do I fix this? How do we just go back? We don't go back, I reply. We go forward. No going back, Lukas. Just tell me what to do, he pleads. I want you. I want Poppy. I want you both here in this house. Heart racing, I search his face. And the baby? He groans, rocking on his heels again. All right, I'll admit, I'm still fucking terrified. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but then I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing most of the time. He adds with a shrug. Hockey is the only thing I've ever been good at. It's the only thing I've ever fully understood. I don't know how to let people love me, and I definitely don't know how to handle a kid. And doing both those things scares me to death. You're allowed to be scared, I say. I'm scared too, but you have to stay in the room. You can run circles inside it, all you want. Hell, I'll buy you a treadmill. Then you can run all goddamn day. Just stay with us. That's all we want. Don't change. Don't become a whole new person. You're fine as the shitty mess that you are. Just stay. Slowly he nods. I can hardly breathe. God, is this happening? Did this actually work? Did I just fix us through the power of Leo obstinance and breaking and entering? So, what now? He asks, looking so completely helpless. I glare at him. Are you fucking serious? Will you please just tell me what to do before I burst through my fucking skin? I smile, feeling victorious. Get in here. He lets out a groan of relief before he's stepping around the open shower glass. He walks right into the shower with all his clothes on, and then he's in my arms. He steps under the spray with me, one arm around my shoulder and one around my waist as he kisses me. The shower soaks him in seconds, his gray t-shirt clinging to his broad shoulders. I've never kissed a man before. The first thing I notice is his height. At 6'3", I'm usually the taller one in the equation. Poppy is a whole foot and change shorter than me. But Lukas is my height. There's no bending required to meet his lips. It's actually kind of nice. He presses in, mouth slanting to taste me, heart in my throat. I open for him, kissing him back. He's fully dressed and soaking wet, but I'm naked. Anywhere his hands touch, they're touching all of me. I'm fighting a shiver, even under the hot water. I don't know what I'm doing, he says against my lips, pressing his forehead to mine with his hands on my shoulders. Cole, what do I do? I don't know either, I admit, my hands at his waist over his wet t-shirt. Do you want to stop? He pulls away, searching my face. I don't want to stop. Do you want to stop? I take a breath, the water pounding on my neck and back. I don't want to stop. What do I do? I smile. Why don't you start with taking your clothes off? He blinks as if he's only just realized he walked in here with them on. He flips off his hat and kicks off his shoes, hopping like a flamingo on one leg to peel off his wet socks. Next to go is the shirt. It slops down to the shower floor, leaving him with all his colorful ink on display up his arms and over his shoulders. He has other ink, too, over his ribs, along his side, down his hip. He tucks his thumbs into the top of his shorts, about to tug them down when I stop him. Wait. He looks up at me, concern and rejection blooming on his face. What? Lukas, what the fuck is this? I grab his arm and pull it to the side of the shower spray, tilting up. There, wedged between a standing figure of Anubis and a pin-up girl, is a small cartoonish drawing of a hairy cock and balls. He grins. Oh, that. I rub my thumb over it. Lukas, this is fucking permanent. Is this a goddamn tattoo? Yeah. I stare at him. You got a tattoo of a cock and balls on your arm? Still smiling, he just shrugs. So, I liked it. Poppy drew it, and I was feeling nostalgic and maybe a little vulnerable. How did you do it? I showed a picture to the artist. He covers it with his hand. Do you really hate it? Shaking my head, I cup his face in my hands. I'm gentle with the all-but-healed cut, pulling him back to me. You're fucking crazy, and I love you. Now get on your knees and show me how much you like a real one. Grinning, he tugs his shorts to the floor and kicks them aside. Now we're just two could-have-fooled-me straight men naked in the shower. I let my gaze trail down his muscled chest to his abs, to the cut V of his waist. The man is completely hairless. I've never really paused to notice before. Do you wax? Duh. Why don't you? I skim a hand over the sparse coils of black hair on my chest, my fingers brushing over my raised sternotomy scar. I don't know that my chest hair is going to get in the way of you sucking my dick, unless you're just really bad at this. Chuckling, he drops to his knees, his hands on my hips, my hard cock in his face. This is the first dick I've ever sucked. Buckle in, bud. We could find out I have a rare lockjaw condition. Stopping him with a hand under his chin, I tip his face up, my back blocking him from getting a face full of shower spray. This is the only dick you suck. First and only, he says with a grin. Then his mouth is on my tip and I'm bracing my hand against the goddamn shower glass. He's not as finessed as Poppy, but we're giving him an A for enthusiasm. He wraps a hand around my base, keeping one at my hip, and starts teasing the underside of my shaft with his tongue. Okay, fuck me. Now this is good. He pulls back with a slurp, looking up at me. Good? I groan, the sound low in my throat. Don't stop. I put a hand on the back of his head and direct him back on my dick, my other hand still pressed against the shower glass. I apply pressure, guiding him to go deeper as I make little thrusts with my hips. When he groans, the vibration goes down my dick and straight to my gut, warming me up inside. Fuck, I'm already close. He groans again, pushing back into the pressure of my hand. Go harder, he commands. Harder? Come on, I've watched you face fuck Poppy a dozen times. If I'm gonna suck a dick, I'm sucking this dick. Make me choke. Fuck! He laughs as I drag him over to the shower wall, pressing him back against it. With his head hitting the tile, I grip his hair and feed him my tip. Fucking take it, I growl. Such a good boy on your knees for me. Swallow this cock. He groans again, his hands wrapping around to grip my ass. He hollows his cheeks, pulling me in deeper until I feel him gag. Right fucking there, I pant. You ready? He pushes on my hips, taking a breath. Then I'm pushing right back, my dick tapping his throat as I thrust. Fuck, I shout, feeling my climax coming. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come. He grips my hips tight, letting me pound his throat as I release with a torrent of muttered curses. He gags on my cum and I ease up, slipping out till just the tip is in his mouth. Gripping my dick, I stroke, rolling with my thumb up my shaft as a last spurt of cum hits his lips. He groans again, licking it up, eyes closed as he sags against the shower wall. Reaching down, I rub my thumb all over his lips, working my cum in before the shower can wash it away. Look at you, I croon, heart hammering. You wear my cum so well, gonna put you on your knees every damn day. Away travel just got a lot more interesting. He grins, opening his eyes. You gonna leave me aching down here, bud? His hard dick is wet and dripping from the shower. I pull on his shoulders. Stand up. He gets to his feet and I press an open mouthed kiss to his lips, unafraid to taste myself on his tongue. Turn around, hands on the fucking wall. He narrows his eyes at me. If you think I'm gonna rock this bottom energy every time, think again. I've jerked off more than once to the image of me bending you over a locker bench and pounding your ass. We'll try that next time, I tease. For now, you came into my shower, so it's my turn on top. Technically, it's my shower, he says as he dutifully turns around. I press myself against him, wrapping a hand around his throat. I pull him to me. Tell me the color of this tile and I'll tattoo your name on my dick. He groans, hands flat against the wall. His Adam's apple shifts under my hand as he swallows. Tell me how to get Poppy back and I'll tattoo both your names on mine. I pin him with my hips and squirt some body wash into my palm. Wrapping my arm around his hip, I fist his dick, coating it in the silky soap. Oh, fucking God. He drops his forehead to the wall of dark blue tiles, smoke blue, to be exact, and presses his hips against me. I stroke him good, pretending his dick is mine. I know just how I like it. I work him slow, rocking my hips with his as he fucks into my hand. You're a fucking handjob wizard, he groans. I want one of these every day. Fuck, why don't guys give more handjobs to each other? Right? I tease. You just enjoy, baby. Come into my fist when you're ready. I'll take my time. Want a finger in your ass? He groans, choking on a laugh as I circle my thumb over his tip. I mean, I'll try anything once. I should probably start with a finger before I try a dick, right? My dick, I growl, dropping my free hand down to smack his wet ass. He sucks in a breath, his dick twitching in my hand. I lean in, smacking him again. There's no a dick where you're concerned. Never the fuck again. You refer to my dick with the proper fucking pronouns. He laughs, arching his body as he presses into the slow stroking of my hand. Fuck me, you're so good at this. Show me how much you like it. Come for me. Can you come on command? I'm usually the one giving commands. I grip his shoulder tight and start stroking him hard and fast. Come. Oh, holy fuck. He cries, pressing his body against mine as his entire being becomes one raw, aching nerve of pleasure. Come for me, right the fuck now, you desperate fucking whore, I growl in his ear. Elation has me soaring and power has me trembling as I feel him rock into me and come. No ass play needed. He drops a hand down around mine, gripping my fist tight as he unloads on the shower wall. I stroke him through it, not stopping until he's slumped against the wall and batting my hand away. We'll do the finger in the ass next time, I tease, giving his ass one last wet smack because I can. Maybe Poppy can do the honors while I suck you down. He just groans, still slightly incoherent. Slowly he rolls with his shoulder, turning to face me. There's a look of bliss on his face. I smile because I know I put it there. Reaching out, I stroke his face. His parted lips brush my palm. I don't know how to keep this quiet around the other guys, he admits. I don't want to. I know. I don't want to either, but we have to be whole first. We need Poppy. His head is tipped back against the wall, eyes shut tight. She hates me. She loves you more than her own life, I counter. It's the only way she knows how to love. She's mad at me. She's hurt, and she's scared, and her trust in you is shaken. It's reparable. He shakes his head. She'll never trust me with this kid. Not after I told her I don't want one. You'll show her you're ready. You'll do what you do best. He frowns, opening one eye to squint at me. Play hockey? I sigh, giving his half-hard dick a tap. He winces, shifting away with a muttered curse. I meant you'll be you, I say. Be a chaotic double Scorpio and show her with action. You love her, right? He rolls his head to glare at me. Don't be a dick. I sigh. Okay, well, show her with action, but at least once you're gonna need to say those 3 little words, Nov. He rubs his hand absently over his new cock and balls tattoo. Fuck, why is this so hard? I give his shoulder a reassuring squeeze. Welcome to an adult relationship.
Now, clean your jizz off my shower tiles. And get ready quick. We're going to be late for the plane.
69. Poppy. Listen, there are no guarantees in public relations. You can think a story angle is compelling and pray it brings you some good press, only for it to fall flat. You can post an innocent picture of a player standing by a balloon arch and have that picture become a banner cry for environmental reform. Social media is a hellscape. Fans choose violence every day. In the midst of this chaos, there is one true and good thing left on this earth: cute animals. It doesn't matter who you are, your religious affiliation, your stance on rainbow-colored tape on hockey sticks. Everyone loves cute baby animals. So when the Jacksonville Humane Society approached me, asking if the Rays would like to be an official sponsor, I jumped at the chance. Today, we're shooting our first promo. All the animals featured will be available for adoption at tomorrow's home game. Working with Clarabelle and our media team, we get everything set up for an on-ice commercial spot. We've got the banners set, the carpet is all laid out, the animals are ready. Now where the heck are my hockey players? You told them all 11 o'clock, right? I say at Clarabelle. A few of the dogs yip excitedly in their cages. I told them 11, she replies. I groan, pulling out my phone. It's almost 11:30 a.m. I don't have any missed texts or calls. Who all volunteered? Morrow, Jake Price, Woody was in, but he had to leave. Clarabelle reads out from her phone. I guess I can see if any more players are hanging around. Otherwise, you're going to have to pick up that chihuahua and say cheese. I turn around and groan with relief. Colton is walking toward me, a smile on his face. My own smile falls to see who is walking at his side. Oh, God. Has Lukas gotten more beautiful in the time we've been apart? How is that possible? How is it fair? It's not like I haven't seen him around, but I've been doing my best to keep my distance. I don't let myself get too close. Certainly not this close. The wanting is just too painful. My eyes immediately fix on the thin red line along his jaw. The cut ends at his hairline right above his ear. Heavens, it could have been so much worse. An inch or two lower or higher. I swallow, pushing that fear down deep. The doctors did an amazing job. It should heal up well, leaving hardly any scar.
Look who I found,
Colton says in greeting, a hand on Lucas's shoulder.
He heard we were doing a pet adoption and he just couldn't volunteer fast enough.
Clarabelle glances between the three of us with a smirk. She may have caught me kissing Colton last week. You're late, I say, nerves on fire. Why is Lukas looking at me like that?
You said 11:30,
Colton replies. No, I said... I let out a breath. It doesn't matter. I'm just glad you're here. I wave forward our Humane Society rep. Okay, so Wendy is going to get you set up with your animals while Clarabelle and I go track down a few more warm bodies.
Pop,
Colton calls after me as I spin away. Oh, goodness, what is happening right now? I mean, Colton's kept me informed over the past few days as he's been camped out over at Lucas's house. I think the idea is mad and, frankly, a little invasive. I mean, if I made it clear I wanted out of a relationship, if I made it clear I didn't want the child that was the product of that relationship, I think I'd be pretty upset if my ex-partner then moved himself into my freaking house. Colton assures me it's the right plan of action and that he's helping him get out of his own way. I'm personally less convinced. I love Lukas, and I want him with us, but he has to want to be with us. He's right. I'm done accepting anything less than what I deserve, and I deserve to not have to beg him to love me. I spy Ryan Langley sitting in the stands at the other practice rink. Oh, he's perfect. With that baby face and the green eyes and the floppy blonde hair, shove a puppy in his hands and you have PR gold. Waving him down, I call out, Yoo-hoo, Ryan. He looks like a bunny who just got his name called by the big bad wolf. Behind me, Clarabelle snorts. Am I really that scary? I step up into his bleacher row and walk toward him. Hi, Ryan. You got a minute?
what's up, Poppy?
He says in welcome, giving Clarabelle a nod. We're looking for one more Ray to help us with this commercial spot, and you're perfect. Come on.
Well, wait.
I glance back. He groans, shifting his weight as he gestures out to the ice where the other forwards are skating.
Well, I can't just leave. Coach wants me watching practice.
This will only take a few minutes, I say. Now come on, handsome. The camera crew is waiting. He follows us down the bleachers.
What are we doing?
We've partnered with the Jacksonville Humane Society to shoot a pet adoption promo, I explain as we turn the corner. I found one, I call out with a wave to our waiting camera crew. I try not to let my heart flip at the sight of Lukas and Colton laughing and holding dogs. Well, Colton is laughing. He's holding the cutest little Labrador mix. The yellow puppy licks his chin, and I think my ovaries are going to explode. Too late. I'm already pregnant.
Nov, look,
He says as the puppy squirms.
Look, I think he likes me.
I glance at Lukas and fight a smile. He looks miserable. He's holding the ugliest dog I've ever seen. It's a little Chinese crested with a poof of white hair on his head. Otherwise, his speckled pink skin is completely hairless. I smirk at Wendy. Did she do this on purpose? The poor thing looks more miserable than Lukas.
Come on, this is bullshit,
Lukas says at me. It's the first words he's spoken to me in 8 days.
You know I'm allergic to dogs.
Which is why I gave you the hypoallergenic one, I reply, flashing a wink at Wendy.
Dude, I told you, that's not a dog, says Colton. It looks like that thing that sits on Jabba the Hutt in Return of the Jedi.
Ryan, come take your pick, I call. We've got a cute little bulldog over here, a few kitties. Oh, sweet heavens, look at the way she's looking at me. My heart is suddenly fit to burst as I take in a fluffy gray and white kitten with big green eyes peering out through the bars of her cage. The little thing puts her white paws up, mewing at me like I'm her mama. I stick out a finger, brushing it over her soft little toes. She sniffs my finger and I want to die. Clarabelle, tell me I don't need a cat, I whine, feeling like my heart will break if they take this kitten away from me. Screw love at first sight between humans. This right here is the purest kind of love. You don't need a cat, Clarabelle says at my shoulder.
Can we hurry this up? Lukas calls out. This thing is hairless and this is an ice rink. I think it's getting frostbite.
Pulling my finger away from the precious fur baby, I huff, flicking my ponytail over my shoulder. Hold your horses. And it's not a thing, Lukas, I add, feeling raw and vulnerable under his heavy stares. It's a dog, a very rare breed of dog called the Chinese crested.
It's shivering and it can smell my fear,
he says with a scowl. Okay, who spit in his cereal? Why did he even come? Ryan is the perfect distraction, stepping in with his big body to block me from Lukas.
So, what's the deal here?
We're shooting a short commercial for the Humane Society, I explain. It will go on all our socials, too. Just pick an animal and take the card on top of their cage. Then you read out what's on the card in front of the camera.
You want me to read what's on the card?
Mm-hmm. I take one off the top of the bulldog's cage. So this one says her name is Gracie, and she's a 5-year-old American bulldog. She's house-trained, loves kids, blah, blah, blah. Just read the card. Slapping the card to his chest, I turn, taking a deep breath. Colton, you're up first. He's still standing with Lukas, tickling his puppy's tummy.
Dude, I swear I'm gonna adopt this little guy myself. At least yours has fur, says Lukas. I feel like I'm holding a raw chicken.
Colton snorts as they both follow me over to the camera spot. Lukas steps in at my back.
Hey, can we talk after this?
Down the other end of the rink, the goalies still haven't finished their practice. Hey, can you stop slapping pucks for 5 minutes? I shout. You can stay in the shot, but we need some quiet for this. Eric glares at me.
You realize this is a hockey rink and this is a hockey practice.
I reserved this rink for 11:30, I call back. You were supposed to be done a half hour ago. Now clear off my ice, or I'll drag you all in front of the camera. Yes, I mean you too, Eric. He knows I don't actually mean it. Eric is tough as nails as a coach, but a big softy once he steps off the ice. A box of my homemade toffee nut cookies will smooth this over easily. Lukas isn't deterred by my pathetic dodge. He's right there at my back, still cradling that poor little dog like it's a pit viper.
I'd like to talk to you,
He says again.
after this, like not now. Not holding this.
He adds at the shivering dog. Lukas, I have an impossible day.
5 minutes of your time.
He pleads.
Hear him out.
Colton says. I glance between them. Please don't do this here, I whisper, knowing the cameraman is approaching. Please. I'm barely holding it together. With a stiff nod, Lukas steps away. It only takes them a few minutes each to shoot their spots. Colton goes first, charming the cameras with his little rundown of Pepper the puppy. The camera angle is perfect for when the excited puppy starts to pee and we all laugh. Lukas is also a natural. He sells the hell out of that little hairless dog. I can't help but smile as I watch him. A picture flashes in my mind of him holding our baby like that, laughing and smiling as he swings him toward the camera just to make him squeal. The image feels so real it makes my heart physically hurt. I have to step away. Okay, Ryan, I call out. You're up. Did you pick your animal? Let's go, honey bun. We don't have all morning. Ryan is distracted talking to Mars. The goalie towers over him in his full kit. Ryan, I call again.
We're coming,
He says.
Mars and I are going to shoot the spot together.
Oh. I glance between them, confused. Mars, Canoon, and Price never volunteers to help with this kind of thing. It's usually all we can do to get him to sit for press conferences to talk about hockey. Oh, that's wonderful, I say, hurrying over. Ryan steps over to the row of cages and pulls out the tiny gray and white kitten. My heart squeezes tight again. Oh my goodness, that kitten is double cute. He holds it close to his chest and I step in, unable to help myself from giving her a few pets, wiggling my finger under her chin. She turns her little face up, purring like she's got a box of marbles in her chest. How can such a big sound come from such a tiny animal? You're just the sweetest thing, I coo at her. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Ducking down, I give her a few kisses. She flicks her fluffy tail in my face, and my heart literally bursts. This cat is now my child. I'm convinced.
Pop?
Realizing I have my hands on Ryan's arms and my face nuzzled into his chest, I stiffen. Slowly, I right myself, flashing him a smile. I'm a working professional, and yes, I'm going to pieces over a cat. Let me live. Are we ready then, gentlemen? I glance from Ryan to Mars, who is still in his full hockey kit, sweaty hair tied up in a messy bun. Honestly, the aesthetic works. You got the card?
Got it,
He says, holding it up. I just can't help myself. I have to know. It's a fate thing. The dice are rolling and the lives of one cat and one pregnant woman now hang in the balance. What's the kitten's name? Mars glances down at the card and frowns, shooting a glare over at Ryan.
Miss Princess.
Be still my freaking heart. I turn back to Ryan, desperate to pet her again. The mother-child bond is nearly complete. Oh, it's perfect, I squeal. She is such a little princess. I can feel Lukas and Colton watching me. The pressure of their eyes is enough to have me ready to melt onto this ice. But I can't focus on them right now. This is my job. We're at work. I can't run to Lukas and shake his shoulders, begging him to tell me all the deep, dark secrets of his heart. I can't crash through these cameras and announce to the world that I'm pregnant and in love with 2 men. What I can do is run this commercial shoot and hopefully adopt this kitten.
70. Lukas. In all the chaos of the pet adoption, Poppy found a way to slip my damn net. I blame the forwards. They finished their practice and came over to our rink, and then it was a free-for-all. Sully, Carlson, and Jonesy all wanted to pet the animals and pose with them too. Poppy was a swirl of lavender, getting us all in front of the camera, trading out dogs for cats. There was even a rabbit that Sully decided to adopt for his kids. At one point, the bulldog got loose and went slipping across the ice. Then the Humane Society rep tried to take a snake out of a box, and that pretty much ended things. Mars was the only one brave enough to hold it for the camera. Cole had to duck out for a PT checkup, so I'm left alone to find Poppy. I walk down the wall of the rink, searching for any sign of her lavender pantsuit. I pass the equipment room, where they keep the Zamboni and some ice shovels and sweepers. That's when I hear a soft little sound that has me turning. There, in the corner, is Poppy, sitting on an overturned bucket, phone in hand, crying. Rage fills my chest as my first thought is vengeance. Who made my Poppy cry? I look all around, searching for the culprit as I stalk into the room. What happened? She looks up at me, blurry tears in her eyes.
I was denied.
I drop down on one knee, my hand brushing her arm. She stiffens and it breaks my fucking heart. I did this. I made my girl want to pull away from me. Swallowing my frustration, I say, "What are you talking about?"
My application,
she says, her voice all soft and weepy. Wait, she's sending out job applications? Is she leaving? Did Cole fucking know and not tell me? God, did she get fired? If she got fired because of us, I'm gonna march straight up to Mark's office and... Calm down. Whew. Ask first. Poppy, did you get fired? She blinks up at me, eyes wide with confusion.
What? God, no,
she cries.
I'm talking about my pet adoption application.
You're trying to adopt one of the animals? She nods, sniffing back her tears. Which one?
Miss Princess,
she replies, her bottom lip trembling. I try to think back. The cat? Please say it wasn't the fucking snake.
Yeah, the sweet little gray and white kitty. I put in an application, but it turns out I can't have pets at the apartment. It's in the lease agreement I signed. The units are owned by the team, and there's a no pet policy.
Well, that's fucking dumb, I say. Just don't tell anyone you have it. The thing is like the size of a cotton ball. Hide it in a teacup if the pet police come knocking. That's what Sandy did with Poseidon. She just shakes her head.
Caleb already had his dog. The shelter called the apartment complex as part of the reference check. They know it's not allowed, and they denied my application, which means I'm gonna lose her.
Okay. I was really hoping this would go differently. I wanted to sweep her off her feet with a bold declaration and kiss her senseless. That's how they do it in all her movies. But now, she's a crying, snotty mess. I rock back on my heels, thinking fast. I'll adopt it. She goes still.
What?
Sure, I say with a shrug. I'll adopt the cat. She huffs, digging in her pocket for a tissue.
Ugh, Lucas, you hate cats.
So?
So, you're not adopting a cat you're gonna hate, just to hold some kind of weird emotional leverage over me. I can't do that with you. It's too much. It's too hard.
My gut squeezes tight and I take her hand. Poppy, no, that's not what I... She gasps, eyes wide as she points down at my arm with her free hand.
Lucas, what is that?
I follow her point down to my newest tattoo. Right, she hasn't seen it yet. Okay, so... She tugs me forward to inspect it. Just like Cole, she rubs a thumb over it, praying that it will smear the ink.
Lucas, is this permanent?
I can't help but chuckle. Well, yeah, it's a tattoo. She chokes on a shriek as she shoves my arm away and stands, nearly tripping over the bucket.
Lukas Novikov, tell me you did not permanently brand your body with a cartoon doodle of a penis.
Slowly, I stand too, facing her. My heart is fucking racing. This is the moment, right? This is the moment I tell her. I didn't not do it.
Oh my God, you are so irresponsible.
What? It's just a tattoo. I have like 50 others.
Yeah, tasteful, beautiful pieces of art,
she cries, waving at the rest of the tattoos on my arms. She's seen them all, inspected them, asked for stories about them. The memories of her, warm and soft and naked in my arms while I took her on a tour of my tattoos, is something I hold deep in my chest, buried with whatever part of me holds my soul. I cross my arms, making sure the cock and balls tattoo is visible. Well, this is art to me. You drew it. She shakes her head, arms crossed, mirroring my stance.
You walk away without a second look. For weeks, you freeze me out, freeze Colton out. And then you do this? I want to know why. Why would you get that as a freaking tattoo?
Because I fucking missed you. I was sad and alone and feeling like my entire life was caving in on me. I was so fucking desperate, feeling like the only thing I could do to make the pain stop hurting was to go numb. And the only way I've ever been able to go numb before was through drinking or sex. Well, I couldn't drink because I had a game. Her eyes go wide as she steps away from me, the walls of her heart slamming shut. Oh, fuck. No, I say quickly, raising my hands toward her. Poppy, I just thought about doing it. Old habits die hard, right? I thought I'd lost you both forever. I wanted to die.
What were you going to do?
She says through her tears. I shake my head, my tone firm. I didn't do it.
What were you going to do, Lukas?
She asks again. She's not gonna stop until I say it. I didn't go out and fuck someone else, Poppy. I swear on my fucking life. I haven't been with anyone since I walked away from you. But then I'm groaning. Well, I mean, technically I have, but...
Ugh, goodbye, Lukas.
She darts around the other side of the Zamboni. Poppy, no, it's not like that. Just wait.
Just get away from me, Lukas.
I grab her arm, pulling her to a stop. It was Cole. She tries to pull away from me.
Let me go.
I was with Cole, I say again, and she stops struggling. Panting, she searches my face, tears in her eyes.
You and Cole?
I nod. Me and Cole. We fucked yesterday. We figured you wouldn't mind, seeing as you want us all to be together anyway. Cole isn't cheating. He's ours. My voice breaks with the depth of my emotion. I cup her face, stepping in. Poppy, I would never cheat on you. I got this stupid tattoo as a reminder that I'd have to be a dick to ever think there would be a woman who comes after you. It's only ever gonna be you, me, and Cole.
And the baby,
she says, her tone quiet, distant.
Which you've made clear you don't want.
I let her go, taking a deep breath. Okay, listen. Before I can get another word in, she's going stiff and pulling away from me. I turn to see Shelby and Sully wandering up, arms around each other.
Hey guys,
Shelby chimes.
You two coming to the party tonight?
I groan. Shelby has a birthday party tonight, and we all said we'd go. Poppy takes a step back, trying to wipe under her eyes. Shelby notices.
Everything okay here?
She asks, glancing between us. We're fine, I say. We're not fine. This was a disaster, and Cole's officially gonna kill me. Forget me running this time. He's gonna shove me head first into a cannon and light the fuse. Maybe I should have tried sarcasm. That always tends to work better for me with her. I bait her a little. She rises to it. Then I swoop in with the charm. Why the hell did I go for sincere? Party starts at 7, says Sully, also glancing between us.
I don't think I'll make it,
says Poppy.
Sorry, Shelbs. I'm just not feeling very well. Oh, that's too bad,
says Shelby, reading through the lie. She looks suspiciously over at me. Fuck me. What does a guy have to do to get a little privacy in the workplace to confess his undying love to his pregnant secret ex-girlfriend? "Excuse me," says Poppy, using the O'Sullivans as human shields to escape me. I have no choice but to watch her walk the fuck away. "What the hell was that about?" Sully says, glaring at me. Feeling desperate, I turn to them. "I need your help." Shelby still looks wary.
What do you need?
"I want to adopt a cat for Poppy, but I don't know how. Will you help me?" She narrows her eyes at me.
Why would you adopt a cat for Poppy?
"Aren't you allergic to cats?" Sully adds. Taking a deep breath, I finally say those 3 little words. I just say them to the wrong fucking person. "Because I love her. I am so in love with her that it's physically hurting me. And she wants that cat, but she can't have that cat, so I'm gonna get her that fucking cat or die trying. Do you understand me? I will die to get her that cat, Shelby. Now, I ask again. Will you help me?" 71. Lukas. To their credit, the O'Sullivans only ask a few pointed questions before they take pity on me. Shelby helps me adopt the cat while Sully runs interference. He makes my excuses to the rest of the guys. Apparently, they're all hanging out at the beach before Shelby's party. I don't have time to hang out. I need a plan. And a litter box. With the kitten in a carrier, I drive over to the nearest pet store. Pathetic mewing sounds squeak from the carrier as I walk up to the first person I see. She's a tiny redhead who looks like she's 15, but she's wearing a badge, which makes her more competent than me. "Yeah, hi. I just adopted this cat for my girlfriend, and I need help." She eagerly helps me collect the basics. Cold calls while I'm in the cat treat aisle. With a groan, I answer. "What?" "Where the hell did you go?" "It's complicated," I reply, tossing 2 bags of treats into the cart. "Well, where is Poppy? Did you talk to her?" "I'm putting together my grand gesture as we speak. Tomorrow morning I need you to get Poppy and bring her over to the house, okay? We'll show her the library with all the books, the walk-in closet, and the room for the nursery. I have Janice and her team coming over in an hour to get started." "You're putting a nursery in?" I huff, hand on my hip as the kitten glares at me through the mesh of her carrier. "Well, where the hell else is the baby gonna sleep, Cole? The roof? The fucking garage? Like he's a goddamn scooter?" "Well, where are you?" "Pet store," I reply. He groans. You realize you shop for baby supplies at a baby store, right? Not a pet store. Do I need to come over there and help you?" "Shut up. I adopted a cat." I push the cart down the toy aisle, eyes wide as I take in the bright feathers, lasers, and crinkly balls. "But you fucking hate cats." "I know I hate cats, but Poppy loves this thing. She wanted to adopt it, but they wouldn't let her, and she was freaking out. I tried to calm her down, but that backfired, so I adopted the cat." "What do you mean it backfired?" I stopped the cart. "Listen, I'm not going to do this with you, okay? We hit a little speed bump, but I'm fixing it. We'll both stay out of the house tonight to let Janice work. We'll go to Shelby's party, make an appearance, and tomorrow morning we'll pounce. Grand gestures, okay? Love and family and chocolate lava cake in Aruba." He's quiet for a moment. "Fine. I trust you." Fuck me. Those 3 little words almost sound sweeter than the L word. As if the asshole can read my mind, he adds, "And I love you, Lukas." My heart skips as I let out a breath. "Yeah. Say it back, or I'm not hanging up." I roll my eyes, smiling like an idiot. "I love you too, Colton." "Of course you do. I'm a damn catch." With that, he hangs up. Slipping my phone in my pocket, I smirk down at the cat. "See? I don't need your validation. You can keep making that mad face all you want because Cole loves me. I pause for a second. It can't harm to practice a little more, right? And I love Poppy. I take the cat out of the carrier and let her sniff the toys. Now, will you pick something you want so we can get out of here? Driving back from the pet store, the cat quiet in her carrier, I can't get my mind to stop humming. I mean, it's kind of handy, right? Not only do they have everything you could ever need for a pet in there, but they have grooming services, training classes, a vet, books on animals. And if a store can have all that stuff for a cat, then they definitely have it for human babies too, right? I mean, it might sound dumb, but this is sort of a revelation for me. I've been sitting here spinning my wheels for weeks thinking I would be the worst thing that ever happened to a kid. I don't know anything about being a parent. It's not like I ever had one. I've never even held a baby, but I wasn't born playing hockey either. I learned how to skate, then I learned how to handle the puck, then I learned the rules of the game, one step at a time. I was never alone. I always had a team there to show me how to do things better. Poppy, Cole, and me, we can be a team. I really think we can do this, and I'm not going to be the weak side here. I'll get the books, I'll go to the classes. If this kid is mine, I'm not going to abandon him the way I was abandoned. I'm not going to make him someone else's problem. What the hell am I saying? Of course the kid is mine. Even if he's Cole's, he's mine too. I'm in this, right? That's what I want. I want the three of us together, soon to be the four of us. A team. A family. Holy fuck, just saying it inside my own head is so fucking scary. When it comes to hockey teams, there's always a trade clause. There's always a way to make me someone else's problem. But not with this. There's no trades on this team. There's no walking away. If I join, I'm in it for the long haul. I take a deep breath, both hands on the wheel as I gaze out through the windshield. My truck coasts up the bridge over the intracoastal waterway, the bright blue of the water almost blinding in its beauty. Fuck me. Am I about to cry? I let out a shaky breath. I want this. I want them. Poppy, Cole, the baby, our son. God, he's gonna be so beautiful. Holy shit, it's a whole other person. And I want all of it. For once in my life, I want to belong somewhere and know it's not temporary. I want to go home. God, please let Poppy still want me too. Janice and her team spend the afternoon remodeling the bedroom upstairs while I spend most of it on the floor of my bathroom trying to get Miss Princess to eat or drink something. It's going to be a great show of my parenting skills if I can't even keep a cat alive for one fucking night. By 7 o'clock, I'm scrambling to leave. Fuck, I'm so late for this stupid party. I don't even want to go, but now I feel like I owe Shelby and Sully. I mean, it's a costume party for a grown-ass adult. We're supposed to come as our favorite fictional character. I pick Cole up at Langley's place. Both of them are fresh off the beach, looking sandy and salty as they force me into my costume. The three of us are dressed as bikers from Sons of Anarchy with jeans, white t-shirts, and fake leather biker vests. Everything good? Cole says as we get in the truck. I nod. Yeah, Janice just texted. They're still working. And you went with the Ocean Explorer theme? I sent her all your mood boards, I assure him. I don't know the first thing about decorating any room, let alone a nursery, so Cole put together some ideas. All I know is I saw a lot of blue paint and a large stuffed octopus. We roll up to the party and it's already in full swing. Dance music pulses and colored lights flash in the windows. As we're crossing the lawn, Coley cries out, nearly knocking Langers over. Jesus, he shouts. Dude, what the fuck? We all turn to see a Grim Reaper-looking fucker wander out of the shadows. Who the fuck is that? Cole shouts. Who are you? Dude, chill, comes a deep voice. It's me. Davo pulls back his hood and the three of us sigh with relief. Pretty cool, huh? He says, gesturing to the costume. It's not a haunted house, asshole, Coley snaps. It's a birthday party. I just grin. Cole doesn't like horror movies. He's worse than Poppy when it comes to jump scares. Yeah, but this was left over from Halloween, Davo says with a shrug. They keep bickering as I lead the way inside. We hit the front entry and J-Lo and Lauren are there wearing bright blue and pink wigs. Lauren's pink dress is covered with flowers and J-Lo is in robes of black, a little skull pinned to his chest. I grin. Hercules happens to be one of my favorite movies. Whoa, cool costume, Jay, I say. Hades, right?
And his darling wife, Persephone,
Lauren chimes, throwing an arm around his shoulders. Just then, Teddy the PT intern goes dancing past between us, moving like he's got noodles for legs. Who are you supposed to be? Langer says with a laugh. Teddy turns, double-fisting his beers. He's wearing a long blue bathrobe that has silver stars stapled to it, and he has a Santa beard strapped to his chin. I'm Merlin, he says, swaying toward me. Ah, damn, where's my hat? He looks all around. It makes more sense with the hat. With a sigh, I slip one of the beers out of his hand and pass it to Langer's. Then I snag the other one as Teddy goes stumbling off. This party is gonna get messy, I mutter, taking a sip of the beer. Wishing I was anywhere else, I lead the way toward the kitchen. We can't leave until Shelby and Sully see us. Fuck. I stop, fisting tight to my beer. Standing at the other end of the hall, holding a red Solo cup adorned with fruit and a little pink umbrella, is my Poppy. Oh, fuck, she's not supposed to be here. She said she wasn't coming. I had hours yet. The house isn't even ready. Janice texted when we arrived that she's still doing paint touch-ups. Why is she here? Cole stops too, glancing between us. Langers nearly knocks into me. Guys, what? What the hell is she wearing? She's in a long dress, and she's done something with her hair to pin curls around her face like a bunch of grapes. You said you weren't coming, I say. She stiffens. Great. Smooth. Just fucking perfect. Now tell her the cat won't eat.
well, obviously, I changed my mind,
She replies. This is all out of order. She can't be here now. Everything is planned for tomorrow. You can't just change the plans on a hockey player. We crave the structure of routine. But you said... Cool it, says Cole, placing a hand on my arm. He knows I'm spiraling. Do I tell her now, right here in this hallway in front of Langley and the drunk PT intern dressed as a half Merlin? Not here, he says, and I breathe a sigh of relief. No, that's good. We wait. I can do this. Guys, what's up? Says Langley, pushing his way between us. Poppy's eyes go wide, as if she didn't even notice he was there.
Oh, hi, Ryan. Nice costumes.
Hiding her nerves, she takes a sip from her cup. Hey, Poppy, says Langley, all bright and cheery. Who are you supposed to be? She sighs.
Honestly, I should have just made a sign and wore it around my neck. I'm Elizabeth Bennet.
She gestures down her costume with a flourish. The three of us glance confused at each other, and she huffs, hand on her hip. That defiant posture stirs my dick awake. Wait, is she annoyed with me right now? Sad and upset are one thing. Those emotions scare me. But angry and annoyed? Hell, that's one small step away from sex as far as we're concerned.
Elizabeth Bennet?
She repeats with a raised brow, that attitude shining through.
Only one of the greatest romantic heroines of all time, from Pride and Prejudice?
That's a movie? Cole asks. Surprising the hell out of me, tears spring to her eyes as she glares between the three of us, but mostly she glares at me.
This is why you boys only attract the likes of puck bunnies, 'cause any woman of class, taste, and sense knows to steer clear.
I barely have time to process the words before she storms right through us and marches away. Cole is pressed back against the wall and Langers just looks supremely confused. So, maybe she's a step past angry. I'm trying to mentally recalibrate. Fuck, why are feelings so hard? Oh god, this is bad, right? Langers is looking at me like I have all the answers when all I really have is a tongue that suddenly feels like it's too big for my fucking mouth. Ignore her, I say. She's just upset because she couldn't adopt that cat. He nods, but I can tell he doesn't buy my dodge. Meanwhile, Cole is gonna burn holes into the back of my head with his laser eyes. I'm on autopilot as I turn away, moving deeper into the house. My mind is racing. This changes everything. I can't possibly wait until tomorrow, right? Poppy's here, and she's mad, and this can't fucking wait. But then Shelby is smiling at me, and all the people in the kitchen start waving me forward. Guys, I found Shelbs, I say over my shoulder. Cole comes up right behind me, his hand on my neck, giving it a squeeze. I feel it like a fucking brand. His silent command is heard loud and fucking clear. Fix this. We say hello to Shelby and Sully. I think I even ask a question, something about her costume. I don't even fucking know. I don't care. We have to find Poppy. It's Cole who peels away first, and then I'm chasing after him, grabbing his arm in the hallway. What the fuck do we do? He rounds on me, eyes blazing. Fix this now, or I swear to fucking God, it'll be you who sleeps in the garage like a goddamn scooter. I groan. But I had a plan. Tomorrow we were gonna... Plans change, he says over me. Hell, all my plans have changed thanks to you. I was finally ready, Lukas. I had the career, my health, the life of my dreams, and I finally had the fucking girl. Poppy is the dream I've been chasing for 2 goddamn years. She's my future, and I had her in my hands. I was done. I was set. She was the one. Cole, He leans in, jabbing a finger at my chest as he lowers his voice. But then you skated into my life with that stupid fucking shit-eating grin and your pranks and your bad attitude. You got between me and Poppy and drove me fucking crazy, until you stayed between me and Poppy and drove me even crazier. But I'm sorry. Now here I am, completely uninterested in the life I'd imagined, he says over me. You have ripped that future from me and fucking shredded it, Lukas. He lets out a breath, his gaze softening as he looks at me. And in its place, you've handed me a new picture framed in gold. My heart fucking stops. He steps in, his hand going to my waist. There's an engagement ring sitting in a box that I will never give to the woman I love. Do you understand? Because I would never put her in the position of having to choose between us, and there is an us, Lukas. The 3 of us. I'm not choosing between you, so why should she? Poppy wants us both. She loves us both, and she deserves us both. He steps in closer, mouth against my ear. Now, get your head out of your goddamn ass and go get our girl back. Taking a deep breath, I let it out. Right. Let's do this. He steps away and nods. Let's fucking do this. I lead the way as we search the house looking for her. We check all the rooms on the first floor before making our way up the stairs. I'm starting to panic, thinking she left when I open the door to one of the bedrooms and find her sitting on the bed, clutching a princess crown pillow to her chest. Taking in the determined look on my face, she clutches tighter to the pillow and slowly stands. Fuck. She's so beautiful, with her bright blue eyes and that pointed chin. I'll never deserve her, and I know that. If I were a better man, I'd walk away and never look back. I'd free her of the burden of having to love me and put up with all my bullshit. But this woman is mine, and I'm hers, and Cole is ours. And I'm going to make her understand that I am never leaving again.
Lucas,
Please, she says on a breath. Squaring my shoulders, I hold her gaze. Poppy, I love you.
72. Poppy. I cling to this little sparkly crown pillow like it's a lifesaver as Lukas comes blasting into the room professing his love. Don't do this, I plead, my hope mingling with my fear. Please not here,
No, we're doing this right the fuck here.
he replies.
Because I can't go on for another second without you.
Colton steps in behind him, shutting the door. They're blocking my only exit, unless I want to flee out the window and shimmy down the rain gutter. In a show of solidarity, Colton steps around Lukas and crosses the room to my side. I sigh with relief as his hand goes to my shoulder. He gives it a gentle squeeze, and I go still. Wait, is he here for me or for Lukas? I look up at him, pleading.
Hear him out.
Slowly, I turn back to Lukas, heart hammering in my chest. He looks so nervous. He's clenching his fists and swallowing, jaw tight. He licks his lips once, parting them as if to speak, but nothing comes out. Next to me, Colton sighs.
No, I'm doing it,
He snaps at him.
I'm just coming up with the right words. I thought I had more time, you know? I had this all planned out for tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I glance between them.
Yeah. Cole was gonna bring you over to the house and we were gonna show you what we've been working on.
What have you been working on?
Renovations,
He replies.
for you, for the family. Cole worked with the interior designer you suggested, and he added a whole walk-in closet for you, Pop. And there's a library, and there are so many books, baby. And this cool, cozy chair, and I put a cashmere blanket in there for you, too.
Oh, God, I'm gonna cry again. Lukas.
And I have the team over there right now finishing the nursery.
He pulls his phone from his pocket and flashes me a picture of a Pinterest board of a nautical-themed nursery.
It's right across the hall from the main bedroom, and it'll have monitors, a changing table, everything.
He slips his phone back in his pocket.
I mean, if you hate it, we can change it, obviously. But Cole picked the design, and everything he picks is cool, so I think he'll like it.
He? I whisper. He nods, his gaze trailing down my body.
Yeah, the baby.
He looks back up at me.
It's a he, right? We're having a boy.
I nod, tears in my eyes. Yeah, we are. He lets out a shaky breath, dragging a hand through his hair.
Okay, and I'm not saying I'm not still freaked out,
He goes on.
because I am. I have no idea what to do with a kid, Pop. I don't know how to be a parent. I never had one. But I figure you two do.
He adds, gesturing between us.
Or you have more of a clue than me, so maybe I can learn something new. I can figure it out. And I want to figure it out because, God damn it, I need you. I need you, and I need Cole, and I need us to be together.
He takes a step closer.
More than that, I want to do this.
He looks down at my baby bump, and I fight the urge to cover it with my hands.
I was abandoned, Poppy. I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like to wish one person cared about you. Just one.
He holds up a finger.
Well, how lucky could this kid be to say he has 3, right? I mean, that's a really lucky kid. And I could be part of that for someone. I could make someone feel wanted. I'll figure out the other stuff like feeding it and holding it, but the wanting it? I know I can do that.
He says with a firm nod, tears in his eyes. My heart is racing as I toss the glittery pillow aside. Lukas,
No.
I hear the desperation in his tone. Oh, God, he thinks I'm going to turn him away. Even now he doubts I can love him. He drops to his knees, raising both hands out to the sides.
Cole said that when I was ready to face you on my own, I would crawl to you, and God damn it, that's what I'm gonna do.
Cole keeps me standing, his grip steady on my shoulder as Lukas inches forward on his knees. Heart in his hands, he bleeds for me.
I love you, Poppy. I love you so much that it scares me, and when I get scared, I run. To say I can't help it feels like a cop-out, but it's true. At first, I ran to keep from getting physically hurt. Then I ran from my emotions. I figured no one can hurt me if I just keep running.
I swallow back my tears as he comes on his knees, his hands reaching out for me. As soon as they touch my hips, I'm crying, melting toward him. But you're hurting yourself, I say, and I can't bear it.
I know,
He groans, pulling me in tighter. He wraps both arms around my waist, pressing his face to my stomach.
I can't run from you anymore. It's tearing me apart. I can't.
Then don't, I beg him, smoothing my hands over his shoulders, clinging to him. Just stop. Lukas, honey, come home to me. He breathes me in deep as I stroke my hands up his neck to his hair, weaving my fingers through it.
Don't hurt me,
He begs, his face pressed against me as he cries.
please, baby. You gotta let me love you. And I need you to love me too. I need you to try not to hurt me.
I do, I whisper. Lukas, you know I do. I love you both so much. He pulls back, eyes wet as he searches my face.
I'm sorry.
The words shatter my walls like a hammer on glass.
I hurt you, Poppy. And I'm sorry.
I cup his face, brushing my thumb over his lips. I just want to love you. He nods, turning to Colton. Reaching out, he grips him by the front of his shirt.
I'm sorry, Cole. God, I'm so fucking sorry.
Cole reaches out too, cupping the other side of Lukas's face. We hold him like that, claimed between us.
You stay with us now,
He says, his voice low.
You are wanted. You are fucking cherished, Lukas.
He nods, turning his face to press kisses to our palms. My whole body is trembling as I wrap a hand into the leather of his vest and pull. Stand up. Lukas stands, his large body towering over mine. He looks down at me with such hope and fear in his eyes. I smooth a hand down his chest, swallowing back my nerves. Holding his gaze, I ask for what I want. Kiss me. He doesn't hesitate. Our lost, broken spirits collide as he smashes his lips against mine, groaning as he kisses away all these weeks of pain. I love you, we're saying over each other, our hands desperate to map the other.
Baby, I love you so fucking much,
he says against my lips. I pull away, gasping for air, my hands on his shoulders. You're not alone anymore. You're mine, I say on a panting breath. Lukas Novikov, you belong to me. He nods, his hand smoothing down the column of my neck. Colton steps in, wrapping a hand around each of us, pulling us to him.
This is it. Understood? This is where I want to be. I want you both. We don't run from this and we don't hide. Together, the three of us, no matter what. Family. Family.
Lukas echoes with a nod. I'm glowing on the inside, thinking of these two beautiful men at my side, boldly telling the world I'm theirs, loving me, protecting me, treating me like a queen. My need for them spirals higher. We need to reconnect. We need to be one unit again. How have we waited this long? I look between them. I need you both. Now. Lukas looks desperate, but Colton raises a wary brow.
What, here? In this kid's bedroom?
I don't care where we are. We could be in the rice and beans aisle of the grocery store and I'd still have to have them. They always appreciate action, so I shimmy the long skirt of my floral maxi dress up and tug my panties down around my ankles. They watch, wide-eyed, as I hold the dress up and slip my own fingers through my wetness. I pull them away with a whimper, showing how they glisten with my desire. With a growl, Lukas grabs my wrist and sucks my fingers into his mouth, licking them clean. The feel of his warm mouth sets me on fire. I arch up, kissing his neck, flicking with my tongue until he groans, letting me go. Colton leans in, claiming Lukas in a fierce kiss, tasting me off his lips. I lean away, watching as they kiss each other. Oh my God. Seeing them like this is my core turning volcanic. I'm practically crying out with need as Lukas works my skirt up for himself, burying his fingers in my pussy. He breaks his kiss with Colton and kisses me again, all but bending me back as his fingers move inside me. His thumb swirls over my clit and I feel zapped. I arch in his arms, panting for breath. Right there. Baby, don't stop. They each claim a side of my neck, licking and sucking as I whimper, coming on Lukas's fingers. He works me through it, teasing with his thumb on my pulsing clit. With one hard press to my lips, he's turning me.
Face Cole.
I brace my hands on Colton's shoulders, smiling up at him in bliss as Lukas gets himself in position behind me. I hear the zip of his jeans coming open. He shifts in closer.
Hold this up,
he says, making me drop a hand to help him bunch up my dress. I'm grinning at the image of Elizabeth Bennet getting pinned between two leather-clad bikers. Feeling bold, I look up at Colton's smiling face. Baby, I want your cock in my mouth. Please give me both at once. Don't make me wait. He cups my face, dropping his other hand to sink his fingers inside me. Then he lifts them, gliding them over my lips.
You want my cock in this pretty mouth?
I nod, shifting my stance as Lukas taps my hip. I widen for him, tipping up on my toes. Lukas works his hard dick between my legs, groaning into my shoulder as he strokes his silky shaft through my wetness.
Fuck, I need you so bad,
he says into my neck. Take me, I beg. Lukas, I'm yours. We both groan as he sinks in. One hand is on my hip and the other wraps around, splayed across my chest. He rocks into me, pushing in deeper, filling me.
God help me,
he pants. Colton watches us with such hunger in his eyes, his hand dropping down to feel where Lukas is inside me. He presses in with 2 fingers, stretching me, making me gasp.
Keep going, he orders. Fuck my fingers in her cunt.
Lukas thrusts, his slick cock sliding inside me along the ridges of Colton's fingers. Please, I beg, dropping a hand to cup Colton's hardness. I want you both. Put your dick in my mouth. Claim me and never let me go. Please. He drops his hands to his belt, hurrying to open his pants and jerk them down, freeing his hard cock.
Take it,
he says, fisting a hand tight in my hair.
You're such a fucking queen. You own us. Take anything you want.
Opening my mouth, I pull on his hip and he steps in, letting me have what I'm aching for. I moan with relief as I take both my men inside me, feeling complete for the first time in weeks. Colton rocks against my face, his hands in my hair gentle but direct, urging me to take him deeper. I suck on him, teasing with my tongue as Lukas thrusts into me from behind.
You look so beautiful sucking his cock,
he croons at me, wrapping a hand around to tease my clit.
I'm gonna come inside this cunt, and then Cole's gonna lick my dick clean.
I whine, pressing back with my hips as Colton makes me choke. Oh God, this is euphoria. I'm dizzy, I'm drowning, and I never wanted to stop. Clinging to them both, dancing on the edge of orgasm, I hardly notice when the door busts open. Both Lukas and Colton freeze, their hands holding me protectively. Whoa! Oh my God! A woman shrieks. My heart drops out, even as Lukas keeps thrusting into my pussy, working my clit until I'm choking on a scream.
Get the fuck out!
He barks. Gasping, I push back against him, taking my mouth away from Colton's dick. Holding to his hips, I glance over my shoulder. Standing in the doorway are Rachel's pretty friend Tess, dressed as the devil, and Ryan Langley, carrying what looks like a passed-out teenager dressed as Cleopatra. "Oh my God," I cry. Lukas wraps a protective arm around me, pulling me up against his chest as Colton steps in.
"Oh my God,"
Ryan shouts back, his wild gaze bouncing between the three of us, mouth open in confused horror. Tess recovers first, leaning around him. She jerks the door shut with a quick, "Sorry, carry on." The three of us stare at the closed door, Lukas's cock still buried deep inside me. He recovers first, giving my ass a slap.
I was almost finished. With the way you were squeezing me with your tight little cunt, you were too. Coley, you good?
Colton rubs the back of his neck.
Let me lock the door first. Jesus Christ.
I grab his leather vest as he tries to step back. No. He looks down, one brow raised.
Pop?
Lukas teases, giving me a little press with his hips. I hum, wiggling against him. "Leave it unlocked," I say. "Colton, give me that pretty dick." I wasn't finished.
Fuck yes.
Lukas grunts, his hands going to my hips as he starts winding me up again. I'm laughing as he pushes on my shoulder, bending me over to take Colton's hard dick in my mouth.
Speed round,
Colton says, fisting his hands in my hair.
Then we're taking you home so we get you naked and take our time.
Home. I'm already there. This is home. Wherever the three of us are is all the home I need. 73. Poppy. God, I don't know if I've ever been so turned on. Lukas drove us home, and I couldn't wait to chase more of this feeling. Heart on fire, I pulled up my dress and started fingering myself right there in the back seat, moaning at the exquisite ache as I swirled Lukas's cum over my clit. When they noticed what I was doing, they went feral. Lukas pressed the gas, trying to watch me in the rearview mirror. At the first stoplight, Colton unbuckled and crawled between the seats. As Lukas cursed in the driver's seat, Colton pressed me up against the truck door and devoured my pussy, making me scream out an orgasm before we pulled into the drive. We barely get in the door before their hands are on me, stripping me out of my clothes. I'm down to my underwear before I'm turning and stumbling away on a laugh. "Nice house," I tease, pulling the pins from my hair to loosen the little Regency curls I had framed around my face. "Can I get a tour?"
Yeah, this is the living room,
says Lukas, swooping in to claim my mouth in another hungry kiss. Behind him, Colton kicks off his shoes and pulls off his shirt, tossing them aside. Lukas picks me up and hauls me into the kitchen, setting me down on the large island.
And this is the kitchen,
he says, biting at my nipple through my lace bra. I hiss, pushing him away. "Gentle with the boobs, honey. They're a little sensitive." He leans away, his gaze trailing over my chest and down to the little pronounced bump at my belly. It looks larger when I'm sitting. He puts a protective hand over it. Taking a deep breath, he lets it out. Moving more slowly, he unhooks my bra and tosses it aside, revealing my breasts. He cups them reverently, smoothing his calloused thumbs over my skin. Leaning down, he takes each one in his mouth, licking without sucking, swirling his tongue around each nipple until I'm arching into him.
Better,
he asks. I nod, my hand smoothing up his shoulder to tangle in his hair. Colton steps in behind him, brushing his nose along his neck to nip his ear. Lukas shivers, his eyes still on me, hands on my breasts. I lean back, bared except for my panties, and watch them. Colton smooths his hands down Lukas's sides, reaching for the hem of his shirt. He slowly pulls it up, forcing Lukas to raise his arms. Colton pulls the shirt off and tosses it away, one hand wrapping around Lukas's chest as the other goes to cup his cock through his jeans. Lukas groans, pressing back against him. I can hardly breathe. They want this. They crave it with each other. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. So unexpected, but it brings me nothing but joy. I smile through my tears as I watch Colton kiss along Lucas's shoulder up to his neck. Do you love him? I ask Lukas. He nods, his gaze so warm and relaxed. Colton rewards him by slipping his hand inside his jeans, teasing until he groans. And do you love me? I ask. Lukas nods again, groaning as he gives in to his pleasure. Smiling, I lean back on the counter, dropping to my elbows. I like you in the middle, I say. I like seeing you pinned from behind, unable to escape.
I'm not going anywhere,
he says, helping me strip my panties off. He tosses them aside, spreading my legs as Colton starts undoing his jeans. My heart skips when Colton drops down. Circling between Lukas and the island, he sinks his mouth around Lucas's cock. Lukas groans out a curse. Bending forward, he crashes into me, his mouth dropping to my pussy. I lie back on the counter, staring up at the underside of a modern driftwood chandelier lighting fixture as Lukas eats me out while Colton sucks his cock. In no time, I'm crying out a little release, pushing on his head. He leans back, lips glistening, a hand on Colton's head pushing him off, too. I sit up, breathless. Show me more of the house. We don't even make it halfway up the stairs before Lukas and I get Colton stretched out. He sits naked on the middle stair, arched back to let me ride his face. Below him, Lukas is between his legs, sucking his cock and fingering his ass. I cling to the stairs, grinding against his chin as he hums a curse against my clit. It's all I can do to hold back another release as we break apart, stumbling our way up the stairs. This feels like a ritual. There's no speaking. We have no room left for words. We can only feel what we are together. We stoke these flames, fucking and kissing and touching until I find myself lying on my back in the middle of an extra-wide king bed. Lukas is balanced over me, his pretty caramel eyes glassy with need as Colton presses in behind him.
That good?
Colton asks, breaking the sacred silence as he works his fingers deeper inside Lucas's ass. Lukas nods, letting out a breath.
Yeah, it feels really fucking good.
Ducking down, he kisses my breasts, teasing with his tongue, gentle but claiming. I brush my hand through his hair, heart beating with contentment.
You're gonna fuck Poppy's cunt while I fuck your ass,
Colton directs.
We are gonna claim you from the inside out. Love you so hard. Ruin you for anyone else. You're ours.
Lukas groans as he drops lower over me. Cupping my thigh with his strong hand, he lifts my leg, making room to slide in. I arch back, letting him take me again. The slide home is so easy. I'm wet and ready and aching for more. I'll never get enough of them, of this feeling of us. He kisses me, teasing my mouth open, his breath catching as Colton pushes in behind him.
Take my tip, and we'll stop,
Colton warns.
You don't like it, and we don't fucking stop,
Lukas begs.
Cole, please. I need this. Need you. Please don't stop.
I hum, shifting my hips as Colton presses in deeper. He applies lube, working slowly, thrusting in and out until Lukas is trembling.
I can't.
Lukas pants. Colton stops and Lukas groans, all but pulling out of me to push back into Colton.
Please, baby, don't stop. Fucking fill me up. Give me all of your cock.
Colton rocks forward, sinking fully in. His weight presses down on Lukas, which sinks him deeper into me. Yes, I pant, holding Lucas's shoulder. Colton, honey, do it again. Colton takes over, moving into Lukas so that he moves into me. My emotions are a riot, swirling inside me as I let my men claim me and each other, binding us together. I reach a state of effervescence as I cry out my orgasm. My pussy clenches tight, the sensations hitting me in deep waves, body and soul aching to pull these men in deeper, love them harder, keep them longer. Lukas is a trembling mess as he buries his face in my hair and releases. Atop him, Colton pistons with his hips, grunting out his own desperate release, filling Lukas with his cum.
Oh my God.
Lukas groans, the weight of his sweaty body pressing me into the mattress.
Fuck me,
Colton says after a minute, the fog of climaxes slowly lifting.
That was...
None of us have a word for it. There isn't a word to describe the feeling of three souls touching. Colton moves first, sliding carefully out of Lukas and dropping down beside me on the bed. He's a heap of bones. There's nothing left after our marathon of sex. I think Lukas would just sleep right where he is, all 200+ pounds of him squashing me into the mattress. I tap his shoulder, kissing his neck. Honey, let me up. Lukas slips out of me, and I feel that exquisite pooling of his cum as it drips out of my spent pussy. God, it's dirty and so freaking divine. Honestly, before these two, sex was something I endured more than anything. I tried to have a good time. I always tried to make sure my partner had a good time. But until Lukas and Colton, I didn't know what it felt like to have an attentive partner actually focus on my good time. These two read my body like a book. They make my pleasure their own. They listen and learn and adjust to meet my needs. They care. They care about me, about my body and my pleasure, and the joy they want me to find in them. I'd say it's a gift, but it's not. Everyone deserves this. Everyone deserves to find a partner who can make them feel the way they make me feel. How can there be anything wrong in this? Anything deviant or taboo? It's perfect. Apart, we were three lonely people, living our lives in quiet isolation. Together, we're a family, a communion of souls flourishing best together. I love you, I say, rolling on my side to kiss Colton's shoulder.
Love you,
he murmurs, his hand brushing down my arm as I turn away. And I love you, I say, kissing Lukas's sweaty cheek. He turns, claiming a quick one for his lips as well.
I love you, baby.
I shimmy down the bed between them, slipping off the end. Padding barefoot over the soft rug, I head to the bathroom. Opening the door, I flick on the light. I shriek as something gray scampers across the dark tile floor, disappearing behind the toilet.
What is it?
Colton calls. I think I just saw a mouse, I cry. On the bed, Lukas groans.
Oh, shit. No, it's not a mouse.
Hand to my naked chest, cum literally dripping down my leg, I stare wildly around, taking note of the litter box, a food dish, a pink water bowl. Lukas and Colton are off the bed, pressing in behind me. I turn around. Lukas, why do you have a litter box in here? He rubs the back of his neck with a groan.
So, that was part of the surprise meant for tomorrow. I think she hates me, though, because she wouldn't eat or drink anything earlier.
I gasp. You didn't. Dropping to my knees, not caring that I'm naked, I crawl over to the toilet and peek around it. Lukas, tell me you didn't adopt that cat for me. He leans his naked hip against the sink.
I didn't not do it.
There, sitting on a folded hand towel, is a very cranky-looking Miss Princess.
74. Colton. And have you been experiencing any feelings of breathlessness, fatigue, dizziness? I stiffen in my chair. No, why? My cardiologist looks over his tablet. Any trouble exercising? I'm a professional hockey player, I reply with a forced laugh. My life is exercising. What about nausea and vomiting? Fuck, did someone tell him? I have been getting sick more often lately. The last 3 games I threw up behind the bench. I thought it was just stress and a particularly grueling string of shifts. I must give something away on my face because he jots it down. And what about swollen feet and ankles? Like I said, I play hockey. A lot of stuff swells. I lean forward in my chair. Doc, what is this about? I just had my yearly checkup, and the next thing I know, you're calling me in asking for a follow-up. What's going on? He nods, setting the tablet aside.
I'm concerned, Mr. Morrow. You're showing some signs of left side weakness, and your ejection fraction is lower than I'd like it to be for the level of physical activity you do. Have you felt any palpitations? Nothing out of the ordinary, I admit. And your heart rate, your breathing, are they recovering on their own in a timely manner while you're out on the ice? It's been a tough season. Let's not do that, he replies, taking off his glasses and tucking them in the pocket of his coat. You've been a heart patient for long enough now. We don't diminish, and we don't sweep symptoms under the rug. I sigh. Okay, well, so what do we do here? What's the best course of action? In my professional opinion, the best course of action is that you retire from playing professional hockey. No, I stand up. No, I'm not ready, Doc. I have to play. Well, you can't play dead, and with the way you're overworking this heart, it's only a matter of time. I glare at him. That's some shitty fucking bedside manner you have there. Would you respond better to a sweet sugary coating? He asks with a raised brow. You have a weak heart, Mr. Morrow. You know this. Given all it's been through, your path to playing at the top of a professional sport has been nothing short of miraculous. But there's no denying that the rate at which you push your heart to perform is taking its toll. A weak heart. Is this man really daring to say that I, Colton Morrow, have a weak heart? The heart is just a muscle. It pumps and regulates. It's nature's perfect machine. And I've always known the truth. My machine is weak. We patched it up and changed out a few parts over the years until it ran like new. I've accomplished so much with this battered, broken-down pump. It's taken me around the world and back again. It brought me to the height of a professional sports career. But now it's growing tired. I'm working it too hard, asking for too much. Because my heart is strong. The spirit inside me, the will to live this life to the fullest, that heart beats hard and fast in my chest. I am a tower of strength. I am bold and decisive. I'm passionate and proud and fierce. A fiery heart, that's what I have. A loyal heart. A lion's heart. But a weak heart? No, I've never been weak. I can practically hear my dad inside my head serving up more sports psychology gold. Winners never quit. Nothing will work unless you do. Give me more time, I say at the doctor. Tell me what to do and I'll do it. Just keep me on the ice. He sighs, checking over the notes on his tablet again. Well, at a minimum, we need to look at changing up some of your medications. I also want us to look at how we can improve your ejection fraction. You can't play if your heart can't fill and your blood can't oxygenate. I nod. Okay, I'll try anything. And I want you monitoring your heart rate more closely, he goes on. We need you tracking any dysrhythmias. It's not me being alarmist to say a pacemaker could be on the horizon for you, Mr. Morrow. My stomach fills with lead. Please, Doc, you put a pacemaker in me and I'm done. My hockey career will be over. He nods, his gaze somber. True, but if retirement and a pacemaker could buy you 20 more years with the people you love, would it not be worth at least considering? I leave the doctor's office. I can't even tell you how I got to my car. Before I know it, I'm pulling up inside the practice arena parking garage. I make my way inside and head up to the 4th floor. The elevator on the left pings and the doors slide open. I can't help but smile as I step in. This is the elevator where Poppy and I got stuck. It was right on the floor of this elevator that we may have made a baby together. My son. He's growing inside her right now. Every minute, every second, there's a clock ticking in my head, counting down the days until I get to meet him. Fuck. Is this really happening? Hockey is my life, right? It's all I've ever wanted. I have to keep playing. I want to keep playing, right? Maybe it was my life. I let out a shaky breath, my eyes focused on that spot on the floor where I first made Poppy mine. Fuck, were we kidding? She made me hers. What is hockey compared to a longer life, loving her, loving Lukas, watching our child grow? The elevator dings and the doors open, but I don't go straight to Poppy's office. I have a stop to make first. Hey, honey, Poppy says brightly, waving me in with her phone to her ear. Stepping in, I close the door and glance around her new office. It has a wall of windows. My little Pothos sits in a place of honor in a pink pot on the sill. This office is large enough for a couch and 2 chairs around a coffee table. She still has room for an executive desk, too. The walls are adorned with shots of the Rays in action. I smile as I take in the one in the middle. It's Lukas and I, arms around each other, skating away from the camera. You can see our numbers large on our backs, 22 and 3. I have my stick in the air because I just scored my first goal as a Ray. Poppy finishes up her phone call, a smile on her face. Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Come here, sweets. I step around her desk and give her a lingering kiss. Better than coffee, she teases. Did I know you were stopping by? You didn't have a workout today, right? No, I didn't.
Fuck me, now that I'm actually here, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to risk popping this perfect bubble we're all in. For dinner tonight, I was thinking that place over by the beach with the really good fried green tomatoes, she says, shuffling things around on her desk. You know, the one with the goat cheese and that spicy remoulade. Sounds perfect. Something in my tone must give me away because she pauses. What is it? What do you got there? She glances down, finally noticing the manila folder in my hand. Taking a deep breath, I open the folder. I stopped by Vicky's office and picked these up. Pulling out all 3 contracts, I set them down on her desk. She slides them over. And what are these? The love contract we each have to fill out to make our relationship official with HR. I've already filled mine out and left a copy with Vicky, I add, tapping the one filled in with blue ink. She looks up, eyes wide. Colton. We don't have to come out to anyone else, I assure her. Not until we're all ready, but I want this cleared with HR. I want no question that I'm in a committed relationship with you both. And I updated my emergency contact, I add. I put you first, Lukas second. Please don't tell him. She smiles. I won't. Should I update mine to you? I brush her hair back with my fingers. I'd like that. Well, okay, she says with a flap of her arms. Seriously, what is going on? Steeling myself, I dive forward. If the baby isn't biologically mine, I want to adopt him. And I want the same for Lukas. I want all 3 of us to be named the legal parent with full rights. Of course, she says, tears filling her eyes. Honey, please just tell me what's wrong. I drop down to one knee behind her desk and grab her chair by the arms, wheeling her closer to me. I wrap my arms around her and breathe in her perfect floral scent, burying my face at her shoulder. Her hands go around me, smoothing over my shoulders. Colton, you're scaring me. I lift my head away from her and cup her cheek. If I retired from hockey, would you care? Of course not. I never went to college, I warn her. I got drafted and went straight to the minors. I never even had a job outside of school and hockey. That's okay, she replies. You could go now if you want. It's never too late. Will you please just tell me what's bothering you? I have to tell her. She has to know. I can't sit on this alone. I saw my cardiologist today. Her eyes go wide and her bottom lip instantly starts trembling. Colton? No, I say quickly, cupping her face with both hands. Poppy, no. There are some symptoms that we're going to be monitoring closely, that's all. She wraps her hands around my wrists. What symptoms? Like the doctor said, there's no way to sugarcoat this. Symptoms of heart failure. She sucks back a sob as she falls forward against my chest, clinging to me. Hey, baby, look at me, I say, pushing back on her shoulders and tipping her chin up to meet my gaze. It's a scary word, I admit. They call it heart failure if the heart is weak and unable to pump blood effectively. But I'm not dying, I assure her, kissing her forehead. I have so many options open to me, from new medications to monitoring devices. I don't want you to worry, okay? Fat freaking chance, she cries, making me smile. I know, I soothe, kissing her forehead again. We may need to be ready to accept that this might be my last season playing professional hockey. She leans away, tears still falling. Oh, honey. Now it's her turn to cup my face. Her expression takes on such a look of deep tenderness. I am so sorry. Don't be, I say, turning my face to kiss her wrist. There are always new dreams to chase. I expect you and Lukas and Lentil will run me ragged for a good long while. I place my hand on her stomach and she quickly covers it with both of her own, holding me to her, to them. Tears sting my eyes as I look up. Fuck, I could get lost in her pretty blue eyes. Nothing comes before my family. Do you understand? She nods, brushing her thumb over the back of my hand. I'm not even close to throwing in the towel, I assure her. But I want you and Lukas and the baby to have everything you need. I want HR contracts and legal safety nets. I want adoptions and powers of attorney. I will never ask you to marry me, Poppy St. James, but I mean to tie the 3 of you to me in every other way, starting with those forms, I add, nodding at the contracts on the desk. She nods, her breathing calmer. Okay. I smile. Good, because this is it for me. Colton, you're it for me, she whispers. Baby, I love you so much. Good. Now kiss me. Flinging her arms around me, she kisses me. We hold each other, mouths seeking and claiming as we leave our marks. I pant against her lips and she pulls away, shoulders stiff. Wait. She searches my face as if looking for a sign I'm about to keel over. Babe, I'm not dead, I assure her. One of the loves of my life is in my arms, and for as long as this broken heart still beats, I'm gonna fuck you. She gasps as I pick her up, slinging her onto the desk. I'm kissing her again, my hands working feverishly to get her pleated skirt up and her panties down. I'm gonna love you, I pant against her mouth, freeing my hard dick from the top of my shorts. She slants her hips back, one hand pressed flat to the desk as I push my tip in at her entrance. Love you so much, she says on a breath as I start to slide in. Gonna worship you, I groan, sinking myself deeper into her hot, wet pussy. She clings to my shoulders, her legs around me. Yes, please. Fucking cherish you. My hand cups her breast over her shirt as I start to rock into her. My queen. My fucking salvation. Oh, God, take me, she sighs, moving with me, her pussy squeezing me so tight. I can't not have you, please, baby. Gonna come inside this cunt, brand you as mine. Do it. I love you so much. Colton, God, I fucking love you. I pound into the side of her desk with my thighs, burying myself in her cunt again and again as we each chase our climax. In a few more thrusts, I'm groaning into her neck, heart racing as I come inside my queen. She trembles around me, swallowing her scream as her pussy clamps down so beautifully, coating my dick in her wet release. I pull out, one hand flat on the desk as I catch my breath. She settles on the desk, her hands brushing down my arms as she searches my face. Are you okay? I laugh, tucking my wet dick back inside my shorts. I don't want to clean her off me yet. Leaning forward, I kiss her parted lips. I may have a weak heart, but pray to God it's always strong enough to do that. She rolls her eyes, shimmying her panties back up her legs. Aren't you going to clean yourself up a little? She just shrugs. No, I'm fine just as I am. She slips off her desk and drops back into her chair, brushing her hair back from her face. Grinning, I lower my hands down to the arms of her chair and spin her to face me. Oh, so you're just gonna sit here with my cum leaking out of your cunt, taking phone calls and ruling the hockey PR universe? She smiles right back. Yep, pretty much. I shake my head and grab her around the middle, dragging her back onto the desk. Colton, oh my, I have to actually work today? This is work, I tease, nipping at her ear as I snake my hand back up under her skirt. You're gonna work for this dick, sweet girl. Now, turn around and put your hands on the desk. We don't stop until you're dripping wet. Smiling, slowly she turns around and puts her hands on the desk.
75. Lukas. Hello? I set my stuff down in the laundry room, kicking off my shoes. Cole? Pop? Poppy's car is parked outside, but Cole's SUV is gone. They said they were out running some errands, but that was hours ago. I figured they'd be home by now. I wander through the house, flipping on lights. I turn on the TV, flicking it off the Hallmark channel, and back to SportsCenter. I go to grab a beer from the fridge, tossing my hat on the kitchen island. Squish. Oh, what the? Ah, fuck. I lift my foot. The sensation of stepping on a squished banana makes me want to gag. Only it's not a squished banana. It's brown, squishy cat vomit. Ah, fuck. Hobbling on one foot, I sling my entire leg into the sink and jerk the water on. Are you fucking kidding me with this? I don't care what Poppy says. That cat is a menace. The thing weighs like half a pound, and yet she eats, shits, and pukes more than a goddamn rookie. And she destroys everything. Shoelaces, charging cords, headphone wires. Funny how she only seems to target me and my shit. But Poppy just fawns over her, taking her everywhere. She has this sweater she wears around the house, and she puts that damn kitten in her pocket. She talks to it all day. You'd think they had a bond like that kid with E.T. I rinse my foot off, then I'm climbing out of the damn sink to look at the mess on the floor. Grumbling, I jerk a few paper towels off the roll and wipe up the puke, trying not to gag as I toss it in the trash. Ugh, fucking hell, I mutter, slamming the trash door shut. Good mood soured, I glance around suspiciously. Usually the little shit likes to appear just in time to watch me clean up one of her messes. Nothing. I walk into the living room. Here, kitty, I call. Princess. Groaning, I abandon my plans of beer and sports highlights and instead go looking for the cat. There's obviously a lot Poppy will forgive me for, but killing this cat definitely doesn't make the list. Here, puss, 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 I call up the stairs, feeling like a goddamn idiot. Come on out, I just want to see that you're alive. I move down the hall to the main bedroom. Come on, cat, please. I drop down to my knees and check under the bed, letting out a breath of relief. She's there, lying on her side. Hey, fuzzball, come on out. I rub my fingers together the way Poppy and Cole do. She doesn't move. With a groan, I flatten out on my chest, wedging myself under the bed frame. I wrap a hand around her and pull her out. Please don't be dead. She's not moving. Her little belly looks distended and she's listless. No. I pull out my phone, panicking. I can't call Poppy. She'll freak out and cry and blame me. I can't call Cole. He's with Poppy. They'll both freak out and blame me. Cursing, I race downstairs and get the cat carrier out of the garage. It's okay, fuzzball, I say gently, placing her into the carrier. As I hurry back down the stairs, I search on my phone for the nearest animal hospital. It's after hours, so the only one is an emergency vet 15 minutes away. I get in the truck, buckling her carrier in the front seat. Then my truck is roaring to life. As soon as I get on the A1A, I make a quick call to the only person I think will help me and not be a dick about it. He answers on the third ring. Hey, what's up? Hey, I'm sending you an address. I need you to meet me there right now before I freak the fuck out and ruin my goddamn life. I don't even wait for a response before I'm sending the address and tossing the phone in the cup holder. You better not die, I say at the little gray cat. Do you understand me? I have big plans for my life now, and for better or fucking worse, you're in them. 20 minutes later, Langley comes busting through the doors. Dude, what the fuck? They just took her back, I say, rising out of my chair. I don't know what's wrong. He looks around, confused. Wait, why are we at a vet? What the hell is going on? Poppy's cat is sick, I explain. And I cannot let this cat die. She's bonded to this thing, man. If it dies, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Poppy has a cat? Well, technically, it's my cat, I say. I'm on all the paperwork. Poppy couldn't adopt it because of the rules at the apartment, so... Hold on, he says, holding up a hand. You called me saying I had to come to this address. Yeah? You said you were about to ruin your goddamn life. Yes. He frowns. But I'm here for a cat? Okay, now I'm confused. The address I sent you was for a vet. How are you fucking confused? He huffs, crossing his arms. I didn't read what the address said. I just followed the damn GPS. Nove, I didn't even tie my shoes. He points down at his untied shoelaces. Okay, that's commitment. I smile at him, feeling a little better. But then my smile falls. Wait, what did you think you were coming here to do? I don't know. He waves an arm. You said you were freaking out and about to ruin your life. I just assumed you and Poppy were eloping. I thought maybe this was a courthouse or something. You thought I called you in a panic, wanting you to come watch me marry Poppy? Watch it? Stop it? He shrugs again. I figured I'd feel out the vibe when I got here. I glare at him, arms crossed. Why would I want you to stop my wedding to Poppy? Seriously? He huffs with a laugh. Maybe because it's you, mister. My longest commitment is with my Bauer Nexus Geo. Oh, and you're so wise with relationships. Proposed to the redhead yet? Nope, he replies, totally nonchalant. I don't think we'll ever get married. She kicked you to the curb already? Nope, he says again, grinning wider. Actually, we're happy and in love, thanks for asking. Tess is my forever. She's perfect for me, and I'll follow her anywhere. I love that woman more than my own life. It's done. My shoulders drop a little. He said it so openly, so freely. He loves a woman, and he's telling me about it. No fear, no shame. Nerves buzz in my chest. It can be this easy, right? Oh God, I'm doing this. The HR forms are signed. We can't get in trouble letting people know. Look, about what you saw at Shelby's party. He holds up a hand. Hey man, I didn't ask, and I didn't tell, he adds. Tess didn't either. Your secret is safe. I take a deep breath. Well, that's just the thing. I don't want it to be a secret anymore. He raises a brow at me. I square my shoulders at him, hands on my hips as I stare him down. Langers, I want you to be the first to know. I'm in love with Poppy St. James. I love her so goddamn much, and I nearly lost her because of my bullshit fear of commitment. But now, I got her back, and I am never losing her again. That's why I'm freaking out about the cat. I go on. I needed someone here with me because, if this cat dies, I need a witness that I did everything I could to save it. I am not above giving a cat mouth to mouth. Hell, I'll give it a piece of my kidney. Why don't we just wait and see what the vet says? Well, when Poppy packs my bags, maybe you could tell her how desperate and pathetic I was. I go on. You could even add that I cried a little, because I will do anything for that woman, Langers. Literally anything. Jesus, he mutters, eyes wide. Okay, so you've definitely got it bad. Oh, I'm not even finished, I say, heart racing. I think you should also know that I'm in love with Cole. He blinks. Morrow? What Cole do you think I mean, asshole? We don't have another one on the team. I was just checking, he says, both hands raised. Well, yeah, it's Cole fucking Morrow. I love him, and he loves me, and we love Poppy, and we're together, the three of us. Wow, he mutters. Seriously, wow. And it's good? You're happy, and it's all working? I smile. Even with Cole's news about his heart health, we're all in good spirits, ready to plan our future. Bud, I quite literally cannot help myself, I say. It's so fucking good. He smiles. Well, I'm happy for you. Oh, there's more. His eyes go wide again. What? She's pregnant. Whoa! Yeah, whoa. Could be mine, I say with a shrug. Could be Cole's. There's literally no way to tell until he comes out. He? Yeah, it's a boy. I'm gonna be a father in like 6 months. That will be another occasion when you can race to the hospital with your shoes untied. He laughs. Noted. He's quiet for a minute. Nov, why did you tell me all this? I mean, like, why me first? Because I'm really fucking happy, I admit. And when I considered who would hear my news and only be happy for me and not, like, judgmental or rude, I thought of you. I knew you'd let me just be happy. I can see my words have blindsided him. He recovers, clearing his throat. Well, this is fucking dumb. Come on, we're hugging it out. I put up a hand. Not necessary. No, it's happening, he steps in. We're having a tender moment. He wraps his arms around me, giving me a firm hug. That's right. Just let it happen. Oh, I fucking hate this, I mutter. Hug me back, or I'll recite this whole conversation to every player on the team, and, as you requested, I'll throw in that you were crying. A lot. I wrap my arms around him, patting his back. Just then the vet tech comes out. Which one of you is here with Princess Novikov? Langer stiffens in my arms. We break away and he tries to hide his goddamn smirk. Sighing, I raise my hand. That would be me. It turns out that after $700 worth of cat x-rays, our little Miss Princess was suffering from bloating in her intestines. That's right, I paid almost $1,000 in emergency vet bills and outed myself to Ryan Langley, only to be told that the cat who hates me simply needed a fart. This is my life now. And goddamn it, I am still so fucking happy.
76. Poppy. Poppy, you listen to me now. You cannot do this, honey, Mom says into the phone. I sigh, crossing my legs in my reading chair. Mom, it's already done. I'm 14 weeks pregnant. The baby is the size of a kiwi, and he's a boy. You're gonna have another grandson. No, I do not accept that, she says over me. Honey, you're not even married yet. I nod, stroking Miss Princess on my lap. After her little health scare, I've been extra vigilant. I told you, Mama, we won't be getting married. Unless it becomes legal for me to marry both my partners, we're not... Oh, and what is this nonsense about partners?
You're not opening a law firm or playing doubles tennis.
You are a lady, Poppy St. James. Someday I hope you'll become someone's wife, and when you do, that man will be your husband. Well, what if I don't marry a man? Don't be ridiculous. I groan. What did I think would happen telling my mom I was pregnant? It's not possible she could just be happy for me. I knew that going in. But after Colton's heart update, the three of us made an action plan. Part of that plan involves coming out to our families. We don't want there to be any questions or confusion as to exactly what we are and what our wishes are. I mean, God forbid something happens to me and my mother swoops in trying to take my child away from his father's. I don't know that I believe in ghosts, but I would haunt that woman to the grave and beyond if she so much as looked at my child without his father's consent. Meanwhile, Lukas has no family to tell, and Colton's family has been a literal dream. His mom, Cynthia, is wonderful, so warm and welcoming. I met her at Christmas, along with his older sister, Jasmine, and her 3 kids. His middle sister, Gloria, is married to a woman named Kelly, and they have 2 daughters. Cynthia cried when we showed her the ultrasound pictures, and Jasmine and Gloria want to plan us a baby shower after the hockey season ends. I wish my own family could be as understanding. It's not ridiculous, Mom, I try to reason. Queer people exist. They fall in love and get married and have families and live perfectly well-adjusted lives. Well, you answer me this, Mom huffs. What are we supposed to tell people, Poppy? What do I tell our friends, our family, our pastor? Tell them your daughter is happy and flourishing in a job she loves, I reply patiently. Tell them she's in love with 2 wonderful men and she's having her first child this summer. And that's another thing, she says, ready with a redirect. I can't believe you would choose to do this now when Deidre has waited so long to get pregnant again. This is just like a slap in the face. How are we supposed to take the time to properly celebrate her when we're all suddenly worried about you? I blink back my tears. You don't have to worry about me, Mama. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I am so freaking happy. Don't curse. Honestly, you think I raised you in a barn. What would your Nana say? I place my hand on my growing baby bump, fighting the urge to scream. I'm happy, Mom. I wish you could see how happy I am. I swear I'm not trying to upstage Violet or steal Deidre's thunder. I'm just living my life. I fell backward into this, and now I'm here. I want this baby, and I love my partners, and if you'll let me, I'd like to bring them to the wedding. I want you and Daddy to meet them. Lord rue the day your own baby girl calls you and tells you that she has not 1, but 2 gentlemen callers. I swear this is like hearing the plot of The Scarlet Letter has up and come to life, and your own precious child is playing the lead role of Hester Prynne. Wow, I murmur, shifting the cat off my lap. Mom, I have to go. Well, just wait a minute now, she says. I think we need to talk about Nana's money first. Heaven help me, not this again. What about it, Mom? Well, I'm still the guarantor of her estate, she replies, which means it falls to me to see that her money is spent in a way that would do her memory honor. I know, Mama, and I loved Nana, I'm quick to say. She was my dearest friend in the family. Well, how do you think she would feel knowing you're setting yourself up for a lifetime of ridicule? She says over me. How do you think she'd feel knowing you're going to push that on an innocent baby, confusing them and making them stand out to their peers? Bullying is real, Poppy. I mean, did you think about any of this? Tears burn sharp and painful. It's like she's reading aloud from the pages of my anxiety journal. All my darkest fears and worries are breathed to life in her poisoned words. I've thought about it a lot, Mom. But at the end of the day, I think what matters most is that my children will know they are loved and happy and cared for by parents who cherish them. Well, I just don't see how Nana could support this lifestyle choice, she says. And yes, Poppy, you are making a choice here. You are choosing to put your own selfish desires over the needs of a child. I mean, who does that? Such behavior cannot be rewarded, honey. I'm sorry. So what? I say. Are you going to cut me off and cut me out because I won't break up with my boyfriends? Are you going to take all the money my precious Nana left me, money that should be going to my son? I don't see that you're leaving me a choice. I sit forward in my chair, jostling the cat. What are you going to do, Mom? Give it to Violet and Anderson? Your perfect match made in heaven? Well, now, that's not a bad idea. He doesn't even love her, I cry. He's just using her to get to Daddy and to climb the ladder. Poppy, why would you say such an awful thing? Because, Mom, he told me so. Because he is the same person he was 3 years ago. He is spoiled and selfish and self-serving. He doesn't love her. He admitted it. And by the way, she doesn't love him either, I add. She's just sick and tired of being treated like she's good for nothing. She wants to do you proud, so she's marrying someone you would choose, regardless of her own feelings. Now you're just being cruel again. No, I'm being honest. They are not a match made in heaven, Mom. They are a pair of desperate, lonely schemers destined for a living hell if you make them marry each other. Once again, you are just jealous of your sister. Oh my God, I cry. Yes, you are jealous, she says over me. And you're broken-hearted and vulnerable and you're acting out. But here's how it's going to be, Miss Poppy Girl. You are coming to your sister's wedding, do you understand me? And you will not embarrass us with this mess of your partners and your secret love child. You will show up, you will stand up, and you will smile and watch our sweet Violet marry into the Montgomerys. And I am telling you, honey, if you mess up this chance for her, I will guarantee that you never see a dime of Nana's money. Do you understand me? And don't think I won't get your daddy involved if I have to. And what the heck does that mean? She doesn't reply. She knows whatever my brain can conjure up is worse than any other threat she could make. My dad is a powerful man with powerful friends. Righteous anger surges inside as I grip the arm of my chair with one hand. Mama, you listen to me now. If you or Daddy do anything to negatively impact the careers of my men or interfere in our lives in any way, I will never forgive you. You get between me and my family and I will rage on you. Don't be ridiculous. Daddy taught me everything I know about PR, I say over her. Don't think I don't know how to sell and spin a story that would ruin you both. She huffs. And now you're threatening your own mother. You threatened me first. I did no such thing. You threatened my men. You threatened me, I shout, my rage ready to boil over. We're both quiet for a minute, like a pair of tired bears circling each other before they land another blow. She breaks the silence. Well, it looks like the ball is in your court, Poppy. You know what I want. I want to get through this wedding without any more obscene outbursts from you. I want you present and smiling and holding your flowers like a dutiful sister. You do that, and maybe we'll talk about Nana's money. I want to bring them, I say before she can hang up. Not possible. Mom, I am bringing my partners to my sister's wedding. Just this once, I'll tell everyone they're my colleagues. But you will say yes to them coming, or I will announce my pregnancy on a table at the rehearsal dinner. You can keep Nana's money. Set it on fire for all I care. I'm bluffing, and we both know it. But that money is about so much more than the dollar value. It's about the legacy of a life lived, A life I cherished. It's about knowing best what my Nana would have wanted for me. More than anything, she wanted me to be happy. She would never have kept this money from me. Fine, bring them, she says. But if you embarrass me, you know what I'll be forced to do. Mom, I have to go, I say, feeling broken and so very tired. I have to go too. As I hang up, I hear the sounds of Lukas and Colton returning from the store. I wipe under my eyes, praying they don't look red and puffy as I hear them climbing the stairs.
Babe, we're home.
In here, I call out.
We gotta go in like an hour,
Lukas calls up the stairs.
We have that turtle thing tonight. You still want to go, right?
Yeah, I call back, checking the time. Shoot, I have to get ready. Lukas pops his head in the room, holding out a fresh bag of salted shelled pistachios. I've been craving them like crazy. Colton is behind him, offering me a cold bottle of lemon iced tea.
What happened?
Says Lukas, his smile falling. At his shoulder, Colton looks stricken. I force a smile. You're both invited to a wedding. 77. Poppy. Wait, you told Ryan about us? Lukas! I grab his arm before he can step under the bright lights of the beachside supper club. For once, I get to attend a gala I'm not hosting. This is all the work of Mars and Tess and their little turtle team at Out of the Net. Colton is already inside. He got roped into helping Ryan with setup. Lukas and I are unfashionably late because I wasted a good 40 minutes trying on every dress I own, praying one would properly conceal the bump. I ended up picking a flouncy lilac number with a full tulle skirt. Lukas turns, devastating me in his dark blue suit.
You said we were done hiding.
His eyes flash with anger and frustration. I know it's not directed at me. I told them about the phone call with my mom, and they've been in a rage ever since. Colton thinks we should go no contact with my entire family. Lukas wants us to go to the wedding, but only so we can fuck on the altar like fucking rabbits. I don't feel ready to pursue either of those options. I'm not saying we can't tell anyone, I assure him for the 10th time. I'm just saying we don't go full blast, this is us, and make it front page news until after the wedding. Come on, that's only like 2 months away. He groans. I know. If I can just deal with this in person, I can fix it. I go on, my PR brain in hyperdrive. I can smooth it over, manage it. Daddy is reasonable. I'll talk to him. You two can talk to him too. Show him how great you are.
Hey, if you inheriting your Nana's money is hinging on me making a good impression with your fucking parents, then you can just light it on fire now.
I step back. So you're not even willing to try?
Oh, I'll try,
He replies.
but this is what they're gonna get.
He adds, gesturing down at himself.
I'm a know-nothing hockey player from Thunder Bay with a juvie record, too many tattoos, and a swearing problem. I can't talk about racehorses or stock portfolios or whatever else the fuck it is that your people are into. And I'm telling you right now, your mom is just gonna use this as an excuse to try to drive a wedge between us.
His words sink deep, hitting their mark. I know she will. Stepping in, I take his hand. But she'll fail, Lukas. And I told you both, this isn't about the money.
Good, because we don't fucking need it. We know you love your job and you make good money all on your own. But work, don't work, it doesn't matter to us. We take care of you now, not some trust fund. Even if Cole retires, we'll still be fine.
I nod, leaning into his hand. God, why can't things just be easy? Why do I have this bone-aching need to be seen and respected by my family? I should walk away. If people show a pattern of disrespecting you and your values, if they seek only to manipulate and control, you walk away, right? I would walk away from a job that treated me that way. I would certainly walk away from a romantic partner. Heck, I already did. Anderson was all of those things and more. So why can't I walk away from this? Why do I keep crawling back to them time and time again, desperate for their validation? And now I'm asking Colton and Lukas to crawl with me? I'm angry at myself. I'm angry at the stupid heart beating in my chest, telling me to keep trying, telling me this time will be different. Mom will love me for me. She'll understand. She won't put conditions on her love. She won't threaten and manipulate me. Lukas steps in, brushing a kiss to my forehead.
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad for you,
He assures me, saying what I need to hear. I nod again, pressing myself to his chest.
Come on,
He says after a minute.
If we're any later, the only food left will be the tray garnishes.
We make our way inside and he splits off, heading over where all the other Rays are congregated. I put on my best smile and work the crowd a bit, saying hello to Tess and Mars, congratulating them on the event. Colton wanders past, handing me a tray of appetizers with a wink. He piled on all my favorites: shrimp cocktail, cubed cheese, veggies with hummus. There's even something that looks like little mac and cheese cups. 10 minutes later, I'm stuck in a corner with the ladies from the Jack's Beach Book Club. They call themselves a book club, but they're really more of a gossip and social club. These are some of the wealthiest women in the city. Their money in the right pockets can affect real change. Sure, I'll talk up the turtles, but I have my own schmoozing agenda too. Monica Graham Ives has me by the arm, telling me all the gossip about her sister's daughter's salacious divorce. Oh, and did I mention my nephew Cabot? I'm not sure that you did, I say with a smile. Women like Monica are always trying to play matchmaker. I grew up with Anne-Marie St. James, so I know the game inside and out. Oh, Poppy, honey, you just have to meet him. Cabot is an engineer for Boeing. He recently got out of a long relationship, college sweethearts, she adds. But he's just the kind of guy who would be perfect for you. Let me set you up. Sure, I say, knowing it's the only way this will end. Why don't I take his number from you? Classic dodge. I get his number, then promptly lose his number. Monica reaches excitedly for her phone as an elbow brushes at my back. I hear the muttered,
"Excuse me,"
and my heart freaking stops. I glance over my shoulder to see Lukas walking away. God, of course he heard that and not Monica recounting her recent mole removal. She taps her phone with one finger. Okay, now let me see. Actually, can you excuse me for a teensy second? I say, darting away. I follow after Lukas, weaving through the crowd. Lukas, I call out. He doesn't stop. Hey! I catch up with him as he walks through the doors into the unused event room. It's dark, stacks of chairs piled in the corner. Lukas, come on, you didn't hear what you... As soon as I'm through the door, he's turning around. In his hands are a bottle of beer for him and a tonic water with lime for me. He drops both to the floor, letting them smash as he grabs me with both hands. I gasp as he reels me in, claiming my lips in a fierce kiss. A groan sits low in his throat as he walks me backward, slamming my shoulders into the wall. Golden lights pools at our feet next to us, shining in through the glass doors. A sea of people laugh and chatter just beyond. Lukas nips my neck, his mouth pressing in at my ear.
"Who the fuck is Cabot, huh? And why are you taking his goddamn number?"
I smile, turned on by his jealousy as he works a hand up under the layers of tulle in my skirt. Oh, he's just a highly eligible bachelor, I tease. He's an engineer for Boeing.
"He's dead,"
he growls against my lips, working his hand under my panties. He's nothing, I say, holding his gaze as I ride his fingers. He's no one. He grins.
"You remember the first time we ever fucked? I pressed you up against the goddamn ice machine and made you mine."
I remember.
"We are gonna fight and fuck, scream and screw, until we are old and gray. Do you hear me?"
God.
"You're mine, Poppy."
Yes, I moan, kissing him again. I need him. I need this release. All the toxicity building up inside me from that awful phone call has to come out. Please, God, I beg. A shadow of someone passing right in front of the glass doors has us both going still. I'm panting, pressed against the wall, Lucas's fingers teasing my wet pussy. My lipstick is on his lips, my fingers messing his hair. He looks around, eyes narrowed.
Come on.
Grabbing my hand, he leads me to the corner of the empty banquet room, pushing his way into the bathroom. A row of 3 high windows along the top of the wall let in a stream of silver moonlight. Just outside this building, the sand stretches over the dunes down to the beach.
I'm still mad about that goddamn phone call,
he admits. I know. I am too.
She hurt you.
She does that, I reply with a shrug.
I'm afraid of going to the wedding.
He drags a hand through his hair.
I'm afraid of what I'll do, what I'll say. I can't stand by and watch people hurt you, Poppy. But I'm afraid if I do anything, I'll make it worse.
Just be there, I say, cupping his cheek. Let me handle the rest? Stepping in, he smooths his hands over my bare shoulders.
I have to have you. Can't fucking think. Can't calm down. Take the edge off so I can go back out there and talk about the goddamn sea turtles.
Smiling, I turn around, pressing my hands against the wall. I remember our first time, I say again, glancing over my shoulder at him. I remember you got so deep, rode me so hard. I felt you for days, Lukas. I ached for it. He groans, working up my layers of tulle.
I've never stopped feeling you. You're in my blood, in my head, in my fucking bones.
In my DNA, I pant, spreading my legs for him as he reaches between my thighs, lining himself up at my entrance. We both sigh as he sinks in, adjusting his feet to take some of my weight. In my heart, I say, hands splayed as he begins to thrust. He kisses my neck, his breath warm in my ear.
In my fucking soul.
We fuck hard and fast, finding our rhythm as we each take what we need. He needs a quick recentering, reassurance that I'm his. I need comfort and the protection of his body. His love is like a shield, cloaking me and keeping me safe. We can do this. We can be together and be happy, and all the pieces of my life can fall perfectly into place. 10 minutes later, I make my way back into the party, cheeks flushed, the cum Lukas wouldn't let me clean away sticky between my legs. I hurry over to the table where Rachel and Tess are standing. Rachel looks dynamite in a silky black dress, while Tess looks like a mermaid in blue. Hey, y'all. What did I miss? I snatch a carrot stick off Tess's plate. Anything good? Both women give me a once-over. Bobby? Rachel glances behind me. Where did you just come from? The bathroom, I reply, stealing another carrot stick. Don't lie to me, she teases. Were you just hooking up with someone? Great. So I'm that freaking transparent? Oh, God. I can't lie to save my life. And Lukas is right. I don't want to lie. I hate this. Turning to Rachel, I take my frustration out on her. Why don't you just scream your foul accusations to the high heavens? Next to me, Tess snorts. You're as bad as this one, she says, jabbing a thumb at Rachel. Hey, I've been good all night, Rachel replies. The gala's host's wife isn't allowed to sneak off into coat closets, right? I don't know what you two are talking about, I feign. I stepped out for 5 minutes to take a phone call and use the bathroom. As I speak, Lukas walks right past us, straightening his tie as he winks at me.
Evening, ladies.
I go still as Rachel and Tess exchange a quick glance. Poppy, Rachel gasps the second he passes. You and Novi— Shh! I wave a hand in her face. Will you hush up? You horny little horn dog, Tess teases. In front of the turtles, Poppy. Seriously? This woman caught me getting Eiffel Towered in a child's bedroom last week. Oh, please, if you two aren't the pot calling the kettle black. First, there's you, Miss I'm married 3 hockey players, I say at Rachel. Tess laughs and I round on her. And don't think we don't see the way you look at Langley like you want to climb him like a tree. Actually, it's the other way around, he teases. He was the one climbing me when we first got here. I may have given him a little taste in the storage room. I snatch a glass of wine off a passing tray as Rachel leans over with a cheeky little smile on her face. So, how long have you two been, you know? That is absolutely none of your business, I say, taking a sip of the fruity wine. The second it touches my tongue, I spit it back in the glass. Ugh! Will someone take this away from me? Rachel and Tess watch in slow motion, their eyes going wide. Wait, are you pregnant? Asks Tess. I freeze like a deer in the headlights. Whoops. Oh, Pop! Rachel reaches out, squeezing my hand. It's Novi's, isn't it? Does he know? God, do I just tell them? Do I let it out? I search their faces, my anxiety making me choke on the words. Rachel searches my face, confused. Wait, it's not his? Oh my God, Tess says from my other side. She's not sure. I take in the looks of surprise on their faces. You're not, are you? Tess presses. You're not sure. Slowly, I shake my head. This is a lot of information to digest at the Turtle Gala, says Rachel. After a moment, she gives my hand another squeeze. Well, is it 2 guys on the team? Heart racing, I reach for the wine glass again, desperate for anything to do with my hands. Oh, for Pete's sake, I mutter, shoving it away again. No, okay? I don't know who the father is. Every awful, toxic thing my mother unloaded on me swirls in my head as I glare between my friends. And yes, they're both on the team. And yes, I know I'm a mess. So why don't you just slap the scarlet A on my chest and tie me to the stake already? Because this wanton hussy has 2 gentlemen callers. They lean back, eyes wide. And you know what? I go on, righteous indignation surging through me. I'm not picking. You didn't have to pick, so why should I say at Rachel. I know she's just a stand-in for my mother at this point, but she's here, and she asked, and now she's getting all my deflected rage. Distracted, I pick up the wine glass for the 3rd time. The glass touches my lips, and I all but fling it over to Tess with a shrieked, "Gosh darn it!" She rescues me from the wine, setting it aside on the next table over. It's Morrow, says Rachel. You've started something with Novi and Morrow, right? I take her hand. Please, Rach, you can't say anything. I'm not ready for people to know. We're not like you, okay? I'm stumbling all over my words as my head wars with my heart. This hasn't been easy for us the way it seems to be so easy for you. The boys are... It's just not easy to fall into something like this. Not when you have a family who doesn't support you. Not when you have a lifetime of personal and professional training that has made you conflict avoidant to a fault. Not when you have the added burden of wanting to protect the peace and security of a child. Rachel squeezes my hand. I won't say anything, Pop. It's not my business. It's not anyone's business. I sniff back tears, letting go of the rest of my anxiety before it eats a hole through my insides. God, I never meant for any of this to happen. And now it just keeps happening. 4 months ago, I was arguing with Lukas in an Uber. Now I'm meeting him in empty bathrooms at charity events like we were a pair of horny teenagers. Echoing his words, a smile flits across my lips. If we're not screaming, we're screwing, and I don't know how to stop. I don't want to stop. And Morrow? Rachel asks. Looking out across the party, I see him standing with Lukas and some of the other defensemen. They're both laughing. Lukas relaxed now that he's had a taste of me. As I watch, he brushes a hand down Colton's back. The others don't notice. The others don't care. But I notice. I care. It's not the touch of a teammate or a friend. It's the claiming, reassuring touch of a lover, a life partner, a soulmate. Calmness settles in my chest for the first time since the phone call. I don't know how to stop, I say again. I'll never stop. Lord help me, I will never stop loving these men.
78. Colton. 2 months later. Lukas and I walk side by side through the lobby of the swanky South Carolina hotel. Large potted palms tower in all the corners. Everything is marble and gold, dripping in elegance. It's wedding weekend and we have our game faces on. Literally. The moment the wheels of our team plane touched down in Jacksonville, we were getting in my car and driving the 4 hours straight up to Charleston. Poppy's already been here for 2 days without us. Yesterday, she had to co-host a bridal shower, and then there was a family-only dinner. Our grueling game schedule means this was the soonest we could get away. We've already missed out on the guys and gals events this morning. Apparently, the groom and his party went to play a round of golf while the ladies headed to the spa. Lukas and I are here just in time to check into our room, change our clothes, and head back downstairs for the start of the rehearsal dinner. He's still got his shades on, a hint of stubble on his face. I trace my gaze down the thin pink scar on his jaw. Okay, now, what are we gonna do? I say, putting a hand on his shoulder. I can see him roll his eyes at me behind his shades. We're gonna be polite to her family. I nod. And what are we not gonna do? He sighs. We're not gonna punch the groom in the face. And I press. Now he's scowling. We're not gonna fuck like rabbits in the church. Very good, I say, squeezing his shoulder. There's a small line at the check-in desk, so we drop our bags down and wait. Did you tell her we're here? He asks, eyes on his phone. I told her the moment we arrived, I assure him. As an added little fuck you from Poppy's mom, she booked us in a separate room. Apparently, Poppy spent 30 minutes arguing with the hotel staff until she got us moved into adjoining rooms. Lukas pulls up the reservation on his phone. Laughter has me glancing over my shoulder. A troop of about 10 white men in a rainbow of matching pastel golf shirts and khaki shorts comes strolling in through the large glass doors. Jesus, they look like carbon copies of each other. 2 of the men look a little older, graying at the temples, but most are young, ranging in age from 16 to mid-30s. I know the guy in the middle in the mint green golf tee. I recognize his face. It's the groom. He notices me and Lukas, and for a brief moment, his carefree smile falls. He quickly replaces it with something that looks more eager, like a dog with a bone. Lord, here we go. I tap Lukas in the chest. Gentlemen, Anderson calls out, holding his arms out as he walks up. Lukas turns, his expression going stony. We already thought this guy was a douche based on his social media profile. We hate him for what he did to Poppy. But he's somehow so much worse in person. He oozes wealth and sophistication, but the stronger scent wafting off him is bullshit. Yeah, he's about to come over here and shovel it on thick. Rule 2, I mutter at Lukas. No punching the groom in the face. You're the hockey guys, right? Anderson holds out a hand. Lukas reaches for him first. Yeah, and you're Andy, right? Lukas Novikov. It's Anderson, he replies. But you knew that, he adds with a smirk. Hey, I'm Colton Morrow, I say, offering my hand. Anderson shakes it. And you two are Poppy's friends, or is it co-workers? We're all a little confused about that. Sure, Lukas replies. We're friends, and we're co-workers, I add. And soulmates, if you believe in that sort of thing. We're finally out to everyone on the team. That's what happens when you can't keep your hands off each other and you just keep getting caught. Lukas and I were messing around in the storage closet the other day when Jake and Sandy came busting in looking to do the same thing. They dared to get offended and said it was their storage closet. We stood there like a bunch of assholes playing rock, paper, scissors to decide who stayed and who left. That Poppy, I tell ya, Anderson says. She's a little spitfire, isn't she? Why is he still holding my hand? When will one of you step up and lock that girl down? Put a ring on her finger. Poppy's perfectly content as she is, I reply. Seriously, he's still shaking my fucking hand. She's not looking for a ring, Lukas adds. Anderson huffs a laugh, finally letting me go. Have you met these St. James girls? My advice, wife her up or she'll be moving on. Maybe someday the right guy will finally get her down that aisle. Lord knows I tried. Looks like you two were fumbling the ball, too.
Yep, that's us, Lukas replies, his tone flat. Pair of butterfingers over here. Oh, fuck me, I want to leave. I want to walk out those doors and just fall headfirst into the goddamn pool. Whoever he is, I hear he'll have to be okay with becoming a stepdaddy, he goes on. Shame about all that. She was really going places. I feather a touch over Lukas's hand, keeping him at my side. Another man steps in behind Anderson. I know his face, too. I know it because it's Poppy's face, or at least a version of it. It's a bit rounder and more masculine, but he has the same blonde hair and blue eyes. Hey, are these the hockey guys? These are the hockey guys, Anderson replies. The way they both say it, you'd think we were a pair of phone salesmen who play beer league hockey on the weekends, not two of the top-ranked defensemen in the world, worth a combined $50 million. The blonde steps in. Hey, I'm Rowan St. James, Poppy's brother. Hey, Dad, he calls before either of us can introduce ourselves. One of the older men glances our way, lured in by his son's waving hand. He's built like a damn house. I think Poppy mentioned he played some American football in college. I can see a glimmer of her in his features. His blonde hair has all but gone silver. These are the hockey guys, Rowan calls out. Seriously, should we get shirts made or something? Lukas mutters at me. Her dad's eyes narrow at us as he steps over. I feel like I'm getting x-rayed as he offers out a hand. Hello, I'm Hank St. James, Poppy's father. Poppy says his nickname in D.C. is the Kingmaker. He's some super high-powered political lobbyist who sits in the shadows and launches political careers. That's the main reason Anderson is so interested in marrying into the family. The asshole fancies himself the next JFK. He's just out here desperate to find his perfect Jackie. Who better than the daughter of the Kingmaker himself? Turns out Anderson isn't picky about which daughter, much to my goddamn relief. Hey, how you doing? I'm Colton Morrow, this is Lukas Novikov. Lukas holds out his hand and Hank shakes it too. Looking down, he takes in Lukas's colorful ink. I groan as he turns his arm slightly. Son, is that a Harry Johnson tattooed on your arm? Yeah, Lukas replies. Behind Hank, some of the guys laugh, including Rowan and Anderson. It's a long story, Lukas adds. I hope you were drunk, Hank replies, dropping Lukas's hand. If only, sir. Lukas looks to me for help, but what the hell am I supposed to do? He's the one with the goddamn cock and balls tattoo. Poppy says you boys are having a good season, Hank goes on. We are, I reply. You headed for the playoffs? I laugh. Well, we don't count anything out. We're a new team, so it's been more about restructuring this year. Hey, Rowan snaps his fingers, pointing at Lukas. Weren't you the guy that got in all that trouble for punching out a ref last season? He swung first, Lukas replies. It's on video. The review committee cleared me with a minor fine. He's trying so damn hard right now. He deserves a medal for not chirping this guy into tears. Right, well, a fight video is small potatoes, Rowan goes on. Not like all the videos of you partying it up with blondes that aren't my sister. Okay, seriously? Fuck Rowan. Next to his son, Hank just frowns. That's enough, Rowan. Yeah, eat a dick, Rowan. I think it, I don't say it. Instead, I wrap an arm around Lukas, pulling him a step back. Well, it was great to meet you all, but we gotta get checked in. We'll see you at dinner, yeah? You're gonna cover the dick tattoo, right? Anderson calls after us. This is a nice hotel, and we're nice people. Could have fucking fooled me. I'll make sure he puts on long sleeves, I say, pulling Lukas back. We turn away to the sound of their laughter, nearly tripping over our bags in the process. Their voices fade away as they all walk off toward the elevators. Lukas ducks down, grabbing the strap of his weekender bag and slinging it over his shoulder. Hey, Coley, be a pal and check. Is there blood coming out of my goddamn ears? He tips his head to the side. No? Why? Okay, cool. So it just felt like all the vessels in my head were exploding. I know the feeling. Man, fuck Rowan, eh? Lukas just grinds his teeth, walking up to the empty check-in counter. That fucking weasel's gonna eat my fist if he comes at me again, I swear to fucking God. I grab the back of his shirt. Hey, rules 1 and 2. I'll be nice to him if he's nice to me, he growls. And rule 2 only applies to the groom. This is for Poppy, I remind him. She wants us to make a good impression. Coley, they made up their minds about us long before we ever walked through that door. I know, he's right. This is a total lost cause. But I'll be damned if I'm going to do anything to add stress to Poppy's waking nightmare of a weekend. Come on, I beg him. We said we would do this. We love her. She's worth it, right? He sighs. Yeah, she's fucking worth it. I smile, patting his back. That's the spirit. Hey, maybe before the rehearsal dinner we can go get his and his eels shoved up our asses. He snorts a laugh.
We then spend the next 20 minutes getting checked in and finding our room, exchanging ideas of all the things we'd rather be doing than attending this goddamn wedding.
79. Poppy. Oh, thank God, I cry, opening the door of my hotel room to find my guys lounging on the bed. They leap up as I hurry in. I kiss Colton, then Lukas. Arms around their waists, I just breathe them in.
That bad, huh?
Colton teases, his hand smoothing down my back. Worse, I say. Tell me why I agreed to do this again.
Hell if we know,
Lukas mutters. Colton brushes my hair back from my face.
What happened, babe?
Oh, you know, my mom is still upset because I showed up looking so pregnant. I gesture down at my super obvious baby bump. I don't know what she expected, seeing as I'm 22 weeks along, and I'm only 5'2" and 110 pounds. I mean, the baby has to go somewhere. I step between them, moving over to the vanity. And my Aunt Tilly thinks I need fillers in my forehead. Oh, and if Lemon calls me brave one more time for having this baby all on my own, I'm gonna find an actual lemon and choke her with it.
Cool. I'll hold her down,
says Lukas.
In other news, we met your fucking ex.
I spin around. Where? Oh, God, you know I wanted to be there to referee all interactions with the A word. And yes, I mean asshole.
Downstairs in the lobby,
Colton says.
Yeah, we met your dad, too,
Lukas adds with a glare.
And Rowan. You were sure keeping that wild card close to the chest.
I wince. Was my brother rude?
Babe, scientists are already investigating the masterclass that was his dickholery,
he replies. I know, I admit with a tired nod. I've been dealing with his snide comments and cutting stares for 2 days. For a while, I thought it was just typical older brother meanness, but I really think working for Daddy takes a toll on him. He can never stick up for himself, so he copes by bullying others. It's childish. I just try to ignore him. Lukas sighs.
Yeah, well, rules 1 and 2 mean I just had to stand there and take it like I was a goddamn goalie with my arms taped to my sides.
I glance over my shoulder, hairbrush in hand. What are rules 1 and 2?
Rule 1, we have to be polite to your family,
he replies, holding up a finger.
Rule 2, we can't punch your ex in the face.
Seriously? What do you get if you win? They both smirk. What do you get? I say again.
We don't want to say,
says Lukas. Now I'm smiling. Well, what do you get if you both win?
We both get to win,
says Colton, his gaze heating. I raise a brow, curious. And if you lose?
I'll owe him $50.
Lukas says with a shrug. What, 50? That's it? Can we up that, please?
No way. The chances of us losing are too freaking high,
he replies. I glance between them again. Well, are those the only 2 rules?
Nope,
Lukas replies. I narrow my eyes at them. Well, what are the other rules?
Only 1 more, says Colton. No fucking like rabbits in the church.
I giggle. Well, that one should be easy at least. They both toss a heated look my way. Okay, enough, I cry. Get out of here. I wave at the open door connecting our rooms. Go back in there and leave me to get ready. An hour later, the 3 of us make our way downstairs to the restaurant Daddy bought out for the night. My guys look divine in suit and tie. Lukas in charcoal, Colton in a pretty dark green. I'm wearing a black Banana Republic dress that wraps around my neck, falling to the floor in pleats. There's enough fabric, and the color is dark enough that from the front, at least, you'd have to squint to tell I'm pregnant. From the side, well, honey, there's just no sucking this in. I paired the neutral dress with a bold red lip, full curls, and a pair of absolutely gorgeous opal stud earrings, a gift from Colton last month. The dining room is already filling as we make our way inside. I smile and wave as I walk past people I know, cousins and old friends of the family. I laugh out loud as I see who's standing at the bar. I hurry over to her, knowing the guys are following right behind. Bitch, who invited you? I tease, throwing an arm around Tina. She laughs, hugging me back. She's changed up her hair, opting for a deep fade along the sides. Her petal pink hair on top is done up in curls and pinned like a faux hawk. I thought it was you. I just shake my head. You didn't say a word. Yeah, 'cause I thought it was you, she repeats. It was me. We both turn as Violet walks up. She doesn't look like her normal self. She hasn't all weekend. She looks like wedding weekend Violet, all done up in my mother's makeup choices and clothing styles. Her white sheath dress hugs her curves, and her blonde hair is styled in a big Anne-Marie approved blowout. You invited her? I say. She just shrugs, as if it means nothing that she let my friend come to her wedding. She came to the bachelorette. She brought cool gifts. I figured I could squeeze another couple $100 out of her. Fuck you too, Tina teases. A smile flickers across Violet's face. Then she's turning, offering out a hand to my men. You both came.
We were invited,
says Lukas, shaking it. I know. I invited you too, she replies, shaking Colton's hand. I'm glad you're here, she adds, shocking the heck out of me. She's quickly called away by her friends, leaving me with the only friendly faces at the party. It's good to see you again, Devil 1, Devil 2, says Tina, stepping in for a hug.
Hey, come on. I'm an angel,
Colton teases.
Well, I'm not. Devil in the streets and the sheets,
says Lukas, hugging her next. She just rolls her eyes. She knows everything about us, and she's been so supportive. She already sent Lentil a box of goodies, including the breast pump and bottle cleaning kit I put on my registry. She called it Baby's First Mixology Set.
Now it makes sense,
Rowan says, wandering up with a pregnant Deidre on his arm.
The freakazoid got you roped into the alternative lifestyle, right, Pops?
He nods at Tina.
Hey, Tuna, how's it going?
Tina stiffens. We both hate that nickname. Rowan, don't you have a pile of ants you can go burn with a magnifying glass? He chuckles.
Nope, but I do have a couple deals I can close. Those should bring in a cool $1 million each by close of business LA time.
Spare us, I say with a sigh.
What would you know about it, Pops?
Before I can speak, Lukas steps in.
Actually, Poppy just helped me close an endorsement deal with Under Armour. It's worth a cool $2 million.
Next to him, Colton smirks. Rowan takes a sip of his beer.
That surprises me. With that ugly scar, I bet it's hard to put your face on the posters. Actually, women love a guy with scars,
Lukas replies.
Turns out they're attracted to strength and resiliency. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Colton groans, and I put a hand on Lukas's arm. Deidre, I love your hair, I say loudly, inching in front of him. Deidre smiles. Thank you, it's...
Actually, I would know a thing or two about strength,
Rowan counters.
God, are you still here?
Lukas deadpans. Tina chuckles, but Rowan bristles, trying to make himself taller than his 5'9" next to Lukas's 6'2".
You listen to me, asshole. My family built this country. Let me stop you right there,
Lukas says, putting up a hand.
See, I'm Canadian, so all your posturing, America rules political bullshit is gonna go right over my head. Hey, don't blame Canada for why you're so unintelligent,
Rowan snaps.
Blame the NHL for not giving you dumb jocks better protective headgear.
Rowan, that is enough, I finally say. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Oh, I'm the embarrassment. Come on, Popcorn, what did you expect? Did you really think we'd welcome these guys with open arms? That we just look the other way when you show up pregnant with no ring on your finger? These guys are obvious trash. No real man would treat you this way.
I will not let you speak to them like that, I all but shout. Colton and Lukas each have a hand on my arm now, holding me back. Tina steps forward, arms crossed. The only trash here is you, Rowan. Your sister is fucking amazing. She's a girl-bossing queen that is so all-powerful she deserves 2 kings. You couldn't hold a candle to these guys, and you fucking know it. So just go crawl back over to your king daddy and suck your own tiny dick. Goodness, I do hope nothing's the matter over here. I squeeze both my guys' hands in warning as I slowly turn. Mom comes gliding up in a silver dress, her hair perfectly styled, thick black pearls around her neck. She's clutching her usual glass of Pinot Grigio with a practiced hand. She peers around at all of us, looking the longest at Colton and Lukas before her gaze settles on Tina. Mom, you remember Tina? I say, still keeping myself between Lukas and Rowan. Of course she remembers. Tina only lived over our garage for years. She swam in our pool and rode our horses. She used to climb our fence and trip the alarms to go hang out with her stoner friends at the park. Christina, Mom says. Did I know you were coming, dear? Violet invited me, ma'am. Oh, she just called my mom ma'am. I am so teasing her about that later. As if she can read my mind, she shoots daggers at me with her eyes. Mom takes in all Tina's piercings and tattoos. What is it with you young people feeling the need to desecrate your bodies with all this ink and metal? It's called body modification, Tina replies. And it's actually a practice as old as humanity. They found tattoos on human remains that are over 3,000 years old. Mom grimaces. Well, isn't that a fun little anecdote for a wedding?
I think it's cool,
Lukas says with a shrug. When all eyes turn to him, he tenses.
Oh, Lukas Novikov, ma'am. I'm your daughter's...
She raises a warning brow at him.
I'm... Lukas.
He finishes lamely, holding out his hand. She shakes it as if his hand were a wet fish, and angry tears sting the corners of my eyes. She's not even trying. In fact, she's deliberately not trying. And which one are you? She says at Colton. That's Colton, Mom, I say. If Lukas has already introduced himself, you know he must be Colton. You know their names. Do not raise your voice to me, Miss Poppy. I take a deep breath, turning to Tina with a pleading look. You know, Anne-Marie, that is such a pretty dress, she says, trying to buy me an out. Thank you, Christina. She smooths her hand over the sparkles of her silver dress. If only my sweet girl thought to dress for a wedding instead of a funeral. She brings down the entire mood, sulking over here in the corner. Okay, look. I spin around, but Lukas pulls on my arm, tucking me in at his side with a muttered, Rule number 1. Wait, now I have to be polite to my family? Fat freaking chance. Not if they're all gonna act like this. I can't bear it.
Why don't we find our seats for dinner?
Colton says, his hand on my back as he tries to lead me away.
Mrs. St. James, it was a real pleasure meeting you.
Poppy, honey, you're up at the top table with the rest of the bridal party, Mom says over him. With one last look, she turns and walks away. I let out a shaky breath as they both groan.
Fuck, I think my feet are sweating, Colton mutters. Your mom is scarier than my high school hockey coach,
Lukas adds.
That guy hunted elk with a bow and arrow.
I squeeze both their hands. Sit with Tina and I'll find you when this is all over.
Hey, yeah, and just a heads up, if you can't find Rowan, I killed him and hid him under the table,
says Lukas. Tina steps in too, draining her glass of wine. Nothing is fucking worth this. I'm out of here. No, Tina, please, I beg. We need you. The team needs you. Go with Lukas and Colton and keep them from stuffing Rowan in a toilet. Fine, she mutters. But I make no promises I won't stuff him in there myself. This is torture. Literal torture. As the maid of honor, they sat me on the other side of Anderson next to his best man, his little brother Cody, whose entire personality is car racing. Oh, and he once tried to feel me up at a family Christmas party. Every time Anderson speaks to me, he leans in, like he's telling me a secret, which means I've been leaning away from him all night, practically crawling into Cody's lap. My guys have been watching me squirm in my chair for over an hour. When I can't take it for another second, I leave the rest of my chicken uneaten on my plate and make my way back over to the bar. Sensing my distress, Lukas, Colton, and Tina join me.
I swear to fucking God, if he tried to touch you one more time,
Lukas growls. I'm fine, I say, my hand on his arm. It's fine. Pop, this is totally fucked, Tina says. Why did you even come? I feel the tears burn again. Because I wanted to try, okay? Before I walked away for good, I wanted to know I did everything I could to try to make my family see me, to make them respect me and understand what makes me happy. Tina gives me a sympathetic smile. Honey, some people are just blind to what's right in front of them. You gotta be able to let that shit go.
We've been telling her this for months,
says Lukas.
We knew being here would only hurt you,
Colton adds.
Say the word and we'll leave,
Lukas assures me.
The car is outside and our bags are already packed. We'll just shove Rowan's body over a bit and fuck.
Feedback from the microphone has all of us wincing and turning. My eyes go wide as I see a tipsy Olivia tugging on the mic, her arm around Lemon. Excuse me, everyone, she says, the mic squeaking. I know it's not time for speeches, but I just have something to say about our beautiful bride, my best fucking friend in the whole world, Violet. The dining crowd quiets down, confused. Oh no, I whisper, the doom already spreading. From across the room, Mom shoots a glare over at me, like this is all my fault. Is this another maid of honor duty? I'm sorry, but I packed my butterfly net and my tranquilizers in my other dress. Olivia breathes onto the mic, saying, When Violet first told me she was fucking her sister's fiancé, I was like, what? 'Cause that's just crazy, right? A gasp shivers over the room as I feel my heart drop from my chest. Half the guests slowly turn, their eyes locking on me. The other half of the room looks to Violet and Anderson. They sit there, hands held on the table, eyes wide. Tina drains her third glass of wine. Fuck, here we go. Yeah, we all thought this was just like a fun thing, Lemon adds into the mic. None of us ever thought she would actually go through with marrying him. Olivia goes on to the horror of the crowd. I mean, we all understand marrying rich, but God, at what cost? Violet shakes her head as Anderson shifts his hand away, cheeks reddening. Mom looks apoplectic as Dad stands, gesturing to the MC. At the other side of their table, Anderson's mom is frozen with shock. Olivia boldly goes on, one hand clutching her chest. In my heart, I know this is wrong. You don't even love him. Violet, please, she cries, making the microphone pop again. We've been through so much, and I know that we're meant to be together. Violet, The mic cuts out before Olivia can finish her drunken confession of love. Then the MC is taking over on another mic.
All right, folks, we're gonna hold off on the rest of the speeches until after dessert. Who needs another refill? Just hold up your glass.
A pair of waiters shuffle Olivia and Lemon away from the mic, while this graveyard silence is suddenly filled with the cheery staccato of Rosemary Clooney's Batch o' Me.
What the fuck?
Lukas mutters. Tina turns, grinning like it's Christmas. Can we go push Rowan in the pool now? She can laugh, but I feel like I've stepped out of my own body. I'm floating above the room, watching the chaos. Dad argues with the MC. Mom is trying to reassure Connie Montgomery. All the guests buzz with gossip. Half of their faces are still turned my way. Did part of me always know? Is that why I called it off when I did? Across the party, I see Violet and Anderson exchanging heated words. Then Violet is tossing her napkin onto the table and getting up. Anderson follows her, shoving back his chair.
Pop,
Colton says, his hand on my back. Lukas leans in.
Are you okay?
I set my Shirley Temple down on the bar. No, I say in a faraway voice. I'm not okay. Will you please excuse me? Fueled by adrenaline, I feel half the eyes of the room watching me as I follow in the direction Violet and Anderson disappeared. Poppy, my mom hisses, grabbing my arm as I pass. Don't follow them. I jerk my arm free. Did you know? She dares to give me that confused look, hand clutching her literal pearls. Know what? I glare at her. About their sordid little affair lasting even before Anderson and I broke up? Did you know? She glances around, putting on her fakest smile. Dad is now behind her, talking to the furious Montgomerys. Poppy, dearest, let's not discuss this here, she says, reaching for me again. I back away. Oh, so I'm dearest to you now. I thought I was the family disappointment. I thought I deserved a scarlet letter. Selfish, she called me. Irrational. Hysterical. That's me, right? Her smile turns wooden. Poppy Aurora, if you make this any worse, how can it get worse? I cry. You've lied to me and manipulated me and bullied me for years, Mom. You knew my own fiancé was cheating on me and said nothing. God, you almost let me marry him. She huffs. You're being ridiculous. Blinking back my tears, I shrug helplessly. Well, no one can ever say I didn't try. No one can say I didn't do everything in my power to earn your approval. I take a deep breath, resolve settling in my chest. But now I'm done. Poppy, Nana, if you're listening, you know I love you. But you can keep your freaking money. I call to the heavens. Oh, you are just being spiteful, Mom hisses. Please, can we just not do this here? You know what, Mom? No, I say, raising my voice. I want to do this here. I want to do it right here. Dad and the Montgomerys and several other faces turn my way. Their whole restaurant quiets. Poppy, Mom begs. Don't look closely, folks, I call out, putting both hands on my stomach. My prudish mother doesn't want y'all to know that I'm knocked up, out of wedlock, that this is no Christmas ham stuffed under my freaking dress. A few gasps go around the room, and my mom looks like she's going to either faint or morph into a snarling beast. That's right. I'm pregnant with my partner's child, I go on. And that's partners plural because I have 2. Give a wave, honeys. Eyes wide, Colton and Lukas wave their hands. Lukas recovers first, shouting, Ice machine sex. It's a 10 out of 10, I'm telling you. Yep, your precious little Poppy girl is riding 2 dicks at once. A wild thrill rushes through me as I finally let this all out. And if anyone has a problem with that, you can all take it up with Christina Renault. I point at her in the corner. Because she's the one who gave me the faulty condoms that likely got me pregnant. You're my hero, she shouts over the crowd. Poppy, Mom cries, angry tears in her eyes. That is enough. Yeah, I nod, a deep sense of calm filling me. You're right. That is enough. I've had enough. You and me, we're done. Poppy. Turning on my heel, I go in search of Violet and Anderson. 80. Poppy. I walk out into the manicured hotel garden, complete with climbing trellises and boxwoods. Several yards away, a fountain bubbles in the middle of a square glowing with twinkling lights. Violet and Anderson stand just beyond the fountain, arguing. No, I can't do this anymore, Violet cries. We had an agreement. God damn it, I am not going to be made a fool of again. I'll pay you back, she says with tears in her eyes. You already signed the contract. We're going through with this, Vi. My heart is racing as I cross the square over to them. Every cruel and cutting word I was about to lob at my sister fizzles like fire on water as I take in the desperate look on her face. Please, Anderson, just let this be enough. No, he says, grabbing her arm. Hey, is everything okay? I call out, my heels clicking on the large paver stones. Anderson drops his hand away from Violet, and she covers the spot with her hand. Tears well in her eyes. Poppy, I'm so sorry. Don't. I raise a hand to her. Not now. I turn back to Anderson. I asked if everything is okay. No, everything's not okay, he snaps. Your stupid fucking sister thinks she can make a fool of me the same way you did, and I'm reminding her that's not how this is gonna go. Violet flinches, stepping away from him. What's the agreement between you? I ask, looking to Violet. We have a prenup.
Shut up!
He growls at her.
She doesn't get to know our business.
Violet? I press, only looking at her. He was paying me, she explains as he curses under his breath. 1/3 when we got engaged, 1/3 when we marry, and the last 1/3 when Daddy helps him win his first election. I fold my arms over my bump. So he's buying you then? You're selling yourself as his political trophy wife? Seriously, Vi?
Come on, Pop. Don't make it sound so tawdry, says Anderson. Prenups are a standard practice. I had one with you too, if you remember.
I remember everything, I reply flatly. I look to my sister. How much? 10 million? My heart stops. But you'll get that from Nana. She just shakes her head, lip trembling. Not anymore. Mom took it from me 6 months ago, right before I agreed to marry Anderson. I drop my hands to my sides, all the pieces falling together in my mind. Why? Tears fill her eyes. Because I'm a disappointment to the family, and Nana wouldn't want me to have the money. Mom said I don't deserve it since all I do is party and waste my life away. She said she was giving it to you. Well, shit. No wonder Violet's been so extra bitchy to me lately. I went from thinking I'd be set for life to having nothing, Violet admits with a teary shrug. This is the core difference between Violet and me. I've always worked hard to make it so I didn't need Nana's money, but Violet went another way. It's hard not to dream when our siblings are able to do things like take expensive holidays in Vail and rent apartments in Paris. Violet sees Nana's money as the answer to a life problem, while I only ever saw it as a gift. Violet steps toward me. Popcorn, I'm so sorry. Anderson and I have just been one big mistake from the start. I think I was feeling rebellious at first, and then I kept crawling back even when you warned me away.
I'm standing right here,
he huffs. Anderson asked me to marry him again and again, and I always said no, she goes on. I know he's only after me for Daddy and his own career, but then Mom took everything from me, my whole future. So the next time Anderson asked, I heard myself say yes. He moves around the fountain toward us.
You fucking bitch. You really think that's how it played out?
That's exactly how it played out, she says over her shoulder. You've only ever cared about this obsession with your stupid political destiny, that it takes more than a square jaw and pockets full of cash to win the hearts of the public. You're pathetic, Anderson.
And it takes more than a pair of tits and the St. James name to bag a man,
he jeers.
Look at you both. Beauty on the outside, but rotten to the fucking core.
Violet steps closer, taking my hand.
I'm the only man who has ever given you a chance. Either of you,
he adds at me with a glare.
No other man fucking wants you. Hank should have been paying more attention at home. Maybe then he would have noticed his hired help raised a pair of sloppy whores.
Violet flinches, but my rage crackles like a holy fire. Anderson, this is over. You need to go. He dares to take an imposing step closer to us.
I'm not going anywhere. Violet and I still have a deal. She owes me $3 million. I don't leave until I get every dime back.
Violet looks to me, panicking. I don't have it, she whispers. My heart sinks as I squeeze her hand. You'll get your money back, Anderson. You know we're good for it.
I promise. Your promise doesn't mean shit to me, he shouts. You promised to love me and marry me and give me the future I've always wanted. The future I fucking deserve. You made a goddamn fool out of me. And I'll be damned if I let your spoiled little sister do the same thing.
He grabs her arm and jerks her away from me, both of us crying out. Anderson, don't! I beg. He grabs her by the shoulders, shaking her as she cries.
We're getting married tomorrow, and you're gonna keep your word and deliver everything we agreed on. Do you understand?
Let her go! I cry.
Poppy!
Lukas rushes to my side, Colton just behind him. They both get their hands on me, pulling me to safety. Stop this, I say on a breath. Please stop him. Colton's hands clamped down like bands of iron on my arms.
Permission to break rule number 2?
Lukas asks. I nod, heart racing as they still argue. Please.
Then where's my money?
Anderson shouts, his hands squeezing Violet's arms. I said I don't have it, she cries.
Give me back my fucking money!
Anderson, please, just stop this. Lukas storms up with a holy vengeance.
Get your fucking hands off her!
Anderson balks at Lukas's approach, shoving my sister away. She cries out, stumbling down to the paver stones as Lukas lunges, slugging Anderson in the jaw. It's a KO punch that sends Anderson falling backward like a sack of flour. He drops to the ground and doesn't move. Oh my God, is he dead? Violet shrieks, crawling on her hands and knees over to him. Lukas drops to one knee, feeling for his pulse.
Nah, he's alive,
he assures us. I let out a shaky breath of relief, tears falling. Colton presses in behind me.
He's just out cold,
Lukas adds.
A doc should check if I broke his jaw. I sure tried hard enough. Well, that was a fucking assault,
Rowan shouts, striding toward us. Lukas stiffens and turns, ready to face my brother.
Don't fucking move, asshole. I'm calling the police right now. I saw what you did.
Ignoring him, Lukas stands.
What you saw was me protecting your sister. It was Anderson who did the assaulting.
Violet is still on her knees, mascara running down her cheeks. Ro, it's true.
What the hell is happening out here?
I take a deep breath as our dad appears, striding down the path behind Rowan. He steps past my brother and surveys the scene. His gaze is murderous as he looks from Anderson's prone body to Violet on her knees to Lukas, still panting. Slowly, Daddy turns to me.
Poppy, explain.
Violet and Anderson were arguing.
I didn't see an argument, says Rowan. I saw one of your boyfriends punch Anderson's damn lights out. Because you're a day late and $1 fucking short,
Lukas shouts.
He had his hands on your sister.
Daddy turns to me.
Go on, Poppy.
Next to him, Rowan huffs, arms crossed as he glares at Lukas. She wanted to call off the wedding, I go on. But he didn't. Apparently they have a financial agreement. He said he wouldn't walk away until he got his money back. Daddy looks to Violet.
Is this true?
She nods.
How much?
She rises shakily to her feet, the knees of her pristine white dress now stained and ruined. Daddy, I'm sorry.
How much, Violet?
He shouts. She flinches back, lip trembling. 10 million in total. He paid me 3.3 million already. I was going to get another 3.3 when we marry tomorrow.
Jesus,
Rowan mutters.
And let me guess, you already spent it all? Quiet, Rowan,
Dad warns. Rowan bristles but crosses his arms again.
And the last third?
Dad asks with a raised brow. She's quiet for a moment, embarrassed to own the truth right to his face. When you helped him win his first election, he wanted to run for Senate next year. Dad sighs.
Lord have mercy. Anderson has all the potential of a state senator, maybe a mayor, but the town's gotta be small and solidly red.
He rubs a tired hand across his brow.
What a goddamn mess.
I step forward. Well, if you have no faith in his political career, then why did you try to pair us both with him? Why did you push so hard for these marriages?
I didn't, he shouts. You think I wanted any of this? I wanted my girls happy. That's all I've ever cared about. I don't know what either of you saw in this turkey bird, he adds, waving at Anderson's prone form. But I was willing to put on the tux and pay for the wedding twice, he adds with a glare, if it made you happy. And your mother assured me it did, and I was gonna suck it up and do it.
My heart shatters all over again. So this really has been all about Mom and her vision for our futures?
Your mother is a complicated woman, Princess.
Oh, Daddy, please. She's a narcissistic queen maker with a god complex.
Hey,
he says, tone firm.
Don't talk about your mother that way.
Daddy, she ruined our freaking lives. She forced us both into thinking Anderson was a good match. I never would have picked him for myself if she wasn't in my ear from the age of 10, telling me the best I could ever hope to achieve in life was becoming a politician's wife. I'm supposed to be the woman behind her man, raising him up and helping him shine.
That's ridiculous, he counters. We sent you both to the best schools. You have a top-tier business education. Violet has a law degree. Pops, you're a goddamn director in your field.
I know, I cry with a wave of my hand. I did all that despite her, not because of her. She's been dragging me down and hating on my choices my whole freaking life because they weren't her choices. He sighs, shaking his head.
I didn't know.
You didn't care? I clap back, hands on my hips. You've never paid attention to what was happening to us at home, what she was doing to us. Daddy, do you know she took Violet's trust fund away? Just took it. Poof. I snap my fingers. He looks to Violet with a raised brow.
She did?
Violet nods. She said she was going to give it to Poppy. And the only reason I'm even here is because she was threatening to do the same to me. I go on. You heard her, Dad. At the Lafayette. Were you even listening? She hates my choices, even though they've made me the happiest I've ever been in my freaking life. And she's punishing me for it. She was so determined to see Violet married off, she just recycled my bad pick. I mean, it's madness, and it has to freaking stop. Daddy's quiet for a moment.
I'm sorry. Girls, I'm so sorry. This is all.
He just shakes his head. He looks to Violet.
What do we do here, Sugar Bean? What do you want?
I don't want to marry him, she replies. Panting, she wiggles the huge engagement ring off her finger and drops it down to the paving stones next to Anderson's limp body. Daddy, please.
But you owe him money? There's a contract involved?
She nods.
Right. Well, I'll have my people deal with that first thing in the morning.
He turns to me.
And what do you want?
Heart racing, I hold his gaze. Nothing, I reply. The only thing I've ever wanted was the respect and genuine love of my family. Since I can't have that, there's really nothing left. Daddy's eyes narrow at me.
You think I don't love you?
Tears sting my eyes. You may love me, Daddy, but you don't respect me. You don't respect any of us. You and Mom, you both just trample and control. Me with Rowan and Mom with us, and I'm telling you it has to stop. You need to open your eyes and see that we are our own people with our own goals and dreams. I may not have followed the path you set out for me, but that doesn't make what I do beneath your notice or your respect. He takes a step closer.
You think I'm not impressed by your career? You think I don't talk up your accomplishments to my friends and colleagues? You think I don't watch hockey games hoping for a glimpse of you?
Closing the space between us, he cups my face. Tears fall as I lean into it, pressing his hand to my cheek.
You are so strong,
he says down at me.
Every day you make me proud. Never change.
Taking a deep breath, I hold my dad's steely blue gaze. You're right. I am strong. Reaching up, I brush his hand away and take a step back. I'm strong enough to know I deserved better from you. We all did. His eyes narrow as his shoulders tense.
Poppy,
all my life, I just wanted you to see me. I wanted you to care. I wanted you to protect me from her. But you didn't. He sighs.
I'm so sorry, honey.
I nod, reaching blindly for Colton's hand. His touch is like a lifeline, giving me strength. And maybe someday I can forgive you. But you need to know that I will never forget. This is what it took to make you see us. I gesture around. Your indifference brought us here as swiftly as Mom's constant meddling. If you ever want to earn my respect back as your daughter, you will fix this. Dad's expression is impossible to read. Resolved, he looks to Colton.
Will you please see my girl safely inside? I'll deal with Anderson.
Daddy, no, Violet cries. You can't kill him. He just chuckles.
I'm not gonna off the man. I'm gonna splash some water on his face to get him conscious. Then I'll tell him in no uncertain terms that the next time he comes sniffing around to St. James, he's gonna get his nose stomped with the heel of my goddamn boot.
Lukas steps forward.
Sir, I can't have him pressing charges. Should have thought of that before you knocked him out cold,
Rowan counters.
Rowan, enough!
Dad snaps. He looks to Lukas.
We have witnesses that he was attacking Violet, yes?
Yes, I say with a fervent nod.
We both saw it too,
Colton assures him.
That's good enough,
Dad replies.
As I said, leave Anderson to me. The day he presses charges on you will be the day his life goes up in smoke. Thank you, sir.
Lukas steps over and offers out his hand. Daddy shakes it.
By the way, I like the tattoo.
Lukas grins.
Thanks. Your daughter drew it.
Oh, God, I mutter as Colton laughs.
Did she now?
Dad looks at me.
Always full of surprises.
He drops Lukas's hand.
Now y'all head on inside. I'd prefer not to have a witness to the threats I'm about to levy on this man's soul.
Lukas takes Violet's hand, leading her over to us. I take her other hand, and the 5 of us start walking back toward the golden lights of the hotel. The music grows louder as we approach the restaurant.
Well, that was embarrassing,
Rowan mutters.
Are you two capable of doing anything but bringing shame to the damn family?
Oh, Rowan, will you shut up already? I snap. If we can survive our mom, you can surely survive Dad. Or if you can't, do what I did and walk away. The door's always open to a new life. He huffs.
Sure. Why don't I just go see if a few football players can knock me up, too?
Next to me, Colton groans.
Permission to break rule number 1?
Be my guest, I say with a wave of my hand. Rounding on my brother, Colton grabs him by the shoulders and shoves him up against the nearest boxwood.
Ouch! Fuck! Get your hands off me,
Rowan cries.
Listen to me, you literal fucking shit stain,
Colton growls in his face.
Say one more bad word about your sisters, and I will personally put my fist so far down your throat it'll massage your prostate. Do you understand me?
Rowan's eyes go wide, then he squirms, fighting Colton's hold.
I don't think you know who you're talking to. I know exactly who I'm talking to,
Colton shouts.
And your sister is an angel sent to this earth to fucking redeem me. She is the best person I know, and I will tear your heart out if you hurt her feelings again. So much as look at her sideways, Rowan. I goddamn dare you.
Rowan opens his mouth, but then closes it again.
Good boy,
Colton sneers. Pulling him from the bush, he gives him a shove.
Now get the fuck out of here.
Rowan stalks away, cheeks pink with embarrassment, muttering under his breath. Okay, you're my new favorite, Violet says at Colton.
Wow,
Lukas says with a dramatic nod of his head.
You're welcome for saving your life, by the way.
She smiles at him. You're my favorite, too.
Better.
He leads the way in the opposite direction Rowan just disappeared. Over by the restaurant, Tina is leaned up against the wall, puffing on her vape. She takes in the state of Violet's ruined dress and our makeup-smeared faces. Do I even want to know? The wedding is off, I reply. You came all this way for nothing. She shrugs. It was a nice drive. I smile, an idea forming. Squeezing Violet's hand, I glance to Tina. Want to do me a favor? Depends, she replies. Get Violet out of here. Take her home before my mom notices she's gone. It was Tina who supplied me with my getaway car when I left Anderson. It's only fitting she should help another St. James girl in need. She grins, nodding. Life is a freaking circle, isn't it? She holds out her hand. Come on, Vi. Violet looks to me, all the words unspoken lingering between us. Poppy, go, I say, giving her a nod. Really, it's okay. At her wary look, I add, okay, it's very much not okay. But maybe it could be again. The door on my side is still open, yeah? Slowly, she nods, giving my hand one last squeeze. Yeah. She walks away with Tina, leaving me standing in the lot of the restaurant. Inside, I can see that the guests have all but cleared out. Another Rosemary Clooney song plays as waiters clean up the plates.
Well, that was memorable,
Says Lukas, wrapping his arms around me. I let out a shaky breath, leaning against him. That was a disaster. Colton steps in, and they both nuzzle me, exchanging kisses. We're still whole, and that's all that matters. I've thought about it, I say, rubbing my hands down both their arms. And I'd like permission to break rule number 3. They both look down at me.
Babe, the wedding is off,
Colton says.
No wedding, no church.
I just shrug. So we find one. Maybe this hotel has a chapel.
That's how you want to spend the rest of your sister's ruined night? Says Colton. Fucking like rabbits in a hotel chapel?
I feel oddly light as I grin. Let's try to steal some tiramisu, too.
On it.
Lukas ducks away from us to slip inside the restaurant. I turn in Colton's arms. What were we gonna win if we didn't break the rules this weekend? He smiles down at me.
Whoever won got to take you to Aruba.
My eyes go wide, but my smile is wider. Can we do it anyway? He kisses me with a laugh.
Of course. I already bought the tickets.
81. Colton. 4 months later. I wander down the hall toward the kitchen, pausing as I hear Lukas singing what sounds like Queen's Don't Stop Me Now, only he's changed the words to make it a song for the damn cat. Princess says meow, he sings, swaying with her in his arms. Feed me right now, 'cause we're having some pâté. Jesus. His shoulders stiffen as he turns and sees me leaning against the doorway. Dude, what the fuck, lurk much? Princess mews in his arms, squirming to be put down. I just grin. Did you rewrite a Queen song for the cat? No. He sets her down. How many verses have you done? Well, that's none of your goddamn business, he replies, stroking her tail as she leads the way over to her food dish. So, all of them, then, I tease, stepping into the kitchen. After months of simmering resentment on both sides, Princess and Lukas have finally struck an accord. He feeds her. She can't hate the hand that feeds her, right? At least, not forever. He peels open the can of food, tipping it into her pink bowl. You about ready? I say at him. Do you think she's lonely? He replies, scratching her butt. I lean against the island with my hip. No, I think she's spoiled rotten. I think she has 3 humans who feed her, brush her, and call her precious 24/7. She lives better than any of us. If she's bored, we'll get her another cat tower to climb. I didn't say bored, I said lonely, he replies. I think she needs a friend. Well, she's about to have a new human friend here in a couple weeks. Let's just focus on that. He nods, giving her one last pat. Yeah, okay. I give his shoulder a shove. Come on, we can't be late or Pop will kill us. No, she won't, he says with a laugh. We're too damn pretty. Just get your shit and let's go. Poppy and her team have been working on this little project for months. Most of the NHL teams run hockey camps in the summer for youth. Under Poppy's guidance, the Rays are hosting their first camp this week. And all the participants have full scholarships, which includes a gifted pair of skates, a stick, and a cool tie-dyed camp tee. Lukas and I are both already wearing the tees. We're camp counselors along with a few other Rays. We'll be working with the kids on drills, and at the end of the week we'll play a game. Growing up in Canada, playing hockey is just a normal option for a kid. It's as normal as saying you want to play basketball or soccer. But here in Florida, hockey is rare. It feels good to know we can spread the joy of the sport in our own backyard. We make our way to the practice rink, laughing and joking as we get ready. Today's just about footwork drills and stick handling, so we don't bother with pads or helmets. Lukas and I are both in long pants and camp tees. Down the bench, Jake and Sanny get ready too, wearing their matching tie-dyed tees. Look at us, Jake jokes. Who'd have thought, huh? I sit back with a groan, rubbing my chest. That damn breakfast burrito smothered in ranchero sauce is giving me indigestion. It surprises you that we all volunteered to be camp counselors? I'll have it stated that I did not volunteer, Lukas says with a raise of his hand. Poppy forced me on pain of no sex, so... No, it surprises me that we're all here, living the life, you know? Jake glances around. What life? Asks Sanny. The queer life, Jake replies. Guys, we're sitting here wearing tie-dyed shirts, head over skates in love with our own teammates. It's pretty cool, right? I mean, this was never on my bingo card, but I'm so fucking happy. Lukas and I exchange a grin. Yeah, that bingo will get you every time, he replies. Jake snaps his fingers. We should all do the parade, I mean. When is that? He looks to Sanny. It already passed, he replies, tying his skate laces. It's at the beginning of June. Well, next year we're doing it, Jake says, getting to his feet. I mean, all of us, the whole team, the girls too. We'll even bring the dog. Wouldn't that be fun? Sure, Sanny replies. Now, if you're done waxing poetic about the joys of being queer in hockey, there are 50 terrors out there waiting for us to show them how to handle a stick. Jake just laughs. Oh, we all know how to handle a stick. I step past him in my skates, giving his shoulder a pat. Come on, man, you gotta save something inappropriate for the kids. He follows me out to the ice, Lukas and Sanny right behind. For the first hour, it's a circus. The kids race around, waving their sticks in the air. After a brutal trip incident that ends with a bloody nose, we lay down some ground rules and talk about the penalties for slashing, spearing, and high sticking. Now Lukas and Sanny are leading a cone drill while Jake and I watch, keeping the other kids corralled. Hey, honey. I turn to see Poppy walk up behind the plexiglass. Fuck, she looks so goddamn beautiful. Her blonde hair is up in a ponytail, her makeup minimal. Her baby bump is huge, stretched tight under a teal Rays jersey. Babe, what are you wearing? I say with a grin. Isn't it so cute? Caleb and the equipment managers made it for me. She turns, showing me the shoulders that have a number 22 and a number 3. And did you see the back? She turns fully around, showing me the big number 1 and her first name, Poppy. You're number 1, huh? I tease. She turns back around, shrugging. Well, yeah, there's only one Poppy St. James. I love it, I reply with a laugh. She looks out anxiously at the ice. How's it going? We're getting there, I say, rubbing the back of my neck. Well, don't forget we're doing some interviews as they come off the ice today, and I want to include you guys. Clarabella's setting it up now. Got it, I reply with a nod. Whoa, hey, hold on. I skate off as I see a small fight break out between a couple of the bigger boys waiting in the back of the queue. They're picking on a small kid with glasses. Stop it, he cries. It's mine. I just want to hold it for a second, the big kid teases, waving the stick up high. Two of the other bigger kids laugh goonishly. Hey, come on, fellas, knock it off, I say, skating in. Jamal, the little kid with glasses, lunges. Give it back. They wrestle with the stick as I get up behind them. Enough, I shout, glaring at the big kid. I think his name is Jeremy. He lets the stick go and Jamal loses his balance. I don't have time to react before Jamal is sharply butt-ending me with his stick right in the goddamn chest. I mutter a curse as the motion glides me back a few feet. I'm sorry, he cries, his eyes going wide behind his glasses. Hey, what's going on over here? Jake calls out. I blink twice, taking a deep breath as a nauseous feeling coils in my gut. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The kids all scramble to explain to Jake, but I don't hear a thing. My heart is fluttering in my chest like a bird trapped in a cage. It's in dysrhythmia. Fuck, this is not good. I rub a hand over my chest, taking a breath, praying my heart paces itself out. Dude, you okay? Jake asks, one hand on my shoulder. I grunt, dropping down to one knee. Cole, whoa! Jake grabs my arm. My heart? I get out on a breath. The pacing is off. I still try to breathe through it, in through the nose, out through the mouth, slow, controlled, recover, breathe. Jake's face swims in my vision. What do you need? What can I do? Lukas skates up, sliding to a stop. What happened? I look up from my knees, hand on my chest, and shake my head. I watch as Lukas's soul drops from his body. I know if he could, he'd rip his own heart from his chest in this moment and give it to me. Call 911, he says at Jake. Dropping to his knees, his stick clattering down, he takes me by the shoulders. Is he okay? Jamal asks, his face stricken with worry. Shit, poor kid, this isn't his fault. It's not anyone's fault. I have a weak heart. Call fucking 911, Lukas shouts. I'm fading out. Feels like my heart is skipping in my chest. Lukas, I hold tight to his arm. Hold on, baby, just breathe. You fucking stay with me, breathe. Somewhere, Poppy screams.
82. Colton! I cry, pounding my hands on the plexiglass. He's on his knees, one hand on his chest, shoulder slumping. Lukas skates in fast, shouting a few questions. I can see his face as it goes white as a sheet. Call 911, he shouts. dropping to his knees to support Colton. Oh my, Colton! I cry again, racing down the wall of glass toward the door.
Call fucking 911!
Lukas shouts again. There's a flurry of activity as the other volunteers spring into action, clearing the kids down to the other end of the ice, leaving Jake and Lukas with Colton. I grab for the handle, rattling it with a trembling hand as I try to get it open. Poppy! Clarabelle comes up beside me. Wait! I have to get out there. I have to go to him. The medics are already here, she assures me. We had them on staff for the event, remember? Look, there they go. She points out to the corner of the ice as our EMTs race out. It's his heart, I cry. Oh God, he took that stick right to the chest. As I watch, Lukas goes down with him, trying to control the speed of his fall as Colton slumps back onto the ice, his body limp. I'm screaming. Clarabelle's arms are around my shoulders, keeping me from going to him. Kids are crying and the volunteers are trying to get them off the ice. Let me go! No! She growls, her hands tight on my shoulders. I am not letting my 9 months pregnant boss out onto a sheet of ice to slip and fall in a race to do the job the paramedics are already doing. Now come on. She pulls on me, wrestling me farther down along the glass. Oh God, is he dead? I sob. Clarabelle, if he's dead. Hey! She grabs me by the face, forcing me to look at her. We're not going to do this, okay? We're holding it together. We're breathing, and we're calming down. Breathe with me, boss. She takes a deep breath in, pushing it out through her lips. I try to copy her, but I just suck in the breath, choking on it as a spasm pierces my side like a lance. Ah! I bend, grabbing my side, pressing against the pain. Clarabelle leans away. Oh, shit. Are you seriously going into fucking labor right now? No, it's too soon, I cry, heart racing. I still have 3 more weeks. Ah! Another sharp pain has me wincing. Fuck, you are. Come on. She pulls on me again. No, it's probably just Braxton Hicks. I'm fine. Just let me go check on Colton. I look back out to the ice. They have him on a stretcher, an oxygen mask over his face. Lukas is holding his hand, saying words I can't hear. Poppy, please, Clarabelle urges. One arm is around my shoulder, and the other grips tight to my hand. Do you really want to have this baby right here on the bleachers? That image penetrates my fog of panic, and now my feet are moving. She leads me down to the corner of the ice as pressure pushes in at all sides of my abdomen. Oh, God, I think this is a contraction, I cry. I know, she says. Trust me, I'm from a big Catholic family. I'm one of 8 kids. Wow, 8 is a lot, I say on a breath, delirious as she takes me to where they're wheeling Colton off the ice. Lukas is already on a bench, furiously untying his skates, kicking them off. He follows after the stretcher in socked feet. Lukas! Hearing me, he turns, his face stricken. He takes in my posture, both my hands gripping to my belly, and races to my side.
Poppy! Oh, shit,
Is he alive? He nods.
Yeah, he's alive. He says he's having dysrhythmias. Poppy, I think he might...
Don't say it! Another contraction hits, and I cry out, doubling over.
Oh, fuck!
Lukas shouts, panicking as he looks from me to where they're loading Colton into an ambulance. Go with him, I say, panting through the pain. Lukas, you have to go.
But you're having our goddamn baby!
I just shake my head. If something happens to him, and one of us isn't there...
If something happens to you, he'll wish he was fucking dead either way, so tell me what I'm supposed to do.
I've got her, Clarabelle assures him. I have Poppy. Lukas, you go with Colton. Go. She'll be fine. I nod, squeezing his hand. Go, baby. Please. With a groan, he kisses my hand and races off in his socked feet, hopping into the back of the ambulance just before they close the doors. The ambulance takes off, lights and sirens on, and I'm left standing by this hockey rink wearing a pair of wet pants. I let out a shaky breath. Clarabelle? Yeah. I think my water just broke. Her arm tightens around my shoulders. Come on, I'll take you to the hospital. We'll follow right behind them, okay? It's fine, she assures me. This is all gonna be fine.
83. Lukas. They take Cole away from me through a pair of big double doors, and I'm left pacing in this goddamn waiting room like a tiger in a cage. How many minutes has it been? 5, 10, an hour? I have no clue. Time has no meaning. I just pace. When he went through those doors, he was still alive. His pulse was steady. His heart rate was erratic, but he was still breathing. He better be fucking breathing when they're done with him, too. I drag both hands through my hair, trying to get air in my lungs as I groan. God, this is so completely fucked. I'm standing here with no fucking shoes on. One love of my life is in active heart failure, while the other's in labor with our baby. Where is Poppy? Why did I leave her? Who fucking does that? My phone rings in my pocket and I scramble for it. It's Jake. I tap the green button. What? We have Poppy, he assures me. I breathe a heavy sigh of relief, sinking down onto the nearest empty chair. Oh, thank fucking God. Where? We're in the hospital, 3rd floor. They took her right up to labor and delivery to get her checked out. Her water broke, but she's got some time. I nod, my head sinking as I drop in between my knees, trying to get air. We won't leave her side, man. Clarabelle's here too. We have her, okay? You deal with Cole. Any update? I lean back, head against the wall as I hold back my tears. No, nothing. No news is good news, he assures me. It means they're still working. I'll text you any updates from here as I get them. Can you put her on the phone? I need her. I have to hear her voice. She'll tell me it will all be okay. Nah, they're doing a pelvic exam now. Figured you'd appreciate me stepping out of the room for that one. Before I can say another word, a nurse comes through the doors looking around. She's the same nurse who first took Cole. Seeing me, she waves me over. Oh fuck, I gotta go. I don't even wait for Jake's response before I'm out of my chair and walking over to her. You came in with Mr. Morrow, correct? I did, I reply with a nod. He says your family? Oh God, he said something. He spoke. I heave a deep breath. Fuck. Yeah, I'm family. He's mine. We're partners. He's my best fucking friend, please. Okay, she assures me. We have a few minutes while they prep the OR, and he asked if you can come back. Would you like to come this way? I nod, following after her in my socked feet. This is an ICU, so I'm going to ask that you put on this protective gear. She hands me a mess of shoes, covers, and a paper robe and a mask and gloves before she's leading me into exam room 3. Cole is lying there on the bed, shirtless, oxygen mask on, tubes coming out of both arms. Machines are beeping. Nurses monitor everything, adjusting the equipment. He's still breathing. I can see the cresting of his heart beeping on the machine. We only have minutes, the nurse urges. Please be quick. I nod, moving over to his bedside. I take his hand in mine, giving it a squeeze. Coley? He blinks his eyes open, looking up at me. They can't stop the dysrhythmia, he says on each exhale. I'm not responding to meds. Okay. I sink down on the side of his bed, putting his hand in my lap. They're putting in a pacemaker. I nod again. Well, we thought that might happen eventually. We were ready for it, yeah? He holds my gaze, tears in his eyes. My career is over. Tears burn hot and heavy as I give his hand another squeeze. Hey, that's okay, bud. You weren't that good anyway. Really, it's not much of a loss. He just smiles, leaning back against the pillows. I bend over, kissing his hand. I fucking love you. So much. I love you, he says. Poppy? Fuck. I have to tell him. Yeah, she's here too. He searches the room for her, seeking out the warmth of her light. No, she's here in the hospital. He looks to me, confused. Fuck, just tell him. Bud, she's in labor. His eyes go wide as his heart rate spikes on the machines. No, I say as the nurses surge forward to check his leads. Sir, just try to breathe. Mr. Morrow. I stand and look down at him. Okay, don't fucking do that. Calm down, bud, she's fine. Go to her, he says on a breath, his eyes turning fierce. Your problems are a bit more pressing. Fuck that. You go. Be with Poppy. I'll go, I assure him. I'm going right after this. You two are gonna drive me fucking crazy, I swear. It's too early, he says, squeezing my hand tight. She's 37 weeks. That's good, right? I glance around at the nurses. Is that good? Our girl is in labor at 37 weeks. 37 weeks is good, one of them quickly assures us. Yeah, that's practically full term, says another. If I die, you have to stay, he says to me. My stomach flips as I glare down at him. What did you fucking say? You'll be such a good father. I want you to promise me. Cole, use my ring. It's in my sock drawer. Stop, I growl. You're just getting a pacemaker implanted. That's a goddamn outpatient procedure. He shakes his head. You take care of them. Sign the papers. If he's mine, adopt him. Stop, I say again, my tears falling. Cole, please. Don't make him play hockey if he doesn't want to. I cup his face, careful not to jostle the oxygen mask. You are not dying. Do you understand me? I am not done loving you, Cole. Poppy's sure as shit not done, and our son hasn't even fucking started. You live. Do you hear me? Don't let her name him after a plant or a fruit, he says on another labored breath. No lime, no oak or twig. Yeah, and no flower names, I got it. Okay, we need to go, the nurse calls out. They're ready for us in the OR. I kiss his brow. Name him now. Cole, name our son before they take you back. He looks to me, tears in his eyes as they start rattling up the rails of his bed, readying him for transport. I brush a gloved hand over his hair. Cole, baby, please, name our son. He pulls the oxygen mask away from his mouth. Licking his lips, he says our son's name. Then they take him away from me, bringing him to a place I can't follow.
84. Poppy. Can someone please tell me what's happening with my partner? I ask for the 20th time, pacing the room in my hospital gown and nubby socks. Colton Morrow. He was brought into the cardiac ICU an hour ago, and we've heard nothing since. Let me ask at the nurse's station again, says the nurse, leaving the room. I look to Clarabelle. Will you please go check and leave you here alone? She says with a raised brow. I will fire you, I cry, pointing a shaking finger at her. This is insubordination. She shrugs, looking back at her phone. Go ahead. I cry out to the heavens in frustration, both hands on my belly. I've never done very well with feeling this helpless. I'm Poppy St. James. I always have a plan. I'm organized. I have lists. Of course, I had a baby bag all packed and ready. Of course, the nursery is set and my birthing playlist is synced on all our phones. I knew exactly how this would go. I'd wear the robe I handpicked, and my hair would be braided, and Lukas would rub my feet while Colton held my hand. I wanted to feel ready to become a mother. I wanted to feel calm and centered and freaking prepared. Instead, I'm pacing like a wild animal with my ass hanging out in this thin hospital gown. It's a lurid shade of yellow with little bunnies all over it. And I don't have my soft arch support slippers. I have these ugly maroon hospital socks. I don't even have my baby bag. Oh, God. I don't have a diaper, a onesie, a freaking carrier. How will I even take this baby home? Worst of all, I don't have my loving, supportive partners. I have Clarabelle on her phone, and Jake Price is standing like a bouncer in the hallway. Colton might be dying with active heart failure a floor away, and where is Lukas? Emotions crash in at me on all sides, making me feel like a rag doll tossed in the waves. Right, here's what we're gonna do, I say, pacing back over to the window. He's just gonna stay in. What? Clarabelle looks up over her phone. I glance down at my belly, feeling the baby kick into my spleen. Do you hear me in there? You are not coming out. Not today. No way. So just stop kicking me and take a freaking nap. Poppy, you're already at 7 centimeters. Who freaking asked you? I shouted her. She just holds my stare. They are not going to let you leave when your waters have broken and you're at 7 centimeters. You are having this baby today, boss. It's happening. Make your peace with it. I shake my head, tears welling. I'm not ready. She sets her phone aside. Are you serious? What if I can't do it? What if I'm a terrible mother? What if I raise him to hate me and cut me out and loathe every time the phone rings with my call? I should freaking know. It's been 4 months since I last took one of my own mother's phone calls. We haven't spoken since the wedding. It's certainly not for her lack of trying. Not possible, Clarabelle says gently. She crosses over to me and tucks my messy hair back behind my ear. Poppy, you are literal sunshine. It's annoying how positive and wonderful and upbeat you are. Truly, working for you has been the bane of my existence. I smile. Really? Really, she deadpans. You're gonna be a great mom, and this kid is gonna love you. You think so? I say on a sniffle. Yeah. You're going to be the kind of mom who bakes cookies from scratch and loves to finger paint and picks up shells at the beach. I do love to bake, I murmur. See? There you go. I groan, breathing through the pain of another contraction as the door bursts open.
I found him,
Jake cries, one arm on Lukas as he pulls him into the room. The second we lock eyes, we both break into tears. My heart shatters. Oh, God.
No.
Lukas catches me before I sink to the floor.
Baby, no. He's alive. Look at me.
He cups my face.
Cole is alive. His heart wasn't responding to any of the medications to stop his dysrhythmia. We were out of options. They're taking him back for a pacemaker surgery now, okay? He's alive.
He's alive?
He's alive, baby.
He kisses my brow. Then he steps away, taking me in from head to toe.
Now what about you? What's happening? Where are we?
Fresh tears well as I cling to him. I'm sorry. Lukas, honey, I really tried, but he won't stay in. His eyes go wide in confusion.
Well, that's a good thing, right? We wanted him to come out eventually, so he's a little early.
He shrugs, glancing from Clarabelle to Jake.
Probably means he's a Moro, not a Novikov. You know how I always like to be fashionably late.
I give a weak laugh.
Come on, babe. We can do this,
he assures me. Colton was supposed to be here, I whimper. I don't want him to miss it. He nods.
Yeah, I know. But Cole's busy taking care of his own business now. This is gonna be just you and me. But I'm here, and I'm in this. Game time. We are gonna have this baby, and when Cole gets out of surgery, he's gonna get to meet him, and he's gonna be so fucking happy. Yeah?
I hold his gaze, losing myself in the depths of his pretty caramel eyes. Yeah, we can do this. I take his hands in both of mine, giving them a squeeze.
We can do this,
He echoes, his tone steady and sure.
we're ready.
Reassured, I nod. Lukas is my family now. Colton and Lukas and this baby. And we are going to share such a beautiful life together. He smiles, hope and love shining on his face.
Let's meet our son.
85. Colton. My tongue feels dry. That's the first thought I have as I wake in the ICU. I don't have to open my eyes to know where I am. I know the sounds of a cardiac intensive care unit better than any person ought. There's that sterile smell hospitals have and the gentle whir, hum, and beep of all the machines. An oxygen hose wraps around my face. I don't want to move. I know what they did to me. I know what sits in my chest just beneath the skin. And I'm so goddamn grateful. Like the doctor said, with my heart, it was only a matter of time. A pacemaker gives me more time. Who knows, with advancements to devices and new medications, I could live to be 100. 10 years, 100 years, I'll take them all. Every day with my loved ones is a gift I won't be taking for granted. Part of me wants to feel angry about it all. My career is over. My last game was my last game, and I didn't even know it. But I think maybe it's better this way. There were no tears, no long speeches from the guys. No one had to live with being the one who ended my career with a hard hit. This was such a freak thing, an accident. Oh shit, Jamal. That's his name, right? Skinny kid with glasses? I'll have Poppy get in touch with him for me. He doesn't need to carry this. It's not his fault. I just have a weak heart. Cole. I smile. Lucas's voice is like a balm on my weary soul. Hey, bud. I saw you starting to move a bit. You just relax, okay? I'm here. Poppy, I managed to say, not feeling ready to open my eyes. He takes my hand, squeezing it. She's good. She's upstairs. Clarabelle's still with her. Poppy made me come down here and sit with you. You've been terrific company, by the way, he adds. I haven't been bored at all. I open my eyes. It could be day or night. I can't tell because there are no windows in this room. Lucas is sitting at my bedside. This is still the ICU, so they've got him in the protective clothing, mask, gown, gloves. Hey, he says. How do I look? Better than me, I mutter. Not possible, you're a sexy beast. What time is it? Almost midnight. I pause for a moment, readying myself for the worst. How bad is it? He shrugs. You'll understand more of the jargon than me, but they said the implantation went well and your heart seems to be responding so far. Normal rhythm. Given the emergent nature of the incident, they want to hold you at least overnight. Wait, she's upstairs? I try to sit up, but fall back, with a groan. Lucas puts a hand on me. Whoa, easy there. Let's not move just yet, yeah? Things still feel a little fuzzy and I'm so tired. The baby, what's happening? Even through the mask, I can see that he's smiling. Oh, God. He's perfect, he says. He was born around 6 p.m. I sigh with relief. Closing my eyes, I send up a prayer of thanks. He's a little nugget, Lucas goes on. He only weighs like 6 pounds. I can't remember the length, but he has 10 fingers, 2 tails, and the cutest little flippers for feet, just like we wanted. I smile, opening my eyes again. And Poppy? But she was a total champ. She cursed like a sailor, nearly broke my hand, but we got there in the end. She's doing great. No complications, and little Bud is happy and healthy. Want to see? I nod. He pulls his phone from his pocket and dials Poppy. Here, let me try to do a video call. She picks up immediately. Hi, honey, she says, her voice filling this room. Hey, Lucas says through his mask. I'm here with Coley. He's awake. Oh, thank God, she says, the relief evident in her tone. Let me see him. Lucas stands and leans over the side of my bed, keeping the camera facing us so I can see Poppy. She's propped up in her own hospital bed, a pile of pillows behind her. Her hair is in a messy bun on top of her head, and a silky floral robe is tucked around her shoulders. She looks beautiful. I take in my own tired features before my eyes are right back on her. Hey, honey, she says at me. I know from her tone that she's trying not to cry. How are you feeling? Tired, I admit. You? Oh, the same. Can I see him? She nods. Yeah, Clarabelle's just changing his diaper. She's bringing him over now. There's a bit of jostling as she moves the camera back. Then I see Clarabelle's shoulder in the shot as she hands my son back to his mother. He's swaddled in a little white blanket dotted with anchors. Can you see him? Poppy asks. I nod. tears in my eyes. You both look so beautiful, baby. Here, hold on. Poppy reaches for the phone one-handed. She jostles it again as she gets the camera turned around. Then she's holding it up over our sleeping son, showing me a close-up of his face. One hand is out, clutching to the blanket. I can see tiny little fingernails on each finger. His eyes are closed. His head is dusted with dark baby soft hair, and his skin. Oh, God. Lukas leans in. We can do a DNA test if you want, but the kid looks just like you, bud. He kisses my brow through his mask. Looks like the sex in the elevator won this time. I'm so fucking happy. This doesn't feel real. Lukas said you gave him a name? Says Poppy. Her smile is radiant as the sun. Yeah, I did, I reply, shifting a little. I want to get closer. I want to reach through the phone and touch them. If you're both okay with it, I want to call him Bennett. It means blessed. And we are. God, we're so fucking blessed. So goddamn lucky. I blink back my tears. It's perfect. Lukas squeezes my shoulder. No Colton John Morrow the Fourth, you're sure? I just smile. Colton is a fine name, but growing up, I always wanted a name that was just mine. A name with no weight to it, no expectation. Bennett is a gift, a blessing all his own. I love it, Poppy echoes. Bennett St. James? Lukas asks with a raised brow. We can break with tradition entirely. Poppy flips the camera, her face back in view. Oh, no, my babies will have their daddy's last names. Bennett Morrow. Well, look at you, Miss Old-Fashioned, he teases. She laughs. Yeah, I'm nothing if not traditional. What about a middle name? Lukas asks, looking at me. I'm quiet for a moment. I was thinking maybe Anton. He goes still. But that's my middle name. I smile. I know. That's why I picked it. He lets out a shaky breath. Look, I love you, and I'm flattered, but Anton was my grandpa's name. And I fucking hated that asshole. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to just skip using any of my names altogether. Lukas. No, I'm serious, he says over Poppy. Babe, if you and I ever have a kid, I want them to be Morrows too. Morrow to me means family. You're a Morrow, you know you're wanted and loved. You know you belong. She nods. Okay, Morrow it is, but Mr. Bennett still needs a middle name. We're all quiet for a moment. Let's go with John, says Lukas. I raise a brow. John? He shrugs. Yeah, it's your middle name. It's a good, strong name. And not all traditions have to end. 4 generations of Morrow men with the middle name John seems fitting to me. Is that your name, baby? Poppy turns the phone back around to show us his sleeping face. Is your name Bennett John Morrow? Seeing his face again, all the emotions of the day hit me like a wave and I start to cry. The sobs cause a sharp pain around the bruising in my chest, but I can't stop. Okay, whoa. Eyes wide, Lukas leans away from the bed. What's wrong, bud? Is this like a heart thing? Are you in pain? I just want to hold him, I pant, unable to catch my breath. I want to hold them both. Yeah, only they can't come down to the ICU, Lukas warns. Will you please do something, Lukas? Poppy cries through her own tears. He looks around wildly. Okay, here. He takes my hand and curls my fingers around the phone. You're holding them, okay? Just hold them just like that. I hold the phone in both hands as he moves around the other side of my bed. Rattling the rail down, he climbs onto the bed, wrapping his arms around me as best he can. Clutching the phone, I press my face to his chest and let go of all the fear, grief, and anxiety weighing down my chest. Lukas holds me, whispering soothing words of love, telling the 3 of us about the beautiful life we'll share together. When Bennett fusses, Poppy sets the phone down where I can still see them both and offers him her breast. Lukas holds me as I watch her hold my son. She hums softly as she rocks him, letting him feed. My breathing finally calms as I realize she's humming the Jonas Brothers song I sang to her at karaoke a few months ago. A smile tips the corner of my lips. We stay like that, the 4 of us, locked in this quiet moment, until the only emotion left in my still beating heart is peace.
Epilogue. Poppy. 6 years later. Mommy! Mom, watch! Are you watching? I'm watching, sweets, I call out, sitting in the shade of a large beach umbrella. I'm Mom raising a hand over my eyes and watch as Bennett floats on his colorful boogie board, waiting for the surf to swell and sweep him back in for the 100th time. At 6 years old, my sweet boy is already so tall and lanky, and he lives for the beach. Any minute not spent in the water is a minute wasted. All he wanted for his birthday were surfing lessons. I blame us still living in Florida, but I think my guys are slowly resigning themselves to a future of early morning surf meets instead of hockey practice. The wave sweeps in, and Bennett is ready, rising up off his knees to try to stand. He's wobbly, but he gets there, his arms windmilling to keep his balance as he rides the board right onto the sand and hops off. "Good job, Benny," I shout, clapping my hands. He stands in the sand like a superhero, his chest puffed out in his blue life vest. Hands on his hips, he flashes me his daddy's confident smile. My heart hums as I see a glimpse of a young Colton in his eyes. The board taps his ankles as the surf tugs it back out. He gets himself untangled from the cord and hurries back out to join the others. Colton helps him back on his board, while Lukas keeps a close eye on Emma and Grace. At 4 years old, Grace isn't as daring as her brother. She prefers playing in the sand under the shade of the umbrella. Even now, she won't leave Lukas's side. He holds her, dunking her in the water and helping her chase the others around, splashing them with their feet. Emma is 5 years old and has a more adventurous spirit. Not surprising, seeing as she's Tess Langley's clone. She's riding her own board, cruising in on her tummy. She laughs as Lukas and Grace chase her, slipping off the side of the board like a little seal to paddle in her puffy life vest over to Colton. This is our last full day of family vacation in Aruba. It's become our end of summer tradition. We've been coming for a week every year since Bennett was an infant. It's one perfect week to completely unplug and just enjoy the surf and sun. Sometimes guys from the team join us with their families. The O'Sullivans and the Gerards came last year. This year we've got Tess and Ryan in the bungalow next to us. It works out well because we all take turns watching the kiddos, giving the adults a break. I think Tess and Ryan are over at the main resort right now getting a couples massage. Or, back at their bungalow, doing the other thing. Actually, knowing them, it's definitely the other thing. But I'm not going to judge because they're taking our kiddos tonight so my guys and I can enjoy a little candlelit dinner. I fully intend for the three of us to also do the other thing. The sun is starting to dip low, the blue of the sky slowly turning a hazy yellow-orange. I check the time. "Honeys, we should probably get going," I call out. Lukas nods that he heard me as Colton plops a squealing Emma back onto her boogie board for one last ride. Lukas strides out of the surf, setting Grace safely in the sand. She hurries over to me, her cheeks bright pink from the sun. "Did you have fun?" I coo, helping her out of her life vest. "Yeah." She digs with sandy fingers in the beach bag for a snack. "Mommy, I'm hungry." I reach over her and take out a banana, peeling it for her. If Emma is Tess's clone, Christina Grace is mine. Her blonde hair is a tangled mess from the salt water. It'll take me forever to detangle it. She's got my pointed chin and my sassy attitude, too. But then she looks up, cheeks full of banana, flashing me those hazel eyes. I like to think they're a mix of my baby blues and Lukas's salted caramel.
"Benno, let's go,"
Lukas shouts, striding after him as Bennett's wave drifts him a little too far to the left. Colton walks out of the water with Emma in his arms, her board dragging in the surf behind him.
"Water feels great,"
he calls out to me.
"Sure you don't want to do a quick swim?"
I lounge back in the shade of my umbrella, my hands folded over my growing baby bump. "I'm fine right where I am, thank you very much."
"You are fine,"
he teases, plopping Emma on the beach blanket next to Grace.
"Look at you, my sandy-toes sun queen."
I smile up at him, rubbing my hands over my bump. He watches the motion with a possessive glint in his eye. I purse my lip. Yeah, I know my man. He loves the sight of me pregnant. He better soak it in while he can, because this is the last baby I plan on having. Baby number 3 was a bit of an oops. We certainly weren't trying. I'm pleased, but I'm anxious too. After Grace, it's been harder for me to get back into the routine of work. Lukas is still as busy as ever playing for the Rays. Now he's an alternate captain under Jake Price. And Colton is about to start his 4th year as a part of the Rays media team, providing live commentary. He has a ton of fun and it keeps him close to the action, but it means he's traveling just as much as Lukas. I won't deny that it wears on me. These grueling hockey schedules wear on everyone, family or no. This week in Aruba is my last taste of normal. During the summer months, I have both my men with me to help with snacks and nap times and stocking the fridge, all three of us sleeping in the same bed at night. Starting next week, we'll be juggling 5 different schedules again. Adding a 6th is really feeling like a lot. So you better believe I'm going to sit here like a shell on the beach and soak up the privilege of having both my men here to chase our kids in the surf. 2 hours later, the babies are nestled safely in the Langley bungalow for the night, and my guys and I are enjoying a private dinner catered on our candle-lit porch. There's fresh fruit salad, grilled red snapper with Creole sauce, rice and beans, and an Aruban favorite called pasteches. They're like empanadas, made with a cornmeal crust and stuffed with a variety of fillings. The kids love them too. We usually order a few around lunchtime to snack on at the beach. The moon is out tonight, nearly full. It glows silvery white, sitting low on the horizon. The sounds of the ocean echo from yards away across the sand. From somewhere down the beach, a live band plays upbeat Caribbean dance music. The notes of drums and trumpets float toward us on a sea breeze. It's enchanting. My little slice of heaven. The guys talk quietly about the preseason schedule while I finish the last of the fruit salad. We've nicknamed this baby Kiwi because it's all I seem to be craving right now. As they chat, our chef lays out the dessert course. There's a sampling of cheeses with dried fruit and nuts, a few pieces of cacata, an Aruban grated coconut candy we all love, and a generous slice of Dutch chocolate cake, decorated with edible flowers. I smile as I look down at the cake. There are no rings hiding in it. I already have those on my finger. 3 years ago, I found Cynthia's engagement ring tucked away in Colton's sock drawer. Feeling a little daring, I slipped it on my right ring finger and waited to see how long it would take for him to notice. It took approximately 2.5 seconds. Let's just say he was very pleased with its placement and demanded that I never take it off. But then Lukas took one look at the ring, turned around, and walked out of the house. He returned 3 hours later, flashing me a black ring box with a cheeky wink. Then he hid it in his sock drawer. I made him sweat it out for a week before I found it. I had the rings soldered together, and now they never leave my finger. They aren't wedding rings because this isn't a marriage. At least, it's not the kind of marriage I was ever led to believe I deserved. It'll never be formalized on paper, but Colton, Lukas, and I share such a beautiful life. Our days are full of so much laughter and joy. Sure, we still fight and scream and drive each other crazy some days, but life with these two is beyond anything I could have ever dreamed.
What are you thinking about over there all quiet?
Lukas asks, refilling my water glass. You, I reply honestly. Turning to Colton, I add, and you? Colton smiles.
What about us?
I turn back to Lukas. You predicted all this. Do you remember? In my office?
You mean the coffin?
He says with a grin.
I wouldn't say I predicted exactly this.
Colton takes my hand. Turning it over on the table, he brushes his fingers in circles on my palm. You predicted that Colton and I would get together, I go on. You predicted love and babies and chocolate cake in Aruba. Lukas's grin softens into a proper smile.
I did. You just never predicted we'd drag you along for the ride,
Colton teases, his fingers gently twisting the rings on my finger. Lukas raises a curious brow.
Would we call it dragged?
He reaches out too, tucking a loose strand of my hair behind my ear. Then he lets his finger trail down to my shoulder and along my collarbone.
If my memory serves, I believe I crawled to you.
His touch and his words send a shiver through me. I smile, glancing over my shoulder through the glass wall into the beach house. Our chef is still in the kitchen washing dishes. Reading my mind, Colton stands up from the table.
Why don't I go hurry her along?
I turn to Lukas, taking in the soft glow of the candlelight on his face. I smile at the lump on the bridge of his nose. The scar from the skate blade is now a thin white line trailing from his chin along his jaw, disappearing over his ear. He's had more injuries over the years. 3 broken fingers, a groin pull, a hairline fracture in his foot. Yet he still plays. Hockey remains his only love outside his family. He holds out a hand to me. I rise from my chair and he pushes back from the table, setting me down on his knee. I place my hands on his shoulders as his arm snakes around my waist. His gaze heats as he brushes the knuckles of his other hand down my breastbone.
You keep looking at me like that, and I'll have no choice but to strip you out of this dress, bend you over the table, and pound my dick into your sweet little cunt.
I smile. This man doesn't do subtle. He never has. And I live for it. Taking a page from his book, I weave my fingers into his hair and tug, forcing him to look at me. I think we should get in the shower. He raises a brow, his hands now eagerly exploring, winding me up with gentle touches.
Oh, yeah?
He drops his head, kissing along my shoulder and up my neck to that spot that makes me melt.
Am I a dirty boy, Popsicle? You want to clean me up?
No, I reply, holding him to me as he kisses lower, moving the little triangle of fabric aside to suck on my nipple. I hum, fighting the urge to squirm. I feel each flick of his tongue like a pinch to the clit.
No,
he teases.
You don't want to scrub me down?
I pull on his hair, making him look at me again. No, I want to make you filthy. He grins. Lowering his face again, he flicks my nipple until I gasp.
That's my fucking girl. Keep going. Tell me what you want. What have you been dreaming about? Don't think we didn't notice you squirming in your chair all through dinner.
At that moment, Colton returns, his hand smoothing over my hair as he leans down and kisses my cheek.
What did I miss? Poppy was just about to tell us all the ways she wants to get fucked tonight,
Lukas replies.
Excellent.
Colton steals my chair, pulling it forward. I squirm on Lucas's knee, pinned between them as they peel the little straps of my black sundress down, exposing my breast to the ocean air. They've grown 2 cup sizes thanks to the babies. My guys each take one, sucking and teasing until I'm crying out, my pussy fluttering in desperation. Oh my, stop, I whine. Lukas pulls away, searching my face.
You want us to stop?
No, I meant don't stop, I pant, already feeling bubbly. God help me never stop. I kiss him, cupping his face with my hand. Our tongues tease as Colton kisses along my shoulder. When I break for air, Colton has his hand around Lucas's neck, pulling him closer. Even after 6 years of sharing a life, their kisses are still playful and seeking. Lukas breaks first, turning back to me.
Now, Poppy, what was this about a shower?
I smile, glancing between them. Well, you know the shower has that handy little bench. Oh, also, I think we should remodel our shower to add one.
I'll text Janice the moment we get home,
Lukas assures me, kissing my jaw.
But you were saying?
I brush my hands down their chests, glancing between them. I settle my gaze on Lukas. I was just imagining how fun it would be to ride Colton's cock on that bench while we both suck your dick. Before he can respond, I slip off his lap and step back toward the wall of glass, holding up my dress so I don't trip. They both groan, rising to their feet, their hungry gazes locked on me. The straps of my dress are already off my shoulders. The silky black fabric pulls around my waist. I let the whole thing drop, leaving me standing naked under the Aruban moon. Colton's dark eyes take in all my curves.
Fuck. Agreed,
says Lukas. Smiling, I cup my breasts, tweaking my nipples. I step back, loving how they mirror me with an eager step forward. Do you know how good it feels, knowing I'm claimed by you, knowing no other man will ever have me?
You're goddamn right no man can have you,
Lukas growls. stepping closer.
You're ours, Poppy. You ride our dicks and wear our cum and grow our goddamn babies.
I crow with happiness, feeling like a queen as I let my fingers trail down my body over my growing baby bump. Dropping my hand low, I tease my clit. I'm all yours, and you're mine. You belong to me. I tease my fingers inside myself, loving the feel of their eyes on me. Need burns between us. Say it, I plead, already dancing on that edge. Tell me who I am.
The woman of my dreams,
says Colton, tugging off his shirt and tossing it aside.
Mother of my children,
Lukas adds, doing the same. I take another step back.
Love of my fucking life,
says Colton, his pants dropping to the deck.
Queen of our goddamn universe.
Lifting my fingers to my lips, I suck them into my mouth, tasting my own desire. God help me, I pray I never stop craving these men. Turning on my heel, I lead the way into our little beach house. Lukas and Colton follow. I smile. They'll follow me anywhere. The sun peeks in through the windows of our bungalow, making it glow. I stretch out naked on the bed like a happy house cat. Colton is on his side facing me, his brow furrowed in sleep. Lukas is starfished on his back, his lips parted in a silent snore. I slip the sheet off and scoot down the end of the bed, wrapping myself in a fluffy white bathrobe. Padding into the kitchen on bare feet, I pluck a kiwi from the fruit bowl and peel it. I'm slicing a banana when a bleary-eyed Colton comes wandering out of the bedroom, my phone in his hand.
Your phone keeps ringing.
I pop one of the banana slices in my mouth. So? We're still in Aruba for like 3 more hours. No real life until we touch down in Jacksonville, remember? He crosses the living room.
I think it's serious, babe. It's Henrik.
I go still, another slice of banana halfway to my lips. Carlson? He flashes my phone screen at me, and the name is right there, including a roster picture of the handsome Swedish forward. I didn't even know I had his number saved. 6 years with this team, and I've never had an occasion to communicate with him directly. He's certainly never gone out of his way to call me 3 times in a row. Curious, I take the phone and answer the call. This is Poppy St. James.
Hello, Poppy.
I recognize his voice instantly, his accented English smooth and proper.
This is Henrik Carlson, calling from Sweden.
I set my paring knife down. Hey, Henrik, this is sure a surprise. What can I do for you?
I need your help. It's rather urgent.
I place one hand flat on the counter as my PR brain instantly starts spinning out worst-case scenarios. I knew he was going to Sweden to deal with a family emergency. I believe it had something to do with a sudden death. It all happened right before we left for Aruba, so I'm a little out of the loop. And, honey, what happened? He groans into the phone. I can picture him dragging a hand through that stylish, sandy blonde hair.
I may have done something rather reckless last night.
Colton looks at me wide-eyed, and I just shake my head, my anxiety blooming like a weed. How reckless are we talking? He got into a bar fight? He murdered someone? He stole a kidney? My brain spins out crazy ideas until I finally hear him say,
I got married.
Okay, well, this just doesn't compute at all. In the 6 years I've known Henrik, I don't think he's ever been in a relationship. The man lives and breathes hockey. No scandals, no drama, no clingy bunnies. Did I know you were even seeing someone? I ask. But then I'm gasping. Oh, God, don't tell me you married like Swedish royalty or something. Henrik Carlson, did you marry a freaking princess? He lets off a soft chuckle.
No, I married Teddy.
My brow furrows in confusion. I'm pretty sure I only know one Teddy. He was a physical therapy intern for us several years ago. Lukas raved about his massages so much that Colton got a teensy bit jealous. Of course, once Lukas knew Teddy was a trigger, he just couldn't help but taunt him. I gotta watch it blow up in a shouting match that ended with Lukas under Colton moaning his name. Honestly, it was a pretty memorable night. Last I heard, Teddy is now a full doctor of physical therapy. I think he's coming back to the team to fill in while Rachel Price takes maternity leave. But Henrik can't mean that, Teddy, right? I shuffle the phone to my ear as I walk around to the other side of the kitchen island, pulling out a stool. You want to say that name again, Sweets? I'm not sure I heard you right. He sighs.
Poppy, last night I married Teddy O'Connor.
Yep, it's that Teddy. But this doesn't make any sense. Aren't you in Sweden for a family emergency?
Yes, he came with me.
I'm so confused right now, I admit, sinking down onto the stool as Colton brings me my bowl of fruit.
And we'll fill you in, I promise, Henrik assures me. For now, we need your help.
Sure, honey. What help do you need? Want me to write up a formal press announcement? He's quiet for a moment.
No, I want you to help me defraud the Swedish and American governments.
I nearly dropped the bowl of fruit as Colton hands it to me. Defraud the... Oh, I do not get paid enough for this. Setting the fruit aside, I slide my laptop over and flip it open. Switching the phone to speaker, I set it on the bar. Okay, Henrik, why don't you just start at the beginning? This concludes Pucking Sweet by Emily Rath, narrated by Desiree Ketchum, Alex Kidd, and Sean Crisden. Copyright 2024 by Emily Rath Books. This unabridged audiobook is recorded by arrangement with Emily Rath Books, care of Jabberwocky Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2024 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.